Don't take Red fans critique. Not exactly fucking Mark Twain over here we're dealing with.
But anyways, maybe being horny is a part of my thing. So either way, I just went with it, and I love your guys' vibes.
Yeah.
For real, the sounds that you made, like, really conjured up some feelings in me that just really make me want to get after life, and I hope that other people feel that too.
I fucking like this guy. You know what? I think we found the new host of Blues Clues, everybody. I'm going to talk to the people over at Nickelodeon. We're going to get Jesse a job at Blues Clues. How about one more time for the great Jesse, everybody? A man who will not take leave for an answer. I don't believe he's ever going to go. There he goes, everybody. Jesse. I believe he's waiting to get teleported to some other place. Are we having fun out there, huh? Well, I got news for you. The regular that usually goes up in the middle of the show is sitting right here having a blast with me. So, in his place, we do have a returning golden ticket winner. This guy won his golden ticket a long time ago in the middle of North Carolina on the road, at least half a decade ago. Maybe DC. He also is from North Carolina or something like that. Doesn't matter. Who gives a fuck? The point is, it's very, very funny. He's here with another new minute. Make some noise for the return of the great Martin Phillips, everybody. Here we go. Martin Phillips, legend of the game here at Coltoni. Brought to you by Zippix. Sip more, smoke less. One more time for the great Martin Phillips, everybody.
Sounds good. Okay. I'm glad that you have a text stream about somebody you know. It means you trust that person. So I learned that I trust too many people. I'm too trustworthy. I really big hands. I use my hands. Though they're piano hands. I don't know how to play a piano. However, my hand jobs are ridiculous. So it's as elegant as a piano. And I only play in 4K, You should see my double porcento. Anyway, I live here in Texas. It's hot as fuck. But people say it's a dry heat, But you know what else there is in humidity? The fucking sun. It doesn't matter.
Fuck yeah. Martin Phillips. That is how you do it. Boom, 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 boom. That is the difference between a golden ticket winner and a bucket full. That was fantastic. Indeed, I must agree with my panel. We are on a run. I do believe this is 4 serial killers in a row.
I was going to say that.
Yeah.
This is my class.
Yeah.
My people here.
Yeah. Absolutely. I feel like you would leave the most evidence out of all of the rest of the serial killers. There's some sideways footprints leading back to everybody who try to kill get away. They all make it home safely. Martin Phillips, thriving here in Austin, Texas. You don't want some black and mild?
I did it for the show, guys.
Oh, I love it. Absolutely.
He's a goddamn liar, dude.
That's cool. Martin, so you moved here to Austin, right?
Yes, I live in South Austin. Represent.
Absolutely. Absolutely. David Jolly.
Hey, when you was swinging your damn arms around, I thought you were gonna hit me with one of them motherfuckers.
It's a battle earth. It's ours.
Yeah, watch yourself.
That's right in the pocket.
I ain't got no insurance, motherfucker. You were just swinging, you were going crazy with that little bitch. You know what I mean? And it's the best day ever, nigga.
If I were to put David Jolly and Martin Phillips like next to each other and ask you guys which one went to college for computer science, I do believe 0 people would get it correct. This is an unbelievable anomaly. Martin Phillips. So, remind us all, how do you make a living exactly?
Substitute teacher.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah, even down here. Yeah, I've been a career long substitute teacher. So, yeah. So
I love it. So you strategically are only a substitute teacher. So you only teach when another teacher can't make it.
Yeah, but like it's
Do you push the cart with the TV in yourself, or do you use that as like a walker?
both.
Right.
Yeah. Everyone says that, but it's not 1995. Okay?
Right.
They have projectors.
Oh, okay.
They upgraded. You know, those schools. Yeah, I guess depends on what district you're in.
Right. Exactly. But indeed, the Philadelphia School District does not have any projectors or televisions left right now. They have been looted. Everybody, they're looking for certain types of people to get them back.
We don't live in Philly, nigga.
That's why you got away with it.
But I danced into that shit, nigga. If I would have seen you in substitute teaching when I was in high school, I would have had a field day with your ass. I would have had who's nigga retarded? Hell yeah. We would have a good day, bitch. We can do it. Hey, everybody, nigga, do what you want.
Do you have that issue? Do you have that?
No, there are certain schools that I don't go to.
Fuck yes. Fuck yes, Martin Phillips. Wow. I love it. David Jolly.
How many fights you broke up?
One time, there was a fight in the police bathroom, and there was a teacher came in and said, we need a male to go in there for the fight. And I was the only male. I was looking behind my shoulder, like, so I'm a complete pussy. So I don't fight, I don't break up. And I thought if I broke it up, they'd start kicking my ass. Damn it.
Yeah, I love you, boy. You a good dude, man. You all right with me, boy?
Oh God, you are a funny motherfucker, Martin Phillips. This is great. So when the kids misbehave, is there something? Do you have something loaded up that you say or do to try to regain control?
This one guy, no, usually, you know, it's going to be a bad class. If the office is like, here's our number. Call us if anything happens. And sometimes I'm like, okay, I'm going to call the number. But I don't want to call the number. And they call my fucking boss. And I'm like, oh, fuck, then I call, they don't fucking answer. And I'm like, yeah. Sometimes other teachers pick up and they go yell at the class. And I'm just like, bitch in the corner. It's like, thank you. And it's like, thank you, mister. So
I fucking love it.
yeah.
Hey, what's the worst thing somebody ever told you in class?
Actually, people are pretty nice to me. I don't know what they say behind my back, but to my face, it's all been pretty good. And so it's one time I didn't know this, but it was special ed class. And then,
Isn't every class?
yeah. I was like, I'm not a student, okay? Damn it. Seriously, I'm the teacher. What they actually didn't tell me was, they said, it's going to have, get a point across, write it on the board. I didn't think about it. I get there, it was a deaf class. I had no idea. I had no idea. I was just talking my head off and just staring at me. I was like, okay. Then the interpreter showed up. I was like, oh, okay. I was like, wait for the bell, guys. And, I was like, oh, you probably never heard this.
Martin, you're a fucking stone cold assassin. You might be a substitute teacher, but you are a first string fucking comedian, my friend. I'm so glad that you moved to Austin, Texas, took a fucking chance, gambled on yourself. I think you're exactly right where you belong. And we love you here. Of course, you're a legend in Kill Tony folklore and continue to be. So thank you for being you. Make some noise for the great Martin Phillips, everybody. There he goes. We found him out of the bucket on the road. You believe it? The bucket pulls we get here in Austin, the comedy capital of the world. And meanwhile, we found people like that 5 years ago. In the middle of nowhere. Another bucket full here for Austin. So we're going to meet another one right now. We are on a run of serial killers like never before. Let's see what happens. Make some noise for Carlos Cisneros, everybody. Carlos Cisneros.
What's up, Austin, Texas? Yo, so I got this friend that spends way too much time on the internet, and he swears that we all got AIDS from the COVID-19 vaccine. The joke's on him because I already got that shit back in 2007, bro. The old-fashioned way. Raw dog and horde. At the morgue. Oh, I like how that dude just fucking cringed a little bit. If it makes you feel any better, the whores were not dead. Some of them may have been underage, though. It only gets worse. It only gets worse. But relax. I don't know if you guys are fact checkers. You can't get AIDS from kids, guys. I don't know if that's something you're talking about. Try that in a small town. You thought you were all cool and shit. At least I did. I'm from a small town. Something you don't want to try in a small town? Dating apps. All of them, bro. Everybody's on there. Everybody you know. My mom, my sister. It's my time. My name's Carlos Cisneros. Thank you very much.
Oh, my goodness. Carlos Cisneros. Oh, my goodness. You're not fooling me, dude. You're not fooling me. You were up earlier. You tucked your afro in under your bandana. Oh, my goodness.
This is real.
Oh, my fuck. This nigga bald as fuck. This is incredible. So, Carlos, let's talk about it. Do you really have AIDS?
I don't really have AIDS.
Okay. All right. Cool.
I wrote a lot of jokes during the pandemic, and that was the first one that I felt was actually any good. I ran with it.
Okay. All right. Cam?
I don't know if you heard, but D Madness goes, please stop, nigga. Yeah, please.
Sometimes D Madness just can't contain himself. He hates bad comedy more than anybody. Plugs his ears, makes a bunch of noises. Fucking, yeah. You're doing good. You're doing good. D, you're lucky you're blind. You don't want to see what's going on here right now.
No, I know.
David Jolly.
I can't believe you came out here on national television and did that bullshit.
Hey, TV's dead, man.
Hey, you ain't got no fucking friends, and you should get rid of all them motherfuckers. That shit was terrible. It was real bad.
Carlos, let's talk about it. How long you been doing stand-up comedy?
I did a few months before the pandemic, and then a few months after.
Okay.
No, like 4 months.
A few months before, a few months after. Okay. And what do you do for a living?
I'm a respiratory therapist.
Respiratory therapist.
Sure.
So what exactly does you do?
Breathing machines at a hospital.
Okay, that's your specialty.
That's my specialty.
How long you been doing that for?
16 years.
Right. So respiratory, and I get the feeling that's not the only sucking and blowing that you do, huh? Are you gay, Carlos?
I'm not.
Really?
Whoa!
Oh my God! You just move around and talk like that?
I'm in the club of the Kill Tony. You know?
The what?
The Kill Tony Club.
No, you're not.
All right, my bad. What is that? He gave me that stare down too, like, nah.
Okay. So you have a cowboy hat there with a bunch of signatures on it. What is that?
It is I've been traveling to Austin for quite some time, even before the whole Rogan thing was over here, and I'm a musician, so I've been getting signatures from the crowd and whoever.
All right. What kind of music do you do?
I
Let me guess.
do, like-
Death metal, jazz.
I would say like a Jimi Hendrix, Chili Peppers. Yeah,
You play guitar.
I play guitar.
You sing.
I sing.
You sing and you play guitar.
Producer,
And you don't have AIDS.
and I'm not gay.
You sure you don't have AIDS? You positive?
I'm sure.
Are you better at music than you are at comedy?
I probably am.
You probably.
Most definitely am.
Okay. How long have you been playing music for?
Since 1999.
1999. Matt Mueling, what do you think? You want to hear what this guy can do? Matt Mueling's willing to fucking let it happen. Let's see what happens here. Carlos. Oh yeah, we got a little bit of a. What's going on? We got a lot going on, huh? We got a lot of chords. It's a tight stage. The stage was originally supposed to be custom built around this production, but no one communicated with us when building it. So that was kind of a thing. It was a decision by a little bit of upper management.
Budget cuts.
Yes, not communicate with us. Literally an unlimited budget, but they built it very small. Are you going to be able to do that?
Used to spend my nights out falling. It was the only love I know. But you rescued me, reaching for the bottom. Don't hold me back. Being too far gone. Oh, smooth. Tennessee whiskey. You're as sweet as strawberry wine. You're as warm as the glass of brandy. I stay strong on your love all the time. Oh, yeah. Welcome to the club, baby. Welcome to the club.
You son of a bitch. Carlos. This is one of these guys that came up here and bombed just to show us how good he is at music. You tried to pull the old trick on me,
I
huh?
apologize, sir.
It's funny, your lisp still happens when you're singing.
That's because I'm a little faded right now, sir.
What are you faded on?
Shiner Buck.
Have you been sipping on some scissors? It's funny, like I started cracking up. You sound great, but there's a blatant lisp. Like you're as sweet as Tennessee whiskey, as strawberry wine. There's so many S's in the song that you chose. It's incredible.
There's only 2 chords. That's all I can remember at the moment.
My goodness. Somebody get this guy a sarsaparilla, will you? My goodness. I love it. David Jolly.
Suffering sucker that was good. It was so good.
I love it. Well, do you have like music gigs coming up or something like that?
I'm trying to get it all started up right now.
Yeah, I think you would kill on 6th Street. Some of these bars have people not as good as you in the daytime, late at night. We could use, they could use someone like you. You like playing music?
I love it.
You live for it. Oh, you just got invited to a gig. Matt Muelling invited you to the gallery on Thursday.
Get invited.
The homies.
At the gallery at Continental.
Yep. Every
Thursday at what time?
10:30. 10:30 p.m.
10:30.
every Thursday with the homies.
Look at that, 10:30 p.m.
Well,
every
hang out.
Thursday. You can come up, have a jam with them. How does that sound? I know this, but the gallery that they're talking about.
What up,
is the
Pim?
second floor of the world.
Are you still in AFC? Did you read the book? Dog, I'm not going to stop bothering you until you do. What did you tell me? Yes, you do. All right, you don't have to talk to anybody else, son. That's fine. How's your day going? Okay. All right. Are your muscles sore? Okay, so you're resting. You're resting from all your rest? Are you resting from all your rest? Okay, but your muscles don't hurt. Okay. So are you in love with this chick? Oh, dude, don't give me that. Yeah. Yeah, no, I get that. But you dated other chicks, so you can't be that in love with this girl. Okay, are you ready to lose at mini golf? That's all about which I give a shit. Big dog. Okay. You didn't answer my question. Are you ready to lose at mini golf? Just what I'm talking about, Suit. Doug, I listened to it thoroughly. Okay? Before you said that, I asked you, are you ready to lose at mini golf? So you didn't even respond to my question. All right? And what did I get? That you're a shallow motherfucker who didn't give a shit about this girl when she was fat. Now that she's lost a little bit of weight, she's piqued your interest. That's exactly correct. Dude, that's exactly correct. 1000%. 1000% correct, dog. 1000%. 1000%. Dude, that was one of the worst shots I've ever seen. Dog, you are so shallow. It's ridiculous. You even said she was fat and you didn't care about her, but now that she's lost weight, well, I mean, all right, but she was really excited to tell you she lost all this weight. How'd she lose all the weight? Okay, not Ozempic? Not Ozempic? Okay, did you know that you're down? Okay, did you know that you're down one hole? Were you aware that you're down one hole to none? Zoo, you're down one hole to none. Oh, you got fortunate with that shot. That was a 10 out of 10. Get there. You have to make this. You're going to be down two holes. Right off the bat, dog. You're down two holes in a row. That was a good shot. That was a 9 out of 10. One of the greatest shots we've ever had the opportunity to see. Maybe, maybe not. That was bad, actually. Sucked. Thanks for the help. Look at this shot. Zoot. Just absolutely gorgeous shot. You have a big shot on your plate. Are you satisfied with that shot? Dog, I'm always nice. What do you mean? When have I been mean to any of your friends? Well, that's because you are shallow. Dude, you know that you didn't really care about this chick that much when she was a fatty. But now that she's gotten her shit together, you're very much. Dog, you even dated other girls. Let me just ask you this. Did this girl get smoking hot or is she just attractive? Did this girl get smoking hot? Did she get smoking hot? Smoking hot? 10 out of 10? Margot Robbie hot? Oh, good job, man. You know this is my best hole. You know you've like never beaten me on this hole? I mean, I always remind you that I'm superior to you on this hole. That was an amazing shot. No, dog, if I like something, I get it. Just like winning. That's one game in a row. Just with myself. Oh, I've crushed, but I've had a lot of people crush on me as well. And sometimes it happens at the same time, and sometimes it happens at different times. But I definitely have not like been fully in love. And oh, dude, you just had an amazing shot. Um, but I haven't probably had a crush in 15 years. I mean, like a long time. And it's, I mean, I had crushes when I was like growing up, but then I just figured out what I wanted. I got better with girls, and then I didn't have to crush anymore. They would just like me when I liked them. But I didn't always have it figured out. Just like in this game, you need to make this putt. And if you don't, you're going to be down a hole. I, on the other hand, am already up a hole. So, like, you have the crush on me, at least on my score. All right, here we go, big dog. Are you proud of that shot? Zoot, you're down 2 holes to none. It's like you're not even focused. You have to realize, dog, this is Squid Game. Your entire life and the life of your child with this once fatty, now turned gorgy, is on the line. Oh, nice shot. Zoot, you fucked me, dog. You know that? Dog. Did you know that you fucked me? No way, that was a bad move. Zoot, that was one of the worst shots you could have ever had. Now I'm just going to have an easy shot at the hole, and I'm going to make it. Now you have a very difficult shot, and it's short. Dog, you're down 3 holes to none, and 1 game to none. You are not focused. You got your mind on a girl. And now we're on my best hole. Dog. If I were you, I would try to go the short route. Yeah. But just like don't hit it that hard. If you have a good drive, no. No, it's not. If it would have been short. Dog. Yep. Okay, all you need. Dog, what are you doing? Now this is just garbage thinking. Zoot, your head is in the gutter, son. Zoot's head is in the gutter. I'm gonna have a perfect game against you. It seems like we just played these holes. I know we didn't, but we played a bunch of them. Scale that shot 0 to 10. I give it a 9. Oh, Zoot. Zoot. Zoot, you got to get your head in the game. Does this girl know you really well? Like, does she know about your family? Does she know about, like, or do you keep that stuff? Okay, so you keep that stuff private. Okay, that's fine. Does she know you're obsessed with cryptocurrency? I'm not saying that's a bad thing. I think that's cool. All right, cool. Does she know that you should be reading the book The Game by Neil Strauss? Oh, look at this shot. Zoot. Okay. There you go, big dog. Look at this shot. Oh, I almost hit. One of the greatest shots in the history of mankind, of humankind, of organism kind. Make this shot and stop me from having a perfect game. Zoot, you just gave me a perfect game and you didn't even score. You didn't even score. All right. Well, just know that the sooner you let her into that part of your world, the easier it's going to be. You've got some things that are going to be difficult for her to perhaps contemplate, and she may have this. There you go, big dog. Do you not have a computer? Well, that's a computer. I get you. Oh, I just gave you an amazing opportunity, and you just let it go. Oh, thank you, Zoot. You're down 2 straight games, and you just want to give me points? I mean, I'll take them. Did you mean no? No. All right, that's wild shit, dog. Oh, he did that for 8 years. Oh wow. All right. Did you know that you're down 2 holes? Were you aware of that? I mean, treat this like darts. Maybe I have to tell you that. You're good. Does that surprise you? Dog, do you know that you are down 3 holes to none? You're down 3 games to none. Slow up. That is basically a perfect shot. Of what are you sure, Zoot? Yeah, there's this old joke by quite a few different comedians that it's like, okay, let me get this straight. So when they used to throw people in jail for being gay, they'd be like, okay, let me get this straight. You're going to put me in jail for liking guys, and I'm going to be surrounded by other guys who like guys. How is this a punishment? I'm not doing it justice, but that's basically what it was. Good shot, Zoot. Or it could be genius. Thank you. I, no, you can't. Not from there. Zoot, I'm going to be up on, let's see here. It's going to be like, yo, pimp. I can watch them on my phone, or I can watch them on one of the other computers, just with headphones. Like if I really want to get into it. Yeah, that stuff's annoying. Yeah, I mean, yeah, dude, it's all over the internet. You can get in serious trouble. Right. What are your thoughts on being down? You've lost 10 straight holes, and you haven't even tied. You haven't even scored a point. That's really bad. Even more than that. I don't remember what the score of the first game was, but you've lost 10 straight holes. I'm not saying that's a record, but it's pretty amazing. I just want you don't have to win a whole hole. You just have to not lose every single hole. I just helped you. Are you happy with that shot? So when people talk to you, why don't you always answer? Okay, well, when somebody asks you a question, you should answer them. Okay. Dog, you've lost at least 11 straight holes. That is so bad. Are you sure? No, I don't think I couldn't have made that shot anyway. Dog. Are you serious? I didn't make that? Make it, Zoot. Finally, we'll tie on one. You lost like 11 straight holes. You haven't won a hole straight up in like not yet today. So that's, let's see here, 15, 16, 17 holes in a row. You haven't done better than I have. "17 straight holes, Zoot." Do it. That has a chance to be really good. Fire. Water bump? Zoot. I've won. I'm going to try to win 20 straight holes against you. Or at least prevent you from winning on 20 straight holes. We're at 18. Oh, that was not good. Zoot, now's your chance. Now's your chance, Zoot. Oh, Zoot, now's your chance. Get it. Good job, Zoot. Get it. Get it. Score. Get it. Make this. No. But you got it. You got the win. Good job. On the 19th hole. All right. Now go for the tie on the win. I'm really bad at this hole. You need to have like a bunch of good shots in a row, and I just never do. Zoot, get the tie. Get the tie. Yep. Yes, it was. I want you to time me. Yes. Hit it. Get it in. Are you serious? Word. What you're doing? No. Down. There you go. Nice shot. You got it. You tied. Beautiful work. All right, literati time. Get ready to pull down your pants and get a spanking, son. You're gonna get me. You're gonna get me in literati one of these days. Let's see it.
Famous Mental Club is literally one site you know that they just.
I'm only here to.
God hates you. This is just. You know what? Wednesday. Say, are you here Wednesday? Breaking news
Cool.
again. Hold on. This just in. Hold on 1 second. We're getting it. This just in. God hates you. Okay, what are you doing tonight?
Getting drunk.
But you, well, let me ask you this: do you think that your drinking ever hinders as a musician?
It does not.
Well, I heard a little bit of murmurs. You want him to come do one song with you guys to go to the Continental Gallery tonight and do a song at one of the venues? I'm honestly shocked.
I'm honored.
But these guys are all their week of tour dates out there. Really good. They worked their way backwards. 21st at San Antonio, one night only. San Antonio. Congratulations,
Banjo.
Carlos. Terrible comedy.
Good
Great
job.
music. Congratulations. There he goes.
Good
Carlos
job.
Cisneros. And we keep moving on. All right, pull another name out of the bucket. Let's see what happens next. 60 seconds.
Dude, that was really good.
Nicholas Cantu. Nicholas Cantu. Cantu. Here we go. Nicholas Cantu, everybody.
I look like this because I shook hands with a Mediterranean man at IHOP. A guinea dago flowed from his body to mine, so that explains the drip. But I think that IHOP was a portal to hell, man, because I was sitting outside having a cigarette. This guy comes up. He's like, "What's up, man? My name is," and I'm like, "Oh, I'm Nicholas." And I must have had some silly fucking pancakes that night because I introduced myself as a young billionaire Latinx trap star. And he goes, "Oh, word, I am a gang lieutenant for the Pyrus." That was a gang I thought only existed in Chief Keeflers. So this guy goes on, he's like, "What's really in my pocket right now, man?" I'm already shaking hands with Jesus and Muhammad. I'm checked out. And he pulls out a fucking M87 frag grenade. It's the fucking waffle one that shrapnels and peppers dudes like eggs. I thought I was cooked. And this fucking guy, man, he's like, "Yeah, dude, I was in a chase, threw it in the guy's car, drove off, boom, didn't look back." I met my fucking GTA Online character that night, and fucking, he had some bomb waffles inside and a waffle bomb outside. I was fucking done. True story.
I bet it is. It doesn't sound made up at all.
It was on Censored Channels.
Okay.
For real.
Okay, relax.
I almost had my life threatened by Pyru.
Just hit yourself in the face with the microphone. Nicholas, all right.
It's an alternative of more MO.
How you doing, guys?
Oh, actually, that
They don't like you.
I got it.
uh,
I think I'm lying. My
I
dad
believe
was
it's a
wired. He
term
told
for like
$10,000
a Muslim person.
Relax. We're gonna get to the interview part here in a second.
Usually it's spelled with
I'm
two
gonna let
O's
my
though.
panel digest what they just saw. Let's go, Cam.
I thought it was a left.
I can't believe y'all got this many serial killers on this motherfucker in the fucking road.
Y'all have another one?
You a damn serial killer. You kill people. I know the truth.
Yeah, for sure.
I don't know about this one. I don't know. Nicholas, how long have you been attempting stand-up comedy?
I tried for 3 years, from like 12 to 15, and this is my first time in 5.
This is your first time in 5 years trying it?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Seems like it. Kind of out of touch with the audience. How old are you?
I'm 21.
21 years old.
Yeah,
Okay.
man, thank you.
Barely old enough to smoke a black and mild.
I had to stop smoking.
1 years old. You still live with your parents?
No, I moved out like a month ago.
You moved out from your parents' place a month ago. And where's that at? Is that in Austin?
San Antonio.
San Antonio.
What'd you say? San Antonio, Texas, yeah. No.
Matt tried to roast you over here. Matt Mueling talks one every 4 episodes, and
I got a good one.
he's got you. So Nicholas, 21 years old, a month out of living with your parents. You live in Austin now?
No, San Antonio.
So you still live in San Antonio, but no longer with your parents. What's your living situation? Is there a tree house in the backyard or something like that?
I got a tree house. I got a Thomas the Tank Engine table. It's all fucking good. No. It's an apartment. Too bad.
Bedroom. By yourself?
Yes.
How do you pay for that?
I'm an actor.
Okay, what have you been in that we would recognize you from?
You watch that Seth Rogen Ninja Turtles movie?
Oh, God.
No?
Yes.
You
I
really?
know you did, Cam. I was Leonardo. I was the blue guy.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, nigga. Oh, man.
Well, you got to see a backflip or something.
Yeah, but you for real?
Yeah, bro. Yeah.
Wait,
Seth Rogen, Ice Cube, Maya Rudolph, all those fucking guys.
Oh, for real?
Yeah. We're getting a sequel.
Yeah, robbed your ass, nigga. You got money, bitch. Hell yeah. Like, that was a good movie.
Huh?
Do what they was saying, do what they said.
It's like, what do you want me to say? What do you want me to
There
say?
he is. No, this is true.
Are y'all
Right at the-
IMDbing me right now?
Yeah, you're
Fuck,
right
I
at
didn't know.
right at the top of the cast.
I did not know it was this serious.
Bro, that's crazy, bro. Hell, they horrible comedian, but
You're
you're an actor.
actually
Try find one thing and stick to it. So
Yeah, I really enjoyed that movie. Nigga, hell yeah. That's
thank you. I
dope.
appreciate it, man.
look at you, The Walking
Cam.
Dead. You were in The Unicorn, The Good Place, Skull Island.
Yeah.
Wow, you have an unbelievable resume.
I started when I was
This is
7.
it. We haven't seen this in a while. Remember in LA, we used to have unfunny actors on all the time. It's been forever since we've
Thank God
had
the writers
an absolutely untalented actor.
How's
These
it say?
actors are they are completely out of touch, but casting directors find them charming. If you're in a room alone with them during the day and you're like uncaffeinated and bored, someone like this comes in and you're like, well, they got it.
They got that
They get like great things from just sitting around, but the people making those decisions are boring and untalented themselves.
It's a
and
machine.
This is what it's like when they're in front of real people. This is how completely uncomfortable and weird
I was
it is.
homeschooled too. It's bad for me, bro. And I think I'm autistic.
All child actors were homeschooled.
Autistic homeschooled actor.
You're not really autistic.
I think so. What's the test
No,
like?
you can't just because you're homeschooled and weren't. It doesn't automatically make you autistic.
Do you know what stimming is, Tony?
What?
Stimming? You know what that is?
I'm not exactly sure how I would spell what you're saying, but
Do you want the spelling bee? STIMMING. It's kind of like tics with people with Tourette's. It's kind of like spurg out for a second.
yeah, I don't know if you saw. We had Martin Phillips up here.
Nah, they don't let you watch.
I'm pretty sure he's stimming all around the building right now. That's stimming, my friend.
Yeah.
Whatever you have is
I don't know what he's moving on, but I play air drums as my stem,
okay.
and I play real drums also.
You play real drums?
Yeah,
All right.
I'll just let the last guy play guitar.
Yeah. How long have you played drums for?
Had a stint when I was 6. What did you say?
When you were 6?
When I was 6, I played like one lesson, and they tried to teach me Billie Jean, and I couldn't get the timing down, and I quit. And then I started back up again at 15.
At 15. And you've
Yeah.
been playing since you were 15?
Yeah, pretty much consistently.
Okay.
Like comes the last
I don't know if you know this. Are you a fan of the show? Do you know where you're at right now? Because on the show, if someone says they can play drums, we have a historical event called a Mexican drum off. Michael Gonzalez isn't here tonight.
You could be Mexican.
Okay, John Dees actually has a great idea because it isn't a true Mexican drum off because it turns out tonight we have a nigga playing the drums.
We have a well-fucking black man playing the drums right now. Not a nigga.
It's come full circle. Tonight we might have an actual teenage mutant
Nigga title.
winning the drum competition. But John Dees came up with an even better idea.
What we got?
Normally it would be drum solo versus drum solo to become the new drummer of the show. But
I can get hired.
like I mentioned earlier, Daniel Watson isn't the full-time drummer of the show, so we cannot give away Michael Gonzalez's job. But
Without
John
proper
Dees,
funding.
brilliant band leader that he is, here with us since our first episodes in Austin, Texas. He has actually decided the entire band, and we've gone through a process together of creating the beautiful, beautiful symphony that happens here. Came up with a great idea, which is instead of you competing in a drum solo battle with the great Daniel Watson, instead, since it was such a challenge to you as a kid, we want to see if you can now do the Billie Jean thing that you couldn't do before. So,
Joe
and
Pimp.
sharing your no. We know you can do it, asshole. These Austin musicians are just show-offs. We know you can do it, professional musician. We want to see if this fucking little Stranger Things. It's
Down. That's
What?
what it is. I'm geeking in the upside down. That's the like alternate universe shit they got going on.
shit. Okay, let's let him step in. Make this for Daniel Watson. Daniel Watson literally has drumsticks tattooed on his arm. I mean, it is unbelievable. Okay, here we go. Find the Billie Jean. You guys, how does that start? Does it start?
That's what I'm talking about, baby. Can't stop, won't stop.
You ready for this? The tempo's got to be right. He said the tempo has to be right, ladies and gentlemen. How old were you when you couldn't? 6 years old. That microphone's not on. We got Red Band hitting Black and Miles right here. All right. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, this is it. Billie Jean, he couldn't do it when he was 6. He's 21 years old. 15 years, almost to the day, in which he couldn't play Billie Jean. And here we are, live on the #1 live podcast in the world. All the pressure in the world. Was the last time you attempted this when you were 6? Yes, indeed, was the answer that he said on the unavailable microphone. He still is hoping and praying that it's on.
That talks to the band.
Test 1, 2. Ladies and gentlemen, here it is. Billie Jean with Nicholas Cantu. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Same, baby. Now I have to shut you off. Dog, if any time you're going to beat me, it's the day that you had banjo. Yeah, you had the word banjo.
Seems a little slow. Vocals.
Billie Jean is not my love.
Stop playing. Whoa! Oh shit! God, look at this. Okay, drums brought to you by Adderall.
I think he failed at that, though.
That was a little bit slow, am I right?
The tempo
It wasn't. The tempo was good.
It was draggy. It was a little sweaty.
You think it was good? I'm talking to Daniel Watson. It was terrible. Okay, Daniel, jump in there. Show us how
What
it's
would
done.
it be?
Just give
It's
us- Let's do Billie Jean, and I want David
Say You'll Be
Bowie to
There.
sing it. Nicholas, come back up front here. Come back up front, you weird little shit. Look at this guy.
the Free Willy song.
Have a seat, Nicholas. Have a seat next to Cam. Yeah, you guys are old classmates together. Have a seat. Cam used to cheat off your tests. Look at this. Absolutely adorable. 74 pounds. Nicholas Cantu. Definitely prematurely.
The
This
Free
is
Willy
Billie
song.
Jean in the right tempo, in the right timing. Daniel Watson back on drums. A 1, a 2, a 1, 2, 3, 4.
Billie Jean is not my lover. She's just another. I am the one. My son. Billie Jean is not my lover. She's just another. Oh, y'all don't know it either. It's not my lover. She's just another. I am the one. The kid is not my son.
My God. The show is out of control.
Killed it, man. Killed it.
Yeah.
It was short, but it was sweet.
David was about to pull your hair to get you out of the seat.
Hey,
Wow, David, that was horrible.
hey,
Why did you nominate yourself to do that?
hey,
You don't even know the words to that.
at all.
Started way early.
It sounded like a good idea at first. You know what I mean? I should have Googled the bitches. Right?
Good. If you ever sing like that again, I'm calling your probation officer. I swear to God.
That'd definitely get me violated.
Speaking of getting violated, let's talk to molestation victim Nicholas Cantu again.
I missed Weinstein, bro. Sometimes.
Nicholas, are you working on anything else? What else do you have coming? I mean, you literally have a crazy resume. You've
Dog.
been a child actor since what age?
She's 7.
7 years old. Are your parents like tough on you?
I grew up with a single mom, San Antonio. My dad, again, stole $10,000 from me. He also hit me for the first time this summer. So it spurred me to get two, and then I got another one. So yeah, real child actor shit going on in my life.
Okay,
I'm
let me
playing by
ask
the
you
book.
this, because now we're getting into interesting territory. Single. Okay, so this is what you should talk about, and specifically you is exactly what stand-up comedy is. So, Mom, do you have brothers
Yep.
and sisters?
2 brothers. I'm the middle kid.
Okay, are they actors as well? Your
No, they don't fuck that shit.
But acting is something that you.
Wimpy
Yeah.
Kid movie when I was like maybe 6. And
What was it?
The Diary of a Wimpy Kid movie based on those books.
Okay.
They had a little book that detailed how they made the movie, and I read that shit and I was like, that looks like something fun. So
See, this all makes you so much more likable and endearing now that you're talking about your real self. So, single mom. Okay, next big question. First,
Do it, dude.
Why did that happen?
So he wanted $3,000 to fix the sprinklers in the front of the house.
Very good.
I'm Mexican, so that wasn't. We didn't let that one slide.
You're Mexican too. You and Paul Deaver, secret Mexicans, were. Yeah, this is Southern.
Well, I don't, dog. I'm beating you by more than
Okay.
We don't even have.
I'm beating you by
Mexican to want to fix the sprinklers in your.
Yeah.
40.
But house, and he needs to let me or my mom, who's the property manager, know to repair it. But I caught because I FaceTime him, and he was like, "Oh yeah, the sprinklers are broken, by the way." I was like, "Were you gonna tell me?" He was like, "Yeah." So I.
Therapist for.
About a year.
Very cool.
Yeah. So she said not to fucking like falter on my boundary.
Right. Take a
And so
stand.
I stood up to my dad, and it was scary because he had stolen $3,000 from me, forging credit card. And then I found, and he was acting like a middle.
It's not hard. It's just
If you think I'm
type in
somebody
Rabbi
else,
Rothschild
like,
filtered by live.
He's 5'6". He dresses like a tech developer and fights.
Yeah. Alright. That's okay.
And he put his hands on my neck, and it was like maybe I had a weighted blanket. He He slapped twice.
There you go.
60 pounds sopping wet with rain boots on.
Wow, look
Yeah.
at that. Look at this.
Dude, do you think you could win?
Going at each other here.
He just sent me a message over email.
So what did he say? Sorry about that?
Oh,
Can I borrow more money?
He said I have an ego. He was like, don't let the ego get in the way.
Tell you that.
Dog,
Yeah,
I
like,
just keep
motherfucker,
pouring
Leonardo.
points on.
Yeah, I got
Just
that.
pouring
Shit.
points on.
But yeah, that's what happened. So then I left. I left the house. In Chicago, I saw my friends, and I was
Tris?
In that teenage
No.
music.
I was actually
Tris.
going through a manic episode,
Yeah.
and I think I spent maybe $8,000 on clothes.
Yeah, yeah. So, I love it. David Jolly also is your clothes.
That's dope. You got the Apple thing.
Hey, what's your favorite drug?
My favorite drug? I don't know the fuck are drugs, man. I just like cigarettes. That's it. I used to smoke weed, but ever since I stopped, it turned me because I feel like I'm gonna be a better actor because of it, and also like I freestyle now. I don't even know how that happened.
You freestyle?
Subjective.
Oh, please. Tell Daniel what kind of beat you want. I
need
have
a
to.
beat.
I know this has been a
Let's get
crazy
some like
talent show
Outcast
all night,
Woman
but
Eye type shit.
people are gonna hate that I've had you up here for 18
They're gonna be like
minutes.
drumming, acting, stand up, fucking. I'm a jack of all trades.
Perhaps I am.
Bees is giving you the beat. You're in trouble now. Let's see how
Give me
fucking.
3 words. I'll incorporate them into the freestyle.
Okay, dildos, donuts, and drama.
Dildos, donuts, and drama. Okay, here we go. Pick it up. Pick it up. Pick it up. Pick it up. Come on. We got some keys and some drums. All right, here we go. Hey, I'm on Kill Tony today, and I got some dildos in my ass that I'm trying to give away. I got a trap to do. I got some money to make. Baker needs the cookies made, but it's not made without the dough, bro. Hey,
Dude, you just
it's a
fucked me.
dildo. Trying to sell my dildos. Drama is real though, but I ain't get it like that. I'm a real hoe. Come on, I'm an actor. Leonardo, that's a factor. Got the bands and I got the shit, and I'm with a live band. Hey, where's the bass at? I need some bass. I need something to ride all the way in this race. Let's get fast. Come on, baby, I'ma hit your ass. What?
No one knows.
Password? I've already hit that. Okay. Oh yay! We got
It's okay.
you down the street,
We got
and I'm fucking gay.
table soccer next, son.
Hey, my girlfriend just broke up with me. Trying to get with the trans bitch. Janae, come on now. Everybody knows I got the real flow. I got a real go. I got a dildo. I got
Tripey, Fadey.
some Legos. Get it together. Come on, man. Don't you see the tether I'm trying to pull?
Here, I'll help you. Do you see where more is and jots? Put it in between the 2 E's. That's a good move. And it's a double letter score.
Strangely enough, my favorite moments of the night.
Where jots is. And she.
And it's taken 20 minutes for it to happen.
Right in the middle of the
Very rarely
board.
do I go from
Yeah, right where you were.
completely
No, but there are
disliking
2 E's.
somebody
There you go.
to
Right there.
slowly
I helped
finding
you.
them more and more charming.
Yes.
I like your style, but remember what made it work for you. It's talking about you,
That was a bit for something
your
established.
life.
You're right.
You don't
this is
have
my
to.
choice.
The mistake that so many actors. Trust me. We did this show in Los Angeles for fucking what, 7, 8, whatever, 9 years basically. We've dealt with so many actors trying to take a shortcut to get famous. You're already a very successful actor. The mistake that the actors make is they try to act like a comedian. It wasn't until you really started telling your story that at least I found you to be interesting.
Appreciate it, Tony. It's been a real pleasure, man. I've been a fan of the show for a while. So.
It's cool. Very cool.
Very glad
But
that
do
I'm up
that.
here.
Next time you write for stand-up, write that shit.
Yeah,
write about
that's
your dad.
a-
Write about being a child actor. People aren't going to be turned off by you saying you're a child actor. It might take a second for you to win them back over, but once they realize that you're being honest and real, it's going to be good for you. It's
For sure. I appreciate that advice.
Serious
act?
day.
Were you ever an actor?
It's easy for me. You
You just got it like that.
can catch me Judd Apatow's HBO's Crashing.
Okay.
Hell
No
yeah.
big deal, but no one knows about it. TV's dead.
So true. That's why I'm running a YouTube channel now.
He's gonna catch it. He's gonna catch. He's 21.
What is it? I'm nimble. I'm
You
quick.
kidding me? His dad's throwing hands at him. You think he's not gonna catch a fucking joke book? He's got this shit. Oh,
What is this?
oh my god.
I should
Put this on the. This goes to the highlight reel of Redman being right about something. For those of you that have been fans of the show for a long time, you know that highlight reel is about 12 seconds long. And this is going to be 18
I'm
seconds long.
staking my claim.
Uh,
God damn, man. Lift it. Put the mic on.
Nicholas, I want you to continue to sign up for the show, and you figured out the trick here. Write about you. Write about stuff that only you can talk about, your perspective, and fucking do it. You got a gel blaster, go shoot your little father with it if he tries to fuck with you again. There goes Nicholas Cantu.
And the new Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle movie is actually really good.
Check out the new Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle movie. It's literally listed above John Cena on the fucking IMDb boards. Kind of crazy.
Paul Rudd and Cena, baby.
That's right.
All right, take it easy. Y'all have a great night. Thanks for having me. Tell
Nicholas
me.
Cantu, everybody. 21 years old. He's probably going to be famous, more famous than all of us for the rest of our lives. Literally has a crazy resume. People like that act forever. He's going to be an actor forever. He's probably going to play like Little Batman one day or something.
Nicholas Cantu.
What did I do here? Is this the next one? Did I drop a name?
Nicholas
Oh, okay.
Cantu.
You guys having fun out there? All right, pulled another name out of the bucket. Make
What?
some noise. We've spent way too much time with fucking Nicholas Cantu. But if you tell me your father just hit you for the first time 13 minutes into your interview, you kind of get an extended interview. Smart move, very strategic. That kid knows how to work show business. That's why he's been an actor since he was, what do you say, 6? 7. Make some noise for your next comedian, Spencer Boone, everybody. Here we go, Spencer Boone. You guys having fun out there, huh? Seems like we're losing some energy. You guys all wish you were child actors? You guys okay? Make some noise one more time for Spencer, everybody.
I don't know.
I found out recently that baptisms involve water. Growing up, I always thought they were locked doors and secrets kept. I don't know if you ever had a chance to gargle on a good old God sent blizzy. Who knew holy water was so viscous, salty? Oh man! After a book with a cross on it, and your name on the inside, you get to keep that for forever, like a memento. My parents hate that joke. Always have to tell them a grown man did not force himself on me as a child. That shit was totally consensual. But Deacon Dave was a looker. $20 is $20. Like, Pokemon cards aren't free, and I'm trying to collect holographics. You know what I'm saying? Like, it makes it hard to go back to singing Jesus Loves Little Children. You know what I mean? Like, all right, thank you guys.
Okay, Spencer. Hell yeah, buddy. Welcome. This is your first time on the show?
Yes, sir.
How long you been doing stand-up?
Coming up on 4 years.
4 years. All of it here in Austin?
No, I've been here for a couple months, but I'm from Virginia.
From Virginia. What part of Virginia?
Charlottesville.
Okay.
I'm from the county over from that north.
Okay, how far is that from Tyson's?
Oh, probably just an hour and a half. Okay, something like that.
I was just there on Saturday night.
So, yeah.
Yeah, it was fun. Sold out 2,300 people, but who's counting? You know what I mean? Anyway, what made you move to Austin, Texas?
This show, the comedy scene, being able to get up more than, in a week and a half, I get up more than 2 months in Oakland.
Absolutely.
Like a week.
A fun fact is that, it's the same way, you hear that about Virginia right now, but it's the exact same thing going on in Los Angeles, in New York. Like, they're the veterans that have a foothold there in those cities aren't going anywhere. They're scared to death to leave those places, so they have those spots. So like a Jet Ski Johnson or a Weinstein or a Kim Condon, these people that are trying to come up on these scenes come here and they can do 13 spots in 3 or 4 days. Whereas in LA, you're leaving up Vales, but they have, fucking
Gotcha, Zoo.
of actors that they have to get on stage. You know what I mean? It has to be an eclectic crew in these blue cities now. And look at you. You don't fall into any diversity whatsoever.
Hot topic manager.
You know what's interesting about you is that you seem like you would be an actual fan of death metal jazz music. Yeah,
100%. Yeah.
What do you, Spencer?
Right now, I'm looking for work. Do little part-time stuff, like part-time gigs on like an app. I do a thing where I check parking lots, but I don't have tickets. I just kind of scan them.
You scan what?
Zoot, are you ready for
license plates through an app?
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
Interesting.
table soccer?
So, yeah, go ahead.
And you find this, you the one that find niggas?
I can if I want to, but most of the time I don't.
Hey, nigga, fuck you, man. Hey,
What?
yeah, cause they caught man for 400 in the city back
Oh
then.
no, this ain't nothing like that. It ain't nothing like that. Like it's only select parking lots, and they have like 40 signs that say, "Hey, pay to park here."
You think I'm gonna
So
take
it's kind of on them.
shit, nigga?
Zoot, I just sent you an invitation, yo. And Zoot,
I'm not
I
proud
just
I'm not proud
sent
of it.
you
I see
an
somebody
invitation,
sleeping in
yo.
their car, I'm not gonna write them a fucking ticket. You know what I mean? Like I'm not a dick.
David Jolly?
I sent you an
Hey,
invitation.
fuck you, Tony. Fuck you, asshole. I got a goddamn resume. I was like,
Kiss my ass.
A residence. That is such the words of someone that fucking doesn't.
I ain't got. I don't have a fucking cop. I'm sleeping in the motherfucker. You know what I mean?
I'm the thunder from down under, baby.
Residence more to us. David Jolly.
Come on. It's a full bed room.
I'm the thunder
Yeah,
from down
all
under.
right, let me shut the fuck up. Well,
I'm the thunder
I'm just being
from
quiet.
down under.
That's the best
I'm the
thing.
thunder from down under.
Oh, God.
I'm the thunder from down under.
David Jolly. Just a reminder, David
China.
Jolly has the new Gang Violence shirt available at boneside.com. It's called I Know You Fucking Lying. A very long title. That is the actual title. I Know You Fucking Lying. I said, that's the name of your podcast? He said, IKYFL. I'm like, okay. Everyone's going to totally remember that. I Know You Fucking Lying. And the Gang Violence tour taking place now. Not to be confused with the new Cam Patterson shirt selling out everywhere at killmerch.com. Comes with a free rock. And his
Look at
new
this shot.
YouTube show,
Zoot.
Cam and the Whites. Am I
Zoot.
saying that right?
Yeah, Cam and the white.
Look at this shot, Zoot.
Cam talks with white people.
That's what I'm talking about.
Both white people shit and compares it to black people shit.
No. I do white people shit. Over there.
Yes.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
See the perspective of a
Of a nigga. Yeah.
count. So I think tonight.
There's a lot of niggas.
Wow, what a
that say it
shot.
Like that, I tell you that, but
David Jolly, will you contribute to the count? Please?
Nigga.
That sounds like a hospital after somebody dies for the people on YouTube, by the way. There's just
I love it. So, Spencer, tell us something more interesting about your life, some fun facts about you that make you different or stand out.
I used to be over 420 pounds.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Which did you got up to 420, you
Yeah.
smoked pot, and then you're like,
Yeah.
I got to get my life together.
The scale stopped at 420. There was a week where I registered.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah.
So what happened? How did you do it? Explain to Red Band how you
how
lost
much
the
did you
weight.
gain?
Apparently, I've been dying for a long time. Not just from the overweightness, but like at the age of 30, I found out
Oh,
I had
fuck you.
celiac disease, lactose intolerance, and an allergy to meat
That was a
from,
beautiful shot.
tick bite called alpha.
The old tick bite.
Yeah.
How about this?
So basically, they took away all my bread, meat, and cheese. So like all my daily coping mechanisms, I just wasn't allowed to have anymore.
Oh my goodness, this is Red Band's worst nightmare.
Yeah, it's not great. It's not great.
So wait, they took away your what can you not eat right now?
Gluten, dairy, or mammal meat of any sort. So I can have like chicken and fish.
Breaking news: God hates you. So that was Cam Patterson on the assist there. That was written by Cam Patterson. That moment of the show.
It's okay.
Very good. So what do you eat?
Take a shot on goal.
Chicken, seafood, fruits, vegetables, stuff like that.
Pass it and then shot on goal. Pass it, Zoot.
What?
Zoot, you're so bad. Pass it.
That's so stupid. You know, I'd agree with wearing my girl around this, so fuck you, Red Man. What the
Pass
hell,
it.
That was racism.
Are you there?
Red Band, everybody. I love it. So, okay. And you must be losing weight constantly eating that clean, right?
I did. At one point, I lost.
You
it
fucked
60
up, but
pounds.
you didn't fuck
That's
up.
me.
Um,
That's a whole
It's
me.
your shot,
Yeah.
dog.
That is my entire fucking body.
way back on being in Texas because I eat shit I shouldn't,
Like what?
like Terry Blacks. Like, it's good.
Right. Not to be confused with our panel, Scary Blacks. Thank you. Thank you. Fuck yeah. Some ashes flying in the air. I thought it was my cigarette. It was David's hand.
Hey, fuck you, Tom. Fuck you, you shit. Fuck you, you asshole. That's why you do my boy.
We're all, by the way, before people complain on the internet, we're all friends here. So when I point to say the N-word or he says fuck
What
you,
a shot.
Friends, internet. We love these fucking people are going to be babies.
Yeah,
You're going to kill Cody after this, dude.
No, but that nigga changed my life, bitch.
Goddamn right.
mine too.
Yep, absolutely. 100% out here changing the lives of the blacks.
You like the NAACP?
What?
You like a white NAACP by yourself?
I am. I am the white NAACP. The NAACP. Not to be confused with IKYFL, which is the new podcast by David Jolly. I love it. You're a cool guy, Spencer Boone. I'm gonna give you some Civics nicotine toothpicks. These are cinnamon. These are gonna help curb your appetite. I'm gonna tuck it inside of a large Kill Tony joke book, and you're leaving with a brand new
Watch his pass.
shell blaster.
Now watch this shot,
toss
Zeus.
this at you.
Nobody's in goal.
Things of the show is will the person
Big risk
catch it?
here.
I believe you will.
Catch it.
Yeah, okay. We know, but everybody catches it.
He caught
Poor,
it with his
poor
knife.
Nicholas Cantu tried the one-handed catch after freestyling about dildos, donuts, and drama. He had extra confidence, okay? Congratulations. Welcome to Austin, Texas. I loved it. I love that people are moving here from the middle of nowhere and both coasts to chase their dreams. Spencer Boone, everybody. There he goes. All right. We're running into overtime here. This is a late running show. You guys have energy left? I pulled one last name out of the bucket. Okay. I like that. Good. Good crowds the last 2 weeks, I must say. All right. Final bucket of the night goes
Own
by
goal.
the name of Billy Griffin, everybody.
It's known as an
3
own
names.
goal.
Here we go. Billy Ray Griffin to close the show out of the bucket holes. Billy Ray Griffin. Okay, here he is. One more time for Billy Ray Griffin, everybody.
So I got some really good news. I just found out my brother's off the spectrum. Yeah, can I get a round of applause, guys? Come on. Oh, he's not retarded. He just doesn't have internet. I think they should come up with all trans boy bands and name them New Kids on the Cock. So my mom's name's Patty with an I. If she didn't do dishes, my dad called her Patty with a black eye.
No way.
She
What a
left.
miss.
Now she's Patty with a black eye. Unlike my mom, I'm glad that joke hit. So I just recently
What a
got
pass.
in jail.
Zoot.
Yeah, man, I got arrested because I got in a crazy fight. When I got out, my friend was like, hey, man,
Pass.
they got a thing in Texas called mutual combat. If you say that, you won't get in trouble. Well, I fucked up because I yelled Mortal Kombat. All right, guys, it's Billy Ray Griffin.
Billy Ray Griffin with 58 seconds. Okay, let's talk about it. I remember you, Billy Ray. You were with Adam Ray, and he bought you a hotel when you first moved here. You didn't have a place to sleep that night, and what else? We tried to get you a job or something.
Yeah, I got a job. I got hired, and I did that for a little bit. Working at a restaurant recently, and I got arrested.
What'd you get arrested for,
I
Billy
was,
Ray?
dude put his hands on me, and like he poked me in the face,
Poked you in the face. What part of the face?
like this.
Oh,
Aggressive.
fuck.
Yeah, I'm like,
Fuck.
no,
I
we
can't
eat it,
even
bro.
fucking imagine.
It's over, baby.
Yeah.
So he did that, and then like he's swinging on me, bro.
It's time for darts, son.
After the poke?
After that, well, I called his mom, but
Hold on a second. Hold on. At exactly which moment did you call his mom a bitch?
after he poked me on the face,
Right, so there's a poke on the face, yo, your mom's a bitch, and then fist.
and then fist.
And what was he landing
He
punches?
swung on me, and he did the hockey move too.
What's
Like,
that?
like he put my shirt over my face.
Oh, shit.
It sounds like he kicked your ass.
I had to get him. So the reason
I'll take that. 57 points.
Hey, once that head goes in the shoulder, bitch, it's over. You hear me?
So I was up. So
Yo,
I grabbed
pimp.
whatever I could, and what I grabbed was a glass, a beer bottle.
Beer
No, you didn't.
bottle over the forehead.
You had a single
Indeed,
20.
That will
Then you had a 12.
That is what we call assault.
Then you hit a 1.
Well, they lowered to a misdemeanor.
They lowered it to a misdemeanor. Okay. My senior law course.
I got it down to 4, son.
I've seen his rap sheet. It is it's a holy Bible.
I've got it down to 4.
They ain't do no background check. That's all I'm gonna say. And by the hands, that sound like bullshit.
Yeah, bro. That was.
I believe you though. You know you my dog, Billy, right?
You almost got it.
His public defender in this case, a camera one,
Plus.
and like it's the judge, and try to get him off. Here we go, David. Public
Just
defender.
double it. Get that double.
Dear your honor,
16, get it again.
look, you
Check
look
out.
my motherfucking
Nice job,
right in
dude.
the eyes and see he retarded as hell. He is a goddamn retard. Let him off. Now, come on. They gonna cut his goddamn check off him.
Yes, baby.
Hey, you shut the fuck up. I'm trying to get you off. My defendant is a goddamn retard.
Zoot, I sent you an
A
invitation.
goddamn retard.
This is the
Zoot.
greatest show on planet Earth. Doesn't make it.
Zoot, accept it.
He did this shit. Shit. And it was a black dude. They let him go, but they arrested me.
It was a black guy.
Yeah.
Oh my
Why was
god.
you mad to let him go? I don't know. I was surprised.
How many times did
What? I didn't say that. I'll take it back. I love you.
he should have got arrested?
Bro, it's getting violent.
Hey, what? You was just mad he hit you with that shirt move. You want
Yeah, bro, you got me good. I ain't gonna let him face me.
Did he fuck you up bad?
He got my lips a little bit. But
1,
Sound like a motherfucking lie, bitch.
no, I swear to God, Google it.
You on Google?
20,
On Google.
5.
Did it on
I'm
the
gonna
TV.
die. I'm gonna die. You on the Google? How black was this guy on a scale from Mars Martian to David Jolly? What
Why'd
are
you
we
get to go
talking about
again?
here?
I'm not.
Are you pointing at the bucket?
Yeah.
Holy shit. Oh my god. Wait, is that just because your shirt was over your head? It was complete darkness.
40 points.
Oh my goodness. D Madness just said, imagine that on my complete darkness line.
1,
The little things you guys miss out.
One.
It's incredible.
Yeah, I was pissed off. I missed
4.
Cool Tony episodes. Like this thing.
Damn.
Yeah, my birthday. Year's, I was about to be mad if I missed New Year's. 'Cause
20.
My birthday is New Year's Day.
Okay, you're planning on going to
Oh,
the
I
soda
got that
TV
double
center.
bus.
How about signing
That's
up?
garbage,
Buy
dude.
tickets, so you gotta be on the inside.
Yep, and I'm gonna sign up for it.
Yep, absolutely. That would be a New Year's Eve treat.
12.
You in an
1.
arena.
You busted with a triple 20.
That bitch would be solid as hell, boy.
Check out.
We're gonna hear the popcorn popping.
You're
Very
done,
exciting.
son.
It's gonna be exciting.
You're
So
done.
Billy Ray, you've been working Art at Sin.
All right,
How
last
long were you in
game.
jail for
22 days.
22 days. So explain to us some highlights and some lowlights to jail. What surprised you?
I got to do comedy in jail. That
Wait, what?
I did stand up in jail. I did comedy. I told jokes.
You did?
Yeah.
14.
Okay.
3.
I got to do
So
a lot
you
of
fucked yourself in the ass. That's incredible. How did that go?
9.
David Jolly, how do you think it went?
Hey, when you bombed in jail, did they beat your ass?
I didn't bomb in jail.
Oh, you ain't bombed in jail.
They liked it?
Yeah, man.
There's nothing else for them to be entertained by.
Right.
So there's like that is the best thing in the world.
Yeah.
19.
Standing ovation.
20.
Yeah, they.
Get that 18. Oh, you
Okay,
almost
so
got
that
it.
was the highlight. What was your least enjoyable moment in jail before we get you off the hook here?
The food sucked.
Right.
The food was bad.
Can you explain?
Check
to us
out.
your least
I got you
enjoyable
tonight,
moment in
son.
jail?
I got you, Zoot.
Cornbread.
Whooped your ass.
Cornbread.
David Jolly's mouth.
Yeah, but you got to give me a second. Zoot, what are your thoughts on how much better I'm getting at darts? Zoot, I asked you a question. Are you going to answer it?
Yeah.
Yeah, since you, yeah, it's so nicely.
You like cornbread?
I might go get me some after this. That's why you talking about
Exactly what my
cornbread.
joke implied is that you love
I
cornbread.
fucking love it. Then I like collard greens, and then I like hot sauce.
Okay, well, things we all knew for 1,000.
Yep.
You like the Wu-Tang Clan as
Yeah,
well?
I don't. No, I'm from the.
Okay.
Whoa.
Who's this man?
Yeah, that fucked up.
I don't think it's the clan you about.
20.
Oh.
Right, Billy.
He's good.
You got a little one, and that is how it will remain. I'm gonna get a big toothpick. There he goes. Ray
Get it.
And I do believe, oh shit, look at this guy squeeze his way through. Someone's about to take a
Get that 11.
shit. That is
Nice
incredible.
checkout.
Unbelievable. How did he get through there like that? I didn't know that was possible. I've heard of a walkway. That was a waddle way. Okay. That's it. We thank you guys. Indeed.
I was focused on other
We're going to
things.
end the show like this. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the reigning, defending, Tilts Hall of Fame record. Done. Most sets, most minutes, most interviews.
20 triple 20, Zoot.
All around the country.
Triple 20.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Get the 21.
Gorilla,
Get it.
Memphis Strangler, the Big
Almost.
Red Machine. This is William Montgomery,
88
everybody.
points. Great job. Get that 13. Check out. Easy. Check out.
Let me make some noise if you every Sky Battalion Gold member.
Fuck.
Shout out to Delta. Okay, let's keep it going. Joe Biden recently made a huge when he referred to LL Cool J as rapper. Disney World after water was forced inside her vagina on a water slide. The good news is she stands to make a lot of.
I'll make sure all of your requests are satisfied in due time. Double 20.
California Senator Feinstein died 2 years ago. No, but apparently she actually had some dirt on Hillary Clinton. Okay, that's my time. Thank you. Exactly a minute, by the way. Of the craft, the undefeated, undisputed champion of Phil Tony.
All you have to do is get a 1. Check out.
Inside of my ear hole.
Why do you think that is?
I don't know. I've gotten this new listening device saying, Tony, this is a true story. I had found these people. They just moved into the apartment complex where I live. And I'm pretty sure they're drug dealers. I have been looking out of my window literally 8 hours at a time during the day. And I confronted one of the girls the other morning. She had these horrible sores all over her legs. And I go up and I'm like, oh, what, you just move here? What's going on? And she said, yeah, my ex-boyfriend is really abusive. And I was like, oh, are you sure you fucking live here? And she said, you need to leave. Why are you acting so animated talking to me? So it kind of pissed me off that a literal crazy person called my fucking ass out for being crazy. I'm not fucking crazy. It took a hit to my confidence when that happened.
12.
Other than that,
5. 20.
For those of you that may have not understood that story, William is the type of neighbor that does indeed look out of his window a lot. He's kind of like
That was terrible.
75-year-old man trapped in the body of whatever the fuck that is.
He writes letters to the manager about his neighbors.
And he did. That is an actual.
Yeah,
William has been, a lot of what you hear, believe it or not, is real with William Montgomery, including the part about Red Band's mom.
Yeah,
Oh, fuck that.
Yeah, but this is real. William did talk to this lady, and then you complained to the manager
Check out.
of your building, and then what happened?
I told the manager that they were walking in their apartment with a bunch of bags with TJ Maxx on the bags. I think it was all stolen goods. And then I was thinking afterwards, I'm sure the lady is thinking I'm just some fucking person making fun of TJ Maxx. I'm not. I love TJ Maxx. Yeah. I'm having second thoughts. I should have deleted the email. I shouldn't have sent it. But
I'm ready.
It's
You got a 20. You got a 0. You got a 20.
Hey, man, fuck. I live in a real piece of shit.
yeah, I live okay. Yeah, I still these scary looking white people. I'm sure people thought I was talking about some.
They want
So I think.
20.
So, you look out your window. You're keeping an eye on
0.
everything. Has there been
Zero.
behavior that we got back Sunday?
Yeah, there's this anorexic girl. I'm always watching her walking around. She is horribly skinny, and
Are you fucking...
And a couple days ago, before we left,
Dude, 2 20s and a 1. Get it. 20. That's 1. Get it again.
Looking at him.
16. Get that 5.
Out with a sheet over her head. So I do. She was really skinny.
Very rarely do they. Very rarely do put a sheet over a living person's head.
So I think she got.
Extremely
Just get that 5. Shot.
Yeah, unless the person
Check out.
very sleepy.
Yeah, it could have been that, but I think she died. She was
Bother them. The outside. What else, William?
What else is going on? That's the rare headline.
Yeah, that'd be tight.
Oh, headlining.
And I
20.
think I'm now saying it too late. And some's coming
20.
in yes, and then San Diego.
Very good.
Just before that, so we'll see how it goes. It down on my
Well, I've been to the city,
Honestly,
but I've not been to the
yeah, October. I think the Diego
festival.
was the last weekend of October, and
the city is the
before
desert.
that. So we'll see. We'll see if I can do more.
Motor William
Right.
Montgomery.
Yeah, we'll see if I can do 20 minutes. That's all I've been doing.
38.
Catch in the same 20.
A lot of fun, and you'll have a lot
Yeah.
of fun.
And then they have
probably just do a 20
Stagecoach,
minutes, so
which is like a
get
country
ready
music
for the
festival.
20-minute
And then there's
So
nothing.
Give them a little taste of like, can you do one joke that you do
Check
in a
out-
20-minute set?
Check out. It's your favorite.
Look, I'm working.
Oh, dude, that was really good. I'm fucked.
See? Yeah. Theaters. We're having a lot of fun. I kick them out there first to get the party started in these theaters. And he
Did a lot of
fucking
fun.
does.
David Lucas, all about us, like a heart attack.
Wild. There
A
was
black
guy
hole forms.
During David Lucas's performance at Capital One Hall, that bro who was having a
Probably.
heart attack during set a attack during
No, it
David's
wasn't,
set,
but it was
someone
okay.
had a heart attack, and it wasn't David Lucas. It is
20.
unbelievably incredible.
20.
What do you think, David?
That's real gang violence right there, boy.
20. Triple 20.
Lucas out here killing motherfuckers with jokes.
That guy's okay, by the way.
William,
Oh,
let me
okay.
ask you a question. What would you do if two people moved into your apartment building that looked like my esteemed panel here?
I'd come there with some cookies that I had freshly baked and try to just make friends, because I might, if I'm being very honest with you, I'd probably be a little bit nervous. It's been nice.
You got a
to be
triple
around
20
y'all.
checkout.
I'm not normally
Dude, that was amazing.
around
A
bunch of
triple
black
12.
people, but it's been a pleasure. So I'd probably go over there and try to make friends. And
Is there anything that you're passionate about this week?
ooh, what am I not passionate about this week? On the popcorn bucket and saw cup, so that was exciting. And the popcorn really wasn't all that good, and it was. But I forced myself to eat it. And Tony, I'm really. Hey, up in the green room.
No, it still
bathroom
exists.
right
Triple
now.
20 suit. Get that
There
one.
is a new bidet.
Get that
There's a
one.
new bidet up there, and I feel sorry for the
Nice
motherfucker
checkout.
that has to clean it because I pissed all over. It's not pissing all over the
It comes in. It ebbs and flows.
I don't know what to clean that shit up every night, but I'm gonna be every fucking night.
You're gonna pee on the bidet?
Yes. It seems like a weird construction on that thing. I don't know.
A little misshapen. I'm not
20.
exactly sure who is in charge
20.
of lining up the bidet with the toilet.
Triple
here
20.
in the
Dude.
green room of-
Amazing.
It's also a different color than the toilet. The toilet is
Dude, you just had
black, the
100.
bidet is white.
What is it bidet?
A bidet is
That's the booty hole cleaner when they shoot the water in your booty hole.
exactly how a Cam Patterson, charming as hell.
You should do a show called Cam and the Gays.
Shit. What was that? What was that supposed to be?
The beginning of the Cam and the Gays theme song.
Here we go. Here it is. The theme song to Cam and the Gays. Cam and the Gays.
And then it's just Red Band on the show.
William, we
All right,
love
dude,
you.
last
Again,
game.
William Montgomery, everybody. Cam Patterson.
That's a
shirt
20.
available at
That's a 20.
Cam and the
That's a
Whites
5.
at Cam Patterson on YouTube. Gang violence shirts from David Jolly at boneside.com. Bone's Eye Books, also available at killmerch.com, selling like crazy. Drawing from the great Ryan J. Ebel is in, featuring David Jolly and Cam Patterson. And it is cool as hell. They don't normally see drawings of them unless it's a police sketch, so this is very exciting. Thank you to Syndex Toothpicks, making the best nicotine toothpicks on planet Earth. Thank you
Gotcha,
so
bitch.
much to the Red Rose, Yellow Rose,
Champion.
Mobile Offer, Connect Mobile
Champion, Zoot.
NinjaBuses.com, Austin Security Guard Service.
Because I'm a sexy beast with a fat ass.
Daniel Watson on the drums, everybody. Paul Beamer on the horns. Keys on the keys. On the electric.
All I know is that I'm better than you at mini golf, literati, table soccer, and I'm getting to be better than you at darts.
We did it again. We love you guys. Sale on your way out.
I'm better than you at bowling.
Here, not online. We love you guys. Everybody.
Perhaps. Hold on, there's a game that I really like to play. I played it against Riser. I think it's called, is it Blitz League? No, it had like robots. Brawlbots? No. I think it was Blitz League. Maybe. It's got these lines where you have to like push your guys to the other side. Have you seen that? Yeah, it's got tanks. Yeah, I like that game. You want to play it? Health is 100. Yeah, dude. They've always had it. Because it sucks. It's like the first round is you hit the you shoot the basketball. The second round is the hoop moves, and then the third it moves a lot more. Are you gonna accept my invite or no? Yo, dog. Are you going to accept my invite? Are you done? Do you want to play? Zoot, accept my invitation, dog. There you go. That's okay. That's okay. I just dominated you. All right. Basketball.
Hey, y'all, looking for wholesome meals for this
Basketball.
jam-packed fall season? Get Factor. Ready to eat.
All right, I like that game. It's fun.
Off your to-do list in just 2 minutes. Get 50% off Factor with the code KillTony50.
All right, just 1 moment. I have to do a capture.
/KillTony50. That's code KillTony50 at factormeals.com /KillTony50 to get 50% off. Hey everybody, Kill Tony live from the HEB Center in Austin, Texas. Saturday, December 30th at 7 p.m. Just went on sale, and you have to trust me, tickets are going lightning fast. It's absolutely unbelievable. These will be the first podcasts of Kill Tony ever in an arena. This is 2.5, 3 times as big as the ACL Live.
All right, you ready?
For the 10-year anniversary. We've become an arena act, so check it out. It's going to be crazy. A lot of surprises, a lot of fun, unbelievable guests. It's a big production. This is our version of WrestleMania. Go to Ticketmaster.com. Pick up Kill Tony. It's the one with tickets available. We're going back-to-back nights, the 30th and the 31st. HEB Center. Live.
I sent you an invitation. Zoo.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas. For a brand new episode of Kill Tony, give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe!
Oh, fuck. Fuck.
Ready for the best fucking night of your lives tonight or what? Fuck yeah. How about a hand for Red Man, everybody? We've been doing this a long time now. We're going to have a lot of fucking fun tonight. A lot of fun stuff. This is Kill Tony, the #1 podcast in the world, brought to you by Gel Blaster, the Red Rose, Yellow Rose, Hall Law Firm, Connect Mobile Health, where you use the promo code KILL10, save 10% on an IV drip. You might need it tomorrow. Austin Pools, get a custom-made pool. Fastest pool maker in Austin. CM Smokehouse, Zippix Toothpicks, and is right now stuffing my first black buck that I hunted during our vacation.
Hunted?
Yeah, I hunted. Wow. Killed someone out on Kinsel Ranch. NinjaBuses.com, the best fucking
Party buses.
Yeah, party buses, tour buses. It's what's taken us to the arenas. Sold 31st. Some tickets still for the 30th. New Year's Eve is sold out. First ever podcast in America to arena. Yep. And how about one more time for the best stand band? Tony Band. That is indeed the great and powerful Michael Gonzalez on the drums, Matt Mueling on the electric, Sean Dees on the keys, Paul Deemer on the horn, D-Mac, and the great and powerful Terrell Shaheed joining the band tonight. We love it. We love it when he's joining us. A lot of these, all of these guys are the best musicians in Austin, Texas. You can see them.
This should be the greatest comeback in the history of mankind.
Before we start tonight's show, here's a little sponsors that make tonight's episode
I'm
available
fucked.
for you.
I'm fucked. No way I could beat you.
Hey, y'all. Upgrade your home to easy.
You got me.
Display. Display creates awesome metal posters that take just 20 seconds to install and will
Now I know how to
damage your
play.
walls. They look awesome. They won't break the bank, and they come in tons of cool designs. Here's what's crazy.
Yeah, I didn't know how to
This
play.
ad read just came on
Now
our
I
table,
know.
and I literally, in my new plate, filled it with art from Display. So I am so excited to be reading this ad because truly, I have Tarantino stuff, some Pulp Fiction stuff, Kill Bill, some really unbelievable art. And I looked for a long time, a lot of different art places, and Display has the coolest stuff. And crazy enough, they are the only things, the only art in my place that I hung up myself. I read the instructions, I saw how easy it was, and I couldn't wait to see what they looked like on my walls. I literally did it myself. Me, a helpless beta boy, figure it out. Red Band?
I love it. And they have awesome designs from companies and brands like Star Wars, Legends. You go so much better than a regular poster. It lasts forever. Not only the designs, but also make great gifts. You can even submit your own artwork to be turned display for something totally personalized. Your poster comes with everything you'll need to hang it immediately.
Right, you.
And you're also
I got the magic space separator thing, so it's a couple inches off the wall.
oh, so it floats.
Again, floating artwork. It was so easy myself, not my
Quiet, you.
man Yoni, not my handyman Jack. It was me all the way, which should tell you how easy and cool it is. Thank you for sponsoring the show. Love having sponsors that we actually use the code Tony or click description to get yourself and your friends disc plates up to 30%. This stuff is awesome. Check out their website. This is only available for a limited time. Your discount will be automatically applied to your card. That is Displate. Go to displate.com and use the code Tony to get disc plates for up to 30% off now. Hey y'all, when you get down, it can affect your entire life. Talking with a therapist can help you to become your best self. And finding a therapist has never been easier.
Oh, you got fucked.
Space. We have a lot of friends in comedy that use this. It has been very effective for them because it's easy. They sign up online at Talkspace.com and get a personalized match with them. Typically within 48 hours.
Licensed therapist from the
Got
comfort
to
of
be.
your home. Send messages to your therapist. So Talkspace is the #1 online therapy platform with licensed therapists and over, including anxiety, depression, substance abuse, and more. Talkspace is secure and private, using the latest end-to-end bank-grade encryption technology to store client information and complying with the latest HIPAA regulations.
Talkspace is affordable and in-network with most major insurers. Kill Tony listeners get $80 off your first month with Talkspace when you go to Talkspace.com/Tony. To match with a licensed therapist today, go to Talkspace.com/Tony to get $80 off your first month and support the show. That's Talkspace.com/Tony. Hey y'all, it's starting to get chilly outside. Have you ever wished that you could have a little jacket for your junk? You're in luck. Sheath Underwear has 2 pouches, one for the pack and one. You can get on with your life without having everything together down there. Underwear. I brought it up to my buddy last night who said he hates his underwear. I said, I got to get you some sheets. And then
Yeah,
he
you
said,
did.
how do I get the sheets? I said, you go to Sheath Underwear. He said, Tony, we're best friends.
She's so comfortable, never going to want to wear any. She still has something for you. Check out their sports, bralettes, boxer briefs, and boy shorts for the ultimate in comfort and style.
I can be a real
So put me in the front of your underwear. Go to sheathunderwear.com and sign off your first underwear, 100% money back guarantee. That's sheathunderwear.com, promo code Tony. Get score your balls. Go to Sheath Underwear. Use the code Tony. 20% off. Hey y'all, I have to tell you about the super blend I'm loving called Kachava. It's hands down the best thing I've found to feed my body the nutrients it craves. Kachava is an all-in-one plant-based super blend made up of superfoods, greens, plant proteins, antioxidants, adaptogens, probiotic. In other words, everything your body craves to feel your best. And I know what you're thinking. Something this good for me can't possibly taste
I won
delicious.
again?
Kachava really
Dude, I
has
destroyed
thousands of
you.
5-star reviews. It tastes amazing. It's smooth and comes in 5 delicious flavors. I'll tell you right now, the vanilla and the coconut acai are my favorite, but it also comes in chocolate and matcha. Red band.
Play one more.
Some folks like to drink it as part of their healthy breakfast or lunch, and others love it as a protein-packed snack before or after a workout. It's perfect for this because it has 25 grams of plant protein per serving. Personally, I like to drink Kachava just laying around on the couch. It actually feels great because I don't like eating too much, so it's great to just have a nice meal real quick.
Zoot, are you there?
Gives me all the protein and nutrients I need.
No doubt about it. And Kachava is offering our listeners 10% off for a limited time. Just go to kachava.com/Tony, spelled Kachava, and get 10% off your first order. That's kachava.com/Tony. Are you guys ready to start tonight's fucking episode or what? Austin, you got any better than that? Are you guys ready to start the show? 3 guests tonight. 3 of the best in the world. 3 of my favorites. Make some fucking noise for Giannis Pappas, Ryan Sickler, and Mike Feeney, everybody. Oh, yeah. Back to our roots. 3 comedians. 2 New Yorkers and LA's finest. Ryan Sickler, Mike Feeney, Giannis Pappas. Yes. Giannis Pappas of the Giannis Pappas Hour, doing Portland, January 11th, Vancouver, January 12th, and, of course, Toronto, March 23rd. Giannis, welcome back.
Good to be back. What's up, Austin? How you guys doing? Yeah.
Giannis just had a wildly successful weekend here at the Comedy Mothership, and this is Mike Feeney's first time at the club. How about a hand for Mike Feeney, everybody?
Beautiful.
Me, if I didn't smoke 2 packs of cigarettes a day. Good looking boy. Now, if you're watching now, it's at youtube.com/Mike Feeney. Ryan Sickler's special is on YouTube, YouTube/Ryan Sickler, Lefty Son. He also, of course, has the hit podcast Honeydew, which I've had a few of my favorite ever appearances on. I've really, oh my God,
Yeah.
The gift he gave me were unbelievably ridiculous stories.
Can you hear me?
On your podcast. Thank you for abandoning me, Dad. I don't know why I looked up there. He's still alive. That's just sick. And yes, like I said, Mike Feeney's huge new special comes out this Friday, A Night at the Comedy Cellar, where he shot in all 4 rooms, self-produced, self-directed, self-edited. We're going to have a lot of fun tonight. You guys have all done the show before. You know how it works. An absolute buttload of people signed up for the chance to do 60 seconds on this stage. We're only going to get through hopefully as many as we can. But they get 60 seconds of uninterrupted stand-up comedy time. You know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the Angry West Hollywood Bear. And then I interview them, and we find out more about them, more stuff that they could possibly talk about. Since it's a little bit of a walk from the bar next door, we are going to pre-select our first bucket pull so that they could get ready and behind the curtain. But first, I think we should start the show with, really, I think the guy that's the greatest show starter in the history of the show. You guys know anything about the show that you're at? Well, you might know the words. You guys know the words to this guy's intro song? All right, sing it if you know it. Make some noise for Hans Kim, everybody!
Thank you guys. So there was an eclipse recently. I love eclipses because I don't even have to wear the glasses. My eyes are always in eclipse mode. I just have to side-eye it. Israel is fighting Palestine again. Winner has to fight Russia. Loser has to marry Jada Pinkett Smith. And be backup dancers for Lizzo. Suck that banana, Palestine. All right, thank you.
There you go. 50 seconds of new material from Hans Kim, getting out 10 seconds early after a 2-week break.
Sorry about that, Tony. I am saving up for the HEB show. It's going to be a great one. Tune in.
Yes, for those of you that don't know, it is indeed happening. The first ever true main event comedy battle in the history of Kill Tony, for an already sold out show. It will be Hans Kim versus Golden Ticket winner Rick Diaz, and they have decided they put it all up on the line. One will be a full-time regular of the show. The other will not
be a snake in Europe.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. I absolutely love this. You guys have an internet beef and everything. You guys are promoting this fight better than like Dylan Dennis and Logan Paul did. It's incredible. Update the people if they don't know what's been happening on the internet between you two.
So on the internet, Rick Diaz has been a little bitch, and he has about 1/10 of the followers that I have, and I blocked him, so I don't know what the fuck he's doing. I have been killing it. I have McVader on my side making me posters. I got random people just giving me posters with Rick Diaz, like getting fucked in the ass and shit. I've been wildly successful. I've been making money off of YouTube, off that clip.
Wildly successful. And you're selling out everywhere you go, adding shows to these comedy club dates. Incredible to think that only, 3 years ago, sleeping in the van?
Yeah, not doing anything with my life, being a real Rick Diaz.
Now, this is a huge advantage that you have over him. While he's in Brussels doing his day job, you get to come here every Monday and just talk shit.
Yeah, oops, you fucked up, bitch.
God, oh my goodness. Repping the fucking KT Friends and Family 10-year anniversary jacket. You busted it out a little bit early on a 78-degree day. I love it. Well, like you, it was also made in China. So, no, I'm kidding. He's Korean, everybody. He's Korean. Have you talked to your parents lately?
No, I sent them $1,000 to my mom, and that keeps her happy. So.
Wait, you're supporting your parents? Don't they live in Seattle?
Yeah, in San Francisco, same thing. Yeah.
Why are you sending your mom money?
Just to be like, thanks for raising me. Here's like a little loan repayment. I'm repaying her back for raising me.
That's nice.
That is nice.
Yeah.
You should stop that. How old are you?
34.
Yeah, 34 is a little bit too late to be given $1,000 here and there.
Well, 3 years ago I was in a van. I didn't really give her anything.
Was she giving you money? Was she supporting you?
Yeah, she let me live in her house for 5 years. She left for Korea. I was alone in this beautiful condo for 3 years, just doing open mics. And that really helped my comedy career, so I just want to repay the investment she made in my stock.
Wow. Look at that.
$1,000 covers that, I'd say, huh? Free living for 3 years in a condo.
Crazy. Here's $1,000. We're even.
Send another $1,000 to San Francisco. They need it right now.
Yeah, they really do. And what's their situation? Are they rich? Your parents rich?
Yeah, my sisters live together. My mom lives with them. You know, she lives in Oakland, California. She recently had a bag stolen from her at a Costco. And
Can I just, do you mind?
Yeah.
Because I thought you said, are you rich? And then I heard him say, yeah. Then I heard him say, my sisters live together. And I don't know any rich motherfucking sisters that live together. You know what I'm saying? You said their mom lives with them too?
yeah,
That ain't rich. That sounds like, you know, communal.
Yeah.
I got to send a portion back to North Korea. You know what I mean?
So your sisters live together. What's your dad like?
my dad is like kind of like.
What's that? He's a Korean Santa Claus.
What does that mean? How you just described your dad?
He's like lovable. He's sort of like a sitcom dad. He's like, oh, dad, always, you know, doing things that are socially awkward.
Like what? Can you give us an example?
No.
I think raising him was how.
If you thought about sending your dad $1,000,
No.
why is that?
My dad is rich. My dad is doing great. He
Is
you
he
know,
an engineer?
he is a mathematician.
Oh God!
A little on the nose. Yeah.
Those guys are always the life of the party. Yeah.
He's always like farting like bubbly farts.
Wait a second. What does that mean? Bubbly farts, like wet farts?
Yeah, very wet farts.
Okay. Red Band. Jesus Christ. We have literally, we're 3 minutes into the episode and you're busting out your fart board already. Okay.
My dad is great. My mom and him are sort of separated. He lives in Korea alone.
Your dad lives in Korea alone.
Yeah.
What do you think he's doing over there exactly?
I hope having lots of sex.
Right.
I don't know what he's doing. He has a 3-bedroom apartment to himself.
Everybody else lives together. Your dad's like, I got plenty of room, but nobody's welcome here.
He really is Korean Santa Claus.
He is rich.
He's got ho-ho-hos.
He's a rich asshole.
I fucking love it. A rich mathematician in Korea.
Well, there's a room for everybody in Korea, and nobody's allowed to go. Oh, that's so good.
It's amazing. Does your mom have a job?
Yeah, she produced children in math.
Oh my God. This is the most unbelievable stereotype that I've ever heard.
Mathematician and your mom really tutors math.
Yeah.
If you tell me she can't drive, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind.
She can drive.
She can?
Yeah.
Really? How about your sisters?
They can drive, but they I don't know what they're up to actually.
Yeah, we just got a live feed from their driveway. That's just the driveway, so imagine what's going on when they pull all the way out. Speaking of pulling all the way out, your dad, does he have any other kids with any other women?
No, it's just us, hopefully.
Hopefully.
No one would know if he did, right?
Yeah. Maybe he sends them away and uses those rooms. No, he seems like he's pretty content. He's got that surgery on his eyes to make them bigger.
No way.
Yeah.
Did he for
What? Yeah, he said it was for medical reasons.
What medical reasons?
Because his eyes were too small.
So he literally got the eye opening. They have an eye opening. Like, what do they do? Like, trim away your eyelids or something? Your eyes really are closed. I mean, it's kind of crazy. I know we've been working together for years, and this is a weird time for you to bring it up. But holy shit!
Yeah, this is me.
My goodness. Have you ever thought about getting the surgery?
Yes, I would love to get the surgery.
How much does it cost?
I don't know.
It's not that much.
You don't know?
$1,000.
Can you look up the anti-Asian surgery or whatever it's called? The fucking
Not the dick length anymore.
Korean eyelid surgery. Christ,
Yeah.
that's
Jeff,
what
my
we're
girlfriend wants it.
Oh
too.
my God, it really is $3,100.
Yeah.
Oh, I could get that.
Oh, in Korea, it's only $1,500. You could visit dad, have an eye-opening experience. This is incredible. You could. He's got room for you. He's got 2 rooms for you. Amazing, Hans. Well, so much fun. Way to start the episode. You did it again. You're so much fun. Living legend. The great, the powerful Hans Kim. He makes it look easy. I know. It's wild. That was Hans Kim. That was Hans Kim. That was Hans Kim. All right, your first bucket full of the night, ladies and gentlemen. Now, if you don't know, this is where stuff, maybe this is your first time at the show. Maybe you have orange hair and glasses, this is the part where things can get a little weird because we don't know these people. We meet them all together, they get a minute, and then we try to figure out what the fuck's going on with their lives. So make some noise for your first bucket full of the night. Michael Hines, everybody. Michael Hines. And I
How's it going, everyone? Woo, yeah. I like to keep my cock a little stanky, Mostly because the girls I'm fucking don't wash their fucking butts, so I'm trying to return the favor. If I'm hitting it from the back and I'm catching a little backdraft, man, I want her to smell it from the front. Clean it off for me. Come here. Reach underneath. Have a treat. Disgusting. No, but I do like dating handicapped girls. I like dating handicapped women. Mostly because parking near 6th Street is a bitch. But I am partial to the autistic women because they're not typically talkers. But I will peruse the terminal ward for the occasional babe, You don't get that awkward phone call like, how come you didn't call me back? It just sort of takes care of itself. But you do have to keep a toilet plunger in the back seat because those girls don't have any hair and those broads are rail thin, so there's nothing to grab. You got to be able to. Thank you. That's been my time.
Holy shit. Where do we begin? Oh my God. Michael Hines, welcome. This is your first time on the show, correct?
Yes, sir.
I would remember you.
I saw you last Wednesday right after I got kicked out of the Queek in the Cave.
The Queek in the Cave? What kind of speech impediment do you have? Is that from eating stinky pussy? What is that exactly? I got kicked out of the Queek in the Cave. Oh my goodness. You have a little bit of a speech impediment, huh?
Mostly when I'm nervous.
You sound like what Hans Kim's eyes look like. Like something blocking your fucking something. So holy shit. All right, Michael, let's just jump right into a dirty dick to return the favor for the dirty pussies that you get so much of somehow, obviously. How much pussy are you getting?
When I first got to Austin, I fucked like 5 girls in a row, but one of them had a pregnancy scare, and I'm like, I'm not fucking any more girls that I'd be embarrassed to bring home. So that was it. It's been dry for a while.
I've never been convinced someone's had sex less than you. It's the lack of sideburns is what's making me feel like no sideburns, no pussy. That's kind of the rule.
It is interesting. It is interesting. There's a lot at the top, nothing on the sides. It is.
I got a haircut yesterday. It was down to here up until like yesterday.
Okay. You're like, clean it up, but not really. Leave something weird at the top.
Well, I had a comic cut it, so.
You what?
I had a comic cut it.
Oh, okay. That's brilliant. Be honest?
That's his credit. He had a comic cut his hair. You look like Dexter.
Good. When my hair was longer, I used to get Jeffrey Dahmer a lot, so I had to change the glasses out. I had the same ones.
Okay.
I don't think you'd be confused with a killer.
Yeah. Yeah. And according to you, you've dealt with more stinky body parts than him. Let's talk about this again. 5 girls in a row, Michael Hines. I find that just absolutely impossible to believe. So let's talk about it for a second. Where did you find these 5 girls? How did that happen? When I moved to Austin, I had sex with 5 girls in a row, you said. So let's just jump right into it. I want to know where you're finding these fucking absolute, chicks with no fucking standards. Thank you. Yes, Matt Mueling. Thank you. We took a couple of weeks off. I'm a little bit slow right now, a little dusty. Go ahead.
Well, on Tinder.
What up, Pimp?
I'm a veteran, so I want to go to.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, that was a douchey move on your part. You started the game without me. Dude, that's douchey. You should have come in and told me, hey, do you want to play? And I would have been like, yeah. Are we playing? Perhaps. Comeback time, baby. Comeback time, baby. Comeback time, baby. That's you. Oh, you got me. You got me. You cheater. You cheater. Cheating punk. I made a. Yeah, because you cheat. Dude, how'd you get 2 8s to start? Go, 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 go. It like speeds up how quickly you make guys. Look at the score, big dog. Look at the score, big dog. Look at the score, big dog. You're done. I fucking love this game.
You're a veteran. Really?
Yeah, well, I needed someone to take with me to IHOP and Applebee's to get all the free meals for Veterans Day. So I had to hop on to Tinder. And, you know, she was a dog, but you got to take what you can get. You know, beggars can't be choosers.
Hold on. Deep Madness is telling him to stop. So, if you're a veteran, you get a free meal at IHOP and Applebee's?
On Veterans Day, yeah.
On Veterans Day.
Not
So,
Memorial Day. We're the ones that fucking dodge that shit, dude. They don't honor us on Memorial Day.
okay, what branch of the military
The
were you?
Marine Corps.
You were in the Marines? What exactly did you do?
I was air crew.
You were what?
Air crew.
Air crew. So
I
what?
worked on the helicopters. I was supposed to be a door gunner, but I was in California the whole time, so I never really did anything all that cool.
You worked on helicopters.
Oh my god.
They make it pretty idiot-proof. They have like computers. It's like Lego pieces. You see the screw go in, and it's like 2-sentence summaries of what you have to do. They make
How'd
it
you
pretty
get
easy.
on? How'd they let you in there?
I don't know, man. Someone was
Served our
slipping on
country
me.
with that Karen haircut? For real?
It was a little shorter then.
You know who he looks like though is the I can't say, you might know his name. He looked like the little elf from the Rudolph movie I watched.
Oh my
The one that
god.
wants to be the dentist.
Oh my god, he does.
That's what he looked like. It's been
Yeah.
100%.
100.
I got a fucking bobblehead of you at home for Christmas. I put out for my daughter. It's solar and it just goes like this, and it's you, the one that wants to be the dentist. No shit.
Unbelievable. It is true. You do look like a pitcher for every women's softball team. This is unbelievable. Michael, so how long have you been doing stand-up?
Like 7 months now.
What do you do for a living?
I'm on unemployment right now, rocking the system, baby.
Oh, the taxpayers love to hear that.
Hey guys.
Yeah. So let's go back to this one more time. 5 girls in a row. But meanwhile,
One
the
of them
day
was hot, too.
that you get Applebee's and IHOP, that's only one day. So you're saying that you went on Tinder to take these girls out for your free meals, but that's only one day. Did you go
I won
to
again.
IHOP for lunch and Applebee's for dinner?
Well, you know, most of them I didn't really want to take out. The first girl kind of looked like the Buc-ee's mascot.
Dude,
The second
you
one,
look like the Buc-ee's mascot. What are you talking
the
about?
second one was like she was like trailer trash. She was missing like not all the way, but meth is eating away a good percentage of.
And we know you've always wanted to be a dentist, so
You're perfect.
There was one really good-looking one. Like I don't know what she was thinking, or maybe my pictures are a
she
little.
thought you were a hot lesbian.
But she was like a Brazilian girl, and she was like a foot taller than me. I only brought her to my house. We had a good time. I brought her home, and then she was like, "Listen, you're really cool, but we're done." And I was
So what happened when you took her to your house? This hot Brazilian chick.
right now my bed's on the floor, but at the time I was renting a place with a really high bed frame. So it like worked out because I could actually bend her over that. I couldn't quite get up there.
That doesn't
but I
make
could hit it.
sense.
No, like she.
That would be the opposite.
It worked out. She liked how tall it was. She was able to kind of show off. She was like an Amazonian queen, dude. It was pretty cool.
Why do you think she had sex with you?
I don't know. I guess because Tinder didn't add the height part yet, but now it's pretty much over, dude. I put 5'9" and I'm kind of lying.
Oh yeah, you're definitely lying.
Yeah, 5'8.5" maybe. I don't know. 5'7".
5'7". Yeah, you're getting closer.
I'm sticking with 5'8", and I'm gonna take it to the grave.
Shut up, Michael. What do you do for fun? Tell us something interesting about your life, the history of your life, real quick before we let you go.
I used to be a jiu-jitsu instructor for like 6 years.
Uh-huh.
And kickboxing. I don't really do it so much in Austin because I don't have a lot of money anymore. But I used to do it for fun. Now I just kind of take my dog out for walks and do comedy.
Oh my God.
There isn't a single thing that you've said that matches your face and body and personality and voice and hair.
But almost everything you said matches those shorts.
Gotcha. You're done, son. You're done. I'm sexy. That's about the only way I can justify it.
All different shapes and sizes on this show, and congratulations, you got pulled out of the. Well, here's a joke clip for you.
Thanks, everybody's shell. It's a great shell blaster. Your next bucket roll. This looks like another new game. Let's see what happens here. Make some noise for Halima Abshir, everybody. Halima. We're gonna meet them straight. Halima, everybody.
What's going on, guys? My name is Halim. I look like a transitioning boy all the time. I have resting little discussion face. I look like a walking argument. Like most assume that I voted. I've never voted. You know what I did in the last year? I just watched Steve Harvey. Played on my couch. You know what I have to say? Yeah. Be our next president, Vice President Herschel Walker. You're not with me, President Trump, Vice President Herschel Walker. That's the America that I want to see separate.
Yeah, I did.
Is that a minute?
I guess she is done. Halima Abshir, everybody. Resting political face, hilarious. How long have you been on stand-up?
4.5 years.
4.5 years. Columbus, Ohio.
Yes, sir.
Brian Redband, that is indeed where we all went to college. Is there?
Yeah.
Ethiopian?
Somali.
Oh.
Okay. So in the show 2019.
In Columbus.
And it was like you were really
Yeah,
young.
but
It was like
playing
the
me.
first or second time or something.
I was like 8 months in. I was like 20.
Yeah,
Awesome.
I do remember.
Yeah.
Awesome. Red always remembers the young ladies, no matter what.
Oh,
Real.
yeah, I was heavy back then too. I was like 220.
Wow. That's the weight.
Just calories and.
There you go. That's how you do it, Red Band. There you go. You learn.
No, dude. Croissants yesterday. I don't give
what?
a fuck. I ate 2 chocolate croissants yesterday.
Oh shit!
It's all about math, baby.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Okay. Have you ever had any other kind of croissants, or do you stick with your own kind? What do you do for a living?
I'm a barista. I was fired yesterday.
Whoa, very cool.
Yeah, I was overqualified for the job. I worked in like specialty coffee for like 4 years as a stand-up, and then got fired yesterday.
Okay.
That's why you took the croissant.
What? I was very glad I did when I got the call. I was like, man, I really deserve this one.
Yeah. When they fired you, were you like, Sam, I'll leave? Somali.
That's a good pun.
Somali.
That's a good pun.
All right, kind of.
I liked it.
Thank you. And you're Somali, so that your vote is the one that counts. So what did you do to get fired exactly?
Giving discounts to regulars.
Ooh.
Yeah, which is a part of the purpose of the building. It's one of those Berkshire Hathaway type things.
Okay.
They're just like, oh, they paid us to like open up a coffee shop here, and everyone that lives here gets 15%.
I was going to ask you what were you
I just
giving
beat
them,
you.
15% or
Yeah.
you 65?
Oh, I was giving them 15.
And they fired you for it?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck them, man.
Yeah, it's okay.
Zoot.
That's a latte to take in.
Dude, I just beat you.
Puns for the win. For the win.
The 10 and a half year anniversary of that joke being made on this show, everybody. Ryan Redband bringing it back.
All right, just one moment.
So they fired you for something that is a normal thing that you're supposed to do. Did you say that to your manager when they tried to fire you?
It was just a vote. I knew when I got the phone call I was going to be fired for something. I don't know why. I just expect that shit to happen all the time.
That is so weird because normally someone like you is the person that doesn't get fired even if they did their job.
I know. I was stealing hoodies from them.
Nowadays, they need people like you. They must have some trans person they have to hire at the coffee shop because they're like next. And
Here's the problem. I make latte art every single time. Every time. I'm a killer at it. Over steam, it's ugly, it's foam.
Zoot, are you going to play?
That's a cappuccino. That's a gigantic cappuccino, you fat fuck.
Right.
So,
Cool.
Yeah, what are you going to do?
Are you going to play?
What's your method of survival? You live here?
Yeah.
And
I'm good for like November.
Good till November. All right. One of my favorite Wyclef Jean songs.
You could always hijack ships.
Oh, I'm fucked.
Yeah. You know, bomb a little bit, make a little come back.
Go down there and make them coffee.
Yeah.
I am the cappuccino. So, you're there's a lot of, the economy here in Austin's booming. Okay.
I'm a people person. I could small talk. I bake bread, cook well.
Yo, pimp.
Okay.
Like, I'll cook the shit out. I mean, any which way. Beurre Blanc, all dark room, light room, whatever you want.
Why'd you say the dark one first?
Because
Real theme here with you. Chocolate croissant.
Austin, I'm trying. I don't see a lot of black people anymore. Blacks.
Now you know how D Madness feels. You're welcome, D. Okay. What else other than cooking? Give us another skill or talent.
Like $500 a month before I moved here. That was a.
How were you doing?
Fuck.
Gigs, just like Thursday, Ohio, Kentucky, Indiana.
Okay.
Ohio.
Yeah, that's probably not gonna.
Yeah, it's not. I don't know. Yeah.
Yeah. Is there anybody hiring out there? Any business owners hiring? Clap your hands.
I've done sales.
Well, somebody out there needs it.
I've tutored math.
Not right now.
All right, Hans's mom. We see what's going on here.
I did
That was bullshit.
for like 10 years.
Fuck you, man.
What's that?
It's like some math learning place. It's just extra homework. It's just what it is.
Dude, shut the fuck up.
A lot of Asian people gathering to make their kids do more homework. That's what it is.
STFU, dog.
Yeah, they didn't have that in Youngstown.
Right.
Yeah, definitely.
The opposite. Okay. Well, I guess we're not gonna. One more time. Any business owners? Clap your hands. Wow. No one.
I'm playing an amazing game.
Somali barista. It gives away discounts to people that should get them. Surreal. That's Texas. Guaranteed. What do you do for a living, sir? You just lied. Did you hear that, Bob?
I don't have any employees.
This started with the first alphabet. I'm an aardvark. I mean an accountant. Holy shit.
That's what I love about Texas. You don't get extra points for affirmative action. Just
That
like,
is
fuck that
true.
shit. You don't need you guys.
That is true.
Love it.
I'm looking at our sponsors here. You can't work for Connect Mobile Health because they're nurses. You can't work for Austin Pools because you can't swim. Tony, what does that mean?
It means don't worry.
Okay, now that's racist right there. That is wrong. Well, Halima, sign up for the show again. You're very, very funny. You're leaving here with a big, cool as fuck with an alien on it, mothership theme, the bones, the eye of the great bones eye. Halima, it's coming at you. Halima. All right, I'll hand it to you. There you go. Oh, yeah. Great stuff, Halima. How about one more time for Halima Akshir, everybody? That's what it's all
Oh, baby. Come back in the century. Come back in the century.
I pulled your third name out of the bucket, and there is an
Yeah, because I'm sexy like that. And I'm a pimp, and I'm amazing.
room, ladies and gentlemen. This is one of you. The audience. Usually it's a first timer. Let's see what happens here.
Just one moment, dog.
Gonzalez, everybody. How about that? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. We met this guy.
Yeah, you were.
Oh, my God.
And then you end up losing like a bitch. Well, it starts with sucking dick.
I could do his entire 60s. Let's get Mike Feeney another drink, whatever he's having. Hell yeah. All right, one more time for your very own Miguel Gonzalez.
So I nicknamed my booty
It's a
hole
tie.
because I stay having swamp ass. Just like Shrek, he
well,
doesn't want
she
anyone
sucks a
in
lot
his
of
swamp. But just like dog, my lady refuses
She sucks
to
a lot
listen
of
and tries
dick.
to stick a finger in there. But we all know in the end, though, Shrek ultimately. There's even sweet.
Oh, trust me, she
That
does.
is it.
All right. Dude, what four.
That is it.
What the fuck was that? 20 seconds of your butthole Shrek hybrid jokes?
Yeah.
Written on a full-length napkin?
Yeah.
Where were you when you wrote that?
I was at work, like, I don't know when we buy tickets, like 2 months ago?
2 months ago, you wrote that. You wrote 20 seconds of material 2 months ago, and you're like, with the laughter, this will be good.
In my head.
This will be 60 seconds for sure, yo. These people have no idea how funny Shrek and buttholes are combined.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so.
Wait, what? Paul, what'd you just say to this guy? Oh, yeah, put the microphone up to your mouth.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, when I wrote this, I had it.
Are you ready?
Say it slower, but I'm up here, I'm nervous, and I ran right through it. That was never going to be a minute.
Yeah. There was no chance.
Actually sped through that. Yeah, that would have never been. Yeah.
That is
Very nervous being up here.
I can't imagine how wet your ass must be right now. I mean, knowing the little bit that we know about you and the situation that you're in.
Weather has been bad.
Dude, my thing is
Crazy 'cause
frozen.
It is autumn right now.
Yeah.
No doubt about it. Where do you live, Miguel?
40 minutes outside of Los Angeles. We performed at the Ontario Ring Club.
Yes.
So Ontario.
Ontario is the answer.
Yeah.
Okay. Very good.
When I say Ontario, it's always Canada?
No. Miguel.
Canada.
We don't
Write that into that act. Canada. Write that on that map.
I'll tell you another couple seconds.
Hey, I'm from Canada.
Canada.
I had to jump the wall to get here.
My parents did.
You what?
My parents did.
Your parents did. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Did they ever tell you that story?
Honestly, they didn't jump it. They drove right across.
Oh, okay.
Drove
Beautiful.
right across.
Shout out to the Border Patrol. Yes, thank you. Thank you so much.
Coincidentally, that's my cousin, Border Patrol.
Your cousin's in the Border Patrol. What do your parents think about that?
They care.
Right.
You let them in.
Oh, big time, Zoot.
Exactly. He's the door guy.
Yeah. Yeah.
What do you do?
Big
for work,
time,
Miguel?
Zoot.
Drive big rigs.
You what?
Drive big rigs.
Okay.
That's where that swamp ass is coming.
Actually,
So you wrote that 2 months ago on that napkin the entire time.
no, I wrote this in the hotel.
Okay.
In my head since, yeah, those 2 months.
You had it memorized.
Kind of.
And in the hotel.
Well, I knew I was going to completely forget. I'm going to need to write this down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. What do you do for fun? Tell us a fun fact about your life, Miguel.
I used to play hockey, but I love going to like concerts. That's
Wait,
my thing.
you used to play hockey?
I used to play hockey.
No.
Just like obviously.
You're gonna lose.
Yeah, yeah, obviously.
This guy gives us a bunch of information we don't need. Ontario, you'll never believe it. Canada. Yes, I played hockey, not professionally.
Yeah, obviously.
Wow. Unbelievable. Goalie?
Oh.
And you played hockey.
Hockey.
How did that go for you? How did you learn?
No way, Zoot.
Watching, and
Fuck.
then it was cool watching him. He told me to buy all my gear.
That is
No,
so
I'm
weird.
done.
Normally Mexicans hate ice. Yes,
Yeah,
it
let's
was.
play darts.
Absolutely. So, other than hockey, you have any?
Yeah.
No, just hockey.
What's your love life like?
Girlfriend's over there.
Is that the orange-haired woman?
That's her.
Wow, orange hair.
Wow.
Okay.
Yeah.
Very interesting. Did she prepare material for this? No chance. Right. Absolutely not.
20.
No.
So did you run
Zero.
that material
5.
by her?
Not really, but kind of my brother. But no.
She's saying no aggressively,
No,
actually.
Not really. No.
So you didn't know that when he got up here, he was going to point right at you and tell everybody that you play with his swampy ass? You didn't clean. You do?
Yeah.
Look at that. We're all in this together.
Yeah.
How about that?
My phone's not connected though.
I like that. How long have you two been together?
15 years?
Because I don't pay for it. I don't call
You guys have
anybody.
kids?
No. No.
Why do you say it like that? You said it like you're from Ontario, Canada.
I don't have to worry about anything. I don't have a
No,
boss,
we
so I don't.
No.
Anybody who needs me has my
Okay.
email, and they
What do you
email
do?
me.
You have a pull-out method?
Oh, what a checkout!
Plan B. You just have her
What a
taking bunch
fucking
of Plan
checkout,
B?
Zoot.
No, I mean, pull out for the most part, but when I do, yeah.
You know, you play hockey and you don't want kids. What is that like? Never heard of that.
Incredible.
Yeah, I guess
Opposite of a Mexican.
I guess shit talked a lot.
Plan B thing is so interesting to me because I don't hear that very often. That's not like a normal thing that, hey, sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. Plan B. How many times do you think you've had this poor woman take Plan B? Month? Have you?
There's got to be like
He's going like, cut it out. Have you ever heard of birth control?
Yeah, she was on it, but
You could take it.
she was on it, but she just got.
Wow. This poor lady.
Why-
She's
why
over
did-
going, shut the fuck up.
This is incredible.
No,
This is
not at all.
I'm
this
gonna
is
check out right
unbelievable.
here.
Do you get this Plan B from just a local drugstore, or do you get it illegally sent in from Mexico?
I'll go Planned Parenthood.
What
Fuck.
is it?
Planned Parenthood.
Costco.
Yeah,
It's illegal.
You get it in bulk.
It's in bulk. Yeah, it's in bulk.
I'm going to be at least 12 to 24 of them.
Oh
It's
man.
the-
Costco has Plan B for real.
Check out
That
Zoot.
membership just went up like a
Yeah.
You're done.
Up with a forklift and
No way you're gonna beat me.
They have. I don't know what the hell's going on with this Plan B, but goddamn.
No way.
You asked for the Mexican size. Plan B. Miguel, any other fun facts? about
What
you
if
before we
check
leave?
out?
Nah,
All right, here
How
we
does
go.
it feel up here?
it is. I can
55.
I can. I don't know. This is just wild.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what? You know what?
Yeah.
Your performance is so good. I'm gonna let you come inside of your girlfriend. Here's a little joke book. There you go.
You're gonna be taking Plan C tonight, girl. You're taking Plan C.
There he goes. One more time for the inside zone, Miguel Gonzalez, everybody. He was heckling during the commercial break that we took, by the way. Little fun fact. And it's always fun to see how those that heckle end up doing on stage when they get up here. And that's a perfect example. 20 seconds of absolute fucking sludgy, wet underwear material by Miguel Gonzalez. You never know who you're going to get out of the bucket. We
Triple
found your
20
next comedian out of
bust.
the bucket just a few months ago, and immediately he was the fastest ever comedian from bucket pool to regular after only one performance. His next performance, his first
Check
time
out,
as
son.
a regular, was at the 10th
You're done.
anniversary show, where he famously said that he's not retarded, but he loves rocks, which over, I believe, 500 million people have heard about since then. He's an absolute sensation. We fucking love him. Here's a brand new minute from the future.
19.
Cam Patterson.
5. 20.
I love you too, bitch. So I don't get money now. That's pretty cool. You know what I'm saying? Get money pretty cool, but I gotta pay taxes. So you know what that means, right? I'm going. So when I had a regular job, right? They'll me and give me money. Yeah, that's beautiful. Now that I'm a comedian, they give me all the money. Tell Uncle Sam, come get that. You know what I'm saying? What's crazy about my now is that like I gotta start reading comments because I get a lot of good ones. And I'm saying the mean ones, the bitches
Yeah.
hurt. Oh. Like I had a good comment and the
That was bad. That was
Young
bad.
smart, great comedy. And he also said, I also think he's gonna be a great father.
That's bad
I
too.
think he's gonna be a great father when he has kids. And the comment right under it said, I completely disagree. Our time, I appreciate y'all.
Amazing. That is how it is.
Check out Big Dog.
A brand new minute. On your ready.
Just
for Cam
beating
Patterson.
you like a
What's up,
dog.
man? Everybody, come on, everybody, nigga. We outside, nigga. What's up, man? What's up, killer? Man, what's up with you, baby? Super white man, how you doing, brother? Man, this is the whitest nigga on earth. Bro.
Yeah.
That's beautiful.
We're the opposites, bro.
No, 100%. Goddamn right. We
20.
Hell yeah. Damn, I like you.
20.
Bro.
Thanks, man. That's
20.
That was no.
No, though, he could help you with those taxes.
Oh,
Yeah,
He could help you with those
I
taxes.
know a guy.
You got an accountant over here in the crowd too, right there. Doesn't own the business though. Doesn't own it.
You don't own the business? My dog needs your help. Fuck, nigga, where was you at? I was listening.
I love it. So you don't have an accountant yet.
No.
What's the name of your firm, Mr. Real Accountant Guy? Oh, you don't have a firm.
Oh,
Ah, who would have guessed?
Check out.
what the fuck?
He does drive a Subaru. His friend just threw him under the bus.
All right, here we go.
Oh, shit. Oh, God.
Cam Patterson with another fantastic minute.
7.
Money now.
7.
Go back that. You were just in LA all week. Big world. I mean, the
Really big deal. They are all literally.
I got
right
ya.
now
That's 3 games in a row, son.
lying to Cam Patterson about what they can do for him.
It was funny because I always wanted when I was a kid, so I just act like I was on like a recruitment business. Like, y'all want me to play for USC? No problem. I can do that. Most definitely. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it is not like that. So tell us about it. How was it?
It was cool. I mean, it was cool. Everybody talking to me and shit. It was real nice. I just did Phoenix with I fucked the bodybuilder lady.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, that was pretty fucking crazy, dog.
Yeah, tell us about it.
It was scary because I didn't know if she was a lady for real at first. So I had to go to her Instagram and go do some pictures, you know what I'm saying, and find out what she was before. She was a lady, 100%. But like 30 seconds in, we were fucking. She was like, I was fucking a missionary, and she thought I was trying to choke her. I was just feeling for an Adam's apple.
That's a smart move. It's a smart move. Yeah.
Because you get out 30 seconds in, my nigga, you good. That's not game.
Check out. Zoot, you're done. I'm going to win 4 games in a row on you.
You gay as fuck, you know what I mean?
And I did. 4 games in a row. Dude, you're playing like dog shit.
Wow. Shout out to you, you know what I mean? You was a dope lady. You know what I mean?
So she was very strong.
She's strong as shit.
Did she
She was
use?
strong as fuck, dog.
Did she use any of this strength in the bed with you?
She picked me up, bro. And she went me, I was like, wee, I have a good time. I was really enjoying myself, you know what I mean? I like strong bitches now, they cool. Strong bitches cool, man. Love with some strong bitches.
Oh my God! I forgot how much I love hosting the show. You weren't even gonna mention
Check out.
the fact that she
That's
picked
5
up
games in a row, Zoot.
I want to say that shit, no, that's embarrassing.
Zoot, 5 games in a row.
What part was it? Were you like?
We were in missionary, dog. She's on her fucking back. She's on her fucking back, bro.
She's bench press you.
Oh, back.
She's bench press you. I'm trying to see it. I'm trying to see it.
Wow, good job. 70.
She look like Superman up there. You know?
I was having so much of a this is pretty dope. Like, strong bitch, pretty cool, man.
Wait, can I ask? I really have serious questions. Like, when we say strong, you say bodybuilder. Is she like yoked? Like, did she have boobs or she have all muscle?
No, she had boobs. Have you seen The Rock?
The Rock? Yeah.
No,
I've
yeah,
seen
that's
it. Like the ladies who look like that.
yeah. That wasn't that big, but you know that shit.
Yeah, this was yoked.
Up there, bro.
You got me.
She had got there. What is this? What's right here?
Traps.
Traps.
Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness!
I seen that at the show, and I just see her titty. All I saw was titties. Her whole titty, perfect.
Now, were they real?
Yeah, they were fake titties.
Fake titties. Yeah, the bodybuilders tend to have the fake titties. Could you feel like the pec muscle underneath there?
Nah, I was sucking on the bitches, but I'll tell you that, but
Absolutely. You got some muscle milk coming out of that. Getting that protein for the day. Little baby Pam getting big.
24 grams, dude.
I love it. So, did she spend the night at your hotel?
oh, shit, I forgot that shit. Man, what?
Right.
So the game plan, what shit? I fuck with her though. Shout out to you, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Did it feel different?
No, it was pussy. It was just regular.
Was it tighter? Was it muscular?
Nah, I know pussy. I know pussy.
Yeah. Yeah.
I know pussy.
Yeah. Did you go down on her at all?
Nah, she would kill me. Nigga, what the fuck? Nigga, she would murder me, dog.
Like those video of the women that squeeze the watermelon between their hands.
She would have done.
I would have came down with brain damage, nigga. Yeah, dog.
Oh my goodness. Unbelievable. So you and David Lucas did Phoenix together. You guys went up black to black. That's fun. And, what was that? Stand Up Live?
No, the Tip Improv.
Okay.
Yeah.
Another one of the best comedy clubs in the country.
Yeah, that shit was dope. I really enjoyed it. Not better than this. It's the best place in the world. You know, man.
Yeah.
Definitely dope. Good time. Good time.
We're gonna have fun this week, Philly.
Yeah, my mama coming.
Oh, I love it. To Philly?
It's her first time seeing me doing theaters. That's
Oh, amazing. Does she live in Philly?
No, she's a fighter. She's based out of Philly, so she's gonna be there.
Nice. That's great. I love it. I always love meeting your family members. There's always a lot of them that come to the shows.
Yeah, my dad got 12 brothers and sisters. Oh, so they live everywhere. So he like, your cousin got a call. I ain't seen it since I was 3. You feel that?
Yeah.
You don't know me, nigga.
Yeah.
But it's cool. I fuck with it.
Does your mom have a lot of siblings too?
Nah.
She's a flight attendant.
Yeah.
Huh? Very interesting. How has she always done that your whole life?
Whole lot, yeah.
So she's busy a lot.
Yeah.
Interesting. And what's your relationship like with her?
Oh, it's just my mama. We locked in. You know that?
Right.
She a white lady at heart. We locked in.
That's interesting. That's very interesting. When you say she's a white lady at heart, what exactly do you mean by
Like a white lady. You know that?
Ooh.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know how this happened with me, but you know. So they're like a white lady, but I love her. We like that. My mama, you feel what I'm saying? Hey, mom, we on TV.
Oh, how sweet.
So and David Dollar said, national television, bitch.
I love it. That is so cool. So she's going to be there in Philly, and then we go to Youngstown and Cincinnati.
Yeah.
Very fun. Very exciting stuff. What else is going on? Anything else you have coming up that you want to plug?
Shit, I'm doing the Hollywood Improv the 28th. That'd be cool. Yeah, that'd be dope. Yeah.
Awesome.
And that's
awesome. And the shirts are
wow, that shit looks demonic. I left it where it was.
It's just a random pale heckler in the audience asking Cam if he still has his rock. Everybody, there he is. Shut the fuck up.
I'll storm your ass.
Oh, he does have rocks on him. There they are. There they are, the very famous rocks. Absolutely. A whole pocket full of them.
Yeah, this one from Alaska. Where you from?
Where I'm from. Buddy, where I'm from, where people have rocks in their pockets, they're trying to kill themselves. That's usually how that goes. They walk right into the river with rocks in their pockets.
What the fuck?
Yeah, weighs you down.
Oh, that's terrifying.
Yeah. You don't have to worry about it, I feel like. But,
Cam, do you know how to swim?
That's what hell yeah.
Yeah.
When I was a kid, my mom used to throw me into the water and let me drown.
Oh, she really is a white lady. Cam, you're a fucking superstar. I mean, it's unbelievable the caliber of comedy that you do every week. So fucking fun. Unbelievable. The man, the myth, the legend. There he is. We're going to have more fun later. Make some noise one more time for Cam Patterson, everybody. Come on. All right. Okay, I do believe this guy's been on the show a few times back in the day. He's back. Here's a new minute from Connor Nutt, everybody. Connor Nutt. Here we go. Here he is. Make some noise for Connor, everyone.
oh, shit! What's up, mothership? Hell yeah. I'm in a good mood. I had a one-night stand this weekend, and I got the awesome compliment. I woke up in her bed the next morning. She was like, Connor, gotta be honest with you. Last night, that was really impressive. You're the first man to make me have an orgasm in a mission position. And, I gotta be honest, that shit, 90% of my people, they use that. It's all sunshine and rainbows here, dude. Ladies, if your man's going through a hard time, just say that. No. Even if you're lying, we're not going to follow up. You're good. Yeah. I was so happy. I left her place. First thing I did when I got home is I took the toaster out of my bathtub. And then I called my therapist and told me he was fired. He never told me shit half that dope, dude. It's just good to have a nice, positive hookup. One-night stands are always a bad idea. A few weeks ago, I tried the same thing. Took home this girl with a raspy voice. Thought it'd be all right. It felt like I was fucking Steve-O from Jackass. All right, that's my time. I'll thank you guys.
Why? Why did you feel like you were Steve-O from Jackass?
She had a really raspy voice. The joke ended I was trying to be sexy with her. I was hitting from behind. I was like, hey, you like that? She turned around and went, yeah, dude. You kind of felt like fucking like that.
All right, I guess that's a Steve-O impression. All right, Connor, welcome. Welcome to the show. How are you?
I'm good. How are you, Tony?
Good. How long have you been doing stand-up for?
2.5 years now.
2.5 years. All of it here in Austin?
Yes, sir.
How's it been going for you?
Been going great, man.
Yeah. What's going on with it? Tell us some highlights.
Let's see. Hosting for Craig Gas this weekend. I've started my own show this year. Been doing that monthly at Roscoe's on the east side.
At Roscoe's?
Yes, sir.
Is that a chicken and waffles place?
It's behind Via 313. It's the new club in town.
Okay, another new comedy club.
Yes, sir.
Amazing. Okay, how do you make your money, Connor?
I work at a local boot store on South Congress.
Boot store. Okay. Is it Allen's?
It's down the block. It's called Heritage.
Oh, I love Heritage.
Yes.
I'm a regular customer there. Do you know that?
Yes. Kimber talks about you.
That's right. Kimber's the shit. It's actually where I got my wallet as well. Look at this.
Hell yeah.
Custom made. There's a skull and a dollar sign on a coffin, and it's red on the inside. Oh, it's filled with credit cards and cash. Anyway, so let's talk about it, Connor. How's Austin treating you? What do you do for fun?
I go to a lot of concerts here.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Just saw Avenged Sevenfold. A lot of metal and rock shows, so I saw Avenged Sevenfold. Yeah. Cool.
Oh, wow. I have Avenged Sevenfold fans that have wet asses.
Yeah. Yeah, like the coolest thing I'd say, like I've gotten from like working, like I used to work at Vulcan, if you remember.
Yeah.
Yeah. I just got to see Kiss there a year ago for Formula One. It was like a private show, so I got paid to see that. It was
Amazing.
awesome. Yeah.
Amazing. Okay, so tell us something exciting about your life. You have all the energy of a glass of water. So I'm trying to figure out.
Yeah. I don't know. I just do a lot of fun. Go to a lot of fun events. Like I just went to like the Stros game in Houston. Yeah, we're getting our ass kicked right now. We're not going to the World
Okay,
Series.
so let's talk about this, Connor. You're talking about a bunch of things that get like natural applause breaks from the audience. Yeah, I like breathing oxygen. Anybody else?
Go support the troops and
anybody like pasta?
Who likes the fun?
Yeah.
John Barry.
So okay. But what I'm asking is like, what's something personal to you, like something interesting about you, Connor?
I can't play the guitar. I just spent a lot of my life doing that.
You can play the guitar? Really? Can you really play the guitar?
Yes, sir.
What do you do when you play the guitar? Do you sing?
No, I'm not very.
So like if let's say that there's a girl that you really liked and there was a guitar plugged in, you would just play the guitar?
Mm-hmm. That guy.
You wouldn't sing?
No, I mean I don't sing very well. Like for her, it's like I've never performed sing, but it was like around for a girl maybe. But like this song was right.
Are you really good at guitar?
Yeah, I can play some difficult songs.
Really?
Yes.
Matt, what do you think? You think this guy could play difficult songs? What? Okay, all right. Matt says Connor's a homie. How many of you want to hear Connor play guitar here in the live pizza capital of the world? Let's see what happens here.
It can't be less interesting.
Right,
you know?
exactly. Anything is better than him answering questions. So,
one-word answer.
Yeah, he's got 6 strings to deal with here. So let's see what happens here. His last name is Nut, everybody. It's N-U-T-T. You can't make that up. It is, without a doubt, the funniest thing about him. And here he goes. He has the hair of a guy that can play guitar. He has the build of a guy that can play guitar. I'm not impressed. You got to do better than that. Okay, there you go. Finger it. Finger it, you faggot.
It seems like he was using a Guitar Hero.
It's like if this was Guitar Hero, it would be like, and the crowd be like, you suck. Like you're missing so many keys. It's incredible, but you know what I mean. So maybe it's okay. It's all right. I mean, you gave it your all. I think it could be your all. Miss D's. The band tried to back you up. They tried to protect you. But... So Connor, here we are. We're finding out all the things that you're not good at. Is there anything else that you think you're good at that you're not good at? Let's go through the whole rigmarole here. Can you kind of jump rope?
I'll start jumping this mic stand.
What do you think your third biggest talent is?
I almost said comedy.
What's first, then?
Gosh, man, it's a good question. Kind of freaked out that shit.
Selling boots.
Selling boots, man. Yeah.
Indeed. Well, I think what we learned here is that those boots are made for walking. There he goes. Connor, now you've gotten a joke book before, right?
No, this is my first time.
Never? All right. There you go, my friend. Boom. Connor Nutt, everybody. And the beat goes on. Did we get them yet? Oh, there it is. Sweet. All right. This looks like an interesting name. Let's see what happens here. You guys still having fun out there, huh? Anything can happen, you know? Our next regular, a golden ticket winner could be right around the corner. Or you end up with a Connor Nutt. You know what I mean? Anything can happen. All right, your next comedian out of the bucket. 60 seconds uninterrupted. Going to Jen Jones, everyone. Jen Jones. Here we go. The beat goes on with Jen Jones. Yes.
This is my very first time on Kill Tony. I'm excited to be here. I ain't gonna lie, I didn't expect to get caught. I had my mind set to set my alarm. Like, how long did it take you between me and the next guy so I can go step outside? That didn't happen. I got called up right away. I'm like, oh shit, this is it. This is fucking it. No, let's talk about the elephant in the room. I got a disability on my left side, as you can see. It's crazy how it happened. It happened in middle school. I feel like I was a threat. I was like, give that nigga kryptonite. I was fucking Superman. I was a menace. He knew I was a menace. So with that, it makes dating hard because I can't defend my girl for getting into a scrap. Because when that shit happened, and we get jumped. We getting jumped. I got a strong right, but a weak left. Once they catch that, baby, that's it. You better run and get help. If you can't, call 911. They may come looking for me, depending on your description. But tell them, no, officer, the phone call was made for me. It is them over there. You know, they're non-binary nowadays. Green hair and tattoo. But yeah, that's my time, y'all. I'm Jen Jones.
Okay, Jen Jones. So what exactly is the restriction there? What is that? What happened to you?
I had a brain tumor in middle school, going into, I think it was 8th or 7th grade.
Right.
It was crazy. I mean, I was about to play sports, get on basketball. They're like, fuck, plans have changed.
Oh my goodness. So were you able to, what's the restriction? Can you lift it up? What is it? Does it just kind of stay stiff like that?
We throw something at you. I'm stiff because I'm on stage, but I work at the fucking airport. I throw bags.
Wait, you met me? What did you say?
I said it's stiff now because I'm on stage and I work at the airport, so that gives you an answer. I can throw bags.
You throw bags at the airport?
I work for American Airlines, so.
Oh, that's why my bags end up going missing all the time.
Oh, no, sorry. If my job is watching this, I place your bags into the plane with care.
Oh my goodness, that is incredible.
Every other bag.
Oh yeah, every other bag getting it. But if it's Tony's bag, special treatment.
Holy shit. So when you get nervous, it kind of stiffens up?
That's the crazy thing, bro. It stiffens up all the fucking time. I can't even spit game without it stiffening up. I gotta come up with something.
Wow. So if a police officer's like, put your fucking hands up right now.
Officer, this is the best I can do. I'll tell you one funny story. I got pulled over by the cops with my friends one time. He said, open your hand. Sir, I can't.
Yeah.
Do you try to explain it as fast as you can? I had a brain tumor when I was 7. Please don't fuck up shit.
Oh, every time, because they don't want to hear it.
Right.
While I'm talking, they piss me in the car. I'm like, all right, hit the story.
Yeah. Unbelievable. So wow.
Because you look like Chappelle Lacey with MS. That's what you look like.
That would be even funny if I knew who that was.
Oh, you don't know Chappelle Lacey?
I'm literally
That's okay. You gotta look him up. That's all right. You don't have to know everybody. You're a comedian, so you gotta be a student of the game. Go look up Chappelle Lacey. He's great.
I studied Dave Chappelle, Cal Williams, Richard Pryor, Patrice O'Neal. God bless his soul.
Yeah, there's more than 4, but yeah.
Oh, my bad. That's Bill. Well, you guys, that's Bill Burr too. It's hilarious. I love Bill.
One white. Trust me, you're gonna like Chappelle Lacey.
I'm gonna look him up this week.
You look just like him.
Thank you. That's
not racist. You're very similar to him.
Is it the receding hairline? Is that what it is?
No, I don't think he has a receding hair. You have a soft eyes. You have a nice smile. All right.
Soft
Oh, you got soft eyes.
Ladies, take notes.
You look like a kind soul. You look like a.
I'm the guy you can bring home to your parents.
Right. But
If
I
you're
also
white, too.
worry that get you fired up. This arm right here could be a fucking death hammer.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
You know what's crazy?
You
when you try to masturbate, I tried the same thing with my left. It didn't go as planned.
Are you a lefty?
It's like doing it with a stranger. I ain't gonna lie.
And you right? Are you a lefty or are you right?
I was trying to be dual. What do you call it? Dual?
Ambidextrous.
Yeah, I was trying to do that when I was younger, but
and then God took you down for trying to do
he's
that.
like, hey, I don't do miracles. I say knowledge to you. It's all good.
Can you jerk off with that hand?
I can place it on an object and attempt to.
What's your love life like? Do you have a girlfriend?
Just
Man,
good boy.
I have tried dating. It doesn't go as planned, especially when they don't know if my dick can work. I gotta explain it to them all the time.
Right. You're like, I have 2 stiff things. It's okay.
Yeah, well, it's not. Well, it is still, but, you know. But I always explain with 2 eggs and 2 berries, I can still pop cherries. So I can still slang, but I never got that close to an opportunity to put it down. So I just waited patiently to my time.
Absolutely.
You're a virgin?
You openly admit you're a
You
virgin.
don't want to even know that story.
Yeah, we do. Yes, we do.
That's the only thing I want to know. What are you talking about?
Well, since we on live, I'll put it like this. I got some sympathy for you.
Okay, let's talk about it. Go ahead.
It was an older woman at the bar.
Older woman at the bar.
I was struggling, spitting. I was struggling and spitting game.
Yeah.
She didn't care to know my name, and I was. One thing led to another, and child, that's how I met your mother.
Unbelievable. My goodness.
No, I wrapped it up, so I don't have kids. This is in the comment.
How much older was she? How old are you?
I ain't gonna lie, didn't say, but she was up there.
Like 60s?
Oh no, she wasn't grand. She was up there. She was probably like
50s.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
Sorry, mom and dad.
Have you ever any other like hobbies or anything like that?
I like editing photos and videos and on my spare time like I did today. I like
Hey, if you worked with videos, I would guess that you'd be one of the tripods that hold up.
You know what's crazy? I said I like editing videos, but I can't hold a camera for shit if you already know why. But yeah, I do have a camera though.
I thought you said I can't hold a candle. You better not with that motherfucker. That's what I thought you said. I'm like, what?
That's right. I can blow it out. I can blow out a candle. I do make birthday wishes.
Thank goodness. What else are you into? What else do you do for fun?
I like to go on walks, like all the time, like 3 miles. Oh yes, 3-mile walks if possible. I'm trying to lose weight. This is my come up here. This is my winter arc, as we call it on TikTok.
Okay.
I'm trying to get my body in shape. So when summer hit, I can sling that thing.
Right. I don't think that's the only thing you need a sling for.
I set myself up for that one.
I love it, Jen. Very, very interesting. How long have you been with stand-up again?
I've been doing it on and off for quite a while, but I actually took it seriously when I came here to Austin.
When was that?
It's like last year. I was like, fuck it, I'm sorry to go stand up. I was scared to do it because, cancel culture got big. Everybody getting attacked left and right. Twitter was supposed to be used.
Well, if anybody's going to tell you it's on the left and the right, it's the right that they would
Yeah,
attack.
it's the right and the right. I will tell you, the moment Elon Musk took over Twitter, I'm like, oh shit, it's my chance. I went for it.
Yep, because no one knows about hating the left wing more than you.
Trust me, I know. They never had my back.
Jen Jones, welcome to Kill Tony. Honestly, normally I give you a little joke book, but I just want to see if you can catch the time. You guys ready? Jen Jones. Yeah! Place goes wild. The energy here is amazing. One more time for Jen Jones, everybody. Give him a hand. Perhaps a left hand. He needs one really badly. Yeah, of course. Jen Jones, everybody. Come on. One more time for Jen, everyone. All right, we're getting through it here. This is an interesting name. I bet this person's funny. I could totally be wrong, but it's a funny name I've never heard of before. I would know it if I've seen it. Make some noise. Let's all watch for the first time together. 60 seconds from Dewey Rice. Dewey Rice. Jen Jones to Dewey Rice.
How's it going, everybody? So, I've come to realize I am way too good at desensitizing myself to stuff. Everybody is these days with all the beheading videos and porn or whatever, but I do it with real life situations, like jacking off in my car. I had to live in my car for 6 months, and it is disgusting how quick I became okay with that. It was really just one day of me being like, oh, should I do it? What's going on? And then I just squeezed one onto the floor. I rubbed it in like I was putting out a cigarette. And I was like, oh, it's that easy. It's that easy. I also got really good at pissing in bottles. I let those big sometimes. But yeah, anyways, for work, I do Uber Eats. I deliver food. Yeah, remember that. Next time you order food, I've got cum-caked carpets and a wine cellar of piss. And they let me deliver y'all's food. So, yeah. Real quick, cop pulls over a lady, a white lady, and he's like, he's filling out his report. What are you, Caucasian? She says, nah, I'm vagina white. That joke.
Wow, there you go. Gross 60 seconds followed by a 10-second fucking bad joke. Yeah. Hell yeah. One more time for Dewey Rice. His arrival on Kill Tony. Welcome. This is the world's largest 11-year-old boy. It's incredible.
I'm usually surprised how much I get that.
I bet.
Actually, you would.
You look like a giant child. Yeah. It's unbelievable. I can picture you like we're walking around in a diaper all mad for some reason. Dewey, how old are you?
Sorry?
How old are you?
23.
23 years old. What's it like being a 23-year-old nowadays?
It's not fun, man.
Tell me about it.
Well, it's not fun for me. I recently I got arrested. I'm going through a bunch of stuff, but I'm good now.
Dude, I'm going DoorDash from now on. I'm never going fucking Uber Eats.
Yeah.
Favor. Costco memberships went up and fucking Uber Eats went down.
My goodness. So what type of trouble with the law did you get? What is it, jaywalking?
Awful people's food. What do you mean? You probably got caught. You get caught?
Say what? No, I broke up with my girlfriend and packed up all the shit that I had and was going to take it to my mom's house. My headlight was out and I got pulled over, and everything I own happens to include a gun, some weed, and a bunch of Adderall. So,
Oh my God. So hold on a second. So your headlight is out. What gave the officer probable cause to search your car?
My car smelled like weed. Bad.
Bad, he said bad.
Wow.
Really bad.
And you're still employed by Uber Eats?
Yeah, I was employed.
Not after this.
Right, yeah, exactly. You have literally...
Technically, I used my roommate's Uber Eats account, so...
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
I am employed by DoorDash, though, and that was before I got arrested, so it still carries on.
So you don't know your dad at all, right? That's what I'm getting.
No, I do, but we got some problems. Yeah.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
What kind of problems? What kind of problems do you have with your daddy?
Well,
being tremendously disappointed.
I shouldn't say we were reconnected recently, but he disowned me for about like 5 years because of weed. Yeah. But now he does shrooms and smokes weed, so like it's weird.
Yeah, you
really
should disown him.
Yeah. Yeah, I should.
Yeah. Should be like, Dad, you were a pussy back then.
He was a pussy. Dad, I don't know where the camera's at. Dad, if you're watching.
Oh, there he goes. He's leaving you again right now. There he goes.
There he is. He's out. Got his back to you and everything.
Hell yeah. What's your love life like? You have a boyish presence to you?
No, since I broke up with my girlfriend. We were dating for about 4 years, maybe 5, and yeah, since then.
What made you break up with her?
She didn't want to move into the car with you?
Yeah.
What made you dash to the door to get away?
We had a bunch of problems with each other. It was kind of a mutual thing. I initiated it, but it was mutual. It was very tough. It was not good. Yeah. And she. Yeah.
Red Band is assuming domestic violence.
Something like that. Not on my part, but yeah.
Are you okay?
Huh?
Are you okay? Like physically right now, your nose is sweating. I've never seen anybody's nose sweat.
It's true.
It's
I am
sweating.
seeing the glisten. Only his nose
Only
is
his
sweating.
nose is sweating.
Very
It's right
interesting.
here. It is.
Do you snort the Adderall?
I've done that before, but no. Yeah,
Okay.
I haven't done Adderall since I've got arrested. I haven't done any drugs since I've got arrested for legal reasons.
Look who's
For legal
backtracking on this manifesto performance that he's putting on. I haven't done any drugs, and I don't really come in my car, and I don't piss in bottles. I step outside in the car.
For
It's like
legal
an animal.
reasons, everything he said is true.
You know, you do have a point. You have a very I feel like you could walk into a play right now and be offended the way. You know, am I wrong about that? Does he not look like he can stand on a ramp?
Are fucking
What
crazy.
percentage of comedians
These
come
are
out
Walmart
in
Birkenstocks.
shorts
I don't
and
got my-
open-toed shoes? Don't do that with comedy. Look at that.
It was raining today, man.
You
I
have
wasn't gonna come out here in my
scabs on your
one
feet,
pair of
dude.
shoes.
There's scabs on your feet.
Yeah,
Put socks and shoes on.
it's raining, man. I have one good pair of shoes. I'm not gonna wear that while
This
it's
is
raining.
the time to wear them. What are you talking about?
With millions of people.
I've been coming here for like 3 months and I've not got called. I was not expecting it, but like,
You were in
my fault
Austin
for
for
not-
3 months?
I've been in Austin for like 4 or 5 years, but I've been coming here for 3 months.
What do you mean here?
To Kill Tony. I've been trying to sign up for Kill Tony.
Right.
And this was the set you had prepared months ago.
Not months. Nah, this is just, like now.
Sure. Yeah, that checks out. No.
Do you think you did all your best jokes? Do you have a better joke than the ones that you did?
I've got some more. I don't know if they're better. I got some more.
How many do you think we should hear one more joke from? Let's hear one more joke.
Okay. So, I used to work at this pizza place, right? The owner, he was a super weird guy, really fucking weird. I come in one day and he's like, "Hey, Dewey, I got this new slow cooker. Come check it out." And I'd never heard of a pizza place using a slow cooker. So I go in the back and there's just a kid with Down syndrome fucking pounding on some pizza dough. And I was like, Jesus Christ, Josh. Jesus fucking Christ.
Oh, some people like it.
I mean,
Jude Law loves it. Look at Jude Law in the audience, just hanging out. I just noticed that right now. Absolutely incredible. Okay.
wow.
How about
That's a sentence, all right. You know.
slow cooker and the person that was slow.
Very slow.
His name was Josh. He gave him a name.
That wasn't actually his name, but
Wow.
He's a real person that was inspired by a real person.
yeah, he was. Yeah, I'm
Write
gonna
what
get
you know, bro. Write what you know.
Oh, hey, look who it is, everybody. Austin's newest resident, the great Shane Gillis, everybody. I believe that was him. Yeah. There he is.
He ate your Birkenstocks, dude.
Yeah, that's what happens. You say Down syndrome 3 times, Down syndrome Beetlejuice pops out of nowhere. Make some fucking
world right now is St. Gillis, the newest resident of Austin, Texas. Fuck yeah. Dewey, congratulations on having your first appearance on Kill Tony. Since you're off all the hard stuff, we're going to give you a big bag of Zippix nicotine toothpicks. Sip more, smoke less.
I smoke a lot of cigarettes.
There you go. And here's a little joke book. And you're leaving with the gel blaster as well. There he goes, Dewey Rice, everybody. There he goes. Dewey. Do we have any better jokes than that? One last time, we're in it. You guys still having fun out there? All right, your final bucket full of the night goes by the name of Heath Cortez, everybody. Here we go. We're going to finish it strong. 60 seconds uninterrupted by Heath Cortez, everyone. Here we go. Here comes Heath. Oh, shit. Okay. Fuck yes. Make some fucking noise for Heath Cortez.
I feel like I'm the opposite of a pedophile. I'm 21 years old, but on the outside, I'm just a little boy. And that's because for me growing up, puberty was a lot like my father, absent. And so I get asked about my age all the time. How old are you? How old are you? No, I'm not selling you fentanyl. How old are you? And it gets annoying having to answer this question all the time. So over the years, I've started to have fun with it. And I sometimes tell people that I was never born. And that I have been present through all of what has been and what will be. See, I came into existence before the earth and stars, and I will be here on the day they fall because I am ageless. But yet old enough to fuck your mother.
Holy shit. Oh my god. This is what this show is all about. Some people this is what drives me crazy. People say, I hear this rumor all the time that this bucket is rigged. And then I go, one last bucket, well, let's see what happens. And this fucking monster comes out. This is unbelievable. Holy shit, you are built for this. You are the fucking Lamborghini of comedians. I mean, holy shit. Wow. You're a star. There's nothing that's going to possibly stop you. Holy shit. You're really 21?
Yes, sir.
How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
2 years. 2 years in October.
My God. Oh, fuck. This is crazy. Wow. All right. Where do we begin? You live here in Austin?
I did. I just moved here a couple months ago.
And you did it for stand-up comedy?
Yeah,
to
I
be
did.
at the epicenter of
Yes,
stand-up.
sir.
Oh, my God. Wow. And where did you move from?
Alabama, baby.
Wow,
Yeah.
Alabama, fuck yeah.
Alabama.
So all it takes is a nephew fucking an aunt for this to happen.
Yeah, man.
Oh my god. Well, this is wild. Heath Cortez, am I saying that right?
Cordis, the white version.
I love it. I'll never say it wrong again. Heath Cordis. Absolutely incredible. Everything is bigger in Texas except for you.
Except for me, man.
My God, how much material do you think you have 2 years in like that? I mean, obviously that's your best minute. We let you go extra long. Your Red Band had his finger over the bear. I told him to grow a fucking set of balls. We're gonna let you do whatever you want. So you got to do what, like a minute 35 or something like that. Because nothing, literally nothing can stop you.
Are your parents 2-year-olds?
Say that.
Thank you, Red Band. Really good. Really good. I was really waiting for you to jump in and put some intellectual humor into this moment. Thank you. You fucking nothing.
All right, tripod, Tony.
Jesus Christ. The tripod joke was great. It's just inside baseball. There's a lot of cameramen around the country laughing at that joke. Everyone knows a tripod holds a camera, it's black, and it has 3 legs. This guy had 1 arm and 2 legs. The tripod joke was very smart, didn't hit with this dumb audience, but there's people around the world dying right now, still laughing at the tripod joke. They're not even over it yet. They paused, and they're still laughing. They're running around the house laughing at my fucking tripod joke. Okay, so, holy shit. Heath Cordis, a star is born. Oh, so, I mean, oh my God. So, let me just get through some real questions that I think that the world would want to know about you. So, are you, like, still growing?
Dude, hopefully, fingers crossed, man. Fingers crossed.
So, like, do you have, like, one of those things where, like, you go against your kitchen wall and, like, do that shit or something like that?
Yeah, man, I still got one.
I have to change it to a 7. Just have that as a
Every now and then I'll put on my shoes just so I feel better about myself, get a couple inches. Yeah, man.
How tall are you?
I can tell people 5, 4'11", on a bad day, 4'11".
And when's the last time? How long have you been 4'11"?
Like since middle school, man.
You haven't grown since middle school?
No, not really.
Has your dick? You were gonna say no! You were gonna say no!
God. Oh my God. This kid came out. He did a pump fake on that note. You see that?
We realized the billion chicks
ran the light, but the only one to crush was something after running the light.
Yes.
You got a standing O. My mom is 6 foot tall. I want to watch you fuck her.
Yeah. I would want to watch you eat
Totally
her pussy
fuck my mom.
standing. That's what I'd want to watch.
You can eat my mom's pussy standing up.
Oh.
Let's do it right now. Let's say.
Yeah, let's do it. Mrs. Sickler, come out here.
I'm a FaceTimer. Send it out.
She ain't coming out. I cannot imagine how bad her back must be. Okay, so let's talk about your love life a little bit more here, Heath. What's going on with it? Do any women believe you at all whatsoever?
No, man. No, I gave up on that, man. I don't deal with it anymore.
Yeah, you're going to find. I mean, you're about to be famous as fucking shit. So you're going to be just fine.
Yeah,
One of these gold digging fucking sugar babies is gonna fucking absolutely devour you.
Were you on Jared Fogel's hard drive?
If it pays, I'll do it.
Like Osesnik Andy Milanakis. Does anybody remember that guy?
No.
Thank you, just this guy. Who weirdly looks like Andy Milanakis. That was fun.
Wow, it really does. So let's get back into it. Yeah, go ahead, Ryan. Yeah.
Do older men pick up on you?
Yeah, surprisingly. Like
Not surprisingly at all, unfortunately.
Yeah, OnlyFans. If this doesn't work out, that's an option.
Older dudes are coming at you?
Yeah.
What do they say to you?
Just creepy stuff. Not
And
much.
then when you say I'm 21, they're like, oh, I'm out of here.
Yeah, they're out of it.
Yeah, they don't want that. Yeah, they don't want that.
Kills
Yeah, there goes that boner, that pedo boner. Yeah.
Oh
my
You're a
God.
bucket list for a lot of people.
Yeah. It's crazy. Every 10 seconds that goes on, I have 7 more questions. So like we're in like a real crazy situation right now. This might be literally the greatest bucket pull of all time. You are such a fucking, and you know what's crazy is that if you came out here and you bombed, it would have been okay and good too, but you are literally a natural comedian. You're completely present. You are in the moment, calm, cool, collected, no sweaty nose, no sweaty asshole. It's like you've done this a billion times. This is absolutely incredible. Did you know that signing up for this show, you'd be a hit as long as you got pulled out of the bucket? Have you signed up before?
This is like, I think, my 12th time of signing up.
Wow.
I got here July. I visited. Someone put me on the open mic for Mothership, and I got a call back, and instantly I knew that I have to move here. I have to do it.
So Adam knows you.
Yeah.
You know Adam. Fucking great.
Yeah, I've done
Holy shit.
7 crew shows so far.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. Absolutely amazing. I can't believe we had no idea about you. Nobody ever tells us anything. I think when we find something, we're like, here you go on a silver platter. No one ever gives us a hot tip. Like, hey, there's the fucking freak of nature of comedy's arrived. Thanks. I guess hopefully one day we'll pull them out of a fucking bucket. All the fucking thousands of fucking stupid fucking normie bomb-ass bombers. Jesus fucking Christ. Can someone give us a hot tip once in a while? Yeah. We share everybody with the world.
We had Dewey for 20 minutes.
Yeah. Yeah, we had to deal with fucking Dewey. Jesus Christ. I guess we finally found what came out of the car carpet of Dewey's summer. It's a Heath Tortoise. From a Ford Taurus.
So I assume you eat free at most restaurants and stuff?
Dude, Denny's I can eat for like $3. It's
Awesome, dude.
amazing.
How do you take the glasses off and just kind of
Take them off.
Yeah.
You look like your glasses off.
Oh, dream weaver,
You better
I believe we can make it through the night. What?
Out of here.
This guy's a fucking stud. There you go. Okay, question that I'm going to hustle into. What's it like? Do you drink? Have you had a drink yet? Have you been? What is that process like with the bartender losing his fucking mind?
So I get ID'd anywhere I go. Usually though, once I give them my ID, they're cool about it. There was this one bar down 6th Street. I gave them my ID. They said, fuck it, and they just kicked me out immediately.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Did they try to take the ID? Because sometimes
I wish they did. I would have called the cops on those motherfuckers. I was ready, man.
Yeah.
I was ready.
Yeah, that's a no-brainer. That's a win-win lawsuit city. You're just ready.
What is like the official thing? What's the curse that's been placed on you? What is it called?
The curse? I have no idea. Doctors.
You don't know? They don't know?
No, I had shitty doctors, dude. I have no
You've
idea.
never gone through another set of
Yeah,
doctors?
you went to he was going to Alabama Doctors, a.k.a. a dentist.
Exactly.
A.k.a. they don't have dentists in Alabama.
Exactly.
It was the gym teacher. I don't know, kid, you're fucked up.
So you have no idea why this is happening.
No, dude, he's normal looking in Alabama.
That's all I know, really.
That's wild. And you've never tried to look into it.
Yeah, not enough time, not enough.
You're just like, I got a baby face, that works for me. I'm all set.
Let me tell you
Found
something.
an angle.
I found an angle. Yes, you certainly did.
You better stay like this, because if you build your whole hour around looking like this and then you grow up normal, you're fucked up.
That would
Become
suck.
6'2" in 3 months.
Yeah, he has the most painful growth spurt of all time. Just that scream was like, oh,
Suck it. Wow. Do you have siblings?
I do.
Are you the only one with the pituitary issues.
Yeah, they're all normal.
They're normal.
Yeah.
Your parents don't have this?
I mean, they're short, but not
How
like
short?
not this short. You know, they're like normal short.
Fuck normal. They're all boring.
Yeah, you're the most interesting one.
Yeah.
Well,
my
family. Well, needless to say, without a doubt, normally this is the part of the show where it would end and we would move on and go to obviously the guy that closes all the shows, but you are a freak of nature and I want to see more of you. And even though you've only been doing it 2 years, I do believe that without a doubt, even though we have a lot of them here and we have to rotate them in and fit them in when we can, there's no doubt about it.
Heath Cordes is and has to be the newest golden ticket winner on the Culture.
Calling it right now just so there's no confusion and traffic doesn't get clunked up for the people that are and doing this and aren't doing that and are on this lineup or on that lineup. On December 30th at the HEB Center, you will be performing in your first arena.
Yeah, I'd love to have you on the Secret Show.
Ooh,
Secret Show, everybody. Oh my gosh, can you believe that? Oh my god. Oh my god, we're ready.
And also the Secret Show.
Wait a second, the Secret Show?
Yes.
Oh my god.
Thursday.
Oh, you're going to use him to sell tickets?
No. An arena
We
in
don't
the
do that.
Secret Show?
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
thank you guys so
Oh
much.
my god, Heath, you're a fucking freak of
Wow.
nature. Absolutely, whatever you want. Here's a big joke book. There you go, coming at you. Absolutely.
The newest golden ticket winner. It's crazy. We have too many of them. It's really becoming an issue.
We might need to start taping 2 a week and putting out 2 a week or
We
something
should
like
write an
that.
absentee note for Mr.
Yes.
Unbelievable. Welcome. Hang out. Let's hang out afterwards. I gotta meet you.
Dude,
I'm gonna fuck this
That
shit
was-
out of him, everybody.
that was-
It's unbelievable. It is just unbelievable. I ain't gonna throw him around like the bodybuilder did to Cam
Unbelievable.
Patterson.
that was unbelievable.
We're gonna have double bottom gay sex. It's gonna be incredible.
Can you imagine him like on To Catch a Predator or something like that?
He would be great. He would be great. We have many more questions and many more opportunities to ask them. Heath Cordes just making Kill Tony history yet again.
How
There he
crazy
is.
is it? How crazy is it that he has no idea what happened to him or why that is?
It's unbelievable.
That would
We're
be
gonna-
my sole question in life. What the fuck is going on 24/7 until a doctor was like, it's like reverse jack or whatever it is. You know, like that would be unbelievable.
Naturally built comedian. He's owning it.
Hilarious.
He's fully aware of it. Totally funny. Totally
crying?
calm.
Are you crying about
Oh
this?
my goodness, she is.
Like, are you overwhelmed or you just were
Look at that.
just weeping about this man?
Yep.
Boy, man, thing, whatever. I don't know. You're proud? Do you know him? Okay. All right. Maybe a little less vodka sodas, but yeah, that's amazing.
How about you fuck him? Will you fuck him?
Yeah. This
That's a bad
Fuck him! Fuck him! Fuck him! Fuck him!
Fuck him! Fuck
The
him!
friend seems to think it's possible. Can we get a confirmation? Will you at least go on a date with him? She's going on a date with him. Oh my god, the lights are going crazy. Keno on the lights. He knows when the party's going.
This kid's gonna kill himself tonight. It's never getting better than this.
Oh no. Oh no, I think it just started for Heath Cordes. And that's what's amazing, you know? Here you go, you're built for it, you moved from Alabama. What did he say? 12 signups, moved in July. Believe it or not, your next comedian, a fun fact about him, I don't know if I've even mentioned this on the show before, but he once signed up for every week for 9 months in a row before getting pulled out of the bucket for his very first time. Since then, he's the only living member of the Kill Tony Hall of Fame, the regular with the most appearances, the most interviews.
9 months, he kept trying week after week after week after week, and now he's done it more than anybody. The Memphis Strangler, the Tijuana Tarantula, the Manila Gorilla, the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery, everybody.
Shit, last night in the hotel room with him, I was with him, he told me he was 14. So that kind of, I feel a little ripped off about that. Yeah, he said he was fucking 14. I believed it. He looks 14. Okay. So I just finished another installment of Where's Waldo, and I'm starting to think he doesn't exist. John Fetterman, the Pennsylvania senator who wears sweats and has trouble forming complete sentences, said America isn't sitting its best and brightest to Washington. That's like Satan saying people should be nicer to one another. Holy shit. What's the difference between John Fetterman and Red Band? John Fetterman actually has an excuse. He had a stroke, Red Band. That's what that is. I recently tried menthol condoms, and I've got to tell y'all, they don't taste like you'd expect, but the fiberglass does tickle my pussy. When it comes to Israel and Hamas, I just hope both sides have fun. Okay, that's my time. Thank you.
Wow. Holy shit, what an episode. What a night. You coming in with another fucking absolute monstrosity of a minute, doing it more than anybody. Not easy to do. William Montgomery.
It's so nice to be here. I had my first headlining weekend this past weekend in Vegas. It was wonderful. Did 50 fucking minutes.
50 minutes.
I didn't think I could do that. And if y'all could tell my voice, I wish I could yell tonight, but I'm probably not because I didn't even have my voice at all yesterday. So I'm going to have to figure that one out, Tony. I think doing 3 hours worth of comedy is not going to work with my voice. So I don't know what I'm going to fucking do, and then get stronger. We'll see. And then, Tony, I swear to God, I want to read a text message. So on Saturday night, the next 2 shows, literally at 8, when I'm walking into the club, I received this text message from my father, Larry. It says, let's tell William tomorrow so he won't worry about it during his shows. I swear to God. And then I immediately texted, what? And then he calls me, my grandfather died, Rusty Vance. So rest in peace, Rusty Vance. But it was a nightmare. See, I want to yell so much right now, you fucking pussy. But I literally, it would hurt so bad. Why would you do that? If Rusty Vance died from AIDS, God, you're getting crazier and crazier by the fucking week, dude. Did he die of this? God, your voice. But yeah, no, it was fun. And then I get up there and I have to have my notebook for these longer sets, and I immediately spill a cup of water on my notebook. So
you've done that before. You actually did that at the world famous Chicago Theater. You went up before me, and there was fucking water all over the floor.
Yeah, spilled the water. Why did you just say wow and fucking clap? You look like a slut, bitch. Holy shit.
Hey, she's got a date with a 15-year-old later, okay?
With that 14-year-old. Yeah. We hope she's the slut. We hope. We're going to get a follow-up to that date, and you'll be a legend. If you fuck him, I will tell you this. If you fuck him, then I'm serious. If you fuck him, you have a ticket to kill Tony for the rest of your life. I'm a genius.
If you don't, she will. So,
And I want to be there. I want to be allowed to watch. That has to be a part of the contract. I have to watch him fuck your fucking nasty looking ass, bitch.
Oh my goodness, William, you're being
I'm sorry, Red Band pissed me off earlier. It's my fucking dead grandfather, and let me try out some of the crowd work I did with using that information. Yeah, Rusty Vance, my grandfather died. Can anybody guess how old he was? Can anybody guess how old Rusty was? If somebody. Somebody guesses that we could say when I hear the right. Shit, I don't know how old this old ass was. So that guy. That was about 10 minutes worth of crowd work doing that.
That's how you did 50 minutes.
Yes, I did 15 to 20 of that, just standing, staring forward, hearing all these numbers.
That is so funny. For those of you that don't know, a little fun fact about William is that, a little behind the scenes, which I think is good for the people that have been following you for half a decade on this show. A very interesting thing is while he writes so many unbelievable minutes on the show, he has a slight problem interjecting those minutes into his longer, normal standalone stand-up set. He gets his balls busted a lot about doing, the same 15, the same 20, whatever, even though he has this plethora, more than anyone publicly in the world has blatantly jokes that work. He puts them out all the time on the show. But can you explain to the people why you have a little bit of trouble? I know it's a serious.
I don't know. I mean, I get so when I'm opening up for you, Tony, I get so in my head. You put so much pressure on me. I feel like I'm gonna fucking explode most of the time. So I'm like, okay, I have to keep on doing these jokes. Tony, I did say one joke that you told me not to say before, but I had to in Vegas.
What was the one?
Chris Angel's greatest trick is how he made himself disappear.
Yeah, it's so stupid.
And I did a couple Rick Moranis jokes, but no, I was interjecting a lot where Tony hates the Rick Moranis jokes. Yeah. I think they're wonderful.
Yeah. Oh, you mean the guy that's been a recluse for 25 years? You think that?
Dude, I don't know what it is. There's like, and I've seen you for years now, man. There's just like a darkness that around you that like it makes me truly uncomfortable. Like I feel like you have.
Well, at least there's something around my fucking ass. I don't even know what to think when I look at your fucking ass.
You have.
Don't come at me.
You have.
And I said that for 5 fucking years, dumbass. I said I wasn't gonna fucking scream. Don't come at me like that. You got.
I want you to scream.
Stupid fucking ass.
I want you to say you have like look at me energy. You have a screaming look at me. Yeah, it's a terrifying.
Cool. I take that as a compliment, dumbass.
Dude.
What the fuck?
When it eventually
Don't come
comes
at me
out,
like that, you fucking idiot.
when it eventually comes out that this guy has murdered a lot of people, we are
going to be surprised.
not surprised.
Shut the fuck up, dumbass. I promised I wouldn't fucking yell tonight, but I can't help it when I look at your stupid fucking eyes, dude. My eyes? I have a dark energy on my fucking head. You got nothing, dumbass.
This is very dark.
And I very dark. Oh, look.
This is dark.
I lose dark. Don't come at me, motherfucker. What do you mean I got a dark energy? My fucking grandfather died a couple days ago, dumbass. And I've been playing with the Ouija board, so maybe that's where my energy's dark. There you go. Like 4 spirits in my apartment, so sorry for
you
coming after your ass. I get nervous. I haven't slept in 3 fucking days.
You hugged me before this.
Huh?
You hugged me before this.
Yeah, I put a curse on your dumbass. You can't hug somebody you hug me in the dark arm.
You hugged me.
Yeah, well, good luck trying to pee later.
I don't understand you, man.
Well, I don't understand you either, so we're in the same boat, though.
Should we hug?
Yeah, do you want to?
Wow, this is a very special moment, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my goodness.
Now, if Israel and Palestine could just do that.
Yeah. Paraguay.
No. That's the reason his grandfather died.
Wait, what?
Jesus Christ.
Did you hear that, William?
What did he say?
He said you're going to be on the secret show. You were the big prize right down the street.
The ceiling's too high. Everyone doesn't do well there. It's not built for comedy. Look at you in White Webster.
Oh. So what did you say, Red?
I said you won a spot on the secret show. Congratulations.
No, he said that the hug thing, and then he goes, for no reason, he goes, that's the reason your grandfather died.
What's the reason, Rabbi?
AIDS!
See, it doesn't work out how you think it's going to work out sometimes, doesn't it? You were thinking people are going to laugh at AIDS. Nobody fucking laughed, dumbass. My fucking grandfather died. Why do you fucking...
I'm sorry about your grandfather, honestly.
Thank you.
Like with the medicine recently in the AIDS community that would help him, and he.
So doubling down on the AIDS shit, dumbass.
You know what? Secret Show Thursday.
I think Red Band was doing those jokes so that he could have a moment of silence for your grandfather. William, I mean, it's fucking crazy, but I'll say it. A lot of these times, and I mentioned this to Red Band after Keith Cordes' performance, I go, it's so weird how so often, I mean, statistically, because I remember specifically, oh God, who the fuck was it? It was, Aaron Belial. We kept pulling out of the bucket all night long, and then the final bucket pull, I go, the final bucket pull of the night, we have enough time for one more. It was him. And all these times, you have to go up after fucking.
Yeah, I'm horrified.
It's so interesting. And meanwhile, you blast through, you make it look easy, and you've done it more than anybody, and you fucking did it again tonight. Fresh off of the death of your grandfather. Let's see how loud this place can get for literally the goat of the show, William Montgomery. And we did it again. Did you guys have fucking fun tonight? How about one more time for the great Giannis Pappas, everybody? Portland, January 11th. Vancouver, January 12th. Toronto, March 23rd. The Giannis Pappas Hour, available everywhere. One more time for the great Mike Feeney. His huge special is out right now. YouTube.com/Mike Feeney. That's FEENEY. And it is called A Night at the Comedy Cellar. He performs in all 4 rooms. And that is amazing. One more time for the great Ryan Stickler, everybody, of the Honeydew Podcast. YouTube.com/Ryan Stickler. His special Lefty Son is right there. Shout out to Gel Blaster, Red Rose, Yellow Rose, Hall Law Firm, Connect Mobile Health, Austin Security Guard Service, Austin Pool, CM Smokehouse, Zippix, Bonsai, and NinjaBuses.com. How about one more time for the best damn band in the land? Michael Gonzalez on the drums, Terrell Shahid on the horns, Paul Deemer on the horns, the great Pete Madness on the bass guitar, John Bees on the keys, and Matt Mueling on the electric guitar. The drawing from Ryan Fahey belt is in, and it is unbelievably awesome. Some exclusive Kill Tony merch available on your way out.
SunsetStripATX.com. Love you.
Yes, indeed. And we love you guys. So good to be back. So good to be home. We love you. Good night, everybody. Thank you. Rock and roll. Good night. Hey everybody, Kill Tony live from the HEB Center in Austin, Texas. Saturday, December 30th at 7 p.m. Just went on sale, and you have to trust me, tickets are going lightning fast. It's absolutely unbelievable. These will be the first podcasts of Kill Tony ever in an arena. This is 2.5, 3 times as big as the ACL Live Theater that we did for the 10-year anniversary. We've become an arena act, so check it out. It's going to be crazy. A lot of surprises, a lot of fun, unbelievable guests. It's a big production. This is our version of WrestleMania. Go to Ticketmaster.com. Look up Kill Tony. It's the one with tickets available. We're going back-to-back nights, the 35th and the 31st. HEB Center, live.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Comics and Square! Who's ready for the best fucking day of their lives, huh?
Yippee! Make some noise for Red Band, everybody! Yeah, you're here. Kill Tony, the #1 live podcast in the world, brought to you by Gel Blaster, the Red Rose, Yellow Rose, Connect Mobile Health, get an IV drip, use the code Kill Tony for 10% off. Hall Law Firm, the best DUI lawyer in the city. Austin Security Guard Service, NinjaBuses.com, CM Smokehouse, Bonsai, and Zipix Nicotine Toothpicks. And how about one more time? You just saw them live. The best damn band in the land, the Kill Tony Band, everybody. That is indeed Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Paul Deemer on the horns. Joining the band tonight, Carter Arrington here on the electric guitar. And this here is indeed the great Deep Madness on the bass, everybody. A lot of fun stuff in store before we start tonight's action-packed episode. Here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now. Hey y'all, for the first time ever, all 30 basketball teams will be going head-to-head for an in-season tournament. To make it even more exciting, we have teamed up with DraftKings Sportsbook for an exciting offer. That's right, new customers who sign up using promo code KILLTONY and bet just $5 will receive $200 in bonus bets instantly. Red Band.
Plus, everyone can score a no-sweat same-game parlay. Just open the DraftKings Sportsbook app, opt in, and place a same-game parlay on any game. If it doesn't hit, you'll get a bonus bet, max reward, limits apply.
Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app now. New customers use promo code KILLTONY, that's all one word, KILLTONY, and bet just $5 on any wager and get $200 in bonus bets instantly. That's promo code KILLTONY only at DraftKings. Hey y'all, use ExpressVPN to unlock movies and shows that are only available in other countries. This whole week you could have been using ExpressVPN to binge Fargo on Canadian Netflix. It's so simple to do. Just fire up the ExpressVPN app, change your location to Canada, refresh, and that's it. ExpressVPN lets you control where you want sites to think you're located. You can choose from almost 100 different countries. On this, I go to our technological wizard, Red Band.
You know, I've used a few VPNs, but there's always problems. They're usually too slow. They affect my performance, but not ExpressVPN. There are hundreds of VPNs out there, and ExpressVPN is ridiculously fast. There's never any buffering or lag, and you can stream in HD, no problem. ExpressVPN works with any streaming service too. Hulu, BBC, iPlayer, you name it. ExpressVPN also works on all your devices, phones, smart TVs, and more.
So if you want to get access to hundreds of new shows, use our link right now, expressvpn.com/KillTony, and you can get an extra 3 months of ExpressVPN for free. That's expressvpn.com/KillTony, expressvpn.com/KillTony to learn more. Hey y'all, I want to take a second to shout out the team here at Kill Tony that puts up the greatest live comedy podcast every Monday night. It takes a team of people to make this show successful, just like it takes a solid team to make any business successful. So if you're hiring, how do you find the best people for your team? ZipRecruiter. Right now, you can try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. Red Band.
Let ZipRecruiter do the work for you. ZipRecruiter sends your post to over 100 job sites so you reach more of the right people. Instead of digging through a stack of resumes on your desk, ZipRecruiter's powerful technology scans thousands of resumes for you to find the perfect match for your job.
See why so many business owners and hiring managers are thankful for ZipRecruiter. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Go to this exclusive web address to try ZipRecruiter for free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KILLTONY. Why? Because ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. Hey, you've got a lot going on this holiday season. It's important to save time where you can. With Factor, America's #1 ready-to-eat meal kit, saving time in the kitchen is a total breeze. Factor delivers chef-prepared, dietitian-approved meals straight to your door. They're always fresh, never frozen. Just heat them up for 2 minutes and dinner is served. Choose from over 35 weekly meal options with breakfast favorites like apple cinnamon pancakes and bacon and cheddar egg bites. With so many options, there's something everyone in the family will love. Red Band.
It has saved me a lot. And, you know, I love their jalapeno lime cheddar chicken. It has a spicy cilantro cauliflower rice. It's so amazing. And it's so fast. Instead of getting fast food, just pop this in and go. With vegan, vegetarian, keto, calorie smart, and protein plus meal options, no matter what your goals are, Factor can help you get there.
Head to factormeals.com/KillTony50 and use code KillTony50 to get 50% off. That's KillTony50 at factormeals.com/KillTony50 to get 50% off now. You know, buying last-minute show seats used to mean taking a chance and ending up sitting behind the speakers. Stop the stress with Game Time. It's the fast and easy way to buy tickets for all the sports, music, theater, and comedy near you. They have killer deals on last-minute tickets and their best price guarantee, so you can stop stressing and start getting excited for all the fun you'll have. Red Band.
Oh, I love it. Right now, I just saw that there's new kids on the block are coming in town. Woo-hoo. They're app is amazing. It's great when you just need to find a concert ticket that doesn't suck. They even have a game time guarantee, so you know you're always getting the best price. If you find tickets in the same section in a row for less, Game Time will credit you 110% of the difference. Talk about a good deal.
That's a great deal. Take the guesswork out of buying tickets with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use code KILLTONY for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account and redeem code KILLTONY for $20 off. Download Game Time today. Last minute tickets, lowest price, guaranteed.
Are you guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? An extra spooky episode as we celebrate Halloween here in Austin, Texas. And who better to be our guest than one of my favorite comedians on planet Earth and his trusty sidekick. I mean, these two have been cracking me up for literally 16, almost 17 years. Comedy Store legend, Comedy Store icon, and one of my favorite comedians on planet Earth, Austin's own. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the great, the powerful Duncan Trussell and Lil Hobo. Come on, people, it's fucking Duncan Trussell. Yeah, it's on, baby. Yes, indeed. This is a historical moment in the history of the show. Duncan has been on before. Duncan, welcome back.
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Why'd you freeze up? Holy shit, I'm on Kill Tony. Tony Hinchcliffe, this is the honor of my life to be sitting next to the Golden Pony himself. This is my favorite podcast, and I just can't believe I'm here.
Thank you, Lil Hobo. I'm a huge fan of yours, and I can't believe we were able to get you. I've always wanted you on this show.
Really?
Yep.
Oh my God, I'm fanboying out over here. This is wild, y'all. Holy shit, this is great.
We're going to have a lot of fun tonight. You know how the show works, right, Lil Hobo?
Oh, I mean, yeah, of course. Yeah, are you kidding? I know how it works. You get comedians up here, you let them do stand-up, you humiliate the shit out of them, and you make money off of it.
That's right, Lil Hobo. Absolutely. And that is exactly what we do. There is a
Wait, Johnny, before you start, I'm sorry. I don't mean to hog the spotlight. But, you know, I am a fan of the show, and been working on a Tony Hinchcliffe impression. Would you like to hear it?
I would love to hear your Tony Hinchcliffe impression.
Okay, here we go.
I've been spending a lot of time thinking about some of the things I've said, and I now realize words can hurt, even kill. I want to apologize to all of the people I have offended over the course of Kill Tony, but an apology isn't enough. Going forward, I intend to donate 50% of everything I make to Black Lives Matter.
Thank you.
Oh, you are pure evil, Lil Hobo.
Oh, come on, just joking around.
Wow, you are an amazing impressionist.
Wow, great.
That was spot on.
It was okay. Fuck you! He was the best. You can't do impressions. I'm sorry.
Seems like you two don't get along at all.
Right now he's withdrawing from ketamine. He has a drug problem. I'm glad he's making you guys laugh, but you are kind of enabling a drug addict right now. Really? Well, going on the road with you is enabling a hack.
Speaking of hacks, over 175 human beings signed up for the possibility, for the chance of being on the show tonight. What the fuck is this? Oh, it's attached to The Undertaker. And if I pull their name out of the bucket, they get 60 seconds. You know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. And
then I interview them. We find out more about them, and they talk with the great Duncan Trussell and Lil Hobo. Duncan is on tour right now, Salt Lake City, November 17th. The Comedy Zone in Charlotte, December 14th through the 17th. The Comedy Works in Denver, January 11th. I'm positive you can catch him. And, of course, the great Lil Hobo.
I won't be there.
You won't be?
No, actually, I was kind of hoping that maybe I could become a Kill Tony regular and see what it's like to perform with an actual comedian.
Yeah, these shows are always sold out, Lil Hobo. Have you ever done a sold out show before?
No, never have. I wonder what it's like. That'd be so cool. This is incredible to actually have an audience. It's amazing. Great. All right. Let's bring the comic out.
So I have this bucket filled with names. I'm going to pre-select a name. We're going to grab that person from the bar next door, and they hustle off to backstage because to start tonight's show, everybody, we have one of our esteemed regulars. You guys definitely know this guy. You guys are fans of the show, right? Well, this guy's been kicking off every show for years now with a brand new 60 Seconds, fresh off of his first week on my theater tour, absolutely crushing in these theaters, stronger than ever. This is a brand new minute. Sing it if you know the words.
On the stem, everybody!
Thank you. In support of Israel, I've been going to restaurants and not tipping. It also doubles the support for Black Lives Matter. Horrible to hear what's happening over there in Israel. Palestinians are being murdered. They're being bombed. It's a real Holocaust over there. A lot of Israelis were killed at a music festival, which is horrible, but why are you having a music festival right next to Gaza? Who are these people like, man, the vibes next to this open-air prison are bumping, man. Call me a pussy, but I refuse to party a paraglide away from a bunch of hungry, thirsty Arabs. All right, thank you.
Hans Kim, ladies and gentlemen, using his Asian race to be able to offend any other races. You're very racist.
Thank you, Tim.
Get away with it. You got the Jews, the blacks, and the Arabs all in 55 seconds there. How do you feel, Hans?
I feel great. I have offended some of the most dangerous people in the world. I just have to rely on my skills from the LA riots that I learned.
You did offend some of the most dangerous people in the world. Also the Arabs and the Jews. You also offended during that 60 seconds. I love it, Hans. What else is going on?
I had an amazing time in Ohio, in Youngstown, the birthplace of Kill Tony in some ways.
Absolutely.
I met your brother. He tried to put his balls in my drink.
Really? I didn't even know about this.
Yeah, it was a hilarious moment. Everyone got to laugh at me.
Did he pull his balls out? This was Donnie.
Yeah, Donnie.
In California.
He was pretending to do it.
Pretending to
do it. I was freaking out a little.
He didn't pull his actual balls out.
No, he's a gentleman.
He is. And you got to meet my elusive father. We went to his house and cooked us a gigantic Italian meal.
Oh, it was so good.
Anything stand out to you from that?
It was like an episode of The Sopranos.
He did have books on Italian cooking and only organized crime. Those are the two things I was surprised to see. What else, Hans?
Liz Blatt, she's a good friend of mine, and we're up to no good, just fucking ribbing each other, and she's calling me Asian, I'm calling her fat. And,
yeah. You, Liz Blatt, and Cam Patterson, young rabble-rousers of the comedy scene, and we had a lot of fun together. 3 sold-out theaters, packed to the gills. Cincinnati, Philadelphia, and Youngstown. What stood out to you? Anything else?
Cincinnati was great. I took a shower in Cincinnati, and my hair has never been the same since.
What happened? It is voluminous.
I don't know, man.
That's great.
Thank you, little Hobo.
Yeah. Yeah, Lil Hobo, what'd you think of Hans's set?
I don't know. I wasn't really paying attention.
What were you thinking about?
The apocalypse.
Hey. Lil Hobo.
Well, it is the end of the world. I mean, we all kind of know that inside our hearts, right, Tony?
I do agree.
Yeah, it's true.
I love it. Hans not even getting Lil Hobo's attention all the way. Lil Hobo, what are your thoughts on the Jews and the Arabs and the blacks?
On the Jews and the Arabs and the blacks, well, I mean, I think we're all just the same thing, essentially. You know, I don't see color or race or religion. I just see souls. I see souls that will all be consumed by my father, Lucifer, at the end of days.
Yeah, I understand. Wow. Jesus Christ.
Lil Hobo, really flexing. Really flexing. D Madness also, if you guys missed it, said he also doesn't see color, everybody. Or race, or anything at all for that matter. Hans, I love it. You're a fucking stud. You came out again, topical material, covered it, being extra racist because you can be, but you got the show started. You do it every week. It's fucking unbelievable. Great shows on the theater tour this week. Fucking amazing. You're so consistent. If anybody hasn't before and you see Hans Kim on the road near you, trust me, go watch him headline. He's a fucking rock solid comedian. I know these guys watch you do a minute every week, and they've watched you do it for years. And it is so hard to do that. If anybody doesn't think it's hard, I challenge you to fucking try it once a week and run it by a friend and watch yourself bomb in front of one person. And but we love you, Hans.
Thank you, Tony.
There you go.
It's Tacoma, Spokane.
Tacoma, Spokane, HansKim.com.
Hey, regular show.
HansKim.com, everybody, for tickets. That was Hans Kim. That was Hans Kim. I pulled another name out of the bucket. We get that comedian, and the comedian that I pulled first is now behind the curtain and ready. This is our first bucket pull tonight. You guys probably know this is a little off the wall. Anything can happen. We're all going to meet them together all at one time. Could be an insane person. Could be the absolute future of comedy. I present to you, ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Van Dad K, everybody. The Kill Tone P debut of Van Dad K. Here he is.
So, you guys like anal? Love it? Giving it or receiving it? Oh, baby! This man's an honest man. What about you, sir? You good? All the way good. Hell yeah, brother. Me too, man. That's fucking disgusting. Fuck you. You guys like anal or what? It's disgusting, man. It's where poop comes from. Yuck. I don't care if you're gay, straight, whatever. Love is love, but poo is poo, okay? I tried anal once. This lady I was with really wanted to do it. We tried it. Don't bother. It's a pain in the ass. Not worth it, not worth it, not worth the stretch marks. Not worth the smell. Oh, God. Tony doesn't like it. Tony doesn't like it. I'm from Canada, liberal cock city. It's basically a city. It's basically an outpost of the British Empire. Fuck the British Empire, you know what I'm saying? At least you guys did it right. You guys said, fuck that shit. You're America. What do we got? We say, God save the king.
Wow. Van Dad K.
Oh, buddy.
Oh, my goodness
Oh, buddy.
gracious.
Oh, buddy.
Wow. Van Dad. Van Dad, Van Dad, Van Dad. Wow. This is your first time on the show, correct?
Correct.
Absolutely. Okay. And how long have you been doing stand-up?
Oh, God, 12 years. 12 years.
Are you fucking
Yeah,
serious?
I'm serious, man.
12 years of stand-up, and this
Doing 1 minute is hard.
No.
It's harder than 5.
No. Hans has done it hundreds of times. And you just have a much better set than
For
you.
me.
Right, for you.
Different
And I
style.
bet 10 minutes is hard for you, too.
No!
No, really? So you have 10 better minutes?
I have stories. Let me cook. I can't do it like a 1 minute. I had to come up with a 1 minute joke. I just, it's different. I'm a storyteller.
Okay.
I got crazy life. Fucking,
You're doing longer than a minute answering questions that nobody asked right now. I give that set 2 thumbs system of a down.
Thanks for having me. It's just a pleasure to be here.
Dude, you look like fat Serge Tankian. You look like if Serge was built like a Tankian. It's their system of a down jokes.
I love it.
Texans don't understand.
Armenia's right next door to Iran. I'm Iranian.
I love it. You're Iranian?
Yeah.
You look like you never Iranian a day in your life.
Go to the gym.
My goodness, that was bad. I didn't realize Iranians could bomb it that hard. That is incredible.
We blended.
Well, Hobo, that was terrible.
Yeah. You know what? I think a set like that can only be summed up in a song. You guys want to hear me sing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Don't interrupt this with your unfunny shit.
Okay, here we go.
Hobo.
It's not easy to admit it, but I'm a recovering sex addict. I used to have a horrible porn addiction. I would do rail after rail of cocaine and jerk off until my cock was raw. And that wouldn't stop me. I just used antibiotic cream as lubricant. I hurt myself today. I know what I saw. I'm gonna get back in the jerking off. It was terrible. You made me laugh. Fucking horrible, man.
Wow, that is absolutely incredible. Little Hobo calling it as he sees it.
Can I say one thing?
Duncan, yes, absolutely.
I get it, man. 1 minute is very hard. It's scary to get up here in front of people you don't know and work on stuff. Stop with your spiritual bullshit. He's so full of shit. He's not like that at all. He likes to get pissed on. Hey. Not true. That's a fucking lie. Okay, it's a lie. Just like the fucking God you pray to. Another lie. Hey, can I do a joke real quick?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, this one you'll like, Duncan. What's the difference between a chickpea and a garbanzo bean?
What?
It doesn't cost $500 to have a garbanzo bean in your mouth.
Not funny. It's a stock joke. It's a stupid stock joke.
Thanks.
I feel like I've heard that one before, Lil.
Oh, that was a completely original joke. I just thought up spontaneously. Can I be a regular now?
Amazing. Lil Hobo, much, much closer to being a regular than Van Dad K. Van Dad, you talked about anal for about 45 seconds, which makes sense because your set was as shitty as it could possibly be. And then Canada.
Yeah.
What part of Canada do you live in?
I'm in Toronto.
Toronto.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of comedians in Toronto. You do good there?
Yeah, I put on shows mostly, and I host open
Right,
mics.
that's how you get booked.
No,
by doing your own shows.
No, I got such a talent pool better than me. I'm not pretentious like that. I try to give the audience the best show possible.
What do you do for an actual living?
Yeah, comedy.
No.
Yeah, no.
How do you make your money?
Because they have universal basic income in Canada.
Not yet. I wish. We should. I sell tickets to shows and I book comics. Yeah.
Wow.
Like good ones, like headliners.
It's absolutely incredible. I cannot believe it. You don't make money any other way other than comedy.
Oh, I'm also in the reserves.
The Iranian reserves?
That's not bad. But no, yeah, Canadian, yeah.
Canadian
Yeah,
reserves?
military.
Isn't every military in Canada the reserves? What do you guys ever fucking do? Is there a bunch of fucking pussies up there? It's don't fight for anything.
Yeah, I'm actually military intelligence, which is weird, but yeah.
Yeah, well, I don't see that much military in Canada or much intelligence up there. How many times did they make you get vaccinated? Military and Canadian. This is going to be crazy right now, right?
2 doses and a booster.
Hell yeah.
Holy shit.
By the way, that gives me a chance to talk about my sponsor, if you don't mind, Billy. I'm sponsored by Pfizer, a wonderful pharmaceutical company. Use offer code HOMO, you get 10% off your booster.
Oh my god, amazing. Bandad K, that was something else, but that's what the show's all about. You signed up, you had your chance.
Well, yeah, thanks for having
12
me.
years in the game, and that was your minute, and you're going to have to live with that forever.
Thank you, Austin. Good night.
You're leaving here with a little joke book. Here you go, Bandad. Oh, Andy drops it. There he goes, everybody. Bandad, this way. That's not how you came. There you go. Right back where you came from. Right back to obscurity he goes. The sweet land of obscurity. Got another bucket full here. As you can see, anything can happen with these bucketfuls. Make some noise for your next Canadian, the Kill Tony debut of Cameron Illig, everybody. Or I-Lig, perhaps. I-L-L-I-G. Oh, we know Cameron. Here he is.
How's it going? Thinking a lot about dirty talk. You guys do that? In bed? I'm very awkward in bed. I can't do it. I think it's easier for girls if the girls have certain things they can say, get any guy going. And I fold every single time. Like, girls like, you feel so good inside me. I'm like, yeah. Yeah, I think so, right? Right back at you. You're like, ever call you daddy? Girl ever call you daddy? Girl called me daddy. I said, yeah, I'm your dad. I'm so proud of you. This girl recently said, I want you to come inside me. And it was like I did 2 minutes ago. This is all willpower, baby. I'm trying to get better. I watched that show, Love on the Spectrum. You guys watch that? Never mind.
Cameron Illig. A fucking great performance. We've had you on before. You famously are the white Cam to Cam Patterson's black Cam. You guys are friends from Orlando. Both of you moved out here together, right?
I moved out here before, and then he came.
And you brought him out, and you helped him get a job, and you kind of put him up a little bit, right?
Yeah.
And then
I worked at the golf course for like 2 months.
Yeah.
He said no.
Absolutely. And then he blew up, and that's amazing. Way on the fast track. How does it feel? First of all, great set. That was amazing. Very good stuff. I love it. Very fun. A good note that I have for you that we've covered on the show 1,000 times, but I'll give it to you again anyway because it's such a good one, is you don't have to ask them those questions. Those are holding you up. You know what I mean? Have you guys seen this show? You don't need to say that. You're already connected. You already have momentum. You can just go on with your stuff. But other than that, fucking fantastic. So what's it like having Cam come out here and watching him blow up like that? I mean, he truly is absolutely ridiculously successful and famous just after a few months. His sound clip of the Rocks thing has hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of millions of views on both TikTok and Instagram. We visited my high school for the first time in 20 years this past weekend in Youngstown because I wanted to say hi to the principal. And as we were leaving, that I knew from forever ago. I don't know why you guys are laughing at that. That's weird. There's nothing weird about that. What? Shut the fuck up, sir. Don't talk for the rest of the show. Anyway, the bell rang as we were leaving, and these two, 14-year-olds ran up to Cam, and they're like, hey, you have any rocks? And they ran away. And it was, amazing. I'm like, holy shit. I'm from Youngstown, and this fucking kid, like, he's absolutely famous.
TikTok, man.
Mind you, this is the same kid that had an 80-year-old, apparently, like, homeless man come up to him on the streets of Chicago, like, hey, you got any rocks on you, man? Like that. Like, so his range is incredible. Anyway, you started it. How does it feel?
It's pretty wild. I mean, when he came out here first, I mean, my mom was pretty upset about it. She's like, why wasn't that you? You know, but it's fine. I still drive around my Toyota Camry, so if I can.
Hell yeah. Absolutely. And you're still working at the golf course?
No, not anymore.
What are you doing now?
Now I'm working at gym.
You're working in gym? Oh,
Yeah.
boy. Wow.
What?
The eternal spotter? What are you doing at the gym exactly?
I say, hey, scan your thing. And then they go inside.
Wow. Wow. That is incredible. Duncan, Lil Hobo, what do you think about Cameron's set?
Well, I just love incest anything. And so that joke really cracked me up. I just love that idea of a daddy banging down his little girl. What? What? It's the apocalypse. You have to surrender to it, y'all. And I just thought it was true. Tony's right. If you just get right into the incest stuff, people are gonna love it. Don't tiptoe around. I thought it was great. Don't listen in. I mean, I liked your jokes. Like, you know, the whole incest. He's just like, he's a creepy guy. Doing a lot right now. Oh yeah, I'm creepy, huh?
No, sorry.
I'm the creepy one up here, huh? You call me fucking creepy? That's where you're at? What, because I'm a puppet? Is that what it is? Well, you're the fucking puppet, man. You're the fucking puppet. Look at you up here dancing around, little marionette. Looks like you fly some starship. Suck dick on the Starship Enterprise. I'm so sorry. Please don't. I don't even know what that means, actually. What the fuck are you talking about?
It's like a gay Captain Kirk or something.
Yeah, man. Lil Hobo is wild. I love it.
Thanks, Tony.
You know,
just let me know when I'm a regular. I can't wait to dump this flat piece of shit behind me.
I absolutely love this. You might be a new full-time panelist. Who knows what could happen here?
I'm free to say this comes through. Shit.
Cameron, a very, very fun set. You already have a big joke book, right?
I do, yes.
You've done it. You have a gel blaster.
I have many gel blasters, yes.
You have fun with your gel blasters, don't you?
We have a lot of fun with the gel blasters.
They work at nighttime, too, if you use the new glow-in-the-dark pellets.
I've been shot with the glow-in-the-dark pellets at nighttime.
Absolutely. Cam Patterson doing drive-bys. I love it. You can hold the gun sideways and it still fires. All right, Cameron, very fun stuff. Congratulations. Really good set. Follow him on social media. _Cameron Illig, ILLIG. Now, I'm warning you guys that are, all about bucket pulls. This is an obnoxiously action-packed episode. A lot of special treats are in town tonight. This first, I'm gonna pre-pull a bucket pull here, but this first special treat that you guys are in for won a golden ticket way back in Los Angeles, has not been on the show in years. In fact, moved back to his homeland during the pandemic to be with his family, and we have not seen him since. An absolute favorite of Red Band and I's. This is the return of golden ticket winner, first time in Austin. Make it loud for the great Steve Lee, everybody. The return of Steve Lee, Kill Tony legend.
Give me 10 more minutes.
One more time for Steve, everybody. Come on, make some noise for Steve.
All right, good night. That's my axe. Thank you very much. Some of you are like, who the fuck is this guy, right? I'm Hans Kim dressed in a different costume. I
was an exchange student in Kansas many years ago, and my host father introduced me to the concept of Halloween. He was like, "Hey, Steve, we gotta go to the store and buy costumes that represent our own culture." So we went to the store. My host father from Kansas bought a Godzilla. Like, and I look around the store. I'm Chinese, so I look around. There's nothing Chinese. I mean, technically, I could wear anything because everything's made in China. And then my host father was like, "Hey, Steve, I found something for you. A ninja costume." So my first Halloween party, I showed as a goddamn disabled ninja. Oh. All right.
Steve Lee, the return of Steve Lee with a fucking fantastic minute.
All right, man. I missed the show, man.
We miss you, Steve. It's been a long fucking time. Legend of the game back when we were in Los Angeles and you moved back to China during the pandemic, correct?
Yeah. And what happened was like, all my the whole LA shut down, and I was kind of broke. So I went back home. My dad passed away a year before, so I went home, take care of the tomb, and I was like, "Oh, I'm gonna take a few months break." And a few months turned into 3 years. And what happened was during the time, I find out my mom has dementia. And you know how I found out? She called me up, she asked me, like, "Hey, Steve, did you steal my money?" And she asked me every day.
Ah, your mom's Jewish?
Hey, Chinese and Jewish, we're pretty similar.
I can see how you could be. You do look like if somebody put Woody Allen in a microwave. That is fucked up. Thank you, sir. Indeed. That's what I do. Fucked up jokes. I wrote that down when you were performing. I looked at you and I'm like, it reminds me of something. What is it exactly? Oh, Woody Allen in the microwave.
And what the turning point was, I woke up and my mom was talking for like 2 hours. I was like, "It's not her friends." You wrote down like 3 pages of notes about like vaccine and things like that. I'm like, "Mom, who are you talking to? Give me the phone." And I answered, and it was like, "Who is this?" And it's like, she's speaking Mandarin, but in Hong Kong we speak Cantonese. And she said, "Oh, we're calling from the government. You speak Mandarin." It's like if an American government agent call you and then they say, "Oh, I only speak Spanish."
Right.
It doesn't make sense, right? It's totally a scam call.
Yeah.
So my mom almost got scammed, and I told her, "Mom, hang up the phone. It's a scam call." And her face just turned, and she was like ashamed. And then 2 days later, I told her, "Oh no, my mom told me, yo, Steve, like a lot of people get scammed on my calls. Like be careful."
Red Band, come on. He came all the way from China for this. He's probably just getting to something. Jesus fucking Christ, stupid hot dog. Son of a bitch.
No, I was gonna get it. Like so we like clearly, but then I told my mom, "Hey, my mom, you almost got scammed 2 days ago," and she completely forgot about that thing.
Right.
So I realized, oh, it's Alzheimer's. So my mom has Alzheimer's.
Ah.
And it was like
What the fuck?
Yeah,
Hey, what's your mom's phone number?
What the fuck, little hobo?
Oh my God, little hobo, you are an evil little shit.
Oh, the little shit, huh?
I like it.
Can I do another impression of you?
Yeah. An impression of me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Mine, I got a few.
Okay.
Okay. Here we go.
You'll never be as funny as Red Band, and that's just the obvious truth.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Sit the fuck down.
I love you, Tony.
Sit the fuck down. Little hobo, I gotta tell tell you, you were so close to becoming a regular on the show, and
I take it back. Shit, I take it back, man. I thought comedians roasted each other when they loved each other, and I love you.
I know I love you too, little hobo.
Great, thanks.
So Steve Lee, remind everybody of your condition. For those of you that can't see, his hands are turned down for what?
By the way, I have feminine hands, so my jerking off is really good. You know what I mean?
Oh.
That's why I don't need a girlfriend.
Hell yeah. Okay. So what was it like being in China during the pandemic?
A lot of lockdown. I almost went crazy. And no, actually, I thought of VR, and he has like a VR show.
Yeah, right.
I was trying to go, talk to him on VR, and on the way, I got dizzy. So I just like, fuck this.
Right. Yeah, that happens. So let me ask you this. You were in China when the famous incident happened with me. And if I remember correctly, when, hundreds of thousands of Chinese...
Oh, is that when you call me fat?
Wait, what?
No, never mind.
What?
No, never mind.
What do you mean?
No, go ahead.
Okay.
Weird.
You call a Chinese guy fat or something?
What?
What?
No, never mind.
You don't remember what happened with me? Cancellation?
Oh, yeah. Oh, that one.
Yeah.
Okay.
What the fuck are you talking about?
You called me fat?
Hundreds of thousands of people were tweeting at me because I called you fat? Anyway, I remember you messaging me, correct?
Yeah.
And you said what I did was nothing bad, something like that. And
because if you see the whole thing, you were like roasting the guy.
Right.
Maybe like the word you were using was a little,
you don't like
edgy,
that word.
edgy.
Right, sure,
Edgy.
I agree that it was edgy.
But like if you watch the whole thing, you're like just roasting people.
Exactly. Now I noticed that you messaged me that, but you didn't publicly post anything like that at all. And I've helped you many times. I've given you a giant spotlight where millions of people see you do what you love to do. And but you were in China at the time.
Yeah, I left the game. I'm like, you guys go fuck that shit. Yeah, I don't know. I don't care.
You left the game?
Yeah.
Doesn't appear as though you've left the game at all, Steve Lee. But is there a reason why you didn't post anything publicly while you were in China to defend me? Who's helped you?
I guess I'll be arrested by the Communist Party or something.
That is exactly the answer I was looking for, just so that you understand how lucky we are to be American.
Can I just say something real quick?
Yes,
Can I say something real quick?
By the way, I love China.
Me too.
Okay.
I need to go home, so I just want to put this on the record too.
You got it.
Put that on the record. Little Hobo is a big fan of the Chinese Communist Party, and I have nothing against the CCP, and in fact, I would love to bring some of my products to China. So if anyone from the CCP...
Are you made in China too?
What? Hell fucking no, man! I'm made in America, bitch! That's right! Texas pride!
A true Texan, Lil Hobo. Absolutely. Look at that beautiful. That takes time to carve something like that.
That's right.
No way that's made in China unless, well, yeah.
What?
Well, I was going to say especially couldn't be made by anybody with hands like Steve Lee. I mean,
Jesus Christ!
Hey, it's tough work.
Lay off our fucking hands! Look what I'm working with!
Oh, shit! Oh my god, you have the exact same hands! Oh, god, there's not even anything there. That is frightening. There's like hay or something in there. You have hay.
Ain't easy!
Did you see that? That is scarier than anything. There's hay stuffed in your hand.
Yeah.
You are scarier than shit, little hobo.
Thanks, man. I guess that's a compliment coming from you.
So, Steve Lee, what else has been going on? So you flew here for this. You messaged me. You told me that you wanted to come out. You warned me about this. We got you in. And so tell us, what's going on?
Since my mom's doing stage 1, so I'm like, I got someone to take care of her for a month. So I'm like, yeah, let's go party. You know what I mean?
Hell yeah. Did you really get someone, or did you just leave a mannequin there and tell her that?
I mean, his brother, maybe.
Yeah. I'll take care of your mom if you need me to, bud. What? It's not a joke. I mean it. It's not easy taking care of an elderly parent, you know? It's hard. You guys really shouldn't laugh at that. You know? These elderly women out there, they're lonely and they forget to lock the door.
Oh, little hobo. Red Band perceives that as a sexual advance.
I have nothing to do with this fucking puppet. Just so you guys know. That did not come from me.
He's wild.
Yeah.
I love it. Steve Lee, what else is going on over in China?
No, I was
whatever you want. Talk about it.
I bought some Bitcoin.
You bought Bitcoin? God damn! Right when everything else is hitting the.
I was telling you, like, I don't have money for the show like 2 weeks ago. And as like my Bitcoin went up a little bit, you know, so hey, I can afford this trip.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Did your Bitcoin really go up, or did the person that your mom was talking to on the phone just tell you that? I love it. Steve Lee, what's your love life like?
Zero.
Zero. Really?
I told you my hands.
Really? So what's the last thing that you had happening? Anything? You get any Chinese hookers out there or anything?
Oh yeah, that of course.
Yeah. I love it. I love it. Absolutely. Now, have you ever kissed an American girl?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, in that case, you just fucked that up. Really. I mean, geez, Steve Lee, really.
I haven't.
Oh, really?
I've never kissed a girl.
Oh.
It's so sad. I want nothing more than to kiss a girl. Just to feel what it's like to have loving lips. Touch me. To put my lips.
Would you really like that, little hobo?
I would love it so much.
Is there a girl out there in the audience? You know, we have a really great fan base here. And is there a female out there that'd be willing to come up here real quick and give little hobo a big kiss on the lips? Anybody? Oh, look at this. We got one. Okay, you can just come this way if you want. You can make it.
This is amazing. Thank you so much, Tony.
Wow.
Thank you.
The American dream, little hobo. Wow.
Oh my God! That's incredible!
Amazing.
That's incredible!
Wow.
I've only done rim drops.
Oh my goodness. Wow. Lil Hobo, instant legend here in the Kill Tony universe. Steve Lee, so you flew all the way from China for this. How much longer are you in town for?
I'm leaving tomorrow. Yeah, because I have a gig on Thursday at the Comedy Store.
In China?
In LA.
Oh,
LA. In LA. And then
that's
two more gigs in the Bay Area.
Okay, that's fucking awesome. So you're in the Bay Area this weekend?
Next weekend. No, yeah. No, this Friday. I'm flying back to San Francisco.
San Francisco.
Yes.
This Friday? Yoni, aren't we in San Francisco this Friday? Yeah. We are? Right? You want to do a 5-minute guest spot at the theater?
I would love to, of course.
Sure. Why not? What are the fucking odds? We're at the Warfield, right?
Hell yeah.
What are the odds of that? You guys got this. That really just happened. Right place, right time.
Thank you.
Destiny taking over for you yet again, Steve Lee.
Hey, it's great seeing you, man. I think it's so wonderful that you're taking care of your mom and you're like making time for your art. You're a badass.
Yep, 100%. Out here hustling.
Cameron!
Anything you want to plug, Steve Lee?
Just follow my IG, Steve Lee Comedy.
Steve Lee Comedy. Follow Steve Lee, Kill Tony legend. Watch his past appearances. Always funny. He came all the way from China for this. How about one more time for Steve Lee, everybody? Fuck yeah. Yeah. There he goes, Steve Lee. We'll just have the next person grab it. Okay, yeah. All right. Your next bucket full, ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Tim Warner, everybody. We've seen him before. This is the return of Tim Warner.
I've been working on being a better person. And I realized there's a thin line between optimism and delusional. You know, like every time a relationship ends, people usually say, "Oh, I'm going through a breakup." Well, that's bullshit because the breakup already happened. What they're going through is a competition to see who's going to fuck somebody first. And the women always win. Always. You know? Do you know when a contestant shows up to the Special Olympics late, they call them tardy? It's kind of fucked up, you know what I mean? They're just slow. You know, if they do it 2 times in a row, they call them retarding. That's just nuts. It's nuts. Where are you now, cancel culture? You know what I mean? Everyone's worried about the pot calling the kettle black. Well, that's nothing compared to what the pot says when the kettle leaves the room. You know what I mean? That's really when the bad shit comes out. I don't know.
Thanks, Mr. Tim Warner, everybody, before the bear comes out. Tim, another perfect example of what I love about this show. You know, your first few times on this show, I remember you were all like, you were in a dark place in your life. And your last couple times on the show, you seem to be getting progressively better. You're like sober now and stuff. We've talked about this before. Believe it or not, I know he's dressed like a big hobo right now. But
no, someone said I look like Joe Pesci from Home Alone.
Yeah, it is true.
It really hurt my feelings. He's like, dude, did you plan this? I was like, no, it's how I dress.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like if it was Thanksgiving, I would have worn this.
Yeah. It's like homeless alone.
Very good.
Writing his jokes under the light of a barrel fire, obviously. Tim, that was a fantastic fucking set all the way through. Tell us what else we need to know about your life since the last time we caught up with you.
I just, last Tuesday, I celebrated a year clean.
Nice.
For me,
Congratulations!
it's a miracle.
Hell yeah.
Especially in comedy. But, you know, yeah, what a miracle. You know?
It really is. If you guys don't believe me, go back, watch his old appearances on the show. I mean, it is crazy. You are like a totally different person with total different sense of humor, real jokes, fucking totally present on stage. You were kind of like a negative Nancy. You were like you had like toxins flowing through your brain and body before it. And, you know, you were like how would you describe it? The old you.
A mess.
Yeah. Yeah, it was a fucking disaster.
But you were having fun.
Cheers to the best.
Not fun.
Oh, God, little hobo. I love you so much.
Max, I love you so much, Tony. Please let me be a regular.
You keep this up, you're going to be getting your second kiss tonight.
Wow, I can't wait.
Yeah.
I'll eat your ass.
Wouldn't be the first time I bet some wood near that butthole. You know what I'm saying? Hello. Because I'm gay. I'm really not, but everybody wants me to be. But I must say that wiener looks amazing out here.
It's been rubbing my leg the whole time.
That's right. Put a little mayo on that dog, you know what I'm saying? I would relish the opportunity, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna fucking come first, you're gonna have to catch up to me, you know what I'm saying? I wanna stick it between your bones, you know what I mean? I wanna kill that pasta. Fucking
Can I do a joke?
Yes, Lil Hobo.
Hot dog is picture. I sure wish I'd worn a condom, man, because now I'm on prep.
You have HIV, Lil Hobo?
Yeah, well, my viral load is undetectable right now. It's not fucking funny, you assholes.
my God.
So funny about all that. Jesus Christ. Get sick. Like, look at my fucking hand. Wear a condom, y'all. Seriously.
So Tim Warner, you've lived in Austin now for a few years. I always see you at our favorite local coffee shop, writing, kicking things around in your head. How do you like Austin, Texas? Tell the world about it.
I love the city.
Yeah.
I love the city. It's been great to me, and I hope I can give something of value back. More than anything. It's a fantastic city.
As
really
corny as it sounds, I really think you are. Austin is a fucked up.
Y'all drive like maniacs, though.
Yeah, they do. Yeah.
Like, there's a little thing on the steering wheel. I don't know if you know. It's like a rod. You hit it up, it turns on the right blinker. You hit it down, it turns on the left blinker. You dumb fucks.
Yep. Especially that right blinker.
You sit around, you do 90 to go to Bastrop. What the fuck's going on in Bastrop? Nothing. You don't need to do 90.
Well, no, that's me, and I'm going golfing. It's not the people going fast that's the problem. It's the people going slow that's the problem in the left lane.
That's right.
They need to get over it.
Need the fuck up.
I was coming back from my buddy's ranch last week, and twice in the left lane on these 2-lane highways, twice I flashed people, and they hit the brakes. Everybody, not getting over, but the brakes in the left lane of a highway.
Bullshit.
Yeah, even you know. Even you know, Lil Hobo.
I get road rage.
Yeah, it's insane. Completely fucking insane.
Other than that,
I'm shocked that you have a car, by the way, Tim Warner. It is absolutely incredible.
Well, you just wrecked your car.
Yeah, the drivers out here suck, let me tell you, because I'm a pedestrian.
No, I actually have a condominium now.
Oh,
nice.
Yeah, you live in your car.
Yeah.
What kind of car is it?
Now it's, I don't even know if I can say it right. It's a Volkswagen Tiguan.
Ooh, a Tiguan.
Yeah. So it's like I went from a house car to a condominium. It's really nice.
Tiguan.
Hey, is that how you say it?
Come on, Tony.
It's like
I love
Dijon joke. I did a Dijon joke. Okie dokie. Not all of them are hits, people.
That means a lot coming from you.
It was great, man. You are so unique. I didn't know what to expect. You've got this really unique voice, unique look. I thought you were really, really funny. I can't wait to see you do more stand-up.
I would love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday if you can.
And you already have a big joke book.
I'll take more. I'll never say no.
No. Would you like some nicotine toothpicks?
Yeah.
From Zippix.
Yeah.
Sip more, smoke less. By the way, those things are fucking unbelievable. Highly recommend you order some. Airplane, really everything they're good for. They are amazing.
And if you decide to unsober up, Bubba, I got some heavy-duty fucking Fenton now, baby.
There you go. 6 of those from Tim Warner, everybody. Another very fun performance by Tim Warner. Now, let's do this inside one that I pulled. I pulled someone from the inside, everybody. If there's an I and a circle next to their name, that means that they are inside the room. Clap your hands if you signed up tonight. Okay, so there's quite a few spread around. Make some noise for the Inside Zone. This is one of your own, usually a first-timer or somebody that traveled from a faraway land to be here. Make some noise for Sam Armfield, everybody. Sam Armfield. Here he comes. Ooh, Home Alone song. How about a hand for the band? These guys are fucking unbelievable. If you blink, you miss it. The references that these guys are able to pick up on very quickly. I love the Home Alone soundtrack. It's a very good one. I highly recommend listening to it this holiday season. Use the promo code KILLTONY. Get 10% off the Home Alone soundtrack. Here he is, the Inside Zone. Sam Armfield, everybody.
All right. How's it going? So we all feel down sometimes. Sometimes I feel down, but I feel unaccomplished in my life. And then I just remember that I could destroy Michael Jordan in a swim race. I mean, I don't know if you guys know this, but he can't swim. And I think, if I was president, first thing I would do is end this mess in the Middle East and Ukraine. And the second thing I would do is start a program to teach black people to swim. Because Jesus Christ, man, we got to figure this out. I mean, we could combine it. We can do a bill with climate change. I think because the sea's rising. Oh shit. I have a theory, actually. I think pools of water maybe are causing retardation. Because you don't see many black people that are retarded anymore. I feel like it's all white people. I don't know. It's either the water or the watermelon. I'm not sure. Ooh, thank you.
Whoa. All right. Sam Armfield. Whoa. A lot of black people cannot swim material there. That is incredible. You started with it, you ended with it. Where are you from, Sam?
I'm from Maine.
Maine, exactly. That makes sense. Checks out. Where there are no black people, correct? So that's exciting stuff there. Because you're like, hey, look at them on the TV. Those black people. Always on my commercials and whatnot.
Well, plot twist, I'm actually 30% black, so.
No, you're not.
I know.
An insane thing to say. Is that
You're 100% racist.
Yeah. If you were 30% black, I would hope that the 30% would be your arms so that you would drown. Because they can't swim.
I started swimming since I was 3, by the way.
You started swimming when you were 3? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Well, Michael Jordan can't swim, though. I mean, that was the whole premise of the joke.
There you go. How do you know Michael Jordan can't swim?
I heard about it recently.
What do you mean you heard about it recently?
I read it. There's some story.
Like, you heard about this? You guys hear about this? Hear about this? Michael Jordan can't swim. You didn't hear about that.
No, I did. I read it. I think
you did not read that anywhere. Nobody has ever written that Michael Jordan. This is literal bullshit that I'm calling right now. Extra smart Michael Jordan trying to use a Chicago Bull. That's bullshit. You have to rewind it. Listen to the joke again. I promise it's funny. Anyway, you did not read that anywhere.
I did. I heard he saw his friend die drowning when he was younger and he doesn't swim.
No, that was Eric Clapton. You got Michael Jordan and Eric Clapton confused. Very
this
hard.
fell out a window, I believe.
Oh, Phil Collins. Thank you, sir.
Eric Clapton, he couldn't swim, he just couldn't fly.
Lil Hobo quickly climbing the charts for guest of the year, everybody. Who saw this coming? Dr. Phil versus Lil Hobo in a battle of the Titans. This is absolutely incredible. We're seeing it live. No doubt about it, Lil Hobo. You are unfucking believable.
I love you so much. I love you so much.
I do. I love you. Oh my God. If you didn't have HIV, I'd fuck the shit out of you.
Really? Viral load negative. Undetectable.
So, Sam Armfield, have you ever done, what are we talking about here? You do stand-up?
I've never done stand-up in my life.
First time, everybody, the goat of the first time.
I listen to the show every day on my way to work, and I'm a big fan, and I love like the ultimate.
Hell yeah. What do you do for work?
Swim
coach.
I audit air systems, HVAC systems. My company has a contract with Costco. I manage the Northeast. I used to sell weed, and now I work, and I know my check is mine, and
Okay. All right. And what do you do for fun out there in Maine?
I like picking mushrooms, edible mushrooms, like sauteing them. I walk my border collie. I like listening to music and eating LSD.
So how long has it been that you've wanted to do stand-up comedy?
I went to the Comedy Cellar in New York City like a while back, and I've been honestly since I started listening to this show, I listen to it all the time, and it's just like I think it's like it's beautiful. It's a beautiful art, and I obviously probably should have practiced a little bit first, but I just went for it. I planned this trip
How long ago did you plan the trip?
In June. In June.
So June you planned the trip, and you bought a ticket for the show in June?
Yeah, I saw your promo code, and I just went for it, and yeah.
Promo code?
And then
promo code? There's no promo code. These are full price tickets.
No, promo code to get them when they were pre-released and everything. Anyway,
we did that. We did. Oh, yeah. Thank you.
I wrote a set, and I was gonna do the set, and then before I took my flight, I just wrote a completely new set.
That's a smart move. A lot of people fucking stick with that old set. I can't imagine how bad the old set was.
It was. I think I had some bangers in it. I think I had some.
Okay, can you give us an example of the old set? Do you remember any of them?
All right.
I'm gonna talk shit. You have some hangers in there, huh?
Bangers.
Oh, banger.
All right. Yeah. So
that's what the kids are saying.
Since I'm getting older, I've been revisiting some old movies that I used to love. I was watching Scarface the other day, and it wasn't the same anymore. It didn't hit the same. Since I've traveled a bit and I've met some Cubans, and Tony Montana didn't really sound Cuban to me. He sounds like death, It was my old friend, I just couldn't get past it. It didn't sound authentic, and I thought maybe that's why you couldn't hear the DEA coming up his marble staircases. What the fuck,
Yeah, that's a good cut. You made a good cut there, believe it or not. I would replace that with a third Black People Can't Swim joke in a heartbeat. Oh my goodness. Well, Sam, congratulations. Anything else we should know about you? Any fun facts about you? Any special skills or talents? You're in it right now. The show that you supposedly listen to every day. You probably listen to those interviews and you go, oh, I could do better than that. Here you are. You're in it right now. The lights. Look at the lights. Look at the lights. Look at that. And sold out crowd. Those balconies. You see those balconies are filled up there. So you're in it right now. So tell us, what is interesting about you?
I can do the worm, and I play a little guitar. I noticed that when people come up and play music, you're if they don't sing well, you're I think I might have the chops.
You really think so?
Maybe.
Maybe?
Yeah.
Guitar player, would you be willing to let this guy borrow your guitar? He doesn't trust him. Carter Arrington is vetoing your shot, your trip, all the way from Maine. Michael Gonzalez nodding in agreement. The nicest guy on the crew is nodding in agreement. Carter Arrington has vetoed your opportunity. You're probably going to die alone in Maine with your border collie whining and whimpering next to you.
I'll still be listening. It's all good.
Okay, how about we do this? Since Carter is not going to play guitar, how about you tell him what you would have played and you sing, and I'll tell you whether or not I would have liked it or not. Oh, what do you want to do? Nobody knows you when you're down and out. I don't know that one. How does it go? Can you hum it a little bit? They'll play. These are professional musicians.
Thing. Once upon a time, I was a millionaire.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't have liked it. But I'll tell you what, you came a long way, and anybody who listens to the show every day, I automatically kind of like them. So even though it was your first time, I'm going to give you a big joke book, my friend.
All right, congratulations.
There you go.
Just as I like you. Yeah, weird. I know. Sometimes I'm a little bit nicer than other days. I'm well rested. My serotonin levels feel good. So there, oh, he's already gone. I like that. Very good. Very good. I was also going to give him a check for $1 million, but he's gone. So, all right, there you go. That's how it happens. I pull a name out of a bucket. Anything can happen. And as you know, a lot of the greatest comics in the show's history we have found out of that bucket. All of the historical figures of the show, including your next comedian. This regular came on the scene in June of this year, and when he did, on his first scheduled appearance, his second appearance ever on the show, blew up. And he has been doing this theater tour with me, and he brings me on stage, and I ride a wave of momentum that I cannot even begin to explain how odd it is for somebody that's only been doing it 2 years. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you regular and great fucking comedian, the one and only Cam Patterson, everybody.
I had broke up with my girlfriend before I moved out here, and not because of her, it was because of her family. Her family was terrifying. When I met her brother, he had just got out of prison, so he wasn't even a human being yet, right? And he was in that bitch for like 20 years. And when I met him, he was like, "What's up, nigga? I'm gonna tell you something, bitch. I love my sister. If you don't put your hands on her any type of way, I will cut your toes off and mail them to your mama." Now listen, I have sisters too. I don't give a fuck that much. You know what I'm saying? First, we gotta find that her address and shit. That's crazy. You know what I'm saying? So a couple of days later, his sister, my ex-girlfriend, she was sucking my dick, right? And she tried to put her finger in my booty. And I don't know how y'all feel about that. I don't like it. She caught me on guard, so I just snapped her real quick off a reflex, right? And she cried a little bit. And she was like, I'm finna tell my brother. Hold up, bitch, wait a minute. Go get some lube or something first. You just can't just rub off my booty, bitch. That's gay. You know what I'm saying?
And there's another one. Another brand new minute from Cam motherfucking Patterson.
What's up? What's up, little hobo?
What's up? That was amazing.
Thank you, little hobo. That's you scared the fuck out of me, dog.
Don't be afraid.
This is terrifying right now.
I love getting my ass fingered.
Okay.
Your prostate, you know, that's the. It's called getting milk.
I'm living this has to be like a nightmare. Red band of glizzy right now. That's crazy as hell. This man is super white face. You my biggest fear in life. I want you to know that. In life.
Yeah. With a long white beard, a shaved head. I mean, this is fun.
Well, polar opposites.
Look at that. Whitest face meet blackest. Incredible. Wow.
Wait a minute, bitch. Wait.
What the fuck?
Cam Patterson.
Gang violence.
Gang violence, indeed. You have done it again, my friend. Another new minute. Very hard to do. You're in it now. You're a few months in.
Yeah.
This is where, it starts getting a little bit treacherous to provide a new minute every week with such high expectations.
Yeah, my old shit gone.
Yep, old shit's gone. You blasted through it. And now here you are. You can't even tell that the old shit's gone and that this is new, and you're just doing it. Yeah, a lot of pressure on you. A lot of people watching. A lot of people, a lot of haters hoping that you fail. A lot of people backing you, rooting for you, giving you good advice. You're absolutely murdering these theaters. Your appetite for laughter, your demand and editing of your jokes in the big leagues on the weekends that I take you on the road is absolutely incredible. How did you enjoy Youngstown, Cincinnati, and Philadelphia this week?
His mama, my mama now, saying me and Tony officially brothers, we locked there for life. His dad really was in the mob. That was terrifying as hell. He had 2 gold pinky rings on, nigga. He's killed people before. You know what I'm saying?
He is going to hate that you said that.
Never mind. I didn't meet his dad at all. I don't know who he is.
Me neither till I was 4. Anyway. No, I'm kidding. He was around a lot when I was a kid. It was after that where the traumatizing stuff started. Anyway, no, I'm kidding. So Cam, you were indeed, and you met my mom?
Yeah, your mom's the best. That's what it said. That's my mom now. We locked in.
Yeah,
funny as shit.
That's right. And I met your mom in Philly.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. We had a lot of fun. I didn't realize. Yeah, it did. Started with your mom, ended with my mom. It was a blast.
Great time. Yeah.
It was like a kind of like the Wizard of Oz. It started just black and white, then it ended
in color.
Full color.
Talk to the nigga. Not you. You scared me. Don't do that. You scared the fuck out of me.
research. Cam, what else is going on in life? What else is happening?
I'm still collecting them goddamn key cards.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you went to noon.
We got some really nice hotel key
Bro,
cards.
this shit was made out of bamboo, nigga.
Wow.
For real.
Wow.
Look at that shit. So, what that is? That's wood, Adam. That's real wood.
What?
Shit, crazy. Look at that little boy. Put it in your mouth.
Oh. That's what.
There it goes.
Not the strongest jaw on him.
Yeah, I got a strong jaw. You'll find out about it later.
Cam, you are incredible. I don't even know. What do you want to plug? Anything you want to get out there?
Oh shit, we do the regular show every Tuesday at Boken. Come fuck with us. And then I got my show at Red Band Club every second and fourth Wednesday. So come to, I'm not always there, so don't be mad at me about that. But we bring great people. You know what I'm saying? So come pull up and see that. Other than that, I want to say thank you to my mama. I love you, Mom. And
How fucked up is that? You tell your mom that you love her, and you call my dad a murderer on the same episode.
And I love you, Tony Dad. I love you so much. Please don't kill me.
No, if he was going to, he would have on Thursday night when we were there. It was fun bringing you into his house. I had to tell him, I'm like, he's with us.
They made it work. I walked in like this. I like the ski mask a lot.
Absolutely incredible. I mean, you are so much fun on the road, on stage, off stage. Your fucking spirit is incredible. I mean, what you see is what you get with this fucking guy. For 24 years old, it's fucking ridiculous. Unbelievable. We love you. How loud can this place get? One more time for Cam Patterson. Yeah, no, there he stole something. He stole something. He's on his way to not swim. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, this looks special. This looks fancy. I mean, what are the odds of this? Make some noise for Cam Patterson, everybody. Cam Patterson? Is this real?
What's up, white bitch? I ain't fat, but I like rocks. It's a Halloween episode, in case y'all didn't know. I came out as Cam Patterson. A few years ago, I came out as William Montgomery, so we was having fun on Kill Tony, man. I miss y'all so much. How y'all doing?
The great, the powerful David Lucas.
What's up,
here
Tony?
to pop in and say hello to us on a very fun episode.
Yeah, you seen Red Man dressed as a hot dog and your booty got wet.
It is soaking wet right now. My booty self-moisturizes when I get excited.
If Tony was in a hot dog eating contest, he would never eat the hot dog, just deep throat it.
Wow.
You're supposed to eat it, sir.
If you were in a hot dog eating contest, you would eat only the bread.
Even the arrow in your head ain't straight. Hell yeah. Gang violence, bitch. I got these slippers on. Gang violence.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. You are wearing the gang violence slides. Look at that. My goodness.
Stand up so they can see you ain't got no bottoms on, nigga. Tony gonna take that little thing home and fuck it after that. Be careful, little hobo. That nigga go motherfucker.
Hey, you know, I love you so much. I'm such a fan. I'm a fan of Kill Tony. I just gotta tell you, I love you so much. I love it when you come on the show. And, you know, I've been working
impression? You have an impression of David Lucas?
No, it's not that great. You know, I've been working on it, but yeah, I'd like to give it a shot.
Okay, here he is doing his impression of David Lucas. Here's Lil Hobo.
Okay, here we go.
Yo, the only thing I love more than having babies are vegetables. Vegetables are my favorite thing. It's like when I'm not eating pussy, I'm eating vegetables.
What you think?
What the fuck is that?
What you think?
That's AI? That's scary, nigga.
That's not scary.
Cause it sound like me, nigga. I'll eat pussy over vegetables any day, nigga.
Well, you know what? Actually, that brings me to my next impression. Can I do another impression?
Absolutely. Watching the fear in David Lucas's face of seeing AI work is literally.
I don't like that shit, nigga. I'm on child support. They can make that thing. They can make that thing say anything, bro. I'm out here with 2 kids, bitch. I don't like that shit.
I want to see another impression.
It is AI. Angel intelligence. The fallen angel Lucifer gives me the power to imitate anyone I want. Okay, here we go.
The only time I really feel.
What the fuck?
The gym is like a temple for me. It's my church. I'm pushing myself hard. So, like, if you see me at the gym, I would appreciate it if you would avoid asking me for workout tips. I'm not a trainer, just a lover of exercise.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yo, this really that Terminator shit, nigga. We gotta kill Red Man. What? I don't like that shit, Red Man. You fucking 45-year-old nerd. Turn that shit up. That's scary, man. You can make me say anything. What the fuck? That's scary. Make Tony say that he likes women.
I have never.
Let's hear it.
Well, wait, I do have an impression. You want to hear my Tony impression?
Yeah, let's hear it.
Okay, here we go.
Hulk Hogan is a bitch. I would love to smash his face in. Hulk, if you're listening to this, just know that you should stay the fuck out of Austin, because if you get anywhere near this place, I'll find you and fuck your geriatric balance of nature eating, diaper wearing ass up. Eat dicks, old man.
I don't like this shit, bro.
What about Hulk Hogan?
Oh my goodness.
Tony, I don't like that shit, dog.
I have never seen you this scared before.
Yeah, you know black people scared of technology, man. They laugh. That's how they got us on that boat to America. They said, nigga, it's BET over there. We got on that motherfucker with some music, nigga. That's how you know. We was locked up.
Amazing.
Is that Journey? Don't stop believing. Is that what I want?
All right.
I didn't know what it was. Tony, who shot you with an arrow? Some homosexual? Got his bitch ass. I love you, nigga. Goddamn, I miss you, boy. What the fuck? I love you too, bro.
You look fantastic. Not much to make fun of. You look fantastic.
I lost 23 pounds, dog.
23 pounds.
What I did, no joke, nigga, for real. What I did is cut out sugar. I still drink liquor, but I cut out sugar.
You cut out sugar?
Shut the fuck up, bitch.
Yeah.
I'll beat your ass, nigga. Somebody I wouldn't say turn the lights on, but I bet you can't beat me up, nigga. I bet that.
Amazing. Rocking the Air Jordan, incredible for a guy that can't jump.
I can.
You can?
I got a nice word.
Oh shit. It's about to be.
Oh, never mind. There's gonna be too many jokes.
Come on, jump.
How high y'all want me to jump?
Here he is.
So, how high do you think I can jump?
I don't know. I can't even imagine.
You think I can at least get 12 inches?
I would love. No one loves getting 12 inches more than me. Let's do it. Oh my god. Oh my god. Whoa! Wow! That was amazing.
I was an athlete, man. Don't forget that.
Wow. My God, I actually heard your knees go, ow!
And I heard your ass go, oh! Tony only gay on full moons, nigga. That motherfucker. If it ain't a full moon, he can't be gay. Tomorrow, I can't wait to see Halloween is actually the part I can't wait to see what you dress. You gonna dress in sexy red.
What's that?
My coochie pink, my booty hole ride.
Shit.
I'm in Miami. It's like I with my ride.
God.
That nigga think he Ice Spice. That nigga.
What are you gonna be for Halloween? Not so Lil Wayne.
I don't even know what gay one. Let me see. What the fuck Tony gonna be? What could Tony be for Halloween? Shit, I don't even know, bro. You got me right there.
Yeah. Okay.
Damn, that's crazy. Tony ain't never stuck me, you fucking fag.
Oh, you're good. Yeah, you're good. You're good. How many kids' candy bags are you gonna steal tomorrow?
I'm not doing sugar, dog.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, no sugar, big dog. Yeah.
Right.
I leave all the sugar in your tank.
Okay.
That's an old gay nigga reference. That remember back in the early 2000s, gay people would be like, he got sugar in his tank. That's how you describe it.
No,
Tony, you actually make Tootsie Rolls, nigga, your ass.
That is true. That is
yeah,
true.
oh shit them into a rapper. That shit crazy as motherfucker.
And I know how many licks it takes to get to the center of it.
Yeah.
Because I'm gay.
Hey, you know what's crazy, bro? I swear to God. Lately on the road, the number one question is, who do you have, Rick Diaz or Hans Kim? And I'm like, Hans Kim all the way, motherfucker. Fuck Rick Diaz. Yeah. And the number two question is Tony straight? I swear to God. I'm like, dog, I call him gay so much people actually think he's gay.
Yeah.
Tony is a heterosexual man.
No, he's not.
It's
What's
crazy.
the big deal? He swings both lines. We 69. What's the big deal?
Lil Hobo, why your feet black?
What? What's in my shoes? Those are my shoes. They were given to me. Like Typhon, Lord of the Sea.
Lil Hobo, what are your pronouns?
What do you mean?
Because you look like you could be a they them.
Oh, my pronouns? Yeah, my pronoun is soul eater. Are you afraid of that kind of thing?
A little bit, man.
You shouldn't be. There's a lot of power there. You know what? I know people who really like you, David Lucas.
Thank you.
Powerful people.
Oh, that Illuminati? I do like the Illuminati, but I'm scared of gay people, Lil Hobo. I don't know how it works. I don't know if they bite me and I turn gay. Like, I don't know how that shit works. If it's like a vampire.
You would love it. You would love being gay in the Illuminati.
I'm too big to be gay. There should be a weight limit on gay, man.
To be gay?
I am. Ain't no nigga.
Trust me, you're not.
Ain't no nigga my size got no business being sassy.
You should be afraid.
I'm too big. That's a lot of pressure on a nigga hemorrhoids if I'm gay, Lil Hobo.
It is true.
I'm sorry if I gave it away, Tony. Shit. I'm sorry. I gave it away, David.
What the fuck? I can't believe I'm up here talking to a dummy.
Yeah.
I'm losing my mind.
Don't feel weird about it at all. But yeah, you guys should know. These two fuck. And I've seen it happen. They have parties and mansions around here. They get high and do weird fucking rituals and everything. Just what you'd expect.
Actually, we left all that shit in LA, bro. We kind of fly straight.
No, you didn't.
It is true. Being gay and in the Illuminati is a great time.
Yes, it is.
David Lucas, what else? You want to plug anything?
Yeah, man. 11/24, the day after Thanksgiving, my favorite holiday. I'm in Albany, New York.
You beat me to it there. Look at that.
11/25, I'm in Syracuse, New York at the Funny Bone. December 6th, Tulsa, Oklahoma. December 7th, OKC. December 8th through the 9th, I'm in Vegas. And December 13th, I'm in Louisville, Kentucky, baby. Thank y'all for
great job, David.
Love Kill Tony always.
Returning to Kentucky, home of his favorite fried chicken. There he is, the great, the powerful future Kill Tony Hall of Famer, David Lucas, right there, everybody. I was kidding when I said Cam Patterson, everyone. So I'm going to now say who I actually pulled out of the bucket. Make some noise for Luke Newman, everyone. Luke Newman. So cute. Moving along.
guys smoke weed? I don't smoke weed anymore. Smoke too much. Got tired of taking 5 minutes to put pants on. You know, it's like, how many fucking holes are in this fucking? You know, had a moment of clarity when I was trying to hold the automatic door open for somebody at Walmart. Fucking way too fucking high. Dude. They were like, "Are you all right?" I was like, "You're welcome." But I drink now. There's still, again, more. Also, I love drinking and driving. You guys like drinking and driving? I'm a great drunk driver. I do have 2 DUIs, but 2 out of like thousands of times is pretty good. They're pretty good stats, you know.
Pretty good set. Luke, this is your first time on the show, correct? Second time. Okay. Are you working right now?
Yeah, I'm currently on the clock.
At Shakespeare's, the bar next door, where we contain the comedian. That is incredible. I love it, Luke. How's the night going for you?
It was good. I was just taking out the trash, and then they started yelling at me, and now I'm here.
Here you are. That's how it works. Welcome to show business. I fucking love it. So this the last time you were on the show, how long ago was that?
It was 2 years ago. I came out here to visit and did some recon, and then saved some money, and then drove out here.
That was at Vulcan.
It was at Vulcan, yeah.
Yeah. And how did that go?
It went well. I got a big joke book.
Okay. Very cool. And so you've been doing stand-up for the 2 years since then, obviously.
Yes. I've been doing it for like 6-7 years now.
Where did you move from to be here 2 years ago?
Oakland, California.
Oakland, California. Okay, very good. And your family and everybody's still out there?
Yeah.
You work at Shakespeare's?
Correct.
And what else? What else do you do for fun here in Austin, Texas?
What do I do? Not much. Go swimming.
I love the 2 DUIs out of thousands of times jokes. That was fantastic. You have a long drive home from 6th Street?
No, it's not too bad, like 15 minutes.
Okay. All right. Tell us something interesting about you. This interview
What's interesting about me?
Yeah.
I don't know, man.
Okie dokie. Hell yeah. I think you're going to make it.
Thanks. I don't know.
As a bartender here on 6th Street. It seems like that's what you're building.
I'm not even a bartender. I'm just a door guy.
You're a door guy?
Yeah.
Oh, the rag on the pocket.
Yeah.
I mean, that's just...
/ bar back.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, what'd you think about this?
I love his drunk driving jokes.
Yeah.
I thought it was incredible.
Thanks.
And it's a good point. Those are some really great. It's a great outcome if you think about it. But I wonder after two DUIs.
Yeah.
Do you have that tube in your car you got to blow into to drive?
No, I don't. I got lucky.
That's really scary.
Yeah.
They should have put that fucking tube in your car, man.
They should have.
You're out there on the fucking streets, just driving around hammered with your bullshit statistics. Hitting, running kids and going back to the bar, wiping shit down. But I thought you were, don't listen to him. I'm just getting drunk.
No, it's good advice. Thank you.
It's also free. I thought you did.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
So you've been out on 6th Street for a while working as a door guy?
Yeah.
Craziest thing you've seen, a couple of years that you've been a door guy here on 6th Street.
Craziest thing I've
Places,
seen.
for those of you that don't know about 6th Street in Austin, Texas, it's literally a festival every single night, bigger than any festival in your hometown. It's like that on Sundays and Wednesdays and especially fucking weekends. It's absolute chaos. It's so much fun. The best people watching, the most exciting shit on planet Earth.
And a serial killer lurking among us.
Yeah, wait a second. Little hobo, you ever go by that bridge on Rainy Street down by the river?
It's a beautiful bridge.
Oh my God.
I love going out there late at night, just watching the stars.
I heard that they found a tiny little left wooden hand there at one point. Yeah. Well, Luke Newman, you had a pretty decent minute, and you already have a big joke book. You smoke? You a nicotine fan?
I'm trying to quit. Oh, you want to hear
You
something?
know what's great for trying to quit? Zippix toothpicks. Zip more, smoke less. You're gonna leave here with a big pack of that, and we're gonna keep moving along. There goes Luke Newman, everybody.
Alrighty, thank you very much. Thank you guys.
All right, we're flying through it here tonight. There goes Luke Newman back to work. He's on the clock and is one of the most boring interviews of the night, so we're keeping it moving here. Pulling another name out of the bucket. We still having fun out there? It's a long episode. Long episode. All right, this looks like a first time on Kill Tony name. I usually remember the Anthonys and the Tonys on the show. Make some noise for Anthony Papali, everybody. Anthony Papali.
Hey! I was watching a porno today, and they like censored all the curse words in it, like bleeped out the curse words. I was like, who's this for, really? Like, who's watching a porno like, man, this chick is hot, but she's got such a potty mouth on her, you know? Have you noticed, like, porn titles are so negative these days? It's always like, guy fucks his stepmom stuck under a dryer after Hurricane Katrina, you know? It's never like guy fucks his wife of 25 years after a nice dinner at the Cheesecake Factory. You know, it's never sweet or positive. I don't know, porn scares me, right? Every porno is like a guy with a trade coming to your house to fix something, and he fucks your wife. It scares me, man, so I've been learning all these trades now. I want to fucking YouTube looking up electrical work for some reason. My wife the other day was like, hey, let's order a pizza. I was like, let's just fucking make one. I don't need a guy coming over today. Anyways, my name's Anthony. Thank you so much.
Anthony Papali. Okay. You don't look like an Anthony.
Oh, I am.
You are?
Italian, 100%.
What? You look like if you're Italian, you're 500% Italian.
Oh,
holy shit.
I love the sun.
Oh my goodness gracious. What are you really? What kind of brown are you? What can brown do for you? What are you?
I'm Indian.
You're Indian.
Yeah.
Okay, absolutely. My goodness gracious. Wow. Wow. Very Indian, huh?
I'm pretty Indian, yeah. I mean, except for the name thing. But,
Indian, African Indian?
Just like Indian.
Indian?
Like Indian, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
You look like you rode on the top of the train for a long time.
Oh, yeah. No sunscreen. Just up there hanging out.
Yeah. You look like a Slumdog 100-aire.
Thank you. I'll take it.
Wow. That is absolutely incredible. What do your parents look like? Are they darker than you?
They're just darker, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
How do you think that happens? If there's some Indians darker than other Indians, what do you think happened along the way in your bloodline?
It's just the sun. I like to be outside.
You don't think someone along the line?
Maybe.
All right. Okay.
Yeah.
What do your parents do for work?
My mom doesn't do anything, and my dad runs his own business.
What's the business?
He does like education consulting.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. That's kind of Indian. What do you do for work?
Well, check it out. On Wednesday, I'll be out of the military after 6 years.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Congratulations! You got out right in time, baby.
What?
Screw World War III, man.
I know.
Yeah, you're getting out right while the getting is good. So, what branch of the military were you in?
The elite branch, Coast Guard, U.S. Coast Guard. Fucking good, dude. Yeah.
Yeah. That's interesting since you come from a race of people that can't swim.
Like Michael Jordan. I'll take it.
What did you do in the Coast Guard exactly?
I worked on ships for a bit, public affairs, kind of a little bit of everything.
On a scale from 7-Eleven to 9/11, how much did you like it?
How much did I want?
Nothing.
All right, fair.
What's your love life like, Anthony?
I'm married.
Married?
Married man, yeah.
Oh my goodness. You have kids?
No kids, no.
No kids. Are you trying?
Nah, I don't want to. I know.
Okay. Why do I have a feeling that your cum is dark brown?
It's depends what I eat.
Yeah. What's happening? I very rarely get Redman to laugh like that. I think he's just choking on his tongue at one point there. So, how long have you been married for?
3 years.
Now, normally Indians strictly marry other Indians. Is this another case of that?
Fuck no, dude.
Whoa!
I stepped out, dude. Let's go.
What do you got? What kind of?
I get Bahraini, another Arab brown, just another kind of brown.
So you told your dad that she was in.
I was like, she's fucking Indian. Yeah. First, don't even look into it.
Exactly.
She's brown.
I've done that before with my parents. If it's ever if it's ever, let's just say, if it's ever been a half black, half white girl, I've always said super Italian.
Hell yeah.
Works every time.
Yeah.
Oh, she's gorgeous. Look at her curly Italian hair.
Oh, I like that. Yeah.
Yeah, it's genius. They love that shit.
Hell yeah.
So, that's that. What do you do for fun, Anthony?
I like to just hang out. I don't do
what?
much.
What kind of hanging out? What are we talking about here?
All I do is mics and stuff. I don't do anything. I'm bored.
Really?
Yeah.
Do you have any special skills or talents other than stand up?
Well, not really, no. I play guitar, I guess.
No, you don't.
I do photography. Just the stuff.
Really?
Yeah. I'm pretty boring. I don't know.
Do you have any special moves in the bedroom?
What
do you do? Do you do it slum doggy style?
I don't know. I mean, I like to eat the ass. I like to eat
You
ass.
like to eat ass?
Yeah,
Oh my goodness, that's how you ended up. That's how you ended up extra brown. I love it.
I like to slum it, yeah.
Brown chicken.
What? Okay, that's fun. You like to eat ass.
Sure, yeah.
So you have a Bahrainian
Bahraini, yeah.
and you eat her ass.
I eat it, yeah.
Is there something different tasting about a Bahrainian ass that's different than the other asses that you've eaten?
I've only had white Bahraini.
White and Bahrainian.
Yeah.
So for those of you that don't know, that is like
I'll be honest, Bahraini is a cleaner.
Whoa!
Yeah. You guys use bidets? She uses a bidet all the time. So I'm like, let's go, dude. Fucking, yeah.
Okay.
The bidet
So
helps.
the white ass that you ate, explain to us what the taste was like.
She didn't use a bidet, so it's kind of like the soup of the day, whatever's going on, you know? It's like a, shut up, you know. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
The soup of the day.
Yeah.
The soup du jour, if you will.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Anthony Faboli. I like your style. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 8 years.
8 years?
Yeah.
Where at?
I started in San Francisco, and then when I joined the military, I moved around a lot. So,
Okay.
yeah.
And you really are out on Wednesday.
I'm out on Wednesday, yeah.
So this must be a very exciting
I'm
week for you.
excited,
You're on
yeah.
the #1 comedy show on planet Earth right
Fucking
now.
awesome, yeah.
You're out of the military on
Yeah.
Wednesday, as literally as World War III appears.
I'm so excited, dude. I'm going to watch it now, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
To be a viewer.
Yeah. It's sick.
To be a real civilian.
Yeah.
We're all going to participate. Don't worry, baby.
Yeah.
Read the book of Revelations. It's all written down.
Yeah. Normally, when a draft hits an Indian, everybody plugs their nose, but
Yeah. That happens. Yeah.
I like your style, Anthony. I'd like to hear other jokes that aren't completely porn related.
Oh, yeah, for sure. I got others.
Covered a lot, so
Yeah.
fun times though. Congratulations.
Hey, thanks, sir.
You seem like you're very comfortable on stage. Your 8 years really shows. I don't know if you know this, but there was somebody, I believe, up here earlier that has been doing it 12 years in Canada. That you guys remember Van Dad?
I met him. Van Dad.
Yeah. Anthony Papoli. Again, I'd love to see more than just porn jokes, but here's a big joke book anyway. Sign up again for the
Hell
show.
yeah.
Congratulations.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
There he goes. Anthony Papoli. All right. believe it or not, we have a couple more special treats for you. This is an extra long episode. Is that okay with you guys that you're at an extra long episode? We got as many bucketfuls in as we could in this wild, chaotic episode. So here's something crazy. About a month ago, I pulled some chick out of the bucket. She bombed. She said that her boyfriend also signed up. He came up. He did really, really good. You guys might remember him from about a month and a half ago or so. So here he is. I asked him to come back just to see if he had one more good minute in him. This is the return, first time ever, of Justin Hedrick, everybody. Let's just see how this goes. Be quick and painless. Justin Hedrick.
How's it going? So I grew up in a mostly black neighborhood and dominated at Little League Baseball. Probably helped I had a dad to play catch with. But the rest of the team were great at stealing bases. We'd show up on Saturday and there just wouldn't be any fucking bases. I went to an orgy a few weeks ago and we all got COVID. They attempted to find the source with no luck, so I think I'm in the clear when they find out about the herpes. I did a 23andMe a while back. Not the DNA test. I got jumped by a car full of Mexicans. On my way here tonight, a homeless guy came up and he told me for $20 he'd let me spit on him and call him the N-word. I was shocked. Even with inflation, you can still have a good time with $100. My name's Justin.
This is incredible, Justin. This is exactly what I suspected when I asked you back a month later. I remember your performance showing such great promise. It was your very first time on stage. It was your first minute. I asked you to come back to do a second minute, and here you go, working beats the whole way through. So you prepared for this month, right?
Yes.
And did you have fun doing it?
I did. I was able to get to 2 open mics.
Yeah. And that's
got about
where
8 minutes of
Phoenix
material
again?
now.
Phoenix? Fort Worth, Texas. Yeah. Right. And so what else has been going on? Tell us more. It's going to be a quick interview because we're running late to the show.
I don't know. Guide me in a direction. I'm nervous as hell.
Anything
even
at all.
Even though the guy earlier made me feel much better. The 12-year guy.
Yeah, of course. Talking about Van Dad K.
Fucking sucked.
Yeah. I mean, it's so bad that Lil Hobo has done 2 songs in dedication of him.
I got 15 more.
Justin, is there anything that we talked about last time you were on the show or didn't talk about that I should have covered about your life or your history?
All we talked about was that I look old, which I do.
I don't really think that. I don't
think you look great.
Yeah, I think you look fantastic. You, like Lil Hobo, seems like you worship Lucifer.
No, not really.
Well, you will. Well, no, you will. I mean, the times that are coming, it's either that or you're fucked. You'll take the mark. We all will take the mark.
Jesus. What are you doing?
Relax. You're double vaccinated. You took the mark twice.
The mark. I love it. Justin, I mean, congratulations, dude. You really, there's something, I mean, you have a natural knack at this. That's 2 minutes where you've gotten laughs and applause throughout. It is incredible. We're going to keep it moving here, but I don't know. Why don't you come back again in another couple months and we'll just do it again. We'll do it again. We'll run it back again. Let's see if you can do it 3 times in a row. There he goes, Justin Hedrick. I don't know what it is about this guy, but I like him. He's good. He fucking does it. So there you go. That was a quick one. You guys want one more special treat, huh? There's another guy who's just like Justin, isn't a golden ticket winner, isn't a regular on this show, but I love giving him a shot. I gave him many shots in the beginning. And, the crowds were against him. He wasn't doing it that great. And then his last time on the show, he did absolutely fantastic. Took all the notes that he's ever been given and put it together. He's back once again. You guys know him. He's Kill Tony famous. Make some noise for the one and only Uncle Laser, everybody.
My sister called me earlier today. Said she caught her stepson jerking off, and that I needed to talk to him because his daddy's in jail. And just like, well, what do you want me to do? Like, this kid is strange and weird, like retardedly weird, like not in a funny way either. He's weird, like he's not boobies and fucking bologna sandwich strange. He's like school shooter strange. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, weird fucking guy. Says she caught him jerking off with 2 sticks of butter out in a lawn chair out back, swirling his pecker around to the neighbor's dog, trying to get the neighbor's dog to lick the butter off. I said, why am I the first one you're calling about this? She goes, I didn't have anybody else to call. I said, call the fucking cops, Claire. That's not normal. I jerked off regular growing up, okay? To fucking Girls Gone Wild infomercials. Okay? You ever jerked off in 30-second intervals of fucking side boob? Magical. Okay? I jerked off the Real Sex HBO. I keep that goddamn previous button channel on goddamn Nickelodeon. You know how many times I've actually come to Hey Arnold? So many times that when I have sex with a woman, I have to win it. She has to whisper in my ear, go deeper, football head.
Still, Uncle Laser, still showing improvement. The stock continues to rise. I love closing with a bang. Still a little bit of a long setup there. I don't think you did all that, but the back end is fucking good and relatable. I mean, I too also real sex, taxi cab confessions. I was a real sometimes jerking off through the scattered pay-per-view porn stream. I did that.
BET late at night.
Oh,
I used to fucking jerk my dick to that Missy Elliott song, put that thing down, flip it and reverse it. I'd beat the fucking brakes, the foreskin off my dick, man.
I'm with you on that. I smurfed my Smith in a flying flack and everything. I was totally with you.
I mean, Tony, I once put my dick in a industrial grade vacuum shop vac. Yeah. It fucking pulled off all my foreskin. I still can't even wear a bathing suit with mesh lining in them anymore.
Damn. Wow, look at that.
I jerked off with a Ouija board once.
Hey, I'm gonna be honest with you. My grandma had these dolls in her house as a child when I was still in the summer, and I'm terrified of these motherfuckers. I always felt like I was getting touched at night by these fucking dolls. It turned out to be just the babysitter. You know what I'm saying? But these things take me back to a trauma period in my life.
Yeah.
Don't be afraid of us.
Like a gang rape, you know, they're like 18.
We just watch you.
Well, Hobo, every time you say something kind of frightening, I notice that you look at the audience afterwards. Like you say something and then you kind of turn slowly towards them and it makes everything a little bit scarier.
Well, it should make it scarier. I just look to them because I love them so much. I don't see people out there. I just see meat.
What's wrong with you? This guy is out of control. Uncle Laser, I love this set. Again, we are running deep in the red here. Long episode. Beautiful fucking boots. I mean, holy shit.
Hey, you know the only thing better than 4 fucking aces? 4 ladies, dude. Hey.
Whoa. I was going to say 4 kings, but
that's because you're gay, dude.
That's right. Still gay. The running joke is that I'm gay. So gay that you can let your girlfriend stay with me. There he goes, Uncle Laser, everybody. Yeah. I would never fuck your girlfriend because I'm gay. That's right. All right. What an episode. Perhaps one of the longest in a very, very long time. We got through a lot of bucket pulls. We got through a lot of special guests, a lot of special treats. And now there's only one way to end an episode like this. The record holder for all-time appearances, all-time interviews, the only living member of the Kiltony Hall of Fame, the Tijuana Tarantula, the Memphis Strangler, the Denver Dracula, the Vanilla Gorilla, the Big Red Machine. Ladies and gentlemen, it is indeed Lights Out, William Montgomery, everybody.
this, Tony? What's black and white and red all over a bloody race course? Riddle me this, Tony. Who can count to 7 unless he's talking about how many grandchildren he has? Joe Biden. Riddle me this, Tony. Why is Red Band's mom's pussy so big? He's a whore.
He's a whore.
Okay, next riddle. Who's the least scary villain in all of Gotham City? Catwoman. Great Scott, Batman. How will you ever manage? Catwoman, that's not a villain. That's a hoarder. What's next? Plan Mom? Too late. There's already poison ivy. And don't get me started on, oh, shit, that's not a rash. That can be cleared up in 48 to 72 hours. Tune in next week when Batman faces a pansexual makeup influencer. Meanwhile, you got Penguin Stumpy ass. He makes Red Band look like Bruce Wayne. And then Two-Face, God, you know it would be even more frightening? Matthew Perry in a hot tub. Get the fuck out of here. No wonder Batman always wins. Okay, that's my time.
Yeah!
Wow. A minute, 40 seconds of thunder and lightning from the man who has done it the most all time. The great, the powerful William Montgomery, fresh off of 5 sold-out shows in San Diego, fresh off of a huge month, another month of successful cameos. Tony, you're one of the top earners on Cameo. Yes, William.
Tony, the Penguin is hurt.
The Penguin is hurt?
The Penguin is hurt.
The Penguin is hurt?
The Penguin is very injured right now, Tony. It's almost Halloween. I'm worried about the Penguin.
What happened with the Penguin?
We don't really know what happened. Me and Catwoman got in a fight. No, he's really hurt, though, so. What? The Penguin fell, I think he fell down some stairs or he got thrown down some stairs, something with Catwoman. Penguin's super hurt. We're all worried about him, so send up a prayer for Mr. Penguin when you get a chance. He's super hurt. I mean, he was a very old friend of mine, and yeah, he got like thrown down the stairs or something with stairs a couple days ago with Catwoman. So,
oh my goodness,
is that some CIA activation shit or something?
Yes.
I love it. So, William, what else is going on?
Oh my gosh. I mean, after the Penguin got so hurt, I mean, we pretty much grew up together, Tony, so it's been really hard. Something about being the Catwoman, something about stairs. He's been super fucking hurt. Why did you just shake your head and disgust at them? Sir.
Okay, so the Penguin is hurt. I got that part. Penguin's hurt. So, what else is going on, William?
Penguin's hurt.
Okay.
We're all looking for Catwoman.
I got that.
No, but nothing else really, Tony. Yeah, I've learned on the longer shows I can't yell as much, which is a nightmare because I've gotten so used to yelling. I can't yell as much, so I've started actually whispering some of the punchlines.
Oh, wow. It seems like the crowd is in a ruckus about this. This is like Mike Tyson doing karate or something like that.
Okay, I'll prove my point. It's actually much better.
Okay, here he is trying something new. Give him a chance. This is like Francis Ngannou boxing. You might be surprised.
I like it when my mom goes out of town because I get to sleep on her side of the bed.
Whoa.
See, it's actually much better.
Wow. Okay.
Paul Walker, more like Paul Crasher.
Whoa. I like it.
I heard the reason Paul Walker died was because the director forgot to say God.
Oh my goodness gracious.
See, it's actually much better. Yeah, luckily it's been working out.
Wow. That's really, really interesting.
How's your grandfather? my dead grandfather that we covered last week. Why would you fucking bring that up, dumbass? It's fucking almost Halloween, you piece of fucking shit. Why would you? The penguin's hurt. Okay, I got a little laugh. I was worried about the penguin talk. And then, yeah, big time. Fuck you, dude. But yeah, no, I've been whispering stuff. And this actually, Tony, is a very exciting episode. I literally have a brand new actual sponsorship. I'm super excited to tell y'all. I think I mentioned on the show before that I don't wipe my butthole anymore. I started doing this method where I take a big shit, I get in the shower, doo-doo gets all clogged up in the fucking drains, there's hair down in the drains.
Now, a little fun fact is that while so much of the fun stuff that he talks about is silly and wild, this is actually true. He famously does not wipe his ass. This is a thing that his parents have talked about to me. His girlfriend has talked with everyone about how she finds little clumps of shit in the shower drain.
It was ripping apart my relationship.
Every time that he shits, instead of wiping like a fucking human being, he literally has to get into the entire shower and wipe his hand back and forth along his asshole and let the little shit pieces go down the drain. I know, it is absolutely shocking to find out that one of your favorite comedians...
I kind of like sticking my fingers in my asshole.
I think that is what everybody would
part of
assume.
that.
That is absolutely true.
Don't let these betas emasculate you, baby. You're an alpha male. None of us wipe.
Well, little hobo. I mean, your asshole is made of hay. So tell us more. What is this sponsorship? Is this
so
real?
Basically, yes. I'm dead fucking serious right now. The penguin stuff I was lying about. I was thinking that was going to be much funnier, but it was a giant fucking Halloween disaster. But no, my new sponsorship is Dude Wipes. Okay,
We love Dude Wipes.
I can now wipe my butthole in the shower. I use the Dude Wipes in the shower. I should
Wait
be
a
using
second.
them.
Wait, that would not be how you use the Dude Wipes. You wouldn't have to get in the shower to use a wet wipe.
I can wash my hair at the same time I'm cleaning out my asshole, Tony. You know I'm a big time saver. I literally have been doing that.
Really?
TT and brush my teeth at the same time. I shed.
They dissolve in the shower, though. They're safe for your drains.
I can't even fucking understand your stupid.
We got it. So I see that there's. What are all these?
So basically, I'm very too excited to announce I'm the newest fucking spokesperson for Dude Wipes. Wow!
Who the fuck wants some Dude Wipes?
Oh my goodness! The place is in chaos.
Who wants to fucking do? Get your hands in the air!
He is asking that everybody. Whoa! Really? Maybe put a little arc into it, William. There you go.
Dude Wipes! Dude Wipes!
There you go. There's Dude Wipes coming. Put your hands in front of your face.
The penguin is injured!
Who wants some?
Yeah!
Wow, he has literally got boxes of Dude Wipes. You get a Dude Wipe. You get a Dude Wipe. Wow, this is unbelievable.
Dude Wipes!
Oh my God! Put a little arc. William, a little more arc. There you go. There you go. A little arc under it.
I'm working on it!
Wow, there are Dude Wipes fucking through the air. Remember that any injuries from the Dude Wipes are not responsibility of Joe Rogan and Kill Tony, Death Squad, Golden Pony Productions. Wow. Talking to happy people.
We have a
Yoni, are you getting this? Are you getting this? Oh my God. Oh my goodness. Whoa. This is absolutely incredible. What a
Kill Tony history as the crowd is excited about getting dude wipes.
Tony, those are the best dude wipes too.
These really are an unbelievable product. William, you got some over there. Up there on that. Those guys want some dude wipes.
All right.
There are dude wipes absolutely everywhere.
People from the balcony. They're paying me $1,000 for each one of
Wait,
these.
somebody up in the balcony. William, somebody up in the balcony.
Anyone in the balcony?
Balcony.
I hated the bus. There's so many people with bloody faces.
That corner over there, look at that.
I'm getting good, Tony.
Whoa, maybe keep the lights on, There you go. Imagine how much money he must be making right now. Indeed, what's a dude wipe? All right. This is absolutely incredible. A historical moment in the show. Incredible! So many people just got dude wipes. There are so many boxes still behind you. I guess I'm getting word that anybody that didn't get a package of dude wipes is going to get some on the way out. How interesting is that? My little earpiece.
Make Shield, the best one.
Brought to you by Dude Wipes, which is an absolutely unbelievable product. Everybody uses them.
Use offer code Duncan.
And congratulations. You know, of all the sponsorships that you've said that you've had before, this one actually seems real.
It's a very real win. Get your dude wipes. I'm wiping my asshole now. I'm proud of it. I used to be embarrassed about wiping my fucking asshole, but now I'm not embarrassed anymore because it's not wipes for like a pussy or something. It's for dudes' buttholes. I swear to God, I'm not putting some fucking woman pussy fucking thing near my butthole. It's only dude wipes. So.
Yeah. In honor of Catwoman, I'm going to let the cat out of the bag and just say it. I mean, the people over at Dude Wipes, I do believe the owner or something important very high up, literally heard about you not wiping your ass. And literally, it is a true, real partnership with William Montgomery. So, support Dude Wipes, an unbelievably great product that loves William and loves Kill Tony. And congratulations, that's a really big deal to have an actual sponsor when your job is yelling and whispering
Coming
for
up
a living.
with penguin stuff. That was a disaster.
Yeah,
Penguin.
yeah. Usually when somebody tries something that doesn't work, they don't repeat it 15 more times. So it's part of your brilliance. And look at you. I mean, you're sponsored by Dude Wipes, so who am I to judge you?
I know, no fucking women pussy shows going near my ass.
Absolutely. Ladies and gentlemen, how about one more time for the legend, William Montgomery, everybody. And that's another episode of Kill Tony. Extra long. Shell Blaster, Red Rose, Yellow Rose, ConnectMobileHealth.com, Hall Law Firm, Austin Security Guard Service, NinjaBuses.com, CM Smokehouse, Boneseye, and Zipex. How loud can this place get for Duncan Trussell and Lil Hobo? Salt Lake City, November 17th. Comedy Zone in Charlotte, North Carolina, December 14th to the 17th. And the Great Comedy Works in Denver, January 11th, 12th, and I do believe the 13th. Unbelievable. DuncanTrussell.com for tickets. The Duncan Trussell Family Hour. Lil Hobo, thank you so much.
Thank you.
I love you, dude. You're the fucking man. I love you so much. You're fucking fantastic.
Thank you, Austin.
Unbelievable. Duncan Trussell. One more time for the best damn band in the land. Carter Arrington, B Madness, Paul Deemer, Michael Gonzalez. Let's see what Chris Rogers drew tonight over there. Whoa! That's versus Rick Diaz. With a little Mortal Kombat twist. He's going to be auctioning that off in the lobby after the show. The drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt is in, and it is absolutely incredible. Check this out. Look at that. That's from the artist that draws it during the actual filming of the episode back in Los Angeles. He's drawn every episode. RyanJEvelt.com to check it out. And yes, exclusive Kill Tony merch available for sale in the lobby on your way out, Red Band.
And check out my comedy club, the Sunset Strip, right next door, Sunset Strip, KTX.com. I love you guys.
We love you guys. Thank you so much. Good night, everybody.
You call me Red Band. You love everybody. See you next Monday.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony Express!
Fuck yeah. Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives tonight? Yeah, baby. Make some noise for Red Band, everybody. We're doing it again. It's the #1 live podcast in the world, Kill Tony, brought to you by Gel Blaster, the Red Rose, Yellow Rose, Connect Mobile Health. Get yourself an IV drip when in Austin, Texas.
Austin Security Guard Service, the best security guards in the world, keeping us safe. NinjaBuses.com, amazing party buses, tour buses, everything you can imagine. Hall Law Firm and AustinPools.com. And also, how about a hand for the Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Band, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know if you guys know exactly what the fuck goes on here before the show starts, but these guys are some of the best goddamn musicians on planet Earth. That's Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Powerful Paul Beamer on the horns. The great Matt Mueling on the electric guitar. The leader of the band, John B's, right behind me. Since the OG days, original band member. He found all these guys, including the great and powerful D Madness right here on the bass guitar. Very exciting stuff. We have a lot to get through tonight. Very action-packed episode. Before we start, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now. Hey y'all, need a gift for the person who is always running late. The Skylight Calendar is a smart touch screen calendar and organizer for all your chores, groceries, and to-dos. It automatically syncs all of the different digital calendars and events your family uses, and it shows them all together on one beautiful touch screen display. The Skylight Calendar is the best way to give your family peace of mind to enjoy the things that matter most. Red Band.
Wow, they just sent us one. Man, it is pretty. The Skylight Calendar syncs events from your already existing Google, Outlook, and Apple calendars. Add events directly using the touchscreen or with the free Skylight mobile app. Color-coded events visually map out your plans for the week, while you can coordinate dinner plans or grocery lists and check the weather forecast based on your event's locations. It even turns into a digital photo frame when not in use. If you don't love the Skylight Calendar, you'll receive a full refund with a 120-day money-back guarantee and free returns. Skylight Calendar is a no-brainer.
And as a special limited time offer for Kill Tony listeners, you can get $15 off your purchase of a Skylight Calendar when you go to skylightcal.com/Tony to get $15 off your purchase of a Skylight Calendar. Just go to skylightcal.com/Tony. That's skylighthtcal.com/Tony. Hey y'all, the lines at the grocery store are already ridiculous, and it isn't even the holiday season yet. It's only going to get worse. Save time and skip those crazy lines with HelloFresh, America's #1 meal kit. They deliver pre-portioned ingredients and recipes straight to your door so you can get right to cooking. If you need to save even more time, they have 15-minute deals that get delicious food on the table faster than you can order, delivery, or Red Band.
It saves you so much money on grocery shopping, but you get the actual ingredients you need to make an amazing meal. With over 45 recipes to choose from and over 100 curated picks from the HelloFresh market, you'll never run out of incredible food to try.
So go to HelloFresh.com/KTShow free and use code KTShow free for free breakfast for life. Wow. One breakfast item per box while subscription is active. That's free breakfast for life, people, at HelloFresh.com/KTShow free and use the code KTShow free. HelloFresh, America's #1 meal kit. Hey y'all, the days of camping out in front of the arena for Grateful Dead tickets are now over. Buying tickets to your favorite show should be as simple as ordering a pizza, thanks to Game Time. It is. Game Time is the fast and easy way to buy tickets for all the sports, music, and comedy near you. They have killer deals on last-minute tickets and a best price guarantee, so you can relax and focus on having fun. Red Band.
Oh man, I'm checking out the local events coming soon. The Flaming Lips are going to be here very soon.
You can get those real quick and easy right there. I mean, look at it all. There's sports. It's absolutely incredible.
Yeah, Game Time has deals on tickets right up to the day of the event, and exclusive flash deals you won't find anywhere else. For those of you who like to see what you're walking into, you can get actual images of your seat before you buy, so you'll know exactly what to expect.
Take the guesswork out of buying tickets with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use code KILLTONY for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account and redeem code KILLTONY for $20 off. Download Game Time today. Last minute tickets, lowest price, guaranteed. You know, nobody wants scraggly pubes for Christmas. Head into the holidays with confidence from Manscaped. They just launched their Performance Package 5.0, and it is awesome. It'll clean things up down there and make those balls smooth and shiny just how I like them, whether they're attached to me or in my face. The package includes the brand new Lawnmower 5.0 Ultra. It has 2 interchangeable blade heads, so you can decide if you want to trim or if you're going for that super close shave. Manscaped skin-safe technology also helps prevent nicks, snags, and tugs, so you can weed whack without fear.
Oh, I just got the new 5.0. It is awesome. I love the nose and ears trimmer. When you get old, that starts coming out everywhere. The Performance Package 5.0 also comes with the new Weed Whacker 2.0 ear and nose trimmer, crop preserver ball deodorant, crop soother, toner, and 2 free gifts.
Get $20 off and free shipping with the code KILLTONY at manscaped.com. That's 20% off and free shipping with the code KILLTONY at manscaped.com. Manscaped, get your jingle balls ready for the holidays. You guys ready to start tonight's show? You know, the thing is becoming quite its own monster, and I book it out every single week myself based on what you guys have seen lately and what's to come, and I love this episode. These are 2 absolute veterans of the show, and I mean elder statesmen to the extreme. 2 of the lords of comedy, 2 of the all-time greats. Make some noise for Ron White and Pauly Shore. Oh, shit. Yeah. Pauly Shore. Oh, yeah. Come on in. Come on in. Ron White, Pauly, come over here. Pauly Shore. Ron White. Now, a little fun fact about this amazing esteemed panel is that the great Ron White is the reason why we are all here tonight in Austin, Texas. He started it. He got Joe here. He got me here. We told everybody else. The rest is history. And the newest resident of Austin, Texas is Pauly Shore. We got another one. Just got engaged to Drew Barrymore last week. Breaking news, Drew Barrymore's fiance, Pauly Shore. He's got his new Jam in the Van show hosted by Pauly Shore on YouTube, and it is a hit.
I just took some fucking ayahuasca, bro.
Oh.
I need a fucking bucket, dude. You have a fucking bucket, bro?
A bucket.
Right in front of you, man. Go tell me.
Don't worry about these people. We'll
give all the names.
Most of them are already covered in vomit. And the great Ron White is back, ladies and gentlemen. He's back on tour, tatersalad.com. This motherfucker threw a retirement party 6 months ago. Yeah, what happened? He threw a retirement party, and now he's back on tour. He never stopped working at all. He was working in Austin the entire time. We just threw. I might have a retirement party next week.
Well, just a nod to the mothership. You know, I was just sick of all the travel, man. After 37 years of doing 120 years, 140 cities a year, and I hated that so much. I was letting that bleed into stand-up comedy. I just wanted to do it again. And when I told Joe that, he was like, "Fuck, what are you? I'm going to build a club. We're going to do it every night. It's going to be a blast. You're going to find out how much you love it again." And so the last 9 or 10 months, I've spent performing for the best audiences in the country, which are my friends right here in Austin, Texas, where I live.
What makes you like this particular? What makes you like this particular?
Oh, okay. You can catch Pauly hosting his new show on YouTube called Jam in the Van. There's a little taste of it right there. Pauly is a host.
I wish I already knew the answer. I would just say it.
What makes the venue
the best, dude. Why do you like this the best venue, for real?
Well, because of there's a few things. Number one, there's
Say the word what?
There's 2 rooms. There's a small room in the back, and there's a green room upstairs, which is a kind of a highly restricted hang, and it's the funnest thing in the world to sit in there, and you can come in and do 4 sets a night if you want to. And but the hang there, just the peers and the tribal part of it is just throwing around ideas for jokes and talking about the business of stand-up comedy and also the future and the past of it, and recognizing what's happened before we got here, and also putting tons of work into new guys, finding those people and giving them a microphone, and nobody's done more for that than this young man right here, Tony Hinchcliffe.
Oh yeah,
put the microphone in the hand,
and we're doing it tonight. He's right. 2 rooms. We got Mitzi's named after Paulie's mom.
Yeah, can I say something about?
You don't have to ask if you can say something, Paulie. That's not.
I don't want to disrespect because I'm moving here, bro. Yeah, they might after this performance, they might tell me to dispatch and not come back.
Yeah.
No, but for real, the reason why I particularly want to move here to Austin, because as a stand-up comic, it is the only club in America where you can actually create your stuff on stage 110% without thinking anything behind you is going to happen, because as you know, this day and age, people film shit, they put it out here for Joe. He created such a beautiful thing for everybody. So I want to come here and just create comedy, and that's what's the best part about this place.
Absolutely. In other words, phones are locked up.
You did so much better with that sentence than you did the first one. You rocked that sentence, man. You did. It's the best sentence ever.
Yeah, well, it's the venue. The venue's the best venue. What do you think about that? Well, luckily, you guys have been on the show multiple times, Paulie and Ron, and over 200 human souls signed up for the chance to be on this stage tonight. Absolutely.
Can I say this one more thing without disrupting?
You don't have to ask if you can. It's getting kind of crazy because it's been at this pace. You're going to do this 75 times tonight. You've done it twice in the first 4 minutes.
This show started at my mom's club 10 years ago in the belly room. No one was fucking there. No one was there. No one was around, and he developed it. And it's pretty fucking awesome. So I've known him when he first came out to the Comedy Store, where he's answering phones and looking for like pennies and shit and dimes.
I was looking for
just the things, just to make ends meet. No.
You got the cat. The cat is 60 seconds, Paulie.
Oh shit! I didn't know.
It's a little bit long for him.
I thought it was a bull.
All right.
A bull sound.
Anyway, so I pull a name out of the bucket. They get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up, and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear, which just interrupts them. And then I interview them, and I ask them questions. And if you guys have anything that you want to input or any wise sage advice from 2 of the all-time greats, you guys know how it works. So, you guys ready to start tonight's fucking episode or what? Here we go, and we shall start it with a bang, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to pre-poll the person who will follow one of our favorite regulars in the history of the show. This guy, fresh off of a weekend of sold-out theaters with me, lots of momentum. Make some noise for the great and powerful Hans Kim, everybody.
Hey, what's up, guys? Sad to hear that the great Matthew Perry died alone in a hot tub. You know, for a guy on a show called Friends, he could have used a couple. Who knew the opening credits were his cry for help? I recently ghosted a girl because she was too sunburned. Yeah, she got left on red. Women are crazy. We all know this. Women are always into murder documentaries. They like to watch people losing their life. Men, we're more positive. We like to watch people creating life. Thank you.
Hell yeah. Welcome again, Hans.
Thank you, Tony.
That was fun. How do you feel?
I feel great. I had a great weekend with you guys. I enjoyed our time together. I think William might have a drinking problem, but other than that, it was great.
What do you mean?
He likes to drink a lot, and then he pees in little bottles. And there's like a bathroom right there. He just loves peeing in bottles.
Did he pee in a bottle?
He tried to.
Wait, what do you mean?
When we were in the car going to Sacramento.
When I stopped him?
You stopped him.
Yeah. No, yeah, I heard that. Yeah. They were I was in the front. They were way in the back of the Sprinter van. And I heard William say to Hans, well, what was it exactly? He was like, can I pour some of this in there?
Yeah.
Really? The drive, it was only like an hour and a half drive. That's the crazy part. Everybody's afraid. A fun fact is that everyone that tours with me is afraid to say that they have to go pee because I always say that it slows us up. I'm a real fucking piece of shit on the road. Nightmare to deal with. I don't pee. Why are you peeing if I'm not peeing? And I'm like the main guy. Red Band as well.
Oh, yeah.
He's a non-peer.
Yeah, I could not pee for like 12 hours.
Exactly. It's a podcast way. Welcome to the business.
Looks like you've done this thing for 6 years.
You're saying the Red Band's filled with piss?
Jesus.
Hot.
Well, he likes yellow things.
Whoa! A reference to his Asian girlfriend.
That's right.
Oh, he's got an Asian girlfriend and he's got a white girlfriend.
Yeah, it doesn't make any sense.
We swap out once in a while, but
okay.
All right. Jesus.
Hans, when you started dating your white girlfriend, was that after you became famous?
Yes, of course.
And what happened before you were famous?
I was sad and lonely.
That is true. And who made you famous?
Tony Hinchcliffe.
That is correct. Okay. So the Left Unread thing was a joke. The Matthew Perry Friends thing was good.
Thank you.
Very good. And then it was like women watch murder
documentaries and men watch porn.
Okay. Do you still watch porn?
I watch a lot of it.
You do?
Yes.
You watch it alone?
Alone, by myself, with my dick in my hand.
Wow. Okay. Yeah.
What's your favorite type of porn?
Probably tickling or spanking or massage.
No, but what's your icon when it says search? What do you search for?
I search for Japanese massage shrimp aphrodisiac.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I love it, Hans. Business is booming for Hans Kim. You have more stuff coming up, right? More dates?
I'm in Tacoma next week, which will already be over, but Spokane coming up, and then other places. It's on my website. But,
What's your website?
BobbyLee.com.
Jesus, Hans.
So before when we were upstairs, I asked him if he brought his girlfriend to the Warfield show this weekend, and you said what?
I said no.
Because Tony said what? He said not cool, dude. But then Tacoma, what?
Tacoma, yes.
What are you asking him? What are you doing? I ask the questions. You sit back and hit it. What did I say? Hit what?
Hit the button when it goes.
No.
Oh, the bear, right?
Again, Holly's show, which you guys can be some of the first viewers of, I'm sure. It's the Jam in the Band show, hosted by Polly Shore. You have anything on YouTube you can watch. Why not watch Holly again? The Jam in the Band show. I love you, Polly. I'm just kidding. Don't be sad. It's all right, good.
Fucking Monday night where I killed Tony in motherfucking Austin, Texas.
Yeah. We
got still a couple tickets left for the stadium show over the January 1st.
Who's we? Who is we, Polly? Hans, anything else you want to say? Any more input?
I was telling my British friend, and he kept talking about Peter Files. Like, they're not that bad, Peter Files. And I was like, who's Peter Files? And he's like, oh, it's pedophiles. So,
oh, wow. That's like your Left Unread joke right there. That's a little... Wow. What's happening? Hans is getting a little fucking corny without these challenges and shit. Are you ready for Rick Diaz on New Year's Eve?
I'm ready for Rick. Fuck Rick.
The biggest battle in Kill Tony history, Hans Kim versus Rick Diaz live New Year's Eve. Hans, you did it again. You got us started. We got to get to this bucket. Thank you so much.
Thank you, guys.
Hans Kim, everybody. I'm going to pre-pull your second comedian. And your first comedian out of the bucket tonight. You guys probably know how this goes, but we know Hans Kim. Anything can happen in this part. This is where we find new talent. This is where we find no talent. Right now, could be anything. Anything can happen. Make some noise for Tony Siciliano. Tony Siciliano. There he is. Tony Siciliano.
Hey, what's up, Austin? My full name is Anthony Vincent Siciliano, which is just a long way to say Guido. I'm fully aware that I look like a douchebag. I look like I have a bumper sticker that says Beast Mode. And I still talk about my high school baseball stats. I love working out, just not at Planet Fitness, you know? Because they give away free pizza on Mondays. That's like the opposite of what I'm trying to do, right? That's like if I went to church on Sunday and did a bump of coke with my priest on the way out. Are you guys aware of all these awareness months, like, women's, health, cancer, all these things, right? You guys know September is National Childhood Obesity Awareness Month? Me either, right? Did the obese children have a say in this? Because as an alumni of childhood obesity, I was aware I was fat every month. I was trying to fly under the radar, right? The metaphorical radar, of course, right? Like, if it was a real radar, they'd be like, what's that fat kid doing under the radar? That's my time. Thank you guys so much.
Yes. Tony Siciliano. Welcome to the show, Tony. How are you?
I'm great. How you doing, man?
Fantastic. Did that jacket come with your name?
And the crucifix and wife beater.
I love it. Absolutely. So, Tony, where do you live?
So I'm from Florida. Visit Austin, yeah.
Okay. How long have you been? Yes, the sweet sound of Florida music, everybody. All right. So, how long are you visiting for?
So this is my 5th week in Austin. 0 for 5 so far. So this is the first night I've got on. This is great.
So you've signed up every week.
Yes, well, except for the weeks we weren't here, but yes.
Right.
But yeah.
It looks familiar to me, actually.
Yeah.
I've seen them before, yeah.
Yeah.
Where have you seen him?
I'll tell you
Where
where.
have you seen him?
He was at a Palestine rally in Washington last night. You're fucking a liar. That's not how you speak, you cocksucker.
Yeah. These guys are all coming up with new Italian names now.
Exactly.
3 weeks ago, he was Muhammad. Now he's Tony Siciliano. Hey, what's up? Hey, it's me, Tony. I need a good fake Italian name. How about the first one? Tony Siciliano. You think that's too much? No. Sounds.
My middle name is Vincent, and that's like the most stereotypical fucking shit, right? It's like my parents put like names in a bucket, and we're just like, yep, these are the ones.
Yeah,
that was awful.
It's fucking great. Yeah, it's like it's short for Guido.
There we go.
All right. How long you been doing stand-up comedy?
Almost 3 years now.
And what do you do for a living in Florida? Air conditioning repair.
You hate the job. I just started a new job, like a new business.
Okay, what was the old job that you're afraid to mention?
Software sales.
Oh, what a dork.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, what's the new job?
I'm selling like political shirts for the election coming up.
Okay, can you pitch some of the
Yeah.
shirts?
So I
you are a douche.
Yeah.
So it's called Right Shirt Official. It's just a red shirt with white letters that says right on it. I have another business that's
Let's just keep going through all your bad business ideas.
Those are terrible.
That's called Left Shirt Official, and it's blue shirts with white letters that say left. So I'm just trying to capitalize on this game right now.
Yeah, capitalize on the game.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Are they selling at all?
Nope, I have 0 sales so far. Yeah, but it's a dream. It's doing almost as good as comedy.
Right. What's your love life like, Tony Siciliano?
I have a girlfriend.
Okay.
Yeah.
How long you been with her?
A little over 2 years.
Okay. What does she do?
She's also in the software industry.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. She like takes care of customers after we have them, basically. I sell them, she takes care of them.
Right.
You know?
All right.
One cool fact about her, she's from Ukraine, actually. She was born there.
Okay.
Is that a fucking fun fact?
It's been an interesting fact.
Did you get like a male or woman order bride type situation?
Yeah.
I've seen on the internet you can get Ukrainian women for very cheap. I'm just saying.
It was a good deal. It was a good deal. She moved here when she was 9, actually. She's 10 now. But it's fine.
Oh, you son of a bitch. Look, you snuck one in there. You snuck one in there.
Can I say something about him?
Say it, baby.
I think
what podcast are you used to doing? Hey, Joe, can I say something? Like, what are you talking about?
Chinese,
say it.
Chinese, I think you're likable.
Okay.
You think I'm likable?
You Chinese and that you're likable. There.
I look Chinese?
No, I just think you're likable.
Oh, thanks.
So you have that going for you, so that's good.
Thanks, Paul. I appreciate it. Yeah. I like you too.
All right. Is that a rubber ducky? So, Tony, do you have any special skills or talents?
I'm really good at ordering food for the table at an Italian restaurant.
Okay.
That's something I'm good at. Yeah, I like to travel a lot. I'm good at doing.
You live with the Ukrainian girl?
I do.
Do you have a hard time like getting your own space, or does she hold strong and not let you? You have to negotiate.
Isn't that like a woman thing? But now
20% of the center of the bed.
I've been trying to blow my way through that space, but it's not going well.
You blew pretty hard tonight, my friend.
Is she mad about the Israeli-Palestinian war because it's got first billing now over the Ukrainian-Russian war?
Yeah, she's the undercard now. The main event is much more exciting. Ukrainian doesn't have an iron dome or anything like that. They just fucking take the missile straight to the heart. Just fucking no defense whatsoever. Just tinfoil up there. All right, wow. Tony Siciliano. I still can't believe how Italian your name is. What's your dad's name?
Peter.
Peter Siciliano.
Angelo middle, does that help a little bit?
Okay. What kind of penis are we working with? Italians are famous for
no bad reviews. So there we go.
Well, yeah, but a little tiny Ukrainian pussy. I mean, that's like no challenge.
Is it an innie or an outie?
After I cold plunge, it's an innie, but mostly it's an outie.
Do you have foreskin on it?
No.
It's been circumcised.
I didn't know that was innie or outie, but yeah, no, it's an outie. I snipped. Yeah. That's a Catholic thing. I think they do that like at church or something.
There you go.
As they should.
Yeah. That's the way to
Thank
do
you,
it.
Dad. Thank you, Peter.
Yeah. Peter.
So when your girl goes down on it, she has to fold it down, right?
Okay, Polly. Polly, I don't think you need too many more follow-up questions for the circumcised thing.
Is it coming out tonight?
So it's like, let me ask you one more. There's like extra skin? Or no extra skin?
Are you circumcised, Polly? Do you have to explain this to you?
Well, yeah, Polly had they do the whole rabbi suck-off thing with you, right? You guys get the rabbi suck-off?
I don't know. I'm not Jewish anymore. I got, what's it called when you get converted? I'm deconverted.
Yeah. We had to, we told him, if you want to move to Texas.
They sewed it back on. This show doesn't need me.
There he is.
I thought you came out and did a solid job. That's got to be nerve fucking wracking to walk on this stage in front of this crowd of people. But you did it. You stared them down. You held the mic in the right spot. You've been doing it 3 years, so yeah, I'd say you're moving along at a pretty decent pace.
Yeah, not easy to follow Hans Kim. You're leaving here with a gel blaster and a big Kill Tony joke about Tony Siciliano, everybody. Getting the show started. All right. We got another bucket full coming at you. Let's see what happens here. Make some noise for Micah Brown, everybody. Micah Brown is next on Kill Tony. There's Micah Brown, the Kill Tony debut, I do believe, of Micah Brown.
What's up, guys? I know I look like Rasputin and Mr. Rogers had a baby. But I've been thinking about becoming a vegetarian.
Now the perfect loophole to become a vegetarian. Anything can be a vegetable. You hit it in that hardly. So on my way here, guys, I got bugged by a single father. Nothing is more intimidating when a gun's in your face when the gunman's also holding a baby. You know for a fact, this guy's not shooting bullets.
All right. Hell yeah. Micah Brown. Welcome to the show, Micah. When I first saw you, I'm like, what's up with this Rasputin Mr. Rogers guy? And then you said that. Welcome. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy? Talk right into the tip of that microphone. You're not on the streets anymore. So how long have you been doing stand-up?
I started in 2018.
2018. Okay. So you've been doing it about 5 years.
Yeah.
Right. Where'd you start at?
Dallas.
Dallas. By the looks of things, you were around a barrel fire and you started making your friends laugh?
Yeah. Pretty much.
You look unbelievably homeless. I mean, that specifically, like that jacket. It's almost like, and I see it's a Patagonia, like it probably had a little price tag on it and whatnot. But I mean, my God, you ordered like the.
I stole it.
You stole it from Patagonia.
Yeah.
You steal a lot. Are you homeless? Because I kind of focused on the jacket, but I completely miss your face and head. I mean, you have a complete homeless head. The jacket comes in second place. Your extremely homeless head. You also have a homeless left arm, it seems. Oh, it works. Okay, it was just the way that it was hanging there. It appeared to be homeless as well.
But I think if he had an extreme makeover and cut his hair and short, put him in a nice suit and tie, I think he'd be beautiful looking.
I clean up. When I have a girlfriend or something, I clean up.
Pauly Shore has a anti-homeless filter in his head. You can see who would be better not homeless. Are you homeless?
I've slept in my truck and I live with my mom, so almost.
You slept in your truck and you live with your mom, so you pull the truck into the garage and then how does that work?
My mom lives in Mansfield, so I'm in Austin.
Is it Charles Manson Field? Because of what you look like?
Yeah.
All right. So, what's your mom like?
She's wonderful.
There's a lot of dudes coming in and out of there?
Not since I showed up. You know?
Since who?
Since I showed up.
Right. Cockblock McGee over here.
Yeah. I get that.
What kind of truck are you sleeping in? F-150?
It's a Tahoe.
Ooh, okay.
It's like driving down a one-bedroom apartment.
Yeah, if you sleep in it, yeah, I guess any car is a one-bedroom apartment if you sleep in it.
A lot of people on this stage have slept in their car before.
That is true.
So there's nothing wrong with that.
I haven't been one of them.
No,
that is true. That is.
Well, it's not over yet, Pauly. I don't know.
But it's beautiful.
Oh my God!
I would just like to say this: to walk out on stage and ask this crowd, who's already been in front of several comics and an amazing fucking band, how you doing? It's kind of a death move. Because the first line was pretty good. If you'd have just walked straight to that microphone and stared them down, and with confidence just said that first joke. The second joke was great. I don't even remember what it was, but the vegetable one, that was a great joke.
One, you should open with that fucking joke.
Yeah.
But just stare them down. You don't need that. You don't need to ask them any questions about themselves. How are you doing? You're going to do that joke anyway. So just walk out, stare them down, do the joke, and 5 years seems like you'd know that, but
thank you.
right? Just figure that out. But still, you know, I think that if you just take that little piece of advice and run with it, you'll do fine and have a good time.
Thank you so much. Yeah. Great advice. Get to it. No needless questions.
Why don't we give them one more try just to pretend we didn't have to see that part?
No. No, Colin.
And let him open with the vegetable joke.
I'm gonna run the whole thing, and then you can do your stuff on the Jam in the Van show on YouTube, everybody. Hosted by Pauly Shore, where anything Pauly wants to happen can happen. The possibilities are endless.
Do you have a pigeon chest?
Yes, I do. How do you know?
Whoa, how did you know that? He put his hand over his eyes and was like, do you have a pigeon chest? What kind of crazy talent is that?
Because I saw that his chest is concave, bro.
It goes in. You got it. It's got an in.
Hey man, you're paying too much attention to me.
Yeah, that's weird.
You want to see me with my shirt off?
Yes.
I thought you'd never ask.
Well, I mean, we might as well.
Yes. Let's just.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Okay, we've done this before. Lay down on your back. I'm gonna see how many tries it takes me to make a little joke book inside of your chest. This is a little fun game I like to play. I never get to shoot things inside of people's chests, so you know, win in Rome. All right, here we go.
Looks like you were shot with a cannonball.
Okay.
Right in the chest.
Oh! Woo! Not easy. Not easy. I'll take one of those back. Hold on. Grab that microphone again. You ever get a girl back to your Tahoe?
Absolutely not.
Really?
I could never tell my mom about that.
Because you kind of seem like you could, like a drunk girl, it seems like you could probably confuse them into thinking you're hot.
Yeah.
Because you're kind of.
I have before.
You look like you're either extremely poor or extremely rich. It could go either way, depending on where you are.
I'll tell you later.
All right. Well, you got a little joke book. We're going to keep it moving along. There goes Micah Brown, everybody. The Kill Tony debut of Micah Brown. All right. We got a lot of button tools to get through tonight, but let's do something special right now. The young man that I'm about to bring to the stage is an absolute fucking monster, everybody. I mean, started in June, took the show over by storm. Immediately on his first scheduled appearance on this show, went super viral with his famous "I'm not retarded, but I like rocks." I present to you one of the great regulars in the history of the show, the great Cam Patterson, everybody.
Y'all believe the soulmates? I believe the soulmate, man. I believe in it. What would y'all do if y'all soulmate was ugly? So my soulmate, she got like a great heart, baby. Her heart was the best I ever seen in my life. Her eyes too far apart. I was fucking with Sis Mice ass for 2 years. Nobody told me shit. You know what I'm saying? I was with her one time, right? I asked her, I said, hey man, what would you do if your soulmate was ugly? And he was like, I would just cut my eyes out. That's true love. I just cheated the whole time.
Amazing. Absolutely incredible. Love it. All the way. Beautiful. You did it again.
Come on, now.
How's it going, Cam?
Good, man. Fucking life is great. You feel me?
Oh, yeah.
I can't even ask for nothing better. I'm just so happy. I'm happy as shit, man.
Absolutely. Rocking the extra comfortable look tonight. Sweatpants, slides.
Come on now. We outside, man. Same shit every day. We grinding. You feel me?
Yep.
We grinding.
We grind.
Yeah, you get it, white man. Talk to me.
Oh, hell yeah. Look at how white that guy is. He went for the fist bump afterwards and everything. The old fucking beaver paws over there. Look at you. You got excited.
You see his nose?
Oh, yeah.
His nose. Why your nose so crooked, nigga? That shit crazy.
Hell yeah. I'd imagine he's probably gotten punched in it from seeing how he high fives. It probably scares some people. Hell yeah. Look at that fucking door. It's amazing. You know how to spot him. You always have a good white eye.
Well, he white as fuck.
Yeah. That's probably an instinctual thing. You guys are like on the lookout for the whiter people, right?
His daddy on the boat for sure.
Oh, yeah. Does your dad own a boat?
For sure.
He does. Oh, my God. It's unbelievable. Yeah. He's got it. The kid has got it.
He doesn't like boats.
Probably high as fuck, man. Probably high as shit.
Ayahuasca was a bad idea. So Cam, you're killing it. What did you do? Where were you at this weekend?
Oh, Chicago. I did Chicago. Hey, how that guy, man. That shit was crazy, bro. Hannibal Buress came to the show, and he did some time after me. So we talked for like a little minute. You know what I'm saying? It was crazy. It was dope as fuck.
I love it. Did you tuck your necklace in when you were down there?
Oh, nah. I was at the comedy club the whole time. I wasn't going around no street niggas, dog. They do what they do. You know what I'm saying? I'm a comedian. I don't do no street shit. I want to stay far away from it. You know what I'm saying?
Very good.
I does comedy.
Tony, we should do a time lapse of Cam every week to see how big his necklace grows.
Oh, that bitch finna grow now. Hey, I'm getting money too now. This bitch getting bigger. Best believe that. I'm finna get me a bigger one soon. I swear to God, I am. I ain't anybody on my part me this. This is all I'm speaking before. I'm finna.
Yo, you fit and have beautiful skin, bro.
Thank you, man.
What the fuck is that supposed to be?
He's saying he fit and have some beautiful skin.
You what?
Only just see my oil right now. He don't need to see a person no more.
Wait, you have a normal chat? Two nipples?
Can we see your body, bro? Take your shirt off. Ladies, you want to see a sexy body? Yo, Chinese, he just started black.com. What's up?
Oh, I probably want me to strip up here and shit. This is crazy.
No, I'm not gonna like
for the white man, probably. That's fucked up, dog. We in Texas now, nigga. It's not California no more, man.
Yeah. That's how you get jobs in LA. Take your shirt off. You wanna be on the Jam in the Van show? What's your favorite thing about the venue? Oh shit. Cam, everything else is good in life? You're a star.
Yeah, everything else good. Man, my dad still going me everywhere we go. You know what I'm saying? It's cool to be able to do roll with him. You know what I'm saying? You know, my dad likes 97, so it's good to get on the road with him. Like, why not 97? I just like say, he's 64, so it's good for him to be like. But it's cool that he gets to call me and see what's going on. He's the only person that believed in it in the beginning, so we're trying to be on the road every week. It's kind of dope for me.
That's cool as hell.
Yeah.
I talk to him on the phone once a week.
Oh, yeah, he always goes.
Cam under my wing. It's the first time I've had like it's basically like having an elite college athlete. Like his dad calls, he's like, all right, so we got this offer for this show. What do you think we should do here? This agent, this manager, this. I just get constant. It's like that. I'm part.
Yeah.
Part of the father show.
Every time he call you, he could be like, fuck it, I'm just asking Tony, fuck you, nigga. I'm just calling Tony, fuck you. Tony, what the fuck going on, bitch? Tony go ahead and answer.
It is
so now that you're famous, you have siblings?
I got siblings. I
got
well, I didn't have them. I already had them before.
So,
I had them before you knew I would.
So you have some family members that you didn't get along with before. Now that you're famous, now they're on your dick, or what?
No, I got a lot of family members I just didn't know a lot. They're always coming around now. Yeah, but that's what happens. You know what I'm saying? Shit start popping out. He's like, hey, look at you borrow $30 or something.
That's how it starts. It starts with 30.
Yeah, let me get 30,000. Bitch, you got it, nigga.
So let me ask you this: since Hans Kim made it, and also he's dating a white girl, are you made it now? You're dating a white chick?
Nah, yeah, they still kind of scary, but I fuck them for sure. Man, I fuck them
Smart.
for sure.
Smart. No settling down for a while. You know? Don't put yourself through that. If your heart tells you that you really like somebody, your heart is wrong. Just keep.
Yeah, yeah.
24?
24, yeah. He's beautiful.
This is scary.
First people like, take your shirt off. Now you beautiful, nigga. I
I love it. Cam, you're a star. We love you. You did it again. Another new minute from Cam Patterson. Tough act to follow. Yeah, the man, the myth, the legend. One more time for Cam Patterson, everybody. All right, very exciting stuff. Your next bucket bowl is on the inside this room. So if one of you signed up, you have a chance right now. Make some noise for Evan Lightnacker, everybody. Evan Lightnacker. Lightnacker, perhaps? We got Ivan out there. Ivan is coming. Evan Lightnacker. We having fun out there, huh? How many of you like it when comedians do good on this show? How many of you like it when comedians do bad on this show? All right. Well, you guys are evil. Here's Evan Lightnacker, everybody. One more time for Evan, everybody.
This is fucking crazy. So I live in a small town in northern Michigan, and I happen to go to the grocery store like 5 times a week. I'm always going to the grocery store. I never know what I want to eat. So the other day I was at the grocery store and I was fucking high as shit. And I'm walking around, like in the freezer section, and I hear, "Evan, please come to customer service." I'm like, pick in my pockets. Like, did I steal something? What am I doing? So I go up to customer service. I go, "Hey, what's up?" They're like, "What's going on?" "Well, you guys just called me to come up here." And the guy looks down at his name tag and looks up at me, and his name tag says Evan. I'm just like, oh, Jesus fucking Christ. So I was that high. Thank you. Thank you.
That's wild, dude.
That's a relief.
That's fucking God.
I'm so glad that's over, man. Dude. Oh, I got so uncomfortable the whole time that was going on. I felt bad for you and your lack of preparation. And this was like your first guess, right? And it was a horrible guess that might be the way to go about doing this. Dude.
It was terrifying. It was terrifying.
I bet it was.
Yeah, it was terrifying. What? Up here? Or at the grocery store?
At the grocery store, and they said, "Evan, come to customer service."
Evan, do you know that that's like a normal thing? Like you told like a normal story that could happen to anybody on any given day? Like if I was at a grocery store and somebody said, "Tony, come to the front," I would assume they were talking about Tony Siciliano from earlier tonight. Like I mean,
it's a very small town. So I just assumed, oh, well, I know some of the greeters, I know the customer service people. Evan come to the counter. It's like,
but you didn't know Evan. You didn't know the Evan that worked there.
You're correct.
You didn't know everybody. It's such a small town.
What was the funny part?
I don't know.
Even if all those things are true, what was supposed to be funny? What made you pick that story?
I don't know.
Okay.
I'm freaking out. Let's run lights right here.
I can't imagine the jokes that you didn't do in lieu of that. Like one time I was driving and my check engine light came on. I went to the oil change place and they said I needed an oil change. They changed my oil.
And the guy's name was Evan.
Yeah.
You stop, dude.
I know.
No, I'm kidding. So that's your first time ever doing stand-up, correct?
Yeah.
Wait, what was that? Wait.
I was going to say, of course, and I just said no.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I got to tell you, I like you.
Thank you.
I do.
I like you, too.
You're probably really
I've
good
liked
guy.
you since, I was, I don't know, probably 12 years old.
Oh, man.
I remember. He was just...
Now I feel horrible about all that shit I said. For what I was thinking right now.
I grew up with you. I went and saw you with my dad in Kansas City at the Midland Theater.
That's bad parenting.
Yeah.
It was fantastic.
Thank you.
So, Evan, you're in Northern Michigan. What made you sign up tonight? What made you want to do this?
So I've been I've been listening for, probably 10 years.
Right.
We saw you guys in Lawrence, Kansas.
Gotcha. Well, what made you want to do the show?
I don't know.
Yeah, what you just did.
I'm such a big fucking fan.
Right. You're such a big fan. When did you think that you were going to, did you come to Austin knowing that you were going to sign up?
So my best friend, who was in my wedding, he's right out there.
Yeah.
His girlfriend got him tickets for us.
Okay.
Yeah.
Where's the wedding? In Texas?
No.
Jesus Christ. I think, what are you writing new bits up here right now?
Sorry.
Okay.
No, so my best friend from growing up, he lives in Montana, and his girlfriend got tickets for us to come here for his birthday. Today's his birthday.
Right. Okay.
So
did he sign up?
Yeah, he did.
He did? What's his name?
Spencer Ryan.
Spencer Ryan, come up here. It's your birthday. You're getting married. Let's see what happens here. Spencer Ryan. You stay right there, you son of a bitch.
I'm staying right here.
Put the mic in the mic stand.
And Polly doesn't think you're very good looking.
Yeah.
Does he get one of these at least or no?
Well, I'll decide when that happens.
He gets a half of one, bro.
All right, here he is. Making his Kill TV debut, the birthday boy. 60 seconds uninterrupted. Let's see what he prepared here tonight. One more time for, what's his name again? Evan. Spencer, everybody.
They dress exactly the fucking same, dude.
All right.
It's awesome.
Here he is, everybody. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Spencer, everybody. Here we go.
So I was looking at a recipe for traditional German coleslaw the other day. It had bacon in it, and I thought, damn, that's an interesting way to tell the Jews they're not welcome at your barbecue. So, maybe Hitler went a little too far. He could have just made all the German food way more delicious, and they kind of would have left. It's like, oh, maybe you'd feel more comfortable with another barbecue. Maybe in Hollywood or New York, far from here. Please leave. God, that's what I came up with.
57 seconds. We see who wears the funny pants in this friendship. Oh my goodness. Wow. Absolutely incredible. So Spencer, welcome to the show. Talk right into the tip of that microphone. How's it going?
Pretty nervous.
Yeah.
Dream come true.
That was your first time on stage too.
Yeah.
And it went really well for you.
I like to think so, yeah.
Most importantly, it went
You're fucking murdered, dude.
Yeah.
You're fucking murdered. You came up there and fucking murdered.
Thank you.
After your friend drank a cup of his own warm sperm up here.
Yeah, it's absolutely incredible.
I knew it was going to go that way.
Oh, you did? What are you, a fucking psychic?
Yeah.
Well, then you should have known that your 60 seconds was going to go that way, too, and written something different. So, Spencer, what do you do for a living?
I'm a brewer and a volunteer firefighter.
Hell yeah, look at you, an American hero, everybody. Jesus Christ.
Father shows up with food.
Wow. Is that firefighting, huh? Volunteer firefighting. So what kind of things do you do? Is that where you found your friend? Did someone say that a pussy was stuck in a tree?
No, we've been friends forever, but no, we do a lot of stuff. Car wrecks and house fires and all that kind of stuff.
You know that a lot of the firefighters are going to Israel right now? Did you know that?
Pass on that.
Yeah, I don't know if you heard his material, but I don't think he's going to fight for Israel.
That was he said pass before I even fucking said the word Israel.
Wow.
Yeah, I don't think I'm fucking moving to Austin. Fuck this place. Going back to California where it canters and shit.
Well, these guys are from Michigan, so you're getting married?
No, I was his best man at his wedding.
Oh, yeah, fucking Evan can't explain
They look
it.
like a couple, kind of, don't they? A little bit.
I live in Montana now. This was a trip to meet each other somewhere other than where we live.
Shut up, Evan. I'm over you. Talking to Spencer now. Spencer's the guy. The two of you. So Spencer, here you are. How long have you been in Austin?
4 days.
And how much longer do you have here?
We're leaving tomorrow morning.
Okay, leaving tomorrow morning. So this was it. This was your big Kill Tony trip. Here you guys both are on the stage. And you guys came together, just the two of you?
Our girlfriends are here.
Did your girlfriend sign up?
No.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, Evan corrected him to say wife and girlfriend, everybody. You don't want to get in trouble. What a pussy you are, dude. It is unbelievable. It is just incredible. What do you think his chest looks like underneath all that powder?
What's going on in Montana, bro?
Yeah, good question.
Yeah,
what's going on?
It's cold and snowy. It's same thing as Austin, getting a lot of people just moving in and
from California.
Yeah, Washington, California.
There's no comedy clubs in Montana. I tried to book myself up there.
No, but there's a couple open mics, but I've never even thought about going to one. I don't think they
play
want to.
Montana.
It's well, Montana has what's the biggest city there?
Billings, yeah, Billings and Bozeman now is having a scene, but
Not any black people there?
Not many, no.
Oh, dude, not cool.
Every time I've ever visited them,
Here comes the senior hilarious correspondent stepping in. He's got something for the black people in Montana reference, and here we go. Every time I've been to Montana, I gotta tell you. Well, they ain't in the grocery stores I go to. My goodness, I gotta tell you about the black people in Montana. Am I right? There are none. Oh, here he goes.
this is why I was shaking when I came up here, because I knew this was it.
All right. Okay. Very good. Yeah.
But no, the first time I visited in Montana, we were walking down in front of this brewery, and there was a black gentleman walking across the street, and Spencer went, "Ooh, a unicorn."
Oh, dude.
Wow.
I didn't make that up.
It was a lot funnier when Spencer did it, though. I guarantee you that.
Yeah, we got to bring Cam out here. He's got to represent, bro.
No. I don't want Cam here. These guys. The fuck out. Oh shit! There's one. There's one. Funny, amazing eclipse happening right now. You never see black people, and he never sees white people. So
interesting.
Take your microphone, Polly. What are you
looking to say something cool, bro? Sorry.
Jesus. All right. Oh my god. All right.
These are some white motherfuckers.
They really are.
Evan, we like you.
Evan, this is for you. And Spencer. Oh, you suck, dude. No, Polly.
Not allowed.
No, you don't do anything. You don't do anything. That's an easy way to remember. Is you just enjoy yourself. There they go. Spencer and Evan, everybody. The Bill and Ted for hillbillies. The J should be Silent Bob. There they go. No. Back to the bucket we go. This looks like a fun name. I'm excited to see this. Make some noise for K1 Moses. The Kill Tony debut of K1 Moses, everybody. Here he is. Make some noise for K1, everybody.
White people, how y'all doing? Doing all right? Goddamn, Palazzo got pulled over. It's bright as fuck up here. Okay. Let's get right to it. Who's in a relationship? Round of applause for everybody in a relationship. Yes, it's a great crowd, but you can still hear suicide in that clap. Anyway, I just want to give y'all some advice. I ain't got a lot of time, specifically for the fellas. I just want to say constantly work on improving yourself. Make sure you're focused on being better than who you were yesterday, specifically with your oral sex abilities. Make sure you're constantly improving your pussy pleasing performance because these lesbians, they're coming for your job. They're coming for your job like a thief in the night. They have the work ethic of an illegal Mexican. Okay, they'll do it twice as good for half the pay. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Make sure you put your back into this shit. I don't care how good you think you're doing it. It is a stud who drives a Ford F-150 who's looking to take your position. You know what I'm saying? It was like, I'm not trying to rag on the lesbians. You know what I'm saying? It's like keep your friends close, enemies closer is what I'm trying to tell you. You know what I'm saying? These lesbians, they have distinct advantage. They can put their dicks on the charger. You know what I'm saying? We in Tesla. We in Austin. They can charge their dick like a Tesla. You know what I'm saying? They have distinct advantage. So make sure you're doing what you're supposed to do. You know what I'm saying? And I'd say, my name is Kewan Moses. Thank you so much.
Kewan Moses, ladies and gentlemen. Fucking great. Loved it.
Thank you.
The cat was a little quiet there, so you got to go long. That's fun. Kewan, welcome to the show. Your first time on, correct?
Yes, sir. Popping my cherry. I'm sorry. Yes, sir.
Absolutely.
I always considered you like the white Bernie Mac, by the way.
Okay, that's a big compliment.
Ron White's a bad motherfucker. Ron White.
What did you consider me?
Tony, go ask the questions. We're good, then.
I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait for an answer.
He's the white soldier boy.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
In the army now. Okay. Kewan Moses. So welcome to the show. You're very calm, cool. Loved your material. Loved everything. Fantastic. Totally tell you're one of the good ones. Shut up. He's wearing khakis. Shut up.
Yeah, man. Yeah. I'm safe, White.
Have you ever been to Montana?
There's a good question. That's a really good question.
No, but I do advise people to go there because they say like the AIDS ratio really low out there. You know what I mean? So go out there and just raw dog in Helenos.
There you go. Absolutely.
It's the opposite of Atlanta. You know what I mean?
Kewan, where do you live?
I live here.
Okay. How long have you lived here?
Since Memorial Day of this past year.
Okay, Memorial Day. Shout out to the troops.
Here.
What do you do for a living?
I'm an underwriter, credit analyst during the day.
I was going to say enterprise rental cars.
Yeah.
I really was. That's the whitest outfit I've ever seen anybody wear.
Hey, man, I got to make them feel comfortable. You know what I'm
That's
saying?
what I thought you were trying to do. And I'm like, you don't have to try that part hard.
You know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah. Kewan Moses talking about pleasing women with oral sex. Do you have any tricks in your oral sex game?
Yes, to kind of like loop your tongue.
Oh shit! Wait a second. Can we get a spotlight to some sexual music here? Let's go.
Mama, we made it. Loop your tongue, and suck it. Saliva, suck it, and keep rotating. And if her legs start to convulse to like she's crushing your head, that means you're doing it right.
Wow, very good. Very rarely do I get a scientific answer. That is
that right?
Good. I didn't know black guys ate pussy.
I'm trying to make a change. I started high school when Obama first was elected, so I'm all about making a change amongst Negroes. You know what I'm saying? I got good credit. I know my father, and I eat pussy. I'm killing it.
Wow! Holy shit!
I'm killing it.
Oh my goodness!
My father ain't shit, but I know the niggas. You know what I mean?
Wow. I love it. I love it. Break down all the stereotypes.
Killing it.
You swim?
Tony. I have a life jacket, Tony. That was a dirty. Oh, it's a dirty motherfucker.
Is your life jacket bulletproof as well?
Yes.
I got a lot of
Answer us. Do you swim or what? Talk to me.
I do. So I don't swim well.
Yeah.
I swim through DMs. Swim through money. You know what I mean? I don't swim that well in water. I have a life jacket. I do pretty good at that.
Absolutely. What do you do for fun?
Eat pussy.
Okay. Is there a specific kind of pussy that you like? White, Latina?
Clean.
Ah, good answer.
And eating pussy and stand-up comedy. But there is only one pussy I eat. Shout out my baby. I love you.
Oh, wow. How long have you been with her?
About a year now with a Latina, so we need to hurry this up.
Okay.
Can I have?
I'm just playing.
Can I have Kino give me the spotlight because I want to show you how I eat this.
Okay, absolutely. Let's do it. Here he is, Pauly Shore eating plastic.
I've ate enough fucking. Hey, listen, stop fucking playing the drums for a second. Let me say something. Stop fucking around. I don't know if you guys, I don't know if you ever heard of the actor Leonardo DiCaprio. Ow! Can I give it up for Leonardo DiCaprio, please? And I'm not kidding. He said this to me once. We were at a club, and he looked over at me, and he says to me, and
"What are you doing here?"
Who said that? Chinese, who said that, motherfuckers? I'll throw a microphone at someone's fucking head like it's Limp Bizkit in 1999. I don't give a fuck. Listen, he looked at me and he said,
"Who are you?" Is this a Make-A-Wish? What are you dying?
Chinese, listen. If they have their fucking phones, they can Google Pauly Shore teaches Leonardo DiCaprio how to eat pussy, and then they'll tell you to fuck off. Because you'll see that on the internet. Let me finish my sentence. He says to me, Leonardo says to me, he goes, "Dude, you look like you eat pussy really good." I'm just saying that. There's no joke. I said, "Why do you say that?" He goes, "It just seems like you do." And I'll tell you how I do it.
That's a way of saying that he thinks you have a small penis. That's what I do.
So you go like this, and you go,
Pauly Shore, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh my goodness. You taught Gilbert Grape. You taught Gilbert Grape how to eat pussy?
No, he just said I look like I know how to eat pussy. That's all he said.
I know. I'm just doing a joke, Pauly. It's a thing that we do on
That's all he said the whole night?
You look like you know how to eat pussy.
When you go home, Google it, and you'll see it, and then tweet at Tony and say he's right, and show him a screenshot of it.
Then I remember the next thing Leonardo DiCaprio said was security. I love it. So, Kiwan, where did you meet your lovely Latina at?
Facebook dating.
Wow. Okay. And then your first date, what was that like? What are the plans?
First date was the living room.
Straight to the living room.
I don't have time. Life is short.
Wow. Your living room or hers?
My living room.
Okay, so there's no kids around. That's good.
No children.
Right. So she goes to your living room, and what happens?
I asked for a hug. Next thing I know, ass was being thrown.
Wow. Okay.
My beard connects. What can I say?
Wow. Incredible. Absolutely amazing.
Yeah.
Why are you
sorry,
not
babe.
fucking?
I'm sorry, babe. It's real. It's real.
Why are you not fucking right now, though? Like, what are you doing right now? What do you?
She's on her period.
Don't make a mess.
I'm sorry. That's her thing to do. You know what I'm saying? My last name is Moses. I've been parting Red Seas all my life.
Oh shit.
But we're committed now. I ain't got to put up with that shit no more.
Right. When
I don't have to prove that I love her.
Yeah, you don't want to deal with that Cholula.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But it is what it is.
Plus, you like ketchup with your carpet, right, bro?
There you go.
No.
Much lighter reference than my Cholula one, one Americanized.
I just got to treat him like how I do our in-laws when they speak to me in Spanish. I'm like, see, yeah, I got you.
All right. Kiwan, a very fun set. Your Kill Tony debut. You're very cool. Come back, sign up again.
Thank
Kiwan
you.
Moses, everybody.
Thank you so much.
Hey, Mojo. All right. Okay. This is a very, very exciting moment in the history of the show. Ladies and gentlemen, the young man that you're about to see, this is his first ever scheduled appearance on the show after winning a golden ticket 2 weeks ago. I do believe that this is one of the most promising figures that we've ever found out of the bucket in the history of this show. And you are here for his first scheduled appearance. An absolute fucking sensation. I'm excited to see his second ever appearance on the show. Make some noise for Heath Cornish, everybody.
Good Make-A-Wish has arrived. Guys, I just moved to Austin. Very excited about it. But there are a couple times I've gotten confused here. Like one time I was walking down 6th Street and there was this guy on his phone talking to an Instagram live. And he saw me and he goes, "Yo! Look at that vapid baby." And he goes, "Hey, little baby, blow some clouds." So I blew some clouds. I entertained the man. And then he saw my tattoos, and he wanted me to show those off. So I showed him this one right here, and I showed him this one, and then I showed him my penis in the alley. He tricked me. I ran into this other guy walking across 7th, broke his legs with my car. Thank you guys.
Fuck yes. Absolutely. Fucking amazing. Keith Cortes, Cortes.
Yes, sir.
An absolute fucking sensation. You've been on the show only once before your episode aired a week ago, and we've seen a crazy amount of growth. How has your life changed in the past week?
It's been very exciting. I'm addicted to my phone now. But other than that, it's been I'm cool. I'm friends with a lot of cool people now. That's fun. Everyone from high school is very jealous.
Yeah. Yeah. Finally.
Yeah. Finally.
Finally, they're all jealous of you.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. And finally, they're looking up to you.
Exactly. That's what it was all about. Fuck those guys.
This all happened to Tony not about 10 years ago.
It's true. It's true. So
now who's getting all the pussy? I saw you scamming on women at the bar the other night after the show, dude.
Can you hook me up, Ron, please?
Yeah.
Please.
I got you joking.
So Heath, it is true. The last time you were on the show, I offered a very beautiful woman lifetime tickets to kill Tony if she fucked your brains out. Do you have any updates for us on your sex life the past week?
It never happened, Tony.
It never happened. Wow.
I know.
So can we say,
bitches?
I didn't tell her the other side of that. She's banned forever from buying. It's a high pressure situation. It's a real life show. Anything can happen.
They're actually very nice ladies, but no sex.
But they were nice.
I think there's a girl tonight that'll probably suck your dick.
Heck yeah.
Yeah, she has short hair and is wearing a red squat flannel.
Hell yeah.
No, Polly, no, come on, Polly. No, come on.
You're over 18, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Here he goes. Sucking his dick. Polly Shore, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, he grabbed the back of his head. Must see TV here. Only on Kill Tony. Oh my god. That is going to be such a great fucking teaser clip for the episode. Like, what the fuck is going on? You gotta love Heath. Doesn't just take the blowjob, immediately grabs the back of the head. I mean, unbelievable.
You know what's fucked up is he probably would let me suck his dick.
Well, I mean,
fucking
I
weird,
guarantee
bro.
you would.
Of course I would. That's the story.
For the story alone, absolutely. My goodness. Wow. How tall are you, Heath?
4'11".
4'11", but I gotta tell you, you grabbed Polly's head like you were 4'12".
Yeah.
I gotta just say. I love it. Wow. So what else has been going on this week?
I went to a rave last Sunday. Yeah.
That's the type of shit you do when you get famous.
Yeah. my roommate posted a countdown for the last episode drop, and on the countdown it said 6 days until Heath loses his virginity. And one girl responded to it and said that she wanted me to go to a rave with her. So I think I'm about to get laid. And then I get cockblocked by some fat guy named Otto who's crashing on the couch at the hotel.
Oh no.
It was the worst. I hate that guy.
Yeah. Fuck that guy.
Fuck Otto.
God damn it. Otto. Damn. That's the name of a true cockblocker. Right?
Yeah.
Otto. O-T-T-O. Never trust him.
Bots roll.
So Keith, what else is going on? You been eating your Lunchables? What's happening here?
I eat like fish sticks and mac and cheese almost every day. It's the best. Yeah.
Breakfast champion.
It takes like 12 minutes to prepare.
Do you have a sippy cup?
Yeah. Occasionally I spill stuff. I have to.
Well, we like you.
Yeah.
You can be part of our team.
What team are you talking about?
You said before I came on stage we were all part of a team here. Now we're not part of it.
Yeah, that's over in like 45 minutes or so.
Expired. You said he could be part of it.
Oh my goodness. So 411, famous now, one of the kings of Austin, the crown prince of the 6th Street. What else is going on? Are your friends cool? Are they cooler?
They're cool as hell. I love my friends. They're the best.
Right. Have you noticed any people getting jealous?
Not really. They seem happy for the most part.
Yeah, my Jam in the Band show.
Yeah, I'd love to be on your Jam in the Band show.
You're not supposed to. What did I tell you about inviting people that look like this into bands, Paul? Hey, you want to jam in the van with me?
I already almost sucked his dick, dude.
Yeah.
Can you do that Fortnite dance where it's like, it looks like the
Wait, what?
I can do the floss.
Oh, yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah.
Oh, shit. Wow.
Look at that, Polly.
Oh, my goodness. Polly's hard as a rock right now.
My mating call for Polly.
Oh, he's jerking off. Spanking the weasel. All right. Heath, you did it again. Another amazing minute. We fucking love you. Golden ticket winner. Live in his first arena December 30th here in Austin, Texas. Going to be on some really fun shows coming up. Heath Mortis, everybody. All right. Back to the bucket we go. Back to the bucket, which is where we found Heath. It's where we found Cam, where we found everybody. Your next comedian goes by the name of I Am X. I Am X? Is that a real name? I Am X. Okay. Oh, yes, absolutely. I Am X, everybody. Yes, go right ahead. Holy shit. Make some noise for I Am X, everybody.
Hey, how's it going? I Am X. 1 minute started. My name is Paige. I'm an open book. I have a Polly pocket full of confidence. But I always go on with the funny guy because I'm a chuckle fucker. I can't help it. My pussy's so tight like prom night. I need a cunt double. I'm the filthy MILF. Do you like my MILF muscles? I've been bench pressing a Fender Stratocaster. I made me Rhythm House. Yeah, this one's still London. I like blokes named Blake and Crystal Meth. Elbows, big kids. Try to make me go to rehab. I said no. My ex-husband, his 2 or 3 favorite things are Tito's vodka, pickleball, and re-drumming the accidental country girl. He didn't go down on me once in 12 years. Said he was going to do it after the Razorbacks won or after he took out the trash. Neither one ever happened. But he is the #1 pickleball pro of Arkansas, and now I'm raising Stewie for family time.
All right, the bear came out quick on that one. I Am X. Welcome to the show, I Am X.
Thank you so much.
Okay, do you know where you're at right now?
Yeah.
Have you seen the show before?
Well, I tried not to watch it because I didn't want to like copy anybody, but I probably should have seen an episode or three. But everybody. I got rid of my television a long time ago because I've been listening to Fish.
Okay. The band or the animal?
The band. I don't know about the animal.
You don't know what that is.
I'm from Arkansas.
Right, yeah, we don't have fish in Arkansas. Everybody knows that. Okay, so I am X.
I am X.
The branding was incredible on that, by the way.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
So what do you, what the fuck? Have you ever done stand-up comedy before?
2 years.
2 years ago, you did it once?
Yeah, no, for the last couple of years I've been doing it.
Where have you been doing it at exactly?
My mom's garage, mostly, and the Joint in Little Rock. I did so well that they slashed 3 or 4 of my tires after my set. I looked like Eileen Warnos. I had a bee sting. And my eye piercings popped out, so
sure,
yeah.
That's what it was that made them want to do that. Okay, so what do you do for a living exactly?
Well, I'm divorced, unemployed, and I got evicted. So I'm trying. I want to be a stand-up comic.
Hold on a second here. Let's go one step at a time. Divorce. How long were you married for?
7 years, but with Betty Crocker for 12.
What's that mean?
I was my gay ex-husband. That's what I call him, Betty Crocker.
Is he really gay, or did you make him?
I think stage purposes he's always going to be gay. Real life, I think he's asexual.
I bet he is around you. Oh, there's that wacky sound. So that's the fentanyl. And that was his idea?
His idea to get married?
The divorce.
He kicked me out on my birthday.
Right.
But he's the #1 pickleball pro of Arkansas.
We heard that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I'm banned from Walmart, Lowe's, and Sam's for life because I divorced a mobile.
This just gets sadder and sadder and sadder.
I love it. There it is again. I love it.
I love you.
Oh shit! Look at this.
All of you, Polly. I
This
love
is one of my favorite scenes from Devil's Rejects right now happening.
Does she want me to stop?
Tony, I love you.
No. So, I am X. Why are you banned from those places? Lowe's, Walmart?
It's a persona problem from what the psychiatrist told me. But I'm a nurse. I'm an unemployed nurse. So they're either trying to make me work at the psych facility or be admitted.
What type of...
I've been bossing surgeons around for a while, for like 14 years as a travel nurse.
Surgeons. What do you mean when you say you boss them around? Are they real?
I was an operating room nurse for 14 years before I gave birth to Stewie from Family Guy. And now,
hold on. Okay, stop. Were you really in an operating room at some point?
Yeah. I mean, they weren't operating on me. Yes, I do craniotomies in Boulder and Denver. They taught me how to do transplants, and I did a lot of sex change surgeries in San Francisco.
That's really. Are you making jokes or is that
No, that's for real. That's for you guys can look me up.
And then what happened?
Betty Crocker, and I made it with Sasquatch. He's 6'4" and 280, and then I gave birth to Stewie from Family Guy.
You said that. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know.
What's okay? Shut up. Hold on.
Okay. Sure.
How much material do you have written on those ripped up loose leaf papers that you have? Is that all?
Well,
is that all jokes? What is that?
It's notes from my doctor that say I should stay in a safe place in a biodome. No, but I had a flip phone that I did put in the bin, and so I did have a couple of good human trafficking jokes and talking about 90s nostalgia.
Right.
You guys have good security here, right?
Yeah.
Only the best.
Very best. Austin Security Guard Service, the best in the world.
She's cool though. She's cool. She reminds me of some wild babe from the Midwest, dude.
Yeah.
The Midwest is a wild place. And are you from the Midwest?
I'm from Little Rock, Arkansas.
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. Okay, whatever. So what are you on right now? Just tell the truth. Don't try to be funny or talk about fucking Stewie or whatever bullshit.
What am I on?
What exactly are you on? Like, what did you do today? Any pills?
No, I just took the one prescription that the doctor gave me.
What's that prescription?
Lexapro.
Yeah, there it is. Absolutely. Oh, okay. There it is. Very good. Okay. All right. Honestly, I think you're very, very promising. I think you have a chance.
Really?
No.
Okay.
Now, can you catch this? I'm gonna throw this just short of you there. What? To avoid all lawsuits. There you go.
I love you.
All right. Okay. There she goes. IMX, everybody. There you go. Absolutely. This place is fucking wild.
Is she gonna stay in the episode, or do you cut that part out?
Now it's just she answered just enough questions.
You can shorten it, right?
No. We won't do that. No. We'll keep it as this. Now, some of the things that you've said tonight, on the other hand, we're going to do some deep trimming. Just a little nip and tuck. No, I'm kidding. I'm joking. How about a hand for the great Polly Shore? Pulled another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Alex Reyes, everybody. Alex Reyes. That sounds familiar. Yeah, I think he's been on before. One more time for Alex, everybody.
When I started doing comedy, I was in a really bad place. El Paso, Texas. El Paso has one of the largest landfills in this country. It's called New Mexico. There was a mass shooting at a Walmart in El Paso. 15 people died. 11 of them volunteered. Thank you, guys.
38 seconds of Alex Reyes.
Oh, well.
Do you have anything else you wanted to say?
I did a show in El Paso, and when I called my dad, I said, Dad, I just got to El Paso. He goes, that's awesome, people. Keep going.
Right. Okay. How about one more time for Alex Reyes, everybody? You've been on this show before, right? I remember you.
I was here on my birthday.
Okay. When was your birthday, Alex?
It was in July.
Okay.
July 24th.
How did that go for you?
It went amazing, man.
Yeah.
I had an amazing set. I got a big book, big gun.
Yep. Absolutely. It's a gel blaster, by the way. It's a gel shooting device.
Absolutely.
Have you used it?
No, I'm going to mount it with the big book and a picture of me here.
Okay.
Maybe, I don't know.
It's mental health awareness day.
Is there a gas leak out back?
All right. So, Alex, remind us, what do you do for a living?
I go door to door. I set appointments for homeowners looking to go solar.
Okay. What are you on today?
I'm on love, guys. Come on.
Oh, one of the most boring drugs available.
I gave him something about a half hour ago.
You did? What was it? The bad jokes that he did?
I thought his jokes were good for 38 seconds, and I got sad that they didn't continue. Why didn't you continue?
I don't know the whole minute.
No.
My timing is way off.
Mijo, you had more time.
Gracias, señor president.
You are one of the funniest Mexican grandmothers we've ever had on this show, Alex. Okay, go door to door, blah, 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 blah. How long have you lived in Austin?
I live in San Antonio.
Okay, absolutely.
From Laredo, I'm from a border town.
All right.
Brownsville.
No, Laredo.
Brownsville's got some good beans, dude.
Whoa, I don't think you're allowed to call them that anymore. Okay. Alex, anything else crazy or interesting about your life that we should know about? You were on the show a few months ago. Maybe you thought of something since then in which you're like, hey, at that interview part, maybe I should.
After the show, I went to Burning Man.
Okay.
That's it.
All
No one
right.
cares.
Yeah, you're right. Is that it? That's the end of the story? You went there? And that's
I had
it?
an amazing time. Everybody was crying.
Okay. Yeah, okay. Oh, it got flooded. That's right. Okay. All right. There he goes, everybody. Alex Reyes, everyone. There you go, buddy. Man, looking legit.
Doesn't get a book, right?
You already got one, Paulie. I got that part. Yeah, no, we got you. There he goes, everybody. One of the rare lesbian fortune tellers in the industry of fortune telling. All right. Pull another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for John Nemeke, everybody. John Nemeke. John Nemeke. Here's the Bill Tony debut, I do believe, of John Nemeke.
What's up, guys? I started kickboxing. Learning how to fight is supposed to build confidence. I'm just curious when that confidence is supposed to come. Because right now I just feel like I'm paying to get my ass kicked. I can't fight for shit. Ironically, my favorite shirt to wear to the gym is a tank top that says Iron Mike Tyson on it. I think if I wear it, I'm going to somehow channel some of Mike Tyson's greatness through that shirt and have a better workout. I just put it on. I'm like, he's like Mike. I'm like Mike. But in reality, the only thing I have in common with Mike Tyson is the gap in my teeth. When I was a kid, I asked for braces, and my parents said, no. John, we want you to have at least one thing in common with Mike Tyson. That makes sense. Well, Mike Tyson went to prison for rape when he was 26. I'm only 25. I'd rather buy a tiger. I'd rather buy a tiger. That's my set.
All right. John Nemeke. That was kind of like Mike Tyson. I was wishing someone would bite my ear off during that performance. John, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
For the last year.
For the last year. Where at?
I'm from Cleveland, Ohio.
Oh, Cleveland, Ohio. You still live there?
Yes.
How long are you in Austin for?
Probably another week.
How long have you been here?
1 week.
What have you done that's fun? People listening around the world, how you've enjoyed Austin, Texas this week?
I've been hanging out in Barton Springs and just smoking weed with my friends. Yeah.
All right, very good. What do you do for a living in Cleveland?
I just work a waiting job. I got out of the Navy last year. I'm just kind of chilling before I go back to school. Another reason I'm here, I want to look at the campus. The campus?
Oh, the
campus. Yeah.
Yes, absolutely. Okay, so where are you waiting tables at?
A Korean restaurant.
Ah, okay.
So now.
There you go. Following in the footsteps of Hans Kim's sisters. What did you do in the Navy?
I worked on F-18's engines.
F-18's engines. So you know how to work an engine on an F-18?
Not well.
Yes. Somehow IMX thinks she's done the same job before. That's the crazy part. She's one of the many things on her insanely long resume of insanity. Okay. What's your love life like, John?
Just someone that I'm like kind of hanging out with at the moment. Not like a title or anything.
Okay, we have a little bit of a theme on tonight's show. Do you have any special tricks to eating pussy?
No, not really. I just kind of sit down there. I don't know. Nothing special. I just
Jesus Christ. This sounds like the worst pussy eater I've ever heard in my life.
Yo, does this dude remind you of Richard Branson's retarded son?
Yeah, absolutely.
Fuck yeah, bro, right? That's my time. Good night, ladies and gentlemen. I've done a lot of fucking jokes here, bro. Do we get paid for this shit?
No.
Fuck, dude.
So like your gigs in Montana, no pay.
If you could sell shirts for us after the show,
It's like if Richard Branson was a virgin instead of owned virgin. So, John, did I ask you special skills or talents other than being a stand-up comedian?
No, you did not. But I can scuba dive. I'm a dive master.
Oh, dive master. Dive master that can't eat pussy. Unbelievable. No, it's not a buff dive master, that's for sure. Okay. So, what do you think about the people on the submarine? Okie dokie. Wow. So, John, what scares you? What are you afraid of? You've been in the Navy, you've done stand-up comedy, you've done some scary things in your life. What are you afraid of?
Being boring during this interview, but I bet you're scared of being intimate with a boy.
And I think it's time that you face your fears.
Look at this. Wow. Oh my God. Look at that. He was going to do it. Oh my goodness gracious. Thank God D Madness has no idea what's going on right now. He would have left 5 minutes ago. It's funny because he's homophobic. Just kidding. He's not homophobic. He loves the game so much. All right. John, anything else about your life that you would find interesting or compelling at all? Fun fact about you.
I travel quite a bit. I spent like the last 3 months in South America, and I kind of speak Spanish a little bit.
Well, I got good news for you. You can travel right now, my friend. Your time here is done. There's a small joke book for you. There he goes.
Thank you. John Nemeke, everybody. Is he over there? EC? Big boy? Is he around? Grab him. We'll do that too. All right, last bucket pull of the night. Shut up. All right, put your hands together for Aaron McPherson, everybody. Aaron McPherson. This will be your final bucket pull of the night. Okay, here we go. The Tony debut of Aaron McPherson. Make some noise for Aaron, everybody.
Howdy, niggas. See, I appreciate that. It's my favorite pastime. I like going into rooms crowded full of white folks and shouting out nigga a bunch. Still like nigga. If you didn't laugh, fuck you, man. You make me nervous. We all got them friends that just be like, God's got me in any situation. They'll be like, hey, man, fuck that test. God's got me. But all right, get some semi-serious shit, but like, hey, man, fuck that shit. I'm going to the hall tonight. God's got me. But then you know you got some serious shit for real. You be like, hey, man, fuck paying the taxes. God's got me. Man, God came down to Christmas. I ain't got shit. Uncle Sam got your black ass, nigga. Thanks, man.
Fuck yeah. Aaron McPherson. I like it. Welcome to the show, Aaron. How long you been doing stand-up?
About 5 years now.
5 years. Where at?
Out of Kansas. I came on here once before.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, you were on earlier tonight.
I had a
Oh, how the mighty have fallen. I don't know what happened, but when was that? When were you on the show?
Whatever the month, I think March, the first month I was here.
Okay.
Yeah, I had a fro that day.
Okay. You had to. Why'd you get rid of the fro?
Man, because I came about some money, so I get a haircut.
Okay. How'd you come about some money? Where was this great looting at?
So when you had an afro,
yeah,
did you ever take in it and cruise around with the pigs? Because that's a good look, bro.
Yeah, man, I had one, man.
That's tight.
Okay, thank you. Where'd you come across the money?
Huh?
The question that I asked a minute ago that you avoided.
I was out there selling some beer. You know, I'm not selling no beer no more though. But yeah, that's what I was doing. I came across somebody selling some beer.
Beer?
Beer.
You were selling beer?
Yeah, that's
what does that mean exactly? Come on, tell the truth. It's more interesting if you tell the truth. No one's ever been arrested in the history of the show other than the guy that murdered his girlfriend afterwards. And
I was selling myself, man.
What?
I was selling myself.
What do you mean?
Oh, you're being
Let them answer the question. Really?
Yeah, man. They call me, you know, I'm Deuce Bigelow, the American Negro Gigolo.
Oh my goodness! So, what type of money are we talking about? What does a menu of Aaron McPherson look like? What is
the menu? Dick.
Right. Okay. So, what's the amount of money for dick?
She know about a good cool 200 or something, man. I'm cheap.
Right. Okay. Was that the only thing on the menu? Just dick?
Of course, man. Shit.
But I mean, again, what's like the
Oh,
range? Is
food, man. You know, I got food too. I'll make some food for you.
Okay, dick and a sandwich. What do you got?
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah,
man.
exactly. So, come on. Like, what's the price range here exactly?
What's the price range? All right, I'm setting it right now since I'm on this. It's about $750.
$750?
Yeah, for some dick and some chicken.
Wow. For a second, I thought it was going to be actual $750, like you would give 2 quarters of change.
What about if we put a piece of chicken on your dick? Like, biscuit type shit.
That is true.
I can make it do what it do.
It's true. The old chicken dick biscuit.
Put your dick up on the motherfucking counter. Let's see this shit.
Oh,
we might get you making some money tonight, bro.
We're going to find out exactly what this dick should be worth. Okay, so you came across money being a gigolo.
Yeah.
All right, what else do? You seem like a busy man.
What
You
else
seem
do I
like you
do?
have a lot of side hustles, like stuff is in the trunk of your car right now for sale.
You know.
D, don't laugh like that. Come on. He can't even see you, but he knows what you're like. He knows. D is cracking up. He's not used to me saying that someone has stuff in the trunk of their car.
Just be working, just be, hunting and shit.
What?
Just be working, hunting.
Oh.
Yeah, man, just chilling. I don't know, smoking some weed.
You seem like you have a lot of secrets.
Maybe, man. I don't know.
All right.
No, I do got secrets, though.
Yeah? Can you tell us one? Can you tell us one of your secrets?
Tell me one of your secrets. All right. Hey, there's some bitches in Winfield. I was fucking, and that man's like to get cooked. So I was fucking bitches in front of the niggas.
Oh, okay. And they pay you for that.
That's, yeah.
Okay. What was it, like an internship or something like that? Wow. So, what do the guys do when they're watching you bang their women?
Shit, I don't know. I ain't looking at them niggas, man.
That's a really good point. That was the correct answer. That was a trick, and you did not take the bait whatsoever. I ain't looking at the N-words was the correct answer. That was exactly what I had written down here. You didn't have to phone a friend or anything for that one. You absolutely nailed it. Okay. Were they fully clothed though, right? No gay shit's going on there.
Yeah, none of that gay shit.
Right.
All right, then I'm leaving.
No, you gotta stay, Polly. No, gay shit. No gay shit. No gay shit. D-Madness's rules. Aaron, tell us one more fun fact about your life or something that you've done. Any special skills or talents other than stand-up comedy? You seem like the kind of guy that has like a fucking magic trick or something.
Let me think, man. What do I do special, man? Shit, I make bitches come.
Okay, which brings me to my final point. There's been kind of a theme on tonight's show.
Oh, damn.
There's been kind of a theme where each person that comes on stage has shared one of their tricks of eating pussy. Can you share with us an eating pussy trick from Aaron McPherson?
All right. I waited for the moment. Hey, you sit there, you take that thing, you bust it open.
Oh, all the way open. Holy shit, look at that. Wait, are those the legs or the
This is a big whooping.
My goodness. Are you stuffing a turkey? What's going on here exactly?
You bust that thing open, man, and then you stick your hand through there.
Whoa.
Oh, you do this shit though, like that?
Yeah, man. Hey, man, I even got a gang sign, man. You know, just falls 2 fingers and.
Whoa. Oh my goodness. Absolutely.
I'll see you backstage, bro.
Aaron, you got a joke from last time you were on?
Yes, sir.
A big one?
Yes, sir.
There you go. You did it again. Congratulations. You're going to leave here with a gel blaster. Make some noise for Aaron McPherson, everybody. Yeah. All right. So one more little special treat. Golden ticket winner out of Houston, Texas that moved here. We're going to watch his new minute together. Fighting the good fight. Not easy out here on these streets for a lot of comedians. You know, new guns coming around every corner and this and that. This is one of the oldest golden ticket winners, believe it or not. 5 years ago in Houston, Texas. Make some noise for him with a new minute. This is Enrique Chacon, everybody.
Yo, what's up, motherfuckers? Fuck yeah, man, I got a problem sweating, dude. Like, I sweat so much, man, I identify as a Baptist preacher, dog. During the summer, I identify as brisket, bitch. It's wild, man. Like, have you ever sweat so hard at the mall that people think you're crying, dog? I was just at the mall trying to find some Vans dripping, dude. And the security officer approached me like, sir, are you having a mental health crisis? And I was like, no, officer, just a regular health crisis. So, yeah, man, like, I sweat so much, I'm afraid to have missionary sex with my girl because I really think she's going to drown down there, dude. You know, sometimes when I'm fucking with a big soaked t-shirt, I almost feel like I'm waterboarding her. Like, is this really the best thing you ever had? So, yeah, man, dude, whenever me and my girl fuck, dude, we don't go to Pound Town, y'all. We go to Schlitterbahn, you know what I'm saying? Well, yeah, man, that's been my time, bro. Appreciate y'all.
Boom. Exactly a minute. Enrique Chacon has done it again. Likable, adorable, sweet thing. Enrique Chacon. How's life?
Pretty fucking good so far, Tony. I recently recorded a training video for Shipley's Donuts, dog.
Wait, what did you do for the donuts?
I did a training video. You know how if you get a job, you gotta watch that training video? I did that, but with donuts, baby.
Oh my God. Are you training people how to eat the donuts?
Oh, don't get me wrong, dog. I did a lot of that too, bro.
Hey, come on, Tony. Don't do that to me. Hey, come on.
I did a lot of that shit, dude. But,
oh my goodness.
I was standing in front of literally the shittiest Shipley's Donuts, bro. Ghetto and shit. Homeless guy outside. And it's just me and the camera, and I'm just like, would you like some donut holes with that? Pretty much that.
All right, very good. So you're not at Buc-ee's anymore?
Oh, I'm still at Buc-ee's, dude, but...
So that's where I saw you, right?
Oh, yeah.
We were going to some little town, and we stopped at a Buc-ee's, and I'd never been in one before, and I walked in, and it was there. You were. They waving behind the cash register.
You guys got in trouble for that, right?
Like, yeah, no, we didn't get in trouble, bro. But Ron White walked up to me. He's just like, "Can I get a job application?" And I told him, dude, he was lining up and he was good enough to be a manager, bro.
Straight to manager. Imagine that.
He knows something too about brisket.
But congratulations, man. It's been fun to watch you grow as a young comic on this day.
Thanks, Ron. I really appreciate that.
It's also been fun to watch your comedy get better and evolve. We're giving up. We got to do both. We got to watch you grow and evolve as a comedian.
Shipley's did pay me by the dozen, baby. That shit was fucking. At the end of it, they were like, take as many boxes as you want, bro. Fuck, dude.
Oh, damn. How many donuts do you think you ate?
I don't know, dude. Maybe like 24.
Oh, shit. You know it's bad when Red Band's like, Jesus.
Oh, Red Band, come on.
That's a lot of donuts, dude. Wow, 24 donuts. Just sweating bullets over a box of donuts.
It was so comfortable at first because they gave me the thinnest shirt, dude. So the whole time I was recording, my nipples were so hard, bro.
Oh, yeah. Ollie knows.
I ain't show you my tits, buddy.
No, we're good. So what's up? So what's up with your tie thing? That looks like you're Indian. You're not Mexican, bro.
No, this is a cowboy choker, bro.
Well, everything's a choker on you. That top button is holding on for dear life right now. Look at that fucking thing. It's sweating. I see your top button has its own beads of sweat on it right now. Holding it all together. So is that true? You fuck your girl and you sweat a lot then too, right?
Sweat a lot, bro. Bring a towel and everything. Both wet.
Towel. So she's just covered in sweat.
Yeah.
Fucking unbelievable. Absolutely incredible. Now, there's been a theme tonight. I don't know if you know this, but I want to know, do you have any tricks to eating donuts?
You gotta eat them from the back.
Hey, oh, the old chocolate eclair.
Rock and roll donut, baby.
Oh, hell yeah. Some of that maple glaze.
Lick your fingers afterwards, dude.
Oh, absolutely.
Hold your breath.
Absolutely. Enrique, we love you. There he goes. Golden ticket winner, Enrique Chacon, everybody.
Thank
Did
you
it
so
again.
much, y'all. Follow me at Enrique Comedy. Love y'all.
Hell yeah.
Hey, see me at Buc-ee's. They're in the donut place.
There's only one way to end an episode like this, ladies and gentlemen. I spent the entire weekend with this man, doing sold-out theaters, absolutely on top of his game. I mean, absolutely incredible to see. He has the record for all-time appearances on the show and interviews on the show, the only living member of the Kill Tony Hall of Fame. Some people call him the Tijuana Tarantula, the San Francisco Buttermilk Biscuit, the Memphis Strangler, the Vanilla Gorilla. This is the Big Red Machine. Lights out, William Montgomery, ladies and
An Alaskan Airlines pilot high on mushrooms tried to shut off the plane's engines mid-flight a couple weeks ago before being subdued, proving that mushrooms are totally safe because even if you try to crash a plane, you can't crash a plane. Webster's Dictionary just added the word girl boss. Just know this, ladies, if I ever call you a girl boss, I respect you just as much as a normal boss. But seriously, if you're called girl boss, you're probably called raging bitch by everyone else in your life. But seriously, I'm still waiting for the FBI to indict 3-6 Mafia on RICO charges. This is what they do for Mafia people? Okay, listen. Funny how some of the same people posted about climate change also sharing horoscope memes. Climate change is real. It's science. Also, I'm Sagittarius, so you know I'd be judging real quick this month. Okay, that's my time. Thank you.
Wow, he did it again. Ladies and gentlemen, like only he can, coming in at the end every week, showing everybody how it's done in his own defined style, the wild stylings of William Montgomery.
So nice to be here tonight. I think everybody will be happy to know Tony and I went to a Russian bathhouse in San Francisco on Saturday morning, and we saw one another's penises for the first time.
We did. Archimedes Banya. Shout out. I think that's the
Archimedes Banya.
Fucking greatest place I've ever been to in my entire life, and that was just for the dicks. But it was also
there were penises everywhere.
State of the art shit. True old school Russian throwback. It's the only thing about San Francisco that is amazing right now, because that place is literally a fucking.
I mean, it's like a hellscape right now. I mean, there were people doing meth, shooting up stuff, drinking stuff. I mean,
so many people in wheelchairs and obnoxious fucking homeless people in wheelchairs. It was like there was a wheelchair basketball game going on, but there was no basketball. Just people going in the streets and back and forward, and it was fucking crazy. I don't know what's going on there, but nobody's walking anymore. They've literally just gotten they all have wheelchairs now. And they are rolling around.
It was crippled people fucking everywhere in San Francisco, and crippled people already give you the creep sometimes. I mean, it was a nightmare.
More human shit on a sidewalk than I've seen in 3 years in a weekend. They don't even remember when they used to go to like alleyways and stuff. They used to have some fucking pride. Now they just stand up out of the wheelchair straight up. Then next to the wheelchair, they take a shit, and then they get back in the wheelchair. And they fucking roll away from the scene of the crime.
It's kind of like Red Band's mom's house. There's just shit. I mean, she's getting older. Y'all know that bitch be old these days. And I mean, she is shitting fucking everywhere, that motherfucker.
Look at the wheels turning
over here.
So what was Tony's dick like? Like, what would you review it?
Yeah, talk about my dick a little
We
bit.
put our penises beside each other. We had to get to the bottom of whose penis is bigger. Tony's penis was bigger than mine by, I don't know, 4 or 5 inches. It was, I mean, he had this huge penis down there. I was blushing when I saw it. When we go inside
And by the way, that was after I got out of the cold plunge.
yeah, I was shocked. I mean, oh man. So, William, what's up?
Oh, good question. Did I mention that Paulie has the Jam in the Van show on YouTube?
William, so you peed in the bottle, correct? On the way to Sacramento? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Fucking no.
I like it when you guys talk at the same time. That's the best thing for the show. If you guys could do that more often, that'd be great.
No, I couldn't pee in the bottle. Tony wouldn't let me pee in the bottle, but we did stop at an In-N-Out pretty soon after that. But I was horrified. I mean, I had to pee so fucking
The reason why I knew you had to be is that it was the same day. We were in San Fran. We went to this diabolical fucking sweat house from the heavens. I mean, levels and levels of different crazy fucking saunas. So we were drinking an obnoxious amount of water. And even though it's funny, twice in this episode this comes up, I never have to pee, but I had to pee so bad. So when I heard from the back of the van, like, hey, you done with that bottle? Can I see that bottle? Can you pour some of this in that bottle? I knew what the fuck was going on. So I turn around and go, William, are you about to piss in that bottle? And then somehow Hans looked more guilty than you. But I knew what was going on. So I did. I had the first ever pee stop in our touring history.
Tony, do you want to tell the people who peed longer? Because that was a bit of a competition
we
had.
We did not have a dick size competition in the bathhouse, but we actually did have a pee time length competition in the In-N-Out bathroom, and I was pretty sure that I was going to win, but my giant pee hole cost me a real problem on this one because I was just pissing like a horse, and in the stall next to me, I just hear this little.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck. That's how I pee, bitch. And I peed for literally like 30 fucking minutes.
It was crazy. Your pee hole, I mean, absolutely tiny. There's just no way to describe it other than it is God's sense of humor.
Yeah, it's really small. Also, has a small TT hole. Red Band small.
Oh shit! Oh my God!
I said TT hole, bitch.
Wow. Hers isn't that small because of cancer, though.
Whoa.
Yeah, I have skin cancer. Why would you bring that up, dumbass? I have to go under the fucking knife in 2 weeks.
Wow, you have to go under the knife. Red Band's going under the fork. Because he likes food.
And his mom's under the table because her bitch ass is drunk all the time. There's shit everywhere. She's peeing all over the fucking place. She's drunk under tables. She's the one who gave me herpes, by the way. Tony asked me, we did look at each other's penises. I have herpes on my penis right now. He's like, where'd you get that? I was like, Red Band's mom, dude.
This is all true, William.
Oh my God.
It's all true. Talking about it. In the 1990s, when Mom's Jokes came out, my mom told me, like, don't worry about it, son. I know all the people on the playground are talking about me being a whore with a small pee hole and all this shit. And it doesn't bother me anymore, William. So.
You were at a playground at one point?
I mean,
was it the McDonald's playground?
It was the McDonald's playground. I got stuck in one of the tubes.
There you go, a little self-deprecation from Red Band. Look at that. It's spinning around on itself.
Wow.
You're in a tube eating a little Big Mac. All right. William, anything else going on in life? What else is happening?
Nothing. Just after the cancer diagnosis, I've been playing. You don't want to hear this, Tony, but I'm going to be honest with you.
Yeah.
I've been
back on the video games.
Back on Diablo 4. I'm a motherfucking level 92 sorcerer right now.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, I was expecting more applause for that. I should have said that. Okay. But yeah, just doing that.
An incredible weekend in the theaters, mixing in new material. Everybody was amazed. Very, very exciting stuff.
It was wonderful. Felt great. It's been a real pleasure.
Okay. Kind of sounded like a lie, but I know you mean it.
It's been a real pleasure, Tony. Yeah, get ready, dumbass. Fuck. I love going out with your ass, Tony. It's been a ton of fun, man. You know it's been a ton of fun. And we did look at each other's penises at the fucking...
And my balls, too. You didn't mention my balls at all.
I actually didn't see his balls. They're very small. I mean, it's a big... I'm kidding!
You son of a bitch. What did I tell you? I said we could do the show on Monday. You tell him.
What did Hans Kim do when you guys went to the bathhouse?
He was there too. No, he was there.
What did that dick look like?
Oh, dude, you don't want to know.
It just looked like a pussy, right?
No, mostly pubes. A lot of pubes.
I mean, like a pussy. Just looked like a pussy.
Yeah, I think it's called an inverted penis what he has. Basically, you can only see kind of the tip of it coming out of the hole.
Like a little Vietnamese soldier sneaking through the bushes.
Yes.
Yeah.
How's his pee hole though?
Hans wasn't in the pee competition.
No.
I thought I was gonna beat William, but yeah, I had a bigger flow. William, you're absolutely unbelievable. The way that you come in every single week and absolutely drop the hammer, it's insane. I just love you. Everybody loves you.
Love you too.
William,
Thank you.
You got anything coming up you want to promote or anything?
Just get me on that cameo ass, please.
There you go. Get the cameos. There goes William Montgomery, everybody. How about one more time for the great Ron White, everyone? He's on tour, tatersalad.com. Pauly Shore, Jam in the Van Show with Pauly Shore. Drew Barrymore's Beyonce. And tour dates, of course. He's always on the road, killing it. Shout out to Gel Blaster, Red Rose, Yellow Rose, Connect Mobile Health, the IV Drip Company, Connect Mobile Health, Austin Security Guard Service, NinjaBuses.com, Hull Law Firm, and AustinPools.com. How about one more time for the best damn band in the land, the Kill Tony Band. We have a drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt that we're going to show on YouTube. He's here live in the flesh. Look at that. That's the actual Ryan J. Ebelt over there. He's been drawing every episode since the start of the show. And we also have a drawing from local artist Chris Rogers. He's also here. Oh, shit. Look at that. Of course, Ryan's every episode of the show. I have them scattered throughout my place. Fucking the best at RyanJebelt.com. Of course, all the Kill Tony books from RyanJebelt.com. All right, here to take us out tonight, right, man? Anything else?
Check out the Secret Show every Thursday, Sunset Strip, ATX.com.
There you go. And we have a special treat for you. Some amazing artists from around the globe come to Austin, Texas. We are graced by the amazing presence of the Dunwells tonight. Check them out on Spotify and everywhere where music is available. Amazing musicians. This is their hit new debut, all-time high. Let's do this for the Dunwells, everybody. They're here, live in the flesh, all the way from England. Here to sing a little song for you. And here we go. This is the Dunwells. Enjoy yourselves, everyone. Thank you. Good night, everybody. Thank you so much.
What's the point of sticking around? We have better things.
I felt like I didn't believe in you after you heard about what was going on and didn't cut your trip short and went to cocktail hour.
She did say that the recovery that we're seeing in the Palisades is the fastest in the history of California.
The recovery in the Palisades is on track to be the fastest in California history. Because they have money, Karen. That's what happens when rich people lose their ex. They rebuild very quickly. Look at what's going on in Altadena. I know it's not her jurisdiction, but she's damn lucky this happened in the Palisades because they can rebuild. They can't hire the people that cut through the red tape that she says she cut herself.
Well, in all honesty, the money amplifies their voice.
There's that too.
Makes they have connections to the city.
That is not a victory lap thing that you can take.
It's a frustrating victory lap. I don't know, maybe not a victory lap. I mean,
she is that her breaking down the word California. It's her taking a victory lap over the fact that people have enough money to rebuild quickly.
That is a weird way to say it, isn't it?
Fastest in California.
trying to make a very important point there, and it doesn't go back to her.
Well, I don't know who she's comparing it to, but what the fastest recovery, and how do you measure something like that?
Paradise, where that town was wiped out, just like the way it was in the Palisades, where everyone's retired and has no income to rebuild. Where the towns are poor and bankrupt, and they have no money to rebuild their town centers.
She did acknowledge that outside of the slivers of hope that we've seen emerging from the recovery of the Palisades, there is bad news.
The reality is, our city faces a more than $800 million deficit. My proposed budget, unfortunately, includes layoffs, which is a decision of absolute last resort.
I mean, she's a practiced politician. She's been doing this for a long time. You just don't believe her when she speaks. You know, maybe that makes sense.
Well, think about this fire situation. Outside of the budget deficit, the fire situation, I think, is a weighted backpack for her going into whatever re-election she thinks she's going to mount. And I know there are people who will support her, who say that she's getting the short end of the stick here, who say that there's nothing that she would have done had she not gone to Ghana. There's nothing she would have been able to prepare for that fire.
We don't hire a mayor
Remember, she was there because the Biden administration had asked her to go. It's okay to say no.
It's okay to say, I've got S at home I need to deal with, maybe next year.
One of the things she did talk about was the potential for a hike in the film tax credit.
Hey y'all, the holidays are right around the corner. Save yourself some time and stress with HelloFresh and get everything you need to cook up tasty meals right to your door. Use code KTShowFree for free breakfast for life at HelloFresh.com/KTShowFree. That's one breakfast item per box while subscription is active. HelloFresh.com/KTShowFree. Code KTSHOWFREE. HelloFresh, America's #1 meal kit.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchman! Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives tonight, huh?
Fuck yes! Make some noise for Red Band, everybody! Oh yeah, you're in it now. It's the #1 live podcast in the world, Kill Tony, brought to you by Shell Blaster, Red Rose, Yellow Rose, Austin Security Guard Service, Connect Mobile Health, get an IV drip, NinjaBuses.com, Hall Law Firm, and a special shout out to the best golf clubs in the world, sub-70s. I mean, unfucking believable.
how great these golf clubs are. If anybody knows anything about golf, you know that this is a crazy promotion because they're literally the best golf clubs in the world, sub-70s.
Did you just get those golf clubs?
I did. I just got the golf clubs, and that's it. Now I got them, and it's unbelievable. Even I am a great golfer now, thanks to sub-70s. And I just started golfing a couple years ago, so it's an incredible treat. How about a hand for the best damn band in the land? Huh? Come on. You guys don't know. Those of you that just listen or watch the podcast, what this room goes through for 30 minutes before this fucking show is absolutely mind-blowing. The best musicians on planet Earth. That's Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Paul Deemer on the horns. Matt Hewling on the electric guitar. The great John Dees on the keys. And this right here is D Madness on the bass guitar. You know, having a band on a live podcast is something that only we started almost a decade ago with the great, there's been such an evolution. Pat Reagan, Jeremiah Watkins, Joel Jimenez, so many greats. And another special treat, joining us tonight, the return of one of the greatest band members of all time. Make some noise for the great and powerful Jet Ski Jesse Johnson, everybody. Oh, shit. Rum, 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 rum. Jet Ski is very funny. And when she says something funny, everybody goes, rum, 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 rum. I think you guys get it. It's pretty easy. Before we start tonight's show, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that make tonight's episode available for you here, right now. Hey everybody, when the holiday blues set in, therapy can give you a much needed boost, and finding a therapist has never been easier with TalkSpace. I'll tell you, we know a lot of comedians, we've had a lot of comedian friends over the last 2 decades that, have used therapy, have needed therapy. TalkSpace is so convenient. You sign up online at TalkSpace.com and get a personalized match with a provider. Typically within 48 hours, the approval rating for this thing is out of control. Red Band.
And you can have virtual sessions with your licensed therapist from the comfort of your home. You can even send messages to your therapist so you don't have to wait for your next session. TalkSpace is covered by many employers, and it's in-network with most major insurance plans, so you only have to pay a copay.
Kill Tony listeners get $80 off your first month with TalkSpace when you go to TalkSpace.com/Tony. To match with a licensed therapist today, go to TalkSpace.com/Tony to get $80 off your first month and support the show. That's TalkSpace.com/Tony. Hey everybody, get yourself the gift that comes every month with the Box of Awesome from Bespoke Post. It shows up at your doorstep each and every month, so there will always be something to cheer you up when you need it. Each Box of Awesome is filled with carefully chosen gear from the best brands around the world. Whether you're into cooking, camping, or getting cozy, there's a box for you. I love Bespoke Post. I love my Box of Awesome. I've got knives, hot sauces, you name it, bags that I use to travel all around the world. Red Band.
I just got one of my favorite new hats. Getting started is so easy. Just take a quick quiz at boxofawesome.com, and your answers will reveal the box you'll love the most.
That's right. Each box is valued at $70, but you only pay a fraction of that price. Plus, with each Box of Awesome, you're supporting small businesses. 90% of everything that comes in your Box of Awesome is from a small up-and-coming brand. Get 20% off your first monthly box when you sign up at boxofawesome.com and enter the code KILLTONY at checkout. That's boxofawesome.com, code KILLTONY for 20% off your first box. Boxofawesome.com, code KILLTONY. Hey y'all, before you buy those concert tickets off that stranger from Craigslist, you need to check out Game Time. Game Time is the fast and easy way to buy tickets for all the sports, music, and comedy near you. They have killer deals on last-minute tickets and a best price guarantee, so you can relax and focus on having fun. I gotta tell you, it is just unbelievable. Dan?
Oh man, I think I'm gonna go check out Lil Wayne this week.
Yeah, you got nothing else to do.
That's right. Game Time has deals on tickets right up to the day of the event, and exclusive flash deals you won't find anywhere else. If you find tickets in the same section and row for less, Game Time will credit you 110% of the difference. That's the Game Time guarantee.
Take the guesswork out of buying tickets with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use code KILLTONY for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create Create an account and redeem code KillTony for $20 off. Download Game Time today. Last minute tickets, lowest price guaranteed. Ho, ho, ho's! Listen up. Put smooth balls on your Christmas list this holiday season. Manscaped's new Performance Package 5.0 Ultra has everything you need to make your package look awesome. It comes with a Lawnmower 5.0 Ultra Body Trimmer, their Weed Whacker 2.0 Ear and Nose Hair Trimmer, their Crop Soother Aftershave Lotion, and Crop Preserver All Deodorant. I'm telling you, my whole tree is decorated from the top to the bottom. They're also throwing in 2 free gifts, super comfy boxers, and a travel bag to store your stuff, if you know what I'm talking about.
Red Band. Oh, I use the ball deodorant as regular deodorant today, Tony. The Lawnmower 5.0 Ultra truly does it all, and it comes with 2 blade heads, a standard trimmer blade, and a foil blade for a super smooth finish. It's even waterproof, so you can literally shave anywhere.
Whoa!
This performance package has everything you need to shape up, look, and feel, and smell.
I'm shaving my balls right now as we speak. Oh, it's beautiful. Here, taste it. Get 20% off and free shipping with the code KillTony at manscaped.com. That's 20% off with free shipping at manscaped.com and use code, you guessed it, KillTony. You guys ready to start tonight's show?
No. No, you gotta do better than that. You guys ready to start tonight's fucking show or what? There it is. There it is. Ladies and gentlemen, I love tonight's guests. Make some noise for 2 of my favorite comedians on planet Earth, Steve-O and Adrian Iapolucci. Oh shit, motherfuckers. Oh yeah. Steve-O, Adrian Iapolucci. Oh yeah. Oh fuck yeah. Back in the cockpit again with the great Steve-O. Bucket List, the newest special. Worldwide digital premiere tomorrow night, November 14th. Welcome, Steve-O.
Thank you. You were just kidding about Dr. Drew. It's a lookalike.
Yeah, it is a lookalike, yeah.
So I was like, if that fucking asshole's here, man. Like,
You have a history with Dr. Drew?
I love Dr. Drew. He's my bro. I got a joke about him in my new Bucket List special.
Oh, you do?
Yeah, I reached out to him. I said, hey, Dr. Drew, I found this guy who is willing to put a 4-inch needle into my spine and inject a drug into my spinal cavity to render me paralyzed while I'm in a full sprint. Yeah. And Drew said, wow, do I hate that idea.
For those of you that don't know, Steve-O is fucking doing his own goddamn tricks and fucking, I don't even know what we call it, Steve-O shit to a whole new fucking level. I watched the intro to this special, and my mind...
Comedy special.
Multimedia comedy special, yes, absolutely. It's more special than a normal special. It's fucking so special. It's so special. I might give it a golden ticket to perform every time. We have a bunch of handicapped people that win golden tickets. Can I tell them about how it starts?
Dude, go for it.
So fucking, I mean, how do I even describe it? Bill Burr is...
Yeah, I wanted to make it an elaborate, big deal opening sequence. We always want to do that. So I thought, it's got to be how I get to the theater. Maybe I can start out on a rooftop where a huge helicopter hovers above me, drops a rope ladder. I grab the rope ladder and the helicopter just flies up, me hanging on by my bare hands, and dunks me into a lake, and then now I'm all wet, and then through the electrical wires, and then I drop off the rope ladder onto the roof of the moving tour bus, which delivers me to the theater.
And Bill Burr is flying the helicopter the entire time, so it's fucking epic as hell. Make some noise for her first time on the panel here on Kill Tony, the great Adrian Iapolucci, everybody. The Dark Queen of New York comedy, taping her special at the Comedy Cellar December 3rd and 4th. Epic times this weekend here, hanging out. Adrian, how you doing?
I'm good.
I love
So
it.
excited all these people know who I am.
Yes, this is the true debut, an introduction to the Kill Tony universe. We're going to have fun tonight. Over 200 innocent souls signed up for the chance to hopefully get their name pulled out of this bucket. That is how things are going. They are stuffed into a bar next door, waiting, hoping that someone comes over and yells their name. They run through the back to the backstage area where they wait nervously. And then I call them up. They get 60 seconds of stand-up time uninterrupted. You know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear. And then I interview them. We find out more about them with our esteemed panel. You guys ready to start the fucking show? Well, you guys know how it works. I'm going to pre-pull a name out of this bucket, and we're going to grab them. While that is happening, I'm going to introduce your first comedian doing a minute tonight. He's a regular on the show, and he has been for now, 2.5 years. Went from living in his van to absolutely being a superstar. Sells out every single weekend, adding shows to his sold-out headlining weekends. The kid is a full, bona fide, successful comedian. Ladies and gentlemen, this is another brand new minute from the great Hans Kim, everybody.
Thank you. Thank you guys. I recently went to a strip club in Atlanta, or as I like to call it, a black box theater. And my girlfriend got mad at me because I followed all of the strippers on Instagram. She doesn't like it when I follow Instagram models. She makes me unfollow them, which I think is the wrong move, because now I don't get to watch them grow old and ugly. Yeah. They stay young and fresh in my mind forever. Unlike her. Hey, if I'm supposed to call midgets little people, then what am I supposed to call Mexicans? All right, thank you.
Wow, another new minute from Hans Kim, everybody. Absolutely doing it again. Red Band and I both very impressed at your unfollow Instagram joke.
Thank you, Tony. I maybe should have saved that one for later, but I'm glad that I did it.
Talking about your upcoming arena battle versus
battle, yes.
Rick Diaz?
Against Rick Diaz. But no, I'm glad that I did it, got it out of my system. My girlfriend will watch it 1 week from now. And it should be fine.
Does she get mad at you for all the stuff you say on here?
I blocked Kill Tony on her YouTube.
Did you really?
Yeah, it doesn't show up anymore.
Wow. And you think she doesn't have a way of going and finding it?
I don't think she wants to go out of her way to be sad.
Very interesting. But she knew you before she met you. She knew what she was getting into. She was attracted to you from this show.
Yes.
And now she can't handle it.
Yeah, like Patrice O'Neill said, the fisher, you get the fish, and then the fish is like, why do you have a fishing pole?
Wait, what? What? I think Patrice O'Neill probably said it a little better than that. My goodness. Way to misquote one of the greats. All right.
Should have stayed alive.
Whoa. Yikes. Wow. So let's talk about this Atlanta strip club a little bit. What happened there? Did you get a lap dance?
It was a totally made-up story just to do some racism.
Wow, look at that. Just to do some racism, everybody. Not just to do some racist jokes. He's being very honest. Just to do some racism. Not to do racial jokes, not to do jokes, to do racism. I love it. This is the Hans Kim we've grown to know and love.
Yes.
Truly racist because he can get away with it.
Yes. I mean, I'm not racist. I just enjoy it a little too much, but Like if you're attracted to children but you don't fuck children, you're not a pedophile. You know?
This is another. There's a lot of TikTok clips coming out of this set tonight. Holy shit! Wow. Did George Carlin once say that? What great comedian? What great comedian's legacy are you tarnishing now? Oh my God. This is incredible, Hans. Absolutely amazing. What do you guys think about Hans Kim? Any words of wisdom from Steve-O or Adrian? Take it.
Can you explain the racist joke? I just didn't get it.
The black box, I mean, a box is a slang term for pussy.
Right.
And then a black box theater is like a theatrical venue. Like, it's like a place where you watch Shakespeare and to juxtapose that.
It's where people perform when they start stand-up if they're not already worldwide famous, Steve-O. If they're not a giant movie star and you start an art form, you perform in a black box theater.
So, that was a great joke.
Thank you.
That is true. That is true.
I showed my work. I'm an Asian. I do math.
I love it. I absolutely love it. Adrian, any thoughts on Hans Kim?
I like that you figured out a way to think about fucking kids without fucking kids.
Thank you.
You really are Asian.
It is true. It is true.
We all look like kids over there.
That's true.
What did you just say? We all what?
We all look like children over there, so.
Oh, okay. Okay, yes.
And also here.
Yeah, everywhere we go.
Amazing. Hans Kim, you did it again. You got the show started. You're a legend. And not an easy job to do, and you do it every fucking week. Hans Kim, everybody. There he goes. All right. I'm going to pull another name to wrangle while this person makes their, what I believe has to be their Kill Tony debut. Make some noise for Out of the Bucket. This is the part where anything can happen. You guys kind of maybe get it, but we're about to meet this person together. Make some noise for Tyler Randall, everybody. Tyler Randall. An opportunity of a lifetime for Tyler Randall.
Hey, my name's Tyler. I'm just kidding. Y'all can call me Daddy. Have you ever choked on a date? Well, I have not, because I don't have a gag reflex. Anyway, so my best friend had a baby, and then an abortion, and then a baby, then an abortion. And I think he's finally done having kids now, but for a while there, her and God were just sending each other babies. So I started college again recently, and I'm a millennial, but most of my classmates are Gen Z. And now listen, I'm not saying I condone school shootings, but I understand why they happen. And I know I look like a spoiled rich white kid, but just like all of my black friends, my dad wasn't around. So there's one thing me and my friend had in common. Well, and we both called each other the N-word, so really two things. I'm joking.
Okay, you can finish it. What was the end of that?
I don't actually have a black friend.
Ah, there you go. Okay, very funny, Tyler Randall. Very funny. Unbelievable. No gag reflex, huh?
If you want to find out after the show.
You know what? I think we just found our newest regular, everybody. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. All right. You had George Michael loaded up already? Wow, amazing. This is my dear son. I've never told anybody about. The apple doesn't fall far from the gay tree with you. Okay, that's enough. Jesus, we work into the sound effects. Hot Fingers Red Band over here. So Tyler, let's talk about it. How long have you been doing stand-up?
I started in March.
March. Okay, fairly new. A few months of stand-up. Okay. What made you want to start?
Stage fright.
Okay.
I wanted to get over it. I've kind of like always wanted a career in entertainment, so I was like, oh, what better way than like exposure therapy?
Okay, very nice. Clearly, facing fears is a thing. You must also be afraid of getting AIDS. It appears as though you jumped right into the getting AIDS.
Would blow you.
I don't think that's how you get AIDS, by the way. I'm pretty sure you need an open wound that went inside of your butthole for that one. But who's paying attention? You know what I mean?
That's so much.
That's true. I study the art form very closely. So you started in March. When you say you wanted a life in entertainment, so you decided to face stage fright first, what type of entertainment are you talking about?
Well, I started taking voice lessons like probably 5 years ago, and acting lessons, and then comedy, improv. So whatever happens.
How do you afford all these lessons? What do you do for a living?
I do hair. I've been doing hair for almost 12 years.
Okay. All right. What type of, what's your specialty?
Balayage. So if anybody needs balayage, come see me.
Wow, that is the gayest thing you said up here. I have no idea what that means, but that was gayer than admitting you don't have a gag reflex. I don't know what made me ask your specialty either, but like, that was fucking a balayage.
Is that like Napoleon Dynamite style? What is that?
Cool, lady put some red band there.
It's just like a color that blends down from your natural into like blonde on the. It's like her hair.
Oh, you have a little balayage.
Are you talking about roots?
Okay, another one from
No,
Red Band.
roots. That's usually like.
Okay, Red Band, very active early on in the episode. Here we go. Okay, so Tyler, let's talk about it. You make all this money doing hair, so you're kind of like a wildly successful hairstylist.
I guess so. I'm ready for something else. I've been doing it for a while, so.
Okay, where do you see all this going? You started in March. Here you are on Kill Tony. What else? What are some big goals for you?
I want to move to New York.
Where do you live now?
I live here.
How long have you lived here?
8 years.
Where are you originally from?
I'm from West Texas, a little town called Brownwood.
West Texas.
Yeah.
So, oh wow, this lady is from Brownwood. Wow, this is incredible. Wow, you were born in Brownwood. Brownwood is also what he has after he ass fucks somebody. Yeah, that's how you do it. That is how it's done. This is Bill Company. Have you ever thought about that before? Brownwood? Your chocolatey dick?
It's what I call my Indian friend.
Oh. Okay. All right. So, Tyler, very, very interesting. Steve-O, what do you think about this kid?
He said that he admitted that he doesn't have a gag reflex. It's not an admission. That was a brag. Okay. And what I want to know is, what do you charge for
a balayage?
You can buy me a drink next door after this.
Whoa.
Then we can do something's hair. You know, my lady, she'll get her hair done, and it'll be like some outrageously expensive shit. So,
it's usually between like $300 to $600.
600, and that is for cutting.
Yeah, like balayage, cat color. Yeah.
Balayage.
It's what I do.
Oh my goodness. Look at you. Now let me ask you this. What do your West Texas parents think about having someone so incredibly gay for a son? Are they like tough Texans? Because I'm looking at this lady right here, and she looks disappointed in you, and she's not even related to you.
No, they're supportive, surprisingly, but yeah, they like both own a ton of guns, and yeah, there's like small town Trump people, like probably most of this crowd.
Yeah, absolutely. Or big town Trump people, like most of this crowd.
Exactly.
Absolutely, because a good economy and no wars was a good thing. Anyway, no, I'm kidding. Totally joking, guys. No, let's not get political. Shut up. Anyway, 2024. Anyway, Steve.
Could you do an impersonation of a not gay guy?
Ooh, good fucking question. I love it. I've been doing one for 30 years. Shut up, it's not that funny. It's hilarious.
Let me see if I can do one.
No, you cannot. God damn, that was perfect comedy right there. Oh my God. That was incredible.
I was just gonna say, my name's Tony Hinchcliffe.
Oh, you son of a bitch. You son of a... If anybody wants a balayage after the show, have you ever done a double balayage before?
Are you asking for you?
Oh, yeah, everything you say, it's just you're trying to fuck me. You're trying to fuck me here, Tyler.
Busted. You can buy me a drink after the show.
No way. I haven't paid for a drink in Austin since I got here. It's not happening. It's not happening tonight. What is your drink? Semen. Come on, it's too easy sometimes.
Splash of blood.
I'll have a cuptini, please.
I don't remember what I ordered at Mitzi's last time I came to the show, but
oh yeah,
they had some
one in the Mitzi, two in the Shitsy. You know what I'm saying, dude? Absolutely, absolutely. You're a wild boy. So let me ask you this: no gag reflex. Can you show us with your hands the length and width of the largest penis that you've ever consumed?
It's like this microphone.
Was it shaped kind of cone-like like that?
Just
lady, shut the fuck up for the rest of the night. Control your whatever that fucking thing is.
Just a big long brown shaft.
Okay, was it a black guy? When you say brown, it could be.
Long brown
yeah,
is also his Indian friend.
Oh yeah. I am long brown shaft. Hell yeah. Some of that cheap beef, you know what I'm saying? Some of that fucking Comanche, you know what I mean? Some of that fucking Brown River. Okay, well, all right, that's enough. Anything else crazy we should know about you, Tyler, before letting you go? Adrian, what do you think about this guy? What do you think about your little brother here?
I think he's great.
I love you too.
If you want to stay in comedy or show business, what you need to do to take it to the next level is transition. You have the joke, so you're so funny already. That would really put you over the edge.
It is true.
I was Jessica Rabbit for Halloween.
That's a good start.
Shit. Jessica Rabbit put the carrot in the wrong hole, you know what I'm saying? Rabbit joke. I don't know.
Then you really make your parents proud.
It is true. Being a normal gay guy is so 10 years ago. It's time to up it to the next level. You could be like you could kind of have a Rhea Perlman look to you. You could pull off something like that. A little bit of an old reference, but Red Band loves it. Tyler, I'm going to give you a big joke book. You can shove this anywhere you want, in your mouth, your butt, anything you want to do with it. There you go. And you can catch it. He caught it, much like monkeypox. He caught it. Make some noise for Tyler Randall, everybody. He's also leaving here with a gel blaster. You don't want to know where that's going to end up. His butt. It's another stuff up his butt joke. All right. Pull another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Kojak, everybody. It's Kojak.
I'm Tyler's black friend. Hey,
I'm black and I'm gay. I know I look like David Goggins if his sole motivation was to suck a marathon of cock. Who's going to carry the cocks? And my log. Instead of killing them with kindness, show them how well you succeed. Say hard. Don't stop sucking dick when you're tired. Stop sucking dick when you're done. Stay hard. I woke up this morning and ran 15 miles. A gay demon chased me for the first 2. He got tired. I didn't. Stay hard. I'm black and I'm gay. I'll leave you guys with this. I'm black and I'm gay. Hey, I didn't get HIV. I stole HIV. My name is Kojak. You guys are great.
Kojak, ladies and gentlemen, and this episode is extra gay to start there. This is absolutely incredible. It's amazing. 2 for 2 out of the bucket pulls. D Madness is in hell right now, everybody. For those of you that don't know, D Madness is our senior homophobic correspondent. He is blind, and he has only one type of person he doesn't like, and it appears to be gay men. Is that fair to say, D? I'm dead. That was amazing. Oh, that was amazing.
Imagine how homophobic he'd be if he could see some of these faggots out here.
I'm pretty sure he smells your guys' dicks is the problem. That's right, D Madness. Absolutely. You can do no wrong, D. You're absolutely. How about a hand for D Madness, everybody? The man, the myth, the legend. So, Kojak, you've been on this show before, correct?
That's right.
How did it go last time? What happened?
It went good. I got a hand job at the lake from Nephew Laser.
Nephew Laser?
Yeah, it was a twink with a mullet.
Oh, there was another kid with a mullet on the show.
And you said he looked like Uncle Laser. Was Uncle Laser?
Gotcha. Okay. And he gave you a hand job after the show?
No, at the lake.
Right, but that was after the taping that you were on?
Yeah, that's right.
Okay, I'm just trying to understand what you're saying here. And he was on the same episode as you?
Yeah.
Okay. Did you tell him that you were going to talk about him giving a hand job to you?
Oh, no.
Look at that. You guys just throw each other under the buses all the time.
Absolutely. The back of the bus.
There you go.
Right.
Absolutely. All right.
I'm still black.
Okay. Kojak, we got you. You're black and you're gay. You pretty much get it at this point. How has your life changed since you were on the show? You've only been on once before. How long ago was that?
That was about 4 months ago.
Okay. So what's gone on since then?
Well, it was great. I'm getting shows. People know me. They call me. They say, hey, you're black and you're gay. And I'm like, yeah, that's nice. Thank you.
That's really your branding. That's your thing.
There's only one, baby.
Wow. Yeah, there's a lot more than one. But it is incredible. It is incredible. He literally wears anal beads around his neck. It is amazing. It takes a specific type of gay man to rock. You know, it's red band.
Last episode, you were doing the black and gay thing after every joke. Also, is that your whole, 15 minutes just doing the black and gay stuff, or do you have any material that's not about
I did mostly David Goggins stuff.
I mean,
but how long of a set can you do?
I've done 20 minutes before.
Okay. All right.
I've done a few shows.
Okay. Absolutely, Kojak. Do you have any other special skills or talents that we haven't talked about before?
No, but I was thinking that when I was 14, it's the first time I ever went to a stripper bar.
A stripper bar?
Yeah.
A strip club?
At 14, yeah.
You're talking about a strip club?
An actual stripper bar at 14, yeah.
What's a stripper bar to you? What does that mean exactly? Where are you from?
I'm from Philly.
Philly. And then you went to a stripper bar.
In West Philly.
Okay.
In the back of a liquor store.
The back of a liquor store.
When I was 14.
There's strippers, and it's a bar.
Yeah, it was pretty ghetto.
Not a club.
Not a club.
Was there a pole?
No pole.
No pole. Was there a stage?
Yeah, 2 nasty bitches on stage.
All right.
Heineken bottles.
Is that when you became gay?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. 14-year-olds should not be seeing that.
So what happened there?
It was like a club full of imagine a club full of David Jollies and 2 14-year-old boys. go ahead, boy, go in there, get up there. And he pushed us to the stage, to the front. And the ladies were doing stuff, I don't know. They were putting Heineken bottles in each other's vagina, and I don't know, it kind of scarred me. So I don't know, nature versus nurture. I don't know if I was born gay or if that just scarred me towards.
Did you feel gay before that?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. That makes sense.
That kind of really stamped it on me.
Right. Okay, what's the gayest thing you've ever done? You're so excited to be gay and black. I'm going to ask what the blackest thing you've ever done is after this, but we'll start with gay. Gayest thing you ever done before. Really think about it. Take a second to think about it.
I played catch on a nude beach with my boyfriend in front of a couple hundred people.
Okay, what type of catch? What type of catch were you playing?
Balls.
That's pretty gay.
Handball, football. We throw the football around.
Okay. But naked football throwing.
Trying to reclaim our youth, baby.
Okay.
So football is the most gay thing you've ever done?
I get a feeling throwing a football is also the blackest thing you've ever done. So I don't even think I need to ask the second question. Let's go with it anyway. What do you think the blackest thing you've ever done is?
Oh, I make a good baked macaroni and cheese.
Ooh.
Black and cheese.
Oh,
for Thanksgiving.
Wow.
You want to come over?
Nope. Nope. I'm going to stick to my craft. It's a mac and cheese joke right there. Fucking out of nowhere. You got to. Thank you. Thank you very much. Okay, Kojak. Man, so much gay on this stage so far. You guys have anything for Kojak? Any thoughts or anything?
If you didn't tell us that you were gay, I never would have guessed.
Yeah, bro, I'm straight as fuck, bro. I'm straight as fuck, bro.
Yeah, so.
Is that it? The other guy couldn't get straight either. Straight as fuck, bro.
Like, you don't have any kind of an affect or anything. Like, it's maybe not right, but could you do an impersonation of a gay guy?
That's a good question. That's a good question. Oh, shit. Do not put that in your mouth. I saw the gay wheels turn in there. Gay wheels. What is that song? Transformers?
Like, oh my god. Like, hey. Like, I don't know if I was born gay or like, I don't know. I imagine if I was born gay, I'd be like in the womb and it would cut me up. I was like, ew, get me out of here. It stinks in here.
All right, that's terrible.
I know.
Adrian, you have anything for Kojak?
I actually like the gay thing you just did better than your joke.
I guess I'll play up to the stereotype.
I really liked don't stop sucking dick when you're tired. Stop when you're done.
That's why, baby. Stay hard.
Yeah, that's keep that.
Stay hard.
There he goes, Kojak, everybody. Last time you were on, you got a little joke book? There you go. Use it. All right, I'm going to bring somebody up here to take all the gay out of the stage real quick. We're just going to sage it with an extremely straight man. Ladies and gentlemen, yes, the good old straight saging of a man that loves vagina very much. He is an absolute star, famous with children and adults all around the world. Make some noise for the viral sensation, Kill Tony regular. This is Cam Patterson, everybody.
It's been gay as fuck so far, nigga. Goddamn. A lot of people know me now for the guy that likes rocks, and that's cool. But every time I do a set, somebody yells it out. So yell it out before I get to say it. I'm gonna tell you something. This was real shit. I will stone the fuck out your ass. I'm tired of hearing it. Leave me the fuck alone about it, okay? Like, real shit. Now that I got out of the way, I can go on my set. I was walking down the street today, and the cops had seen me, and I was jaywalking. That's my favorite crime to commit. And I was jaywalking, the cop had seen me, like, hey, what's your name? I'm like, what? He's like, what is your name? And listen, me and cops don't get along, so I was getting ready to run away because I was terrified. He kept going, what is your name? And I was like, what the fuck do you want? And then he went, do you like rocks? And And I was like, you should have started with that, bitch. And I was like, yeah, I do like rocks. And then he was like, you got some in your pocket? I said, yes. And then he arrested me. That's my time. They got something.
Boom. Exactly 1 minute. Cam Patterson, I love it. Talking about rocks.
Yeah.
It works.
It works.
What you're famous for, might as well fucking stretch it out a
I
bit.
want to talk about that shit, nigga.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I got a big one. This is it. Huge. Somebody gave me this
Whoa.
shit. Bro.
Damn, I met a guy 10 minutes ago that could swallow that.
Yeah, that nigga would get hell, dog.
Yeah, dude. It's bad. You might have to keep that rock away from D-Madness. You might try to throw it at him or something like that. End up hitting an innocent audience member. So Cam, that's fun. How's life going? Tell us about it.
Good, bro. I got clothes now.
Yeah.
You see, I got clothes and shit. Nigga, I'm wearing clothes and shit. I got shoes on. Hell, man. I'm getting money for the first time in my life. I don't know what to do with it. I'm just buying dumb shit. Having a good time, man. This is pretty cool.
That is what it's all about. You're making money, might as well spend it. I do believe it was only about 3 or 4 months ago. You're up here in a plain white t-shirt, sweatpants and slides saying, I'm never going to change. And here you are. It took no time at all. Decked out, polo, full-bodied suit, complete with tennis shoes, like a fully grown adult.
I got that first thing to take. I'm like, nah, I'm done. This is over.
Yep. We do live that life. We are getting on a jet this week to go to Phoenix and San Diego. Living jet life with our wild Texas friends.
Hell yeah. I can't wait.
Yeah.
I'm gonna send dumb videos to my homeboy like, nigga, we in the jet. Fuck, nigga, we doing it.
Yeah.
We living life right now. Bitch, fuck you. That's not, I'm having a good time.
And it is going to be your first jet ride. What are your expectations in this type of situation?
Nigga, I just hope we land. That's all it is. all I hope is that we land.
That is the most important part. There is no doubt about it.
And you bring me 2 white bitches on the jet. That's what I want. That's all I ask. 2 white bitches.
Yep. Well, there will be 2 white bitch types with you. I don't know. Does William and Hans count?
Hans ain't even white. That nigga Chinese, Vietnamese, and some other shit.
He's neither one of those things.
Korean.
He's no me's. That's right.
There you go. I'm a genius. Fuck you.
That's right.
I know what my nigga Hans is. A killer. You know what I'm saying? Fuck Rick Diaz.
Yeah.
Fuck Rick Diaz.
The crowd.
Fuck Rick Diaz.
The crowd goes wild. The war between Hans and Rick Diaz is reigning supreme. People are taking sides. Nobody is on Rick Diaz's side. He's in Brussels right now, having to just absorb all of this.
Yeah, he a bitch.
Yeah. You guys have seen Cam Patterson before? This sensation, Steve-O, Adrian. Any thoughts on Cam Patterson?
Just do some racism.
Yes, I did. I did a little bit of it.
Yeah, not so. I think you're a really good-looking guy, great energy. You know.
Thank you. I like your teeth.
Thanks, man.
Hell yeah. Oh, fuck. Hell yeah. I'm putting it right here.
Hell yeah.
How much do those teeth cost?
Oh my God, which set?
The ones you just
Damn,
took
you got
out.
more? You got different like
Why? Yeah, I've been through teeth. I got.
Hell.
It's a fucking disaster, man. My whole body is a fucking disaster.
I can only imagine.
Yeah.
You do wild shit, man.
Yeah. And
You like the most extreme white man of all time, dog. You know that, right?
It's true.
Thanks, man.
And you have not seen Extreme until you see Bucket List, making its worldwide digital premiere tomorrow.
Yeah.
Absolutely wild. But seriously, how much do you think just on teeth alone, if you had to guess? How many balayages could you buy?
Wow, with all the money I made stapling
my balayage to my leg.
Talking about your balls?
Yeah. He did that.
Yeah, drop in the bucket, baby.
That's crazy, nigga.
Yeah. So what are you going to Phoenix for? It's against the
With him. With him, yeah. He take him everywhere.
You going to the fully grown tour?
Yeah. He takes him everywhere with him.
That's where he goes to go do racism?
Yeah. We all going to go do racism.
I lock up phones and we do some racism in different cities. People pay money for it, and it's working out just fine. We have added shows to the 2024 stretch in Portland and Boston. Very, very liberal cities, it seems. So very excited of having very, very different jokes in their cities.
It's going to be fun.
Absolutely, 100%.
Congrats, man. I like that.
Thank you so much. It's been a trip, bro. I really enjoyed it. Thank y'all so much and all that shit. Tony, I get to see seasons for the first time because of Tony. That shit was crazy, nigga.
That's true.
Real shit. I see like the leaves change. I ain't never seen that shit before, dog.
It was pretty wild. Philly, Youngstown, Cincinnati.
Yeah. That shit was cool as fuck, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, life is dope.
You're gonna see New York City December 1st. That's
Yeah.
Fucking a snowy little winter wonderland.
Yeah, have you been around
show
snow?
added there?
I ain't never seen snow.
Oh
yet.
shit! You've never seen snow before?
Uh-huh.
Wow.
You're gonna love it.
Is it?
Yeah.
Am I?
Black people love snow.
Yeah. You can't drown in the snow.
Yeah. You can stand on it and throw it.
Yeah. This nigga D-Max, I've never seen snow.
That's true. That is true.
You feel it, dude.
Cam, you're an absolute star. You're fucking unbelievable. Your trajectory is wild. Perhaps one of the strongest regulars in the history of the show. We fucking love you.
Love you, man.
Cam Patterson, ladies and gentlemen. He's done it again. All right. Pull another name out of the bucket. Make some noise. We're going to meet them all together. Brent Reed, everybody. Brent Reed is next on Kill Tony. Brent Reed.
Hi. I just moved here from Alabama, which surprises people because I look like Rachel Maddow's Bitmoji. Hell yeah. Called my dad today. He's like, hey man, how's it going? He goes, brother, if I was any better, I'd be twins. Can someone here explain to me what the fuck that means? And my favorite one growing up, redneck dad's talking riddles. My favorite one growing up, he'd be working on something, I'd give him advice, go, Brent, I'm the one fucking this pig, you're the one holding it down. You ever heard that one? It's like, all right, well, I'm 6. He just taught me bestiality, non-consensual sex, and metaphor, all in one swoop. Getting adjusted to Austin, had my first tarot card reading. Anybody here worship the devil? Yeah, tarot card readings are fun because sometimes you get tired of hearing about why you're sad from a licensed therapist, you know? Sometimes you need to hear it from a charismatic 19-year-old witch, somebody with some real credibility. My girlfriend's into that stuff. She's into tarot. She's into astrology. I'm more realistic. I'm into things like professional wrestling. I think I'm running out of time. I was talking to a lady recently. She told me skinny guys have big dicks. You guys ever heard that? That's how I found out. All right. Well, fuck me.
All right, there you go. What was that joke going to be?
Hey.
What was that joke going to be?
Oh, we're at a wrestling match. She says, she leans over and she goes, hey, you know this shit is fake, right? Hey, you know astrology is fake. It ends with a line. She says,
this was a long setup,
yeah,
dude.
it was too much.
Forget it. I don't even
It's a
want to
good
know.
bit.
No, it is.
It was too long. All right.
Yeah,
All right. That's fair.
Right.
How's it going?
So welcome, Brent. First
Thank
time
you.
on the show?
Second.
Okay. When was the other one?
Like 6 months ago.
Here.
Yeah.
Right. How did that go?
About the same.
Okay.
Yeah.
Did you moved here since then, or have you been here?
Yeah, I've been here for 8 months.
8 months. So what made you move here exactly?
Comedy. Yeah. I did comedy for 4 years in Huntsville, and then in Alabama, and then moved here to further pursue it. It's been going better than it is right now. That's been
absolutely. Lady, this fucking bitch in the front, you are absolutely the worst. You have to stop making that noise. It's driving me absolutely fucking insane. Are you cool? Can you not make that fucking... It's horrible. You got it? I don't care if you don't enjoy yourself for the rest of the night. You need to shut the fuck up. You're horrible. If you do it again, we're switching you out. And you should know better. You come here all the time and you brought this fucking freak with you. It's so annoying. This is a live show. It's annoying. You guys are in the front. It's fucking horrible. You're so annoying. You're terrible. It's so rare that I hate someone in the audience so much, but you have figured out a way to fucking penetrate everything that I hate about an audience. It's unbelievable.
I know her, actually.
Really?
Yeah, she's friends with my friend Heath.
Oh, Heath Cordis.
Yeah.
Whoa. Oh, my goodness.
Heath lives on my couch.
Heath lives on your couch?
Yes.
This is incredible. And you've seen her on the couch with Heath?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, actually.
Okay. Boy, oh, boy. Truth comes out. Has this all been in the past 3 weeks?
Oh,
That
yeah.
Famous?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Right. She was never there before.
No.
And now here she is in the front row making a bunch of racket. Boy, you were quick to fucking figure out, huh? What a slut. Hell yeah. Oh, yeah. Look at those fucking itty-bitty titties right there. Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
Perfect size for Heath.
That is true. That's a mouthful for Heath. Okay. Just moving along smoothly here.
Yeah, let's do it.
I think we have her quieted down for the rest of the fucking night. It's going to be perfect. So that's awesome. Brent Reed, what do you do for a living?
I work at the airport making pizzas.
At the Austin Airport?
Yeah, Austin Airport, baby. Salvation Pizza. I shouldn't have said that.
There you go. Sophia 313 you work out.
It's at gate 11.
Okay.
Yeah.
Pretty good.
They're committing now.
That's a left turn from TSA, though, right? Not a lot of people make it down there.
Yeah, not a lot. Yeah. Left at a TSA.
Oh yeah, I just had it.
Oh, yeah. Redman buys an airplane ticket just to go there and then leaves. Takes it to go.
I get a wheelchair.
That's right. A real chair. I love it. So, Brent, what do you do for fun around here?
I do a lot of comedy. I'm not doing a lot. I've been depressed and not doing a lot outside of comedy. I do comedy and go to work.
When you say you're depressed, what exactly does that mean? What are your symptoms?
You ever just being sad and playing video games all the time?
How can you be sad when you have sweet little Heath Cordis on your couch?
No, he's the best. He's the sweetest boy.
Yeah.
Man.
Yeah.
No, he's the best. You're right. He's a son. Getting home from work and having him. Yesterday I got home from work and he was on the couch. He goes, "Hey, a nice lady from Australia sent me a picture of her titties today." And I was like,
I love the updates that I get.
I was like, that is a nice lady. That's nice.
It is amazing. Everyone's rooting for him tremendously. Heath is a monster. So where did you met Heath in Alabama?
Yeah. I met him in Alabama. We weren't close until a couple months ago. He stayed on my couch to visit, and then he came and moved on our couch. We weren't close before that. He's only been 21 for like 2 seconds, so he wasn't allowed to get into a lot of the shows and stuff.
Right. Amazing.
But he would crush every time at like a coffee shop or whatever when I saw him.
Yep.
He was great.
Yep. I love it. You guys write together? You guys hang out?
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, we write together. We hang out. We smoke weed. Touch butts.
I love it.
It's good.
Have you taken advantage of having, do people think like your father and son? When you guys
all the time. I think that our neighbors think I'm fucking him.
Oh, they're from Alabama.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
that father and son.
Well, we're not actually related. I'm not attracted to him. But yeah. Yeah, take advantage.
What's your type? What are you attracted to?
I like my cousin. Good one, sister. I like
a lot of chatty heckling women in the audience tonight. What's happening out there?
I like a male. Oh shit! Go ahead. You do your thing.
No, it's okay. I think they'll get it.
It's because you gave two a mic up here, so now everybody thinks they can do it.
Cool glasses.
If the women in the room behave themselves for the rest of the show, I'll do an ad next week for equal pay. How about that? How does everyone feel about that? Is that good? Is that a deal? Fucking Steve-O.
I was really waiting for your answer to the question of what you're into, because if you said you were gay, I would totally believe it.
Yeah, not surprisingly not gay. I think I would do well if I was a gay man. Not a gay man. I like if if I'm with a white woman, I like a pale lady with tattoos. But I was with my first Hispanic lady recently. That was fun.
How did that go?
Cool butt. Just the best butt.
Yeah.
Wow, that's rare.
Hispanic women, cool butts. No, rare?
No, it's usually square.
Square butt.
Nothing.
Red Band. Again, extra Red Bull or something before tonight's show. A lot of contributions tonight. Square butt white women jokes.
SpongeBob SquarePants is what I usually call Mexican.
Oh, SpongeBob square butt. That's fun.
It's good.
Is skinny guys have big dicks? Is that a thing?
I heard that once and wrote a joke about it.
Okay.
Yeah, skinny guys. Have you guys ever heard that? Skinny guys have big dicks? No?
Yeah.
You got a yes here, got a mean no from over there.
It must be a no because you would have said I have a big dick.
Yeah. Well, the joke is, we don't have to talk about it. It wasn't funny.
Why don't you do the end of the fucking joke instead of the beginning, the middle, and the middle of it?
Skinny guys have big dicks. That's how I found out that I gotta gain some weight. I'm supposed to be fat. I didn't realize this whole time my skinny body was writing checks. My little wiener couldn't cash. You know what I'm
There
talking
you
about?
go. See that end part? That end part. You don't need any of that fucking middle, dude.
Yeah.
Try it tomorrow night. Go to whatever fucking coffee shop you're headlining. and fucking cut all that shit out and see if it
I
works.
should have done that first and just opened with that joke. I got nervous. I wasn't even planning on doing the part.
I don't even know how you make that joke as long as you made it originally.
It was a different joke, I think. I think I blended two together.
Right.
I'm fucking up bad.
It's okay.
Yeah.
It's okay. What do you think the white, trashiest, most Alabama thing about you is?
My dad.
Oh, tell us more about this guy.
Yeah, I have a blue-collar construction worker dad. You know, which surprises people because I look like this.
What'd you get last time? A small joke book?
Yeah, small. We're doing small again?
Nope.
All right.
There he goes, everybody. Brent Reed, everyone. Fun times. We're going to keep it moving along. We got another bucket poll coming. Make some noise for Nathan Daniel, everybody. Our next comedian is Nathan Daniel. Make some noise for Nathan, everybody. Come on.
Wow, what a great night. Man, you know, it's tough for me growing up being a fat kid, you know. It wasn't really necessarily like the name calling or constantly getting picked on and all that. It was really hard to get kidnapped. And being in Florida, I was around theme parks. I lived a mile from Busch Gardens. Not once did the car pull over. It sucked. But in high school, I got the name Chris Farley, you know, because I was just fat, funny, and high on cocaine all the time. But don't worry, I really wasn't. I have ADHD, so I'm constantly just hyper, and I just use that as the excuse. But I did get a drug addiction, and I found out coke and meth put me to sleep, so that was a real problem. But you guys like dark humor? How much time do I got? You guys like dark jokes? All right, choose that, okay? All right, that's all.
Okay, there you go. Nathan Daniel on a very special, either gay or boring white guy episode of Kill Tony. And you're not
You're
gay.
all about gay, right, Tony?
There you go. We've already done all those jokes. You're 40 minutes late.
Well, my name just got pulled.
Okay, Nathan. Again, this is very, very good. Welcome to the show. Maybe take a breath, Nathan. Take a breath. You've been on this show before, correct?
Yeah.
How did that go for you? Horrible. How do you think this one went compared to that one?
Horrible.
Right, it's pretty bad. Now, how do your other sets go?
Here, I haven't really been able to get sets here.
How long have you been doing? Not here at the mothership.
No, at Austin.
Why have you not been able to do
Because
so?
I live all the way up in Waco.
Okay.
And
all right.
Yeah,
that makes sense.
And
Waco makes sense because your sets are indeed a house fire.
Yeah.
All right. So what's the best joke you've ever written in your entire life? How long have you been trying stand-up?
I literally just started last year, and I got 15 sets in Seattle, and that was doing really well. And so I was like, I had a traumatic life scare. I was about to die.
Tell us about that. Now I'm interested.
Yeah. So 4 months ago, I was actually 320 pounds. I lost 120 pounds.
How did you lose the weight?
Just literally just stopped eating, smoked shitload of weed, and played video games.
Okay. What was your ailment?
What?
What was the ailment?
Fatty liver.
Fatty liver. Is that from drinking a lot?
No, I don't drink. That's the funny thing. Is because I eat so unhealthy and I didn't drink water or anything. I was just like, fuck it. Soda's got water, like Gatorade, Powerade. It's good for you, right? You know,
Who does this sound like, Red Bay?
Well, I suggest Liquid IV. They have these new.
Well, yeah, so I just started doing Liquid IV since I've been listening to Kill Tony.
And
promo, Kill Tony.
Oh, wow, thank you. What a great ad read. I always like to get the least funny person to promote products on the show. Thank you. I do believe we just lost a sponsor. Thank you so much.
I'm sorry. I should do what I can.
But it's better than what we had on earlier, a lot of liquid HIV. Am I correct? My goodness. Okay. So here we are. You've been on this show before. What did you learn from the interviews on your last time? What were the most interesting things
Dude,
about
I
you?
was so high that I was like, just looked like I was.
Were you kind of unbearable? Did I get rid of you pretty early?
Probably,
I'm going to do that again. I'm going to do that again right now.
Okay.
Did I give you a little joke book last time?
Yeah.
I did? All right, there you go. You already got one. There he goes. Nathan Daniel, everybody. Pull the name. But you know what? Let's do something again. We're about to clean up this mess again. Before I sage the gay away, this time I'm saging the boring white guy away. Ladies and gentlemen, we have the return of one of the greatest golden ticket winners in the history of the show. In fact, I can honestly say right now that he was discovered on this show for America's Got Talent, and he is indeed an AGT finalist. This is the return of the legend, Aaron Belial, everybody. Yeah, baby. The myth, the legend, Toronto, Canada's own. Made it all the way through AGT to the final, selling tickets. His life is completely changed. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time for the great, the powerful. This is Aaron Belial, everybody.
I might be retarded, but I don't like rocks. I collect straws. Just got back from Canada, and I'm so glad to be here in Texas, the land of the free and the home of the plastic fucking straws. Breathe through this straw, bitch. Because of my disability, I need a plastic straw to survive, but now the Canadian government is banning them, so I've been dehydrated since 2020. Look at my arm. It looks like someone put a watch on a piece of beef jerky. My hand isn't even a hook. It's just like the plants at my house, dehydrated and dying. The 6th Street junkies flock to straws, like pigeons to feed, so anytime I'm getting harassed, I throw a bunch and run. So all of this was just to say fuck turtles. I'm going to be giving out free plastic straws at the end of the show. Please grab one and protect the disabled community by killing a goddamn turtle.
Fuck yeah. Another new minute. Plus by Aaron Belial. Now, I actually know for a fact this is true about you. You do drink every drink out of a straw, even if it's in a can, even if it's in a bottle. We've hung out. Actually, Aaron is one of my favorite people to hang out with, a little fun fact, in Austin, because I understand everything that he's saying. He just sits next to me and shows me shit, then I laugh. And I'm like, fuck yeah, dude.
It's like a friend that has subtitles. It's amazing.
Yeah. I don't have to say what. I know everything he's saying. He writes it. He kills. He's fun to hang out with. And you do drink everything out of a straw. How's life, Aaron? Tell us about whatever you want. Oh, here we go.
I had to make cuts in my life. There was too much. So I sold my house in Canada, and now I'm a real Austin comic. Homeless.
Now, I guess I forgot to mention, that is indeed true. I signed some papers. I do believe Roseanne, Ron White, everybody signed papers. And indeed, how about this? Aaron Belial is an American citizen, everybody. Took a while. It took a while. Those feisty Canadians have a real problem letting go of their few talented people, but we fucking got another one here.
Tony and Red Band have helped me more than anyone, probably ever will. From Kill Tony, I went to America's Got Talent to be a finalist and get my comedy visa, and I won exactly what I wanted. I came to Kill Tony and asked for $30K and a green card, and guess what? I'm getting that, and I paid for it with money I earned through my content after Kill Tony, and in return, Tony only asked me for one thing. Tony was all like,
pick up my balls with your fucking hand. What the fuck?
That's retarded AI.
I can't believe you recorded me asking for the one thing that I wanted.
oh, there's more? And I'm like, well, all right, but Red Band needs to hold me upside down, like a keg stand.
That is true, and it was worth it. I'm into weird shit. Hell yeah. Aaron, what else is going on? What else is happening? The great, the powerful Aaron Belial speaks through a phone, gets more laughs than most of the people do that have a fucking voice.
America's Got Talent was great for the most part. It got me the visa I needed. I'm starting a tour. And best of all, I got a free psychiatrist when my audio got cut in the finals, and they thought I might kill myself.
AGT hooked that up? Oh my god. That is how evil fucking.
I guess the finale, there was audio problems. Like, he got fucked. He pretty much lost the whole thing because of audio problems with sound people there at AGT.
Unbelievable. That is.
I have a gag order, so I can't tell you whether I saw Howie's head or Simon's cock.
Wow. I love it. There was a guy earlier that has a no gag order. He didn't have a gag reflex. Aaron Belial cooking up something over there. Let's see what happens next.
So America's Got Talent was a fun experience. For some reason, they tried to dress me in a green fucking pantsuit for the finals. I looked like Ellen DeGeneres' retarded niece.
They do that, man. I'm telling you, TV is weird. They do weird things. It's all very bizarre. They like try to make you look bad. If you don't do everything yourself, it's a weird fucking thing. I watched this ever since the first thing that I worked on, the first roast, the first show on Comedy Central. They do weird shit. They try to make people kind of look bad. Yeah. Fuck yeah. Absolutely. You been getting any fucking pussy from all this action? Yeah. What's going on over here? You fucking reverse finger blasting somebody or something?
Every night.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, that's good. And you're living your dream. Literally your first episode here, there was some jerk-off attorney in the front row, Harvard law degree. That guy ended up doing nothing, right? Made a bunch of promises, strung you along for a while. Which stringing you along is an interesting thing to do since you're built like a puppet.
Here we go.
He was a fucking idiot. Worse than this girl.
Yeah. It's crazy. He was sitting right there, right in fucking seat 1 center. There's just nothing worse than when there's just a complete asshole in the main seat there. Yeah.
Did you and Steve-O plan to dress up together as lesbian lovers?
Oh, come on. Come on. We actually got dressed by the AGT people for this show. I love it. Aaron. Oh, he's got, look at this. He's laughing. He's cracking himself up over here. This is going to hurt my feelings. Here we go. I have to wait for it. This is the worst part. I have to set him up. Okay, Aaron. Anything else about it?
I tried to buy it just to show you, but they said no.
Oh, They said you weren't allowed to buy it because they knew you were going to make fun of it. Oh, those assholes. Oh my God. It's amazing. It's amazing. Howie is like the voice of reason on that show. I mean, it is wild. Everything else seems kind of like there's no real, like comedy lovers. It's all like they just want to be mesmerized by goofy shit. And Howie is like the senior representative of comedy there. Did you guys?
Howie was so supportive backstage, man.
Did you have to type each so, or did you copy and paste that? So. I thought he short-circuited for a second. Howie was so. Fuck yeah, dude. Steve-O, what do you think about the great Aaron Belial here?
You emanate joy, dude. Like, just this smile, it's great. And the way your mouth is so wide open all the time. Like, are you sure you're not gay?
John D's playing music while Aaron types is definitely my new favorite thing ever. Some typing music here. Hey, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh shit. Well, he's stopping him. He's got pockets full of straws, this motherfucker. Cancel.
I have no gag reflex. Can I be in one of the Insane Clown Posse videos?
Wait, what?
Sure.
You're bringing your rap career back, right?
That's right. I fucking started rapping again. I wrote this great song called I Love My Woman, But. Like, except 1 week a month, my girl is a cunt.
Well, this got awkward.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. Absolutely. Absolutely. You said you have no gag reflex. I must say that is so gay. The great Adrian Iapolucci is probably your first time seeing an Aaron Belial. What are your thoughts?
I think I saw you yesterday. You had a dog with you, right? Where is he?
Oh shit. Oh, look at the wheels turning here, folks. Oh boy. Oh jeez.
He's at home.
Okay, there you go.
So you only need him sometimes.
Oh shit. Oh boy. Oh, there he goes.
I only bring him out for votes and TV.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
That's right.
Very
love
funny.
It.
Yes.
Love it. He brings... Okay, there you go. Very good.
Yeah.
I might look retarded, but I'm smart.
I don't know exactly what's wrong.
Cerebral palsy that has affected his voice box.
Oh, okay. Got it. So what's the dog for? Just the votes?
Are you asking him or the guy that brought an actual dog out to the show tonight? You fucking idiot. What is this guy, bussing tables? Dude, get out of here. Come on, bro. We can do that later. This is a fucking taping, dude. Save it for the stand-up shows, bro. How about I hand it to the amazing staff here at the Mothership?
Beer and bitches.
We're constantly evolving the show as we go. Doing as little work as possible. Yeah, we're going to contain her to the back, so this guy's going to grab her purse. Yeah, how quickly that happens. Yeah, it's fucking magical. That's how that works. Very sly. Almost nobody noticed whatsoever. Yeah, dude. Yeah.
I have the dog for peanut butter tricks and stuff, and he gets me beer and bitches.
That is true. Absolutely. Aaron, we absolutely love you. How long are you in town for? Oh, hell yeah. It seems like for the rest of eternity is the answer here.
Wednesday, I start my tour.
Okay. And then what about the 30th and 31st of December? You going to be around? You want to do an arena show? There you go. Okay, perfect.
Yeah.
Baby Boy's first arena. But most importantly, more importantly than that, Red Band.
All right, check out his website for his tour dates. He's traveling all over around the United States.
That is true. AaronBelial.com. Oh,
I'm going to be at Tacoma and Spokane Comedy Club Thanksgiving weekend. After the show, I'll be teaching people how to read. And in December, you can find me in Hawaii handing out plastic straws to turtles. In January, I'm going to be in Florida. After my shows, I'll be doing my new job, helping fishermen get their nets back onto the boat. Find tickets at newcomedian.com.
Okay. Awesome. Fuck yeah, Aaron Belial, everybody. There he goes. Woo! The return of Aaron Belial ramping up to his first ever set in an arena, everybody. All right, back to the bucket we go. I know this next comedian, very, very, very talented local comedian here in Austin, Texas. Make some noise. This is a brand new minute from the very funny Colton Dowling, everybody. Colton Dowling is back on Kill Tony.
Oh, I love you too, but mostly men. Sorry, another gay guy. I am, no, it's fine. You're gay too, and no, it's fine. I am what you call have to be sober. I liked Bud Light and cocaine too much. I liked Bud Light, but I loved cocaine, you know, used to do a lot. Not a lot, just enough to drive home safely, you know. But I used to love buying the little bags that already come in. I put the straw right in there, right? And I'd call it Capri Sunning because I'm fun and I'm from the 90s, guys. Yeah, no, I used to love doing cocaine around my dad, though, because they would make his politics make a little bit more sense. I'm like, yeah, more people would have more money if they had more money, Dad. Business ideas and such. You know, I'm socially liberal when it comes to cocaine. I like to do a liberal amount of cocaine. But I am fiscally conservative when it comes to cocaine. I'm like, who the fuck is paying for all this cocaine, you guys? Where's it in the budget, you guys? Mexico's gonna pay for this cocaine. Build that wall. Do it all. Do. Okay. Thank you, guys.
Fuck yes. Colton Dowling. Very, very, very punchy set. Lots of jokes in there. I fucking love it.
Thank you.
That is the Austin flex right there. A lot of jokes in 1 minute. A lot of punchlines. I fucking love it. Absolutely incredible.
I brought the energy of cocaine to a set, guys. It's like painting, but with words.
It was just incredible to hear a gay guy talk about something other than being gay or their skin color.
It is hard, and you can get it every single day, you know? It is what's on the table. Anal.
I love it. So let's talk about this, Colton. So, when did you stop doing cocaine?
About 2 years ago, yeah. I had to go to rehab. They locked me up. It was pretty fun.
How long were you in rehab for?
40 days.
So 40 days, and they put you in there with a bunch of other people that are like trying to stay off stuff. What's
Yeah.
that like?
It's fine, but the meth heads are a whole different level of like, they need to be there. You know, because they're on Suboxone, they'll be like picking up rocks and like trying to paint them. I think Cam's one of those people. Sorry, it's a dumb. Okay, no, we like it though. Yeah, there was one girl that was just in there for being sad.
Oh shit!
I was like, bitch, do drugs. You know?
That's incredible.
Do something. You know.
At least do the drugs. Get
Yeah.
sad afterwards.
It's like, what did you try? Did you try anything, or were you just sad?
She was in rehab for sadness. Did she get better?
She made me sad, so I stopped talking to her. Yeah.
Amazing. Okay.
Yeah.
Colton. So, do you have any tricks? Do you still drink at all?
I am on my first relapse.
Oh, nice.
But I haven't.
When did that start?
I went on a month-long honeymoon to Europe, and I wasn't going to be sober in Europe. You know, they have good wine and awful people, so
right.
You drink around.
So you got married?
Yes.
Nice.
2 years married to a swamp man from Louisiana.
I love it.
Sugar cane fields. Talks fucking stupid, but we like him. You know.
Yeah. And how's that going?
He's moving to Minneapolis. Yeah.
So you guys are separating?
He's gonna go for a little bit, but I grew up. My dad was in the army, so like if somebody just leaves for a little bit, they'll come back probably.
Yeah, totally. Yeah, gay guys never cheat on each other at all.
Oh no, we cheat on each other now. It's
okay.
Awesome.
So you guys kind of have like an open gay marriage.
It's an open but very gay marriage. Yeah,
Definitely.
We both cook. Can you imagine?
Wow, that actually sounds lovely. Just have a couple dudes hanging out, cooking and butt fucking.
Yeah.
Sounds like fun.
It is fun. We also wear boots sometimes.
Whoa, boots only? Just the boots?
Yeah, so that we can knock them, you know.
Okay.
That's just a traditional in us, though, you know. Got to keep marriage traditional by knocking boots. He knows what I'm talking about.
Hell yeah. This guy can't even make eye contact with you. This guy's such a real Texan. He's just like,
Yeah. It's weird. He won't look at my eyes, but he will look at my dick. It's crazy.
Yeah, you can tell the homophobic people never look at the gay guys. D Madness doesn't look your direction once. Look at this guy. It's absolutely incredible. D cannot believe it. Can you believe this, D? 3 gay men tonight.
You need to get you a napkin to dab your forehead when you say that.
Anyway, all right. Colton, what else has been going on? I like your style, man. And you know, you've always done good, but this set was like incredible. You're staying, you know, what's it been like? Almost 3 years of you being here in Austin, right?
Yeah. If the key is not doing coke. It really helps you remember your jokes. Yeah, I don't know. I have fun. We got a podcast called Some of This Is Bad. You would hate it.
Who's got a podcast? You and your husband?
Me and Dylan Carlino. I think you know Dylan. You know Dylan. Everybody knows Dylan. You know Dylan.
All right.
You guys know Dylan.
Sorry. You got really gay there for a second. Jesus Christ. So what do you guys talk about? What's your podcast about?
It's just gay sex. You guys would hate it. Don't.
Okay, there you go. Absolutely.
Yeah.
All right.
It's fun. We got a dog. We're doing fun things. I don't have any skills. Got a gaydar. I don't have anything. I came unprepared other than jokes.
You know what? That's all that fucking matters. A very strong minute, Colton. Very much fun. Here's some Zippix toothpicks to hold you over during your relapse.
And if you're around Thursday, I would love to have you on the secret show.
I'd love that.
You ever get one of these before, Colton? You already have one?
I have not. No.
You haven't? Here you go. There you go. Absolutely. And you get a Joe Blaster too. Colton Dowling with a real minute of comedy. How about that? It's amazing what can happen here on Kill Tony. Oh, I didn't even fucking talk to you guys. I'm sorry about that. Jumped right over our seat panel. All right, your next bucket full, a minute uninterrupted from Jason Fern, everybody. Jason Fern, I do believe this is a Kill Tony debut right here.
I don't know if you can tell by looking at me, but I grew up poor. Like so poor at off-brand Monopoly. Do you know how broke you have to be for your fake money to be fake? 3 weeks out of high school, I joined the military. I was a sensor operator on an MQ-1 Predator drone. Then after the military, I worked for Subway. Both mascots are predators. On the way here, I got my car wreck. Thanks. Called up insurance, and it turns out that Nationwide is on Frank's side. I'll wrap it up there.
Jason Fern, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the show, Jason. This is your first time, correct?
Yes, sir.
I can tell. I haven't seen you before.
Hi.
Hello. You're like clothes, your hair, everything's kind of like wrinkly and fucked out.
I'm working 58 hours today.
Okay, what do you do?
I'm an iron worker.
Okay.
Yep.
All right. So you're, for a guy with a wrinkly shirt, you think you wouldn't be in the iron business,
Yeah.
but kind of interesting. Kind of interesting. Have you ever thought about using one of the many irons that you work with?
Only when I'm going on a hot date, Tony.
What?
Only when I'm going on a hot date.
Whoa, okay. When's the last time you were on a hot date?
Last Monday.
Okay. Who'd you go on a hot date with?
Some random chick on Bumble.
Okay. Where'd you go? What did you do?
Shakespeare's.
Wow. Oh, a big evening over at Shakespeare's, the club next to the club where we contain everybody. Was it during an episode of Kill Tony?
Yes, sir.
So you killed two birds with one stone.
Right.
You went on a date, and how did that go?
Well, she went back to my place, had some fun, yeah.
What kind of fun did you have?
She was on birth control, so.
Whoa, look at that. Oh my goodness gracious, just busting loads inside of women that you just met.
Yes, sir.
Absolutely. Very good. Very good. When did she tell you she was on birth control? Exactly?
I asked twice, once before, once after, and I texted to confirm after.
Wow. Absolutely incredible. Plan A, Plan B, and Plan All right. Fucking amazing. Absolutely. Steve-O, what do you think about all this?
She asked after. That's awesome.
Yeah. You're sure, right?
Did you see her take it?
The IUD, so yeah.
Saw it?
Yeah. We felt it.
Oh yeah.
Cheers, skinny guy.
Yeah. Yeah. Fucking Steve-O. Absolutely.
Yes, sir.
Yep. Working the old pipe and iron industry. Look at you. So what exactly do you do?
Do you know the famous photo of the guy sitting on the beam in New York City? That's my job.
Okay.
Yep. The thing that climbs columns and Joe Rogan freaks out about.
Right. Yeah.
Steve-O shit.
Yeah. I could die one day.
Yeah. But you're like latched on something, right?
Yeah, safety. Yeah.
Yeah. You seem like an unsafe guy.
A little bit, Tony.
You ever have any close calls? You ever like forget to latch yourself or whatever?
No, I always latch off, but I did go in the hole. That means falling off the building. That was a fun.
Wow. When you went in the hole, did you come inside of it too? All right. Okay. Wow, Red Band forcing a fart noise into that. For those of you keeping track of Red Band's immaturity, that made no sense whatsoever there. He does get to hit the fart board once an episode, and he did it during a come inside of a hole joke. That was a fart sound effect. For those of you that have the dumbest sense of humor, congratulations. You must be laughing your ass off right now at the fart noise inside of a cream pie joke, everybody. All right. Jason, you have any special skills or talents or anything?
Pilot.
What?
Pilot license.
Okay. What are you flying?
Just single engine Cessnas.
Okay. Very good. How often do you do that?
That was back in college, and I haven't flown since. So, yeah,
Right.
a long time ago.
Wow, guy. For a guy with fake monopoly money, growing up so poor, going to college, flying planes.
The GI Bill helped with that.
I liked your jokes.
Thank you.
I thought that for the first time I killed Tony, that was absolutely fucking fantastic.
Thank you, Steve.
Adrian, any thoughts on this guy? What do you think about him?
I can tell you're in the military. You seem like you're ready to kill yourself.
I love hard work.
What's the craziest thing you saw when you were in the military?
I was stationed a little bit north of Vegas, and I saw some lights in the sky. That's all I can probably say.
Just some normal lights?
Some trippy, fast-moving. Yeah, yeah.
You can't talk about it.
I wouldn't assume so on a very live podcast.
Okay, my buddy Kyle, the UFO conspiracy theorist, is hard as a rock right now. He's incredible.
You like
Do it, dude. I fucking do it, bro. You hear how he fucking stopped himself, dude?
I'm gonna hear it tonight. All right, Jason. Anything else crazy about you that we should know about your life or history or anything? Your first time on Kill Tony, your entire life is on the table right now. Anything can happen.
I fell I fell out of a 2-story window when I was 15 months old. So that's cool.
Oh my goodness. How did that happen? Was Eric Clapton babysitting? 2-story window in 15 months and you survived that shit. That is fucking incredible. How does that happen? Who's watching you?
My older brothers. So.
Wow.
Yeah, I got up on the couch. The screen was open. It was Texas, Nacogdoches. Shit gets hot out here. Screen was cracked. I looked through. Landed. Concrete.
Steve-O's coming up with ideas for his next special.
I was just thinking that, like in car crashes, they say that drunk people and babies do best.
Yeah.
You know, and like that sort of checks out.
Yeah, it's true. There's a very, very famous plane crash. I can't remember what it was called, but like 200, I think, some people all parked around there died, and some little fucking. No, that was a different one. I think Lockerbie. I thought that was.
Yeah, it was
Oh yeah. Yeah, could be. But anyway, yeah, little baby survived from fucking an obnoxious height. That's like you. Yeah, you're like that baby. You think you suffered any brain damage from that?
Oh,
fall?
definitely. Yeah.
Do you remember it at all? No, right? 15 months. Do your brothers remember it?
I don't know. I don't ask them.
It's weird that happened to you as a kid, and now you do that for a job, though. That's kind of
weird. It's like you're not afraid of heights or something.
Nope.
All right. This is a big joke book, my friend. Congratulations. Here's some Zippix Energy Toothpicks. Sip more, smoke less. There you go. Yes, Steve-O.
I want to know, are you going to see that girl again?
No, she gave terrible head, Steve-O.
Whoa. Damn, terrible head. Incredible. What an analysis. You would think that a girl that would let you come inside of her on the first hang would get a second date. I can't imagine how terrible that blowjob must have been.
Yeah, well, once this comes out, who won't he be able to get?
Make some noise for your next fucking poll. Bill Carroll, everybody. Bill Carroll. There he is, everybody. Make some noise one more time for Bill Carroll, everyone.
What's up, y'all? How's everyone doing? What's up, Steve-O? Yeah, so I lose stuff all the time. I lose my wallet, my keys. I'm the kind of guy who's got his passport out with him when he goes to the bar. I recently bought an air tag for my girlfriend's clitoris. Caught her running errands last time we were having sex. He's hanging out with his friend, the G-Spot, who I haven't met yet. The other day, I saw a sign. I was driving. I saw a sign that said "Free Palestine." Read the sign "Free Palestine." I didn't even know it was for sale. It's not bad. Hey, I'm a cisgender male. I'm getting tired of being a cisgender male, so I'm changing my gender to female, and my pronouns are send and receive. If you don't accept me for who I am, I will archive you. Yeah, last up. Is that the sound? Okay, cool.
Is that the sound? Yes, it is indeed the sound. Bill Carroll, I do believe this is your first time on the show, correct?
Yeah, first time doing stand-up.
Wow, congratulations. There it is, the goat of the first time. Bill Carroll, one of the surviving members of the Murdoch family. Congratulations. Unbelievable. Look at you, you doofy, normal white guy. Look at you, just plain as it gets. Just a fucking normal old white guy.
Bland.
Absolutely. Parents are still together?
No, sir.
Really?
Yeah,
When did they break up?
My senior year of college.
Okay, yeah, that's pretty late. That kind of explains it. Okay. The younger you are when your parents break up normally makes you funnier.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Yeah, no, it's okay. But it is your first time. I liked your set. You put an air tag on the clitoris, but you seem like you would never be able to find that. My guess is that the air tag is on the belly button of the girl that you were talking about.
Yeah, I think it's out of battery.
Uh-huh. Yeah. Okay. Bill, how old are you?
31.
31 years old. That is incredible. You are very young looking. You drink a lot of water, don't you?
Yes, sir.
You drink tons. Tell us how much water. Tell the audience how much water you drink.
Like a liter or two.
Wow.
Yeah.
Definitely one of the most interesting things about you is your water intake. I can tell already it is absolutely incredible. What else does a normal day for a guy like you look like? You eat oatmeal for breakfast? You eat the same breakfast every day?
No, I work at a factory.
Oh, what kind of factory is it?
We manufacture like space parts, like rockets and things like that.
Fuck. Yeah. All right, but the Challenger or what exactly?
The what?
Nothing. No reason you should know what a Challenger reference is. School is in session. So how long have you been doing that?
2 years. Yeah.
What's that sound, by the way? What did you do? But that wasn't what happened. There was like a magical thing.
Oh, what else that? Because one of the teachers was in the challenge. It was a Challenger joke.
Oh boy. But I kind of heard like a ring, like that. No? Maybe D's hit a key or something like that. Okay, over here, buddy. Stop looking at D-Mad. He's trying to fucking read D-Madness's lips over here. So, Bill Carroll, what's interesting about you? Tell us something, because you seem like a real fucking normie.
I think I present normie. I think behind closed doors, maybe.
I like this. Let's hear about closed doors, Bill Carroll. How many of you want to hear about closed doors, Bill Carroll? Let's hear about the wild side of a mild man.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I think some of my coworkers are maybe watching this. So,
oh boy, I mean, nobody sees this. Hey, whoa, look out! I'm not getting in the hot tub for a while. Whoa. I gotta tell you, I have a pretty wild life behind closed doors, Tony. Once those doors close, I chug extra water. Tell us about your wild side, Bill Carroll.
Well, I think the stand-up one's kind of out. I think I'm thinking about, I've like 10 years working. I'm thinking about just quitting probably. But it's very ill-advised.
What's your plan to do if you quit?
It's just like there isn't a plan. I think that's the thing. I think I'm at my wit's end and thinking.
I'll tell you what, Tony. I am on my wit's end. This factory job has me by the bones. I'm telling you. We're taking a walk on the wild side with Bill Carroll here.
No, I do jiu-jitsu and comedy basically. So yeah,
Do it because YouTube will copyright strike us. Just play what he's. Okay. Again, this is the wild side of Bill Carroll. This is a segment we've never done before. Completely improvised in the moment. Tell us more about the wild side of Bill Carroll. Come on, really, just share with us the honest truth. Behind closed doors, what goes on?
And sometimes I sleep for 12 hours a night.
Whoa, 12 hours of sleep a night. Whoa. Wild, ladies and gentlemen. Come on, give us a little bit more. We want more. Who wants more wild, huh? Oh, my goodness. We got a liter of water and 12 hours of sleep so far. You can't make it up. I don't think I've heard of anything less wild. Well, let's go. The wild side of Bill Carroll. Come on, Bill. You got this in you. Sometimes I'll stick a finger in a girl. Oh. A solitary finger. Whoa, I nailed it. Okay. I accidentally guessed the next wildest thing. All right, come on. Let's go one level wilder, Bill. Oh, he's struggling here. 12 hours of sleep. He starts scratching his head. Here we go. Come on, Bill. Wildest thing you've ever done in your life. The music is getting louder and louder, Bill.
Nah, I got nothing. I want to give you guys something. I got nothing.
All right. Stop the music. Come on, Bill. There must be something wild about you. Come on, Bill. Think about it. You can do it, man. I'm just trying to take suggestions from the audience now. This has turned into a Price is Right episode. Have you ever gotten Adrian, what do you think?
I feel like lacrosse player.
Lacrosse is Jason. My friends play lacrosse. I played soccer.
Oh.
You guys all rape the same girl.
Yes. Yes.
Are you in a relationship?
Yes, sir.
Whoa.
Tell us about it.
Her name is Selena.
Whoa. That sounds wild for you. That would have been the wildest thing about you.
Yeah, I should have
We
mentioned that.
accidentally found that out. Yeah. But I'm guessing, believe it or not, I know that's what I was thinking too. So here we go. I'm going to take a wild guess here, and I'm going to guess that she's not actually Latina, but that she is a white girl named Selena. Am I correct?
Nice. No, actually.
She is Latina.
She claims she's half Asian, half white. This is actually not a joke. Her dad's name is Rico Suarez. I might have the last name. I swear to God, but she's Filipino, and in Los Angeles, it just kind of blends in. You don't know if this is like, it's crazy. It's unreal.
Well, if his dad didn't end the relationship.
Absolutely incredible. Have you ever done anything other than missionary position with her? Ever?
I rarely do the missionary. It's too much for me. I can't.
What do you mean? Everybody stop. Do not hit a fucking button for a second. Just get your stupid hand off the fucking board.
Wait, what is too much? The eye contact?
The eye contact is intense. I think it's the thrusting part that I don't like. Is anyone with me? I feel like.
Wait. The thrust.
I get it, dude. It's a lot of fucking work, man.
Yeah. That is so funny, dude. This is like your brand. You're like in it, dude. This is like you. Like you never would have talked about that on stage, right?
Yeah, I don't think enough people are talking about this.
That's hilarious. You have a little something in you there.
Thank you.
There's a little fucking glimpse.
So, no missionary. What's your go-to?
Right. I try missionary. I do a couple of the things for a good measure.
Hold on a second. I'm about to die from the inside out. Like I'm not even of laughter. Like I'm just gonna like faint or something. Like someone that's on one of those like rides at a festival. I'm just gonna like fucking die right now. Internal combustion is on the table right now because this is. What are the things that you try if missionary is too extreme? My guess is like through a glory hole or something like that.
Yeah, there's a sheep involved, like or the next Jewish.
Oh my goodness, absolutely incredible. So, what are the things that you actually try? Let's just keep covering the truth here, because truth is funnier than fiction with you, my friend.
That's what we're finding out. There's no joke.
I'm slowly falling in love with this guy. You're amazing. It's getting good. You're getting more comfortable up here and sharing the truth. So what are the things that you try that are not missionary? Because missionary is too extreme. Eye contact, overload. What's the longest you've ever lasted? 7, 8, 9 seconds?
The missionary, I really don't. I think you count thrusts. I won't do more than 7, and I'm like kind of like
right.
You know, I'm like pitching myself. You know, trying to distract myself. But then this is true. The average. I'm sorry, Selena. But
Wait, is she here?
No. She comes tonight at 5 a.m. And she had no idea I was.
Yeah, she's gonna come for the first time ever. That's incredible. She comes at 5 a.m. You come at 5:01. That's incredible. She's taking a red eye.
Indeed.
From Los Angeles.
Yes, sir.
You gonna pick her up?
Yeah, I got an alarm set.
Wow, you're goddamn right. Maybe I'm gonna drink a liter of water and get as many hours of sleep as I can. I want to be well rested for this before I get my Chevy Wagoneer and go pick her up.
Wait, I have a question.
Yeah.
Do those pants have elastic?
Yes.
Oh, wow.
Is the zipper also too extreme?
The zipper, strangely, I don't know who decided this, but it's like a.
Oh, he just came, everybody. He just came, everyone. He came in his pants. He touched his own zipper and busted a nut.
It's like a stunt zipper, though. It's like, what was the
It's fixed zipper. There's no zipper there.
Who needs that?
So you just pull down the whole thing.
Yes, yeah, below the butt.
Wow, that's incredible. Oh, you don't even pee missionary position. Looking at the urinal is too extreme. He's sitting down, everybody. Absolutely incredible. Absolutely fucking amazing. You are the mild child. Bill Carroll. Even your name. Even your fucking name.
Need a stage name, maybe.
God.
Is your stage name?
If you have any.
Why?
Well, I just bland.
How about old Basic Bill?
Maybe.
I like him too. Red Band does that. I like him. Why don't you fucking... No, alright. It is true. He is very green. You are very green. Is this something that you've always wanted to do, stand-up comedy? How did you end up here?
Yeah, actually. I think it's like something in denial about a little bit, like because the parents would not like this at all. So I did I ran for president of my high school and used the whole spiel as a, I used the whole spiel as like a stand-up bit. So it was like 800 students and just did like this whole joke of a speech.
What did you do there? What was the funniest part of your speech?
For real? It's not funny. It's not going to get to work tonight, but if you guys want to hear it.
Nothing that you thought was going to be funny tonight worked.
It's true.
And the stuff that I brought out of you worked. Yeah, so maybe this will work. Just give us a little tidbit.
So the idea was, I was like, hey, listen, I'm not going to be like these other candidates. No, not me. I'm going to really shake things up around here. That's why I'm installing vibrating desks in all the classrooms. Thank you.
There you go. You were right. The stuff that wasn't supposed to be funny was funny, and your funny parts weren't funny.
Intuition shot.
I like what happened here tonight, Bill. I like this. This was a rock solid first appearance. Everything from it got better and better as it went on. And you have a thing. You have a thing that sets you apart. There were a lot of boring white guys up on this stage tonight, and for a first timer, you actually have a thing. You're not like anybody else. I think you keep writing. This is something you want to do?
Yes, sir.
Right. Okay.
Keep signing up, dude.
Thank you. Wow, thank you.
Hell yeah. You like going to arenas? Because there's tickets for sale for the first very few tickets left for December 30th. They're definitely going to sell out. I don't even need to promote it, but they are for sale. So I think they start at like $55, $65 a ticket. Bring Selena along with you.
Great. Yes.
All right, there. You know what? And by the way, since it was your first time and I liked your interview, I'm going to give you a big joke. But why don't you start writing?
Thank you.
Get your shit together. There's the mild child, Bill Carroll, everybody. Wow. The missionary position being too extreme might be one of my favorite things of the entire night. That guy's accidentally funny. All right, I'll tell you who's not a mild child, and that's one of the wildest children that have ever come onto the show, from the show. Living Hilltony Hall of Fame member. You know him. You love him. I could go on and on. The Tijuana Tarantula, the St. Louis Suffocator, the Memphis Strangler, the Vanilla Gorilla, the Big Red Machine. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the great and powerful William Montgomery, everybody.
What's the difference between a skinhead neo-Nazi and a free Palestine activist? I was going to say shampoo preference, but I'm pretty sure neither party uses it. So I shazammed a song at the coffee shop yesterday that started off kind of good, and then come to find out it was Harry Styles. Redban looks like the kind of guy who bets parlays on esports. Hey, Redban, what's the over-under on the number of Elder Scrolls I can stuff up my asshole? 2, okay. Donald Trump's sister, Marianne is dead at 86. In a surprising twist, she had to help Donald get into college. In an unsurprising twist, she was pumped for Aphex when getting nominated for a 24 Grammy Award. She loved Aphex when he's playing at her funeral Friday in Manhattan. Okay, that's my time. Thank you,
William Montgomery. Hell yeah. Is that true? They got nominated for a Grammy?
Yes, Aphex Twin is nominated for his second ever Grammy. I'm super pumped. He and I, actually, Tony, since I've been talking about him a lot, we're actually in communication now. We've gotten to be buddies. Aphex Twin and I have gotten to be buddies. So, yeah, he's taking me to the Grammys. I'm super pumped. I'm going to be at the 2024 Grammys with Aphex Twin.
Wow, this is huge.
It's insane.
You're going to walk the red carpet with Aphex Twin.
I am. He loves the jokes I tell about him. We've gotten to be really good friends over the past 6 months, I would say. Not a lot of people know that, but yeah, Aphex Twin and I are very dear friends now. So pretty pumped about all that.
Absolutely incredible. Fresh off of a multi-million-dollar deal with Dude Wipes. How's that going?
It's very exciting. My life has changed. I installed a escalator at my house. So things are looking up. I was getting tired of taking the stairs. They asked if are you sure not an elevator? And I said, no, I want an escalator. They're telling me it's $250,000. I'm saying, I don't give a fuck. I'm not taking the stairs. I'm scared of elevators, install an escalator. So I have an escalator installed in my house, Tony. So I want to thank you for that.
Absolutely incredible. That is amazing. I happen to know for a fact that you live in a one-bedroom apartment. So that is one story. And so the fact that you bought a $250,000 escalator is fucking just a frivolous spending of money.
It's to get up to my apartment. So
that is true. It is on the second floor. You got me.
Yep.
Touche.
Yeah.
As they say. Okay.
So yeah, very exciting. I go under the knife tomorrow. I have surgery tomorrow. They have
explain to us more about what you're doing.
Who's even laughing at that? It's very true. I'm very scared. Yeah, they're cutting off more skin cancer off of my face. So I have to go under the knife tomorrow. They're saying it's a 50-50 shot of surviving the treatment tomorrow. So if this is it, Tony, I've had a wonderful time. I'm excited. Steve-O, Miss Palucci, Lala Palucci, it's so nice. You've been here as well. It's probably my last. I love your stuff, Miss Lala Palucci, but it's nice y'all can be here, share the stage with me on potentially my last night ever on Kill Tony. Again, it's a 50-50 shot.
Wow, and that's tomorrow.
It's tomorrow at 2:30.
2:30, and there's a 50-50 chance of survival?
Correct, that I might not even make it. I have a weird blood type, so it's because of my blood type. If something happens and I lose blood, they don't have any of that blood type here in Austin. So it is going to be the end of the line for me.
What is the blood type that you are?
It's like a AC.
HIV. Whoa, HIV, Redban says. What are your thoughts about Redban?
Well, what my thoughts are about Redban is I texted you something at 1:30 today, you fucking idiot, and you never responded. You always respond to my text messages, Redban. I was legitimately pissed.
2 hours before he wakes up, 1:30 p.m. You have to wait till about 3:40.
Maybe that was he's a lazy fucking piece of shit. So that's probably the reason. And you look as worse as ever tonight. What are you drinking? Diet Coke. Sure. How much whiskey is in that, dude? Your drinking is out of control these days. You have to fucking stop.
Wow, I'm sorry.
What did you text him and ask him?
Yeah.
What did you text him?
Yeah, see how that goes.
Wait, what?
When I texted him, it's kind of,
You're gonna die.
Ooh, this is a good. Yeah.
Cameron, stay in your lane. Cameron, please stay in your lane.
Wait, what does that mean?
You think I'm black?
What is your name? Cameron Lala Palucci? What is your name?
Yeah, that's it.
Okay, that's
William, what are you doing?
I don't know. I mean, she's saying so. I go under the fucking knife tomorrow.
I don't
bitch.
even
I don't
know
need this weird. It doesn't matter. It's none of your concern what I text you, right, Beta?
I want to know, William.
Yeah, it's none of my kids. It's none of
William, I want to know. Stop looking at Adrian Iapolucci like that. Look at me. Look at me. Look up here. William.
Yeah.
William. Sometimes William misbehaves with the
Actually,
guests.
mad.
This is no.
What's the funniest thing you said all night? Yes.
Oh my God, William.
Holy shit.
William, stop it. William, stop. No. It's like a pit bull. He's normally very well behaved, very good.
I can die tomorrow.
No.
At the wrong blood type.
This is one of the rare times that I forgot to warn the new guest about William Montgomery. This is
I
normally.
just installed an escalator in my apartment, man. It was 300,000. It wasn't even 250. It was 300,000.
A little fun fact that I never talk about is I always give every guest the same very quick. It's a 30-second speech. So here's a little behind-the-scenes Kill Tony for you people. I give the guests the same speech. Remember, you guys remember back there when I go, there's one thing I'm forgetting. I can't fucking remember what it is. It's always, we never interrupt the 60 seconds. If you look at me and you seem like you have something, I'll set you up. I ask the questions. Don't feel like you need to ask the questions. And the one thing I forgot is William's fucking crazy. And I literally forgot that tonight. I'm sorry, Adrian. I take that.
No, that's.
He's nuts.
It's totally okay. He's gonna die. So.
I'm gonna remember this scene tomorrow as I'm dying. Is everybody laughing at the fucking? What a nightmare I'm in right now. Oh my God.
Come on. You really think your heart's gonna stop?
You're giving me a 50-50 shot.
You think your heart's gonna stop tomorrow?
I don't think my heart's ever gonna stop.
William Montgomery has done it again. An absolute fucking shooting star. Tour dates available everywhere. The cameo's blowing up. Dune White's endorsement. Absolute. What's the name of the company? What's the company that makes the basic shit?
Kirkland.
Kirkland signature.
Kirkland's looking up. Adidas. I'm back with Adidas. I'm talking with Nike as well. I'm going to be one of the first people to ever be sponsored by Adidas and Nike at the same time. That's true. Adidas, Nike. I'm talking with Reebok too. I mean, I might try to make it 3.
Wow, that would be crazy if they all agreed to sign you tomorrow while you're dying. That would be amazing, wouldn't it? Oh, we hear that's the Grim Reaper has arrived.
Grim Reaper, right there. But yeah, I'll be in Rosemont, Illinois, middle of December. So
Maybe.
Maybe, she said.
What did you say?
I said maybe you might die.
There's nothing funnier to end a chaotic fucking interview that. By the way, I'm going to be at the Zanies by the Chicago airport. The Rosemont Zanies. Nothing, close to nothing. Close to nothing.
Oh, I'll be there. Yeah, laugh it up. That's where I'm gonna be. Trust me, I didn't want to go, but they're making
it. What are the dates that you're at the Rosemont Zanies?
16 to 15, 16.
The 15th, 16th, and what?
I think it's just sad.
Of what? November? Like you're not in
December.
Oh my God. You know what's so funny about that is I used to do that fucking gig and they would always book me in the fucking middle of December. I mean, it is absolutely, you have never had a more cold, bitter gig than Rose Manzani's in the middle of December. It is amazing. It's one of those things. And you know what? It's fucking great because it goes to show that you're on some fucking trajectory.
Don't clap at that. Don't fucking clap at that. What the fuck?
My point is, I've done Rose Manzani's in the middle of December, and you should be hoping for death tomorrow. How loud can this place get for the legend, William? Thank you, everybody. The drawing is in for Brian J. While everybody else sat there, he drew tonight's episode. That's Steve-O and Adrian Palucci. Check out Steve-O's new special Bucket List, the worldwide digital premiere tomorrow, the 14th of November. If you're listening to this on the podcast, it's already out, so check it out right now. Let him see the fucking Kill Tony bump in real action on this beautiful Monday night. And how about one more time for Steve-O, everybody? And how about one more time for the Kill Tony panel debut of Adrian Palucci, everybody? The Comedy Cellar, December 3rd and 4th, taping a huge special, The Dark Queen of New York, Catcher on the Road with Ari Shaffir and Louis C.K. and a lot of your favorite comedians. Thank you to Gel Blaster, Red Rose, Yellow Rose, Austin Security Guard Service, Connect, Global Health, NinjaBuses.com, and all law firm, sub-70s, golf clubs. How about one more hand for the amazing staff here at the mothership? Mercedes is back. The team is in full effect. How about a hand for local artist Chris Rogers with his drawing of Uh-Oh. Wow, that's about to be worth a lot more money tomorrow night. How about one more time for the best damn band in the land? That's Michael Gonzalez on the drums, Paul Deaver on the horn, Steve Magnus on bass guitar, Matt Bueling on the electric, John Keys on the keys, and the great return, as always, of royalty, Stensky Jesse Johnson, ladies and gentlemen.
Guys, check out my comedy club in Sunset Strip here in Austin, Texas. Sunset Strip, ATX.com.
We love you guys so much. Thank you. Good night, everybody. So much fun. So great. Because it's like a reveal. I really do always say William.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas. For a brand new episode of Kill Tony, get up for Comedy. It's clear!
Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives, huh? Yippee! Make some noise for Red Band, everybody. Oh yeah, you're in it. This is indeed the #1 live podcast in the world. Kill Tony, brought to you by Gel Blaster, Red Rose, Yellow Rose, Ninja Buses, ConnectMobileHealth.com, where you can get great, necessary IV drips to recover from your Austin hangovers. Austin Security Guard Service and Hall Law Firm, the best law firm in Austin, Texas. DUI extraordinaires. I've never had to use them, but 100% they get everybody off their DUIs. It's incredible. And a special shout out to Don Carlos Burritos in San Diego, which fucking the legend. They came to us when we did theaters in San Diego this weekend, and it was fucking mind-blowing. There is something about San Diego. They have the burrito. We have Tex-Mex. It's great. We have breakfast tacos. It's amazing. It's a fucking burrito. They got it in San Diego. You can't get a burrito like
That's
it
the
here.
best one
It's
in
so
San
bizarre. And Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey, still slightly, almost done, proudly presents the Kill Tony Band, everybody. They're still holding on. I think this is the last week. Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. How about a hand for the great Michael Gonzalez on the drums? The magnificent Paul Deemer on the horns. The lovely Matt Mueling on the electric guitar. The bold, the beautiful John Bees on the keys. And the backbone, the great D Madness right here on the bass guitar, ladies and gentlemen. A very, very fun episode planned for you tonight. Everything is in motion, but before we start, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here, right now. You know, after a long night of being one of the funniest stand-up comedians in the world, I just want to sit back, relax, and unwind. And no brand makes unwinding easier than Freeze Pipe. The old way of taking your medicine led to harsh clouds and coughing fits. Freeze Pipe cools things down by over 300 degrees, so you can breathe clouds in and exhale like Godzilla. Red Band.
Freeze Pipe has the best gear in the game, from full-size pieces to attachments. Just pop in your Freeze Pipe into the freezer for an hour for a night of icy cold hits. Be the best host in town and always have a Freeze Pipe ready to go when company arrives this holiday season.
Shop the smoothest pieces and more at thefreezepipe.com and use code Tony for 10% off your entire order. That's thefreezepipe.com, code Tony for 10% off your entire order. Shop today and start fighting fire with ice. Hey y'all, when you're the parent who packs the lunches, chauffeurs the kids, and gets everyone out the door on time, you need a calendar that keeps up with you. That's right. The Skylight Calendar is a smart touchscreen calendar and organizer for all your chores, groceries, and to-dos. It automatically syncs all of the different digital calendars and events your family uses and shows them all together on one beautiful touchscreen display. Skylight Calendar is the best way to give your family peace of mind to enjoy the things that matter the most.
The Skylight Calendar syncs events from your already existing Google Outlook and Apple calendars. Add events directly using the touchscreen or with the Skylight mobile mobile app. Color-coded events visually map out your plans for the week, while you can coordinate everyone and everything easily. It even turns into a digital photo frame when not in use. If you don't love the Skylight calendar, you'll receive a full refund with a 120-day money-back guarantee and free returns. Skylight calendar is a no-brainer.
Look, I got one of these. It wires directly to my phone. I have pictures flowing. It's a big, giant, cool picture frame. It is awesome. It's huge and amazing. And as a special limited-time offer for Kill Tony listeners, get $15 off your purchase of a Skylight calendar when you go to skylightcal.com/Tony to get $15 off your purchase of a Skylight calendar. Just go to skylightcal.com/Tony. That's skylighthtcal.com/Tony. Hey y'all, the lines at the grocery store are already ridiculous, and it isn't even the holiday season yet. It's only going to get worse. Save time and skip those crazy lines with HelloFresh, America's #1 meal kit. They deliver pre-portioned ingredients and recipes straight to your door so you can get right to cooking. If you need to save even more time, they have 15-minute meals that get delicious food on the table faster than you can order delivery. You know, my mom just sent me sauce from Youngstown, Ohio, frozen, and it thawed out on the trip here. And I got home the other day, boiled some noodles, threw it on, and I couldn't taste the difference between HelloFresh and my mom's spaghetti sauce.
Man, with over 45 weekly recipes to choose from and over 100 curated picks from the HelloFresh market, you'll never run out of incredible food to try. They even have easy breakfasts, lunches, and snacks that can be delivered along with your weekly box, so you never have to stress about what to cook or eat.
So go to HelloFresh.com/KTShowFree and use code KTShowFree for free breakfast for life. One breakfast item per box while subscription is active. That's free breakfast for life at HelloFresh.com/KTShowFree with code KTShowFree, all one word. That's KTShowFree. HelloFresh, America's #1 meal kit. Hey y'all, decorating your home can be overwhelming. Between the pictures your kids draw and generic mountain scene art people keep giving you, it's easy for your house to have no personal style. Displate as you cover, they create awesome metal posters that take just 20 seconds to install and won't damage your walls. Red Band.
With licensed designs from brands like Star Wars, Marvel, and League of Legends, your house is about to get a serious upgrade. Displates also make incredible holiday gifts. You can even submit your own artwork to be turned into a display for something completely personalized.
And I'm telling you right now, I know we always say we use the product, blah, 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 blah. I've said this before, but listen to this. My entire place is covered in display artwork. It is seriously the coolest stuff. It's metal. It's extended from the wall. You can do it yourself. It comes with everything you need to hang it immediately. Just pop the included magnet on your walls, stick your display to it, and you're all set. I have cool Tarantino movie artwork, very cool quotes and things like that. It's just awesome. Save up to 30% off when you click the link in our description and get ready to hang art. The discount will be automatically applied to your cart when you click the link, or use code Tony when you visit displate.com. That's displate.com, code Tony, or click the link in our show notes. You guys ready to start tonight's episode? You guys are in for a real special treat. These are two of the greatest guests in the show's history. Very, very exciting. Make some noise is for the return of the great and powerful Drake Fitzsimmons and Dave Smith, everybody. Oh, yeah. Drake Fitzsimmons, Kill Tony royalty. Greg, you sit next to me. Dave, you sit over there. Drake Fitzsimmons, one of my favorite comedians. Make some fucking noise for Drake Fitzsimmons. You guys have no idea what you're in for. Dave Smith, Drake Fitzsimmons. This is an exciting booking for me. I begged Greg to stay. He was here all weekend doing sold-out shows at the Mothership. I begged him to stay, and I'm so glad that he did.
Tony found me on the street.
Yeah,
outside.
And literally, I forgot that I booked Dave Smith for this until he showed up 40 minutes. Was anybody here when we plugged in a mic and added a chair? See, there's actual witnesses to that. You can't make it up. The show is totally different.
I was promised a hot meal if I came in.
But Greg, seriously, probably one of the record holders for all-time appearances on the show, because we always have so much fun. And the last time you were on, it was the biggest panel we've ever had, like 5 people plus appearances by Gary Falcon, who looks a lot like Nick Swartzen. and Steve-O did a minute. It was like a crazy
David
episode.
Tell was here.
Yeah, David Tell,
Yep.
the GOAT.
And the time before that, I just reminded you, is when Hans Kim got fucked in a janitor's closet.
That's right.
And nobody had heard of him back then, so it was really just the Asian charm working.
Yeah, he was brand new.
I'm sorry, quick follow-up question to that. Like, he fucked a chick?
Yeah.
All right, if you're not aware of the story and you say he got fucked in a janitor's closet, it just sounds like something way more interesting happened
Well,
than that.
if you know Hans, it's really, he's not the fucking type. He's expecting the pushback. He's not really. He's a sweet boy. We're going to find out more about him in just a second.
Yeah.
But you guys know how this show works. You've both been on multiple times. I've been told 197 people exactly signed up for tonight's show. There's a ton more names than even this in the bucket. I mean, it goes on and on. I mean, you can't even really. But anyway, I pull a name out of the bucket. They get 60 seconds. You know their time is up, and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear, which just interrupts their set if they've gone over their time. And that's how it works. Then it's followed up by an interview. We find out more about them. The entire thing is improvised. Anything can happen. Sometimes we find the absolute future of comedy on this show. Sometimes it's absolutely insane people that can't answer questions, and the whole thing goes off the tracks.
And sometimes both.
That is true.
Yeah. And many of your regulars.
Thank you so much, Dave Smith. Just adding to it.
I already got my hot meal, so I'm bored.
All right. So I'm pre-pulling a name here. There's our first bucket pull. And while we go wrangle that person from the bar next door, what do you think? Should we start the show with something special tonight? I mean, there's only one way to start a show like this, really, and it is with the man who was made a regular 2.5 years ago. Boy, oh boy, how time fucking flies. And now he's headlining all over the world. How many of you are big fans of the show? So maybe you guys know the words of this song. You guys want to sing? This is Hans Kim, everybody! This is Hans Kim.
Hey! What's up, guys? Good to be here. Love how cold it is right now, because now we all have Asian dicks. I love how it's never honk. They'll be like, why would I honk at this guy? Just because he's texting at a green light. That's what my gun is for. It kind of scares me when I tell Texans that I bought a gun for the first time. They're like, good. Let the games begin. I went back to Seattle recently. Very tough to be from Seattle, my hometown, because all of my friends have transitioned and now I have to remember 2 sets of names. All right, that should be about 60 seconds, right?
All right, yeah, 55 seconds from Hans Kim. I love it.
All right, jet lag.
Red Band waits until the initial applause die out. He waits until you start talking. So whatever you're trying to milk over there, I don't know what's going on, but we got through it. How about one more time for Hans Kim, everybody? Cold Age Dicks checks out. Absolutely. The honking thing is a weird thing here in Texas. That is a thing. I remember when I first got here, I was like I was doing something. I was at a hotel or something, and somebody wouldn't move. I was like dropping somebody off, and the car wouldn't move. And I go, beep, beep. Exactly. That's the horn on my car. Thank you, Red Band. This show is so stupid. There you go. Thank you. Yes. That's my Corvette engine and my horn. So I start the and then I go, all right. And some lady was like, we don't honk here in Texas. And I'm like, what? And I didn't know I didn't know how to respond to that. But I've realized since then people really don't honk. Do you guys know about this? This fucking guy said, yeah, quick. Was that you? You born and raised in Texas? Why do you think that is? That it's a Texas thing not to honk? Courtesy. What a bunch of hobos. Jesus. Courtesy. How about you, Curtis? courteously get the fuck out of my way. Courteously. What the fuck? Oh shit, marijuana. You ever heard of something so crazy? No honking?
No, it sounds gay.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
It sounds like the only time you really hear the horn is coming off the guy's forehead when he's going down on you.
That is true. You know what that sounds like? Okay, that is all right. So Hans, how's it going? What else is going on with you?
I'm doing good. I fucked a stripper in a broom closet.
That is true.
Back in the day.
The rumor is you got fucked by a stripper in a broom closet.
Yeah, can you explain so that Dave understands what it's like having sex with Hans? Because Greg said that you got fucked, and I kind of agree with that. Can you explain?
Yeah, well, I agree with Dave as well. I did not consent for a lot of it. She was very forceful. She's like, this is going to happen. And there's a guy that can watch us while we're doing it, too. And I was like, I'll get on the guy.
Yeah.
They said, Bob, you never forget the first time you get pegged.
No,
My
guys, don't be judgmental.
Yeah, there you go. Honking of the horn. So I don't think I remember that part. She invited a guy to come into the broom closet with you.
Is her boyfriend?
That's a lot. That's a tight squeeze. Not her vagina, but the closet. Anybody that would fuck you, it's probably like throwing a fucking ramen noodle into a bowl. You know what I mean? It's just a lot of extra space there. What is your dick to vagina ratio, Hans? I don't think I've asked you that.
I have one dick and I'm a huge pussy.
There you go. There you go. Perfect. I love it. What else is going on? Enough about the past. What about this week, Hans?
I went to the Renaissance Festival with my girlfriend.
Those of you that don't know, there's an awesome human being that comes to every show, and it's fun to hear what he laughs at. It's not necessarily punchline type of stuff, but our friend Chief here, when you said I went to a Renaissance, he just started cracking up. It's like he can foresee what's about to happen. Tell us more about you at this Renaissance Festival, Hans. How did you fit in? I've never seen an Asian person I've never gone to a Renaissance Festival, but I've never imagined an Asian person being there. What are you doing there? Are you just like dressed up like Genghis Khan or something like that? Or just mauling people? What's happening?
I was just trying to fit in, wearing my Western clothing, my peasant European white passing clothes. And I had a great time, drank a lot of mead. They have straws in mead. I was just sipping it, and then I got really fucked up on the white man's juice. And
back to the broom closet we go. The white man's juice. What would the Asian man's juice be?
Probably sake or soju, or maybe even just like, ox milk.
Soju, is that what? Soju, what is that? Is that when somebody doesn't leave a tip at a restaurant? Hey, Tony's first soju joke, everybody. Soju. 5% soju. That's really sake. What was the third one? Ox juice? What did you say?
Milk. Ox milk.
Ox milk. What the fuck is ox milk?
The milk of an ox.
Or a water. I think that's bull sperm, isn't it?
I've been milking the males on accident.
How do you milk an ox? Can you show us how you milk an ox? You're Asian. Oh, Jesus Christ. Holy shit, Hansy boy. My dear Hans Kim is a wild animal. How's your relationship going?
My girlfriend is great. She is, starting fewer fights with me now.
What was it I know we never plan any of these interviews, so I don't want to get you in trouble, but can you give us an example of what a fight was this week?
Maybe he was bringing her to a Renaissance fair where they're known to rape the women.
I was actually on this show. I actually said that I wanted to have a threesome with her friend, and she really didn't think that was a cool thing to say.
Right.
That'll do it.
Yeah. Yeah. So, like, did it last long? Do your fights last long? Do you solve them quickly?
We solve them pretty quickly. I usually try to end it with a little sex. I feel like that helps.
That's true. That's true. Okay. You guys have a lot of sex. Am I correct?
Yeah, we had a lot of sex. But like, I took her to Tacoma this weekend, and we didn't really have that much sex. We only had 1.5 sex.
Oh, 1.5 sex. Explain to us, the people listening around the world, what counts for half a sex?
That's when I cuddle her, and then with this hand I jerk off onto her.
Oh, wow. Ooh, the old cuddle and puddle. The old fucking ox milk over there. The old fucking, all right, guys. It is, Han, so much fun. Way to get tonight's show started. Is there anything I'm missing? Anything you want to say?
I had a great time at the Renaissance Festival.
What, did they let you in for free? They're like, just give us a dude, you're good. Come on in. Come on in, bro. We need some promos at the Renaissance Festival. A shout out to every Renaissance Festival. You'll never hear that on like a black radio station where they actually give shout outs. Like, yo, shout out to my fucking Uncle Charles and the Renaissance Festival on Martin Luther King Drive.
Did you do stand up at the festival?
No. I was just a peasant.
Oh.
Just walking around.
You weren't the court jester.
No. I wish. That was some white guy.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Was there a court jester?
Yeah, there was a whole show. They were swallowing swords and, doing all that stuff.
Enough about your girlfriend.
It's nice.
All right. We love you, Hans. Way to get it started. There you go.
Thank you, Tony.
A new minute from the legendary regular Hans Pimp. Okay, here we go. Let's keep it moving here. It's another name. And so we go to the bucket. I mean, this is where shit gets crazy. This is where anything can happen. Maybe it's you. I think you guys get it. You're all fans of the show, right? All right. We'll try to whisper in the person's ear next to you. Catch them up. This is where things are a little bit off the rails. Make some noise for the Kill Tony debut. A minute, one minute uninterrupted, going to Zach Vandergrift, everybody. Zach Vandergrift. And here we go.
What's happening, comedy mothership? Whoop, whoop. Not energetic at all. All right. This lady. Nice to be here. Just got back from hunting. Very nice. All right, no hunters here. Okay. I'm just trying to meet a lady, a lady that'll rub my back and I'll wipe off hers. I like a joke. I am trying to hit it off with the ladies. Last time I hit it off with the lady was at our friend's funeral. And not to brag, but this casket was only that closed. R.I.P. man. I'm here in middle school. They try to guess my race. They deserve that. They try to guess my race. They go, "Are you mainly Mexican or mainly Middle Eastern?" Mainly Caucasian. Okay. Hispanic and Native American. They go, "Native American? What tribe?" These surviving ones. What do you want me to say? WinStar? 20% Hard Rock Casino? Thank you. My name's Zach Vandergrift.
Okie dokie. Zach Vandergrift. All right.
Yes,
an
sir.
interesting minute. How long you been doing stand-up?
2 years of February, throughout the week.
2 years in February. Throughout the week. What does that mean to you?
Just once a week.
Have you ever done stand-up outside of the week?
I've done it. No, not that I know of. No.
Well, yeah, everybody does it throughout the week. I'm interested to know why you threw that in there. 2 years throughout the week.
Sometimes you got to say things that other people can understand in different ways, and I didn't say it the right way. Too highbrow.
I noticed that you keep doing that. You keep saying too highbrow, this and that. Oh, you guys have low energy.
Yeah.
I've been hunting. Well, no hunting fans. Like,
Yeah.
you're like surprised that people aren't reacting to things that they shouldn't react to.
That's very true. That's very true.
Do you do that a lot?
I try to get a reaction out of my dad all the time, and he does not.
Well, it kind of works.
It's a little bit. It's a little bit.
You and your dad don't have a relationship?
No, we have a great relationship. I don't have a great relationship with my mom, so I just say dad and throw my dad under the bus. Yeah.
What do you mean?
My
Weird
mom.
choice, Brian.
Yeah, that is nice.
It's a little bit trigger happier.
My mom left and came back twice. So that's the kind of relationship we have. But I love my mom. I love everybody in my family. I don't carry hate or.
All right. We're not your fucking therapist.
Oh,
Jesus Christ.
Jesus.
Holy shit.
God damn.
What made her come back? If I was your mom, I would have stayed gone.
I know. But she brought a stepdad back the first time. I guess she's trying to show off or something. I don't know.
Was this sometime throughout the week?
Yeah, this was, this is when I learned when a week was, yeah.
Right.
I started to learn that she left. Go ahead.
How old are you?
24 now.
Where are you from?
Fort Worth.
Fort Worth. Born and raised?
Born and raised.
You
Upper
still
Hills.
live there?
Still live there.
What do you do for work?
During the week. Okay.
Well, during the week.
I work at a call.
Holy shit. No, wait. Pause for laughter. I know you don't know what that is, but when they laugh, you gotta let them laugh. That's something you're not used to, but you accidentally said something funny there.
Yeah.
During the week. I mean, it's unbelievable. I don't know if that's just Fort Worth or you're just straight up retardation. I mean, that was fucking incredible.
Yeah.
It wasn't on purpose.
No, not at all.
Wow, that's incredible.
But to answer your question, I work at a call center, and then on Saturdays I change tires.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Why do you only work one day a week changing tires?
Because I got a better job at a call center, and I still love the job, telling jokes at the in the back with the boys versus an office.
Right, absolutely.
Yeah.
On Saturdays,
Yeah.
or
Tire changing.
right. So you're tiring.
Yeah, tiring.
That's what I thought when I first heard your jokes. I'm like, this guy is tiring, and now to find out that you're tiring as well. It's double tiring. I'm tired of you.
Damn. Oh, damn.
Hell yeah. Okay, tell us something interesting about your life, Zach Vandergrift. Your name does not match your look at all.
Not at all. So I don't know. Like Vandergrift is a known name at DFW, Vandergrift Honda and the dealership and all this stuff. And they always ask me if I'm related. And I got to break the news to them. I'm a little too brown for the Vandergrifts over there. And so there's not, something interesting about my life here. But my dad owns a club, and so he's a swinger, and he owns a swinger club. Ooh. And so I thought that was normal, and then found out that's not normal.
Right. Moms don't go and come back and then leave.
Yeah. And then, well, that's my stepmom, my dad, yeah.
What?
I have a stepmom.
Okay.
Yeah.
So your dad has a full-time lady.
Full-time lady, and then I'm assuming side ladies as well.
Yes.
Throughout his career.
Dad sounds awesome.
Yeah.
I guess the apple falls pretty far from the tree here.
The pineapple.
The pineapple, there you go.
Even he is making fun of what you're saying over here.
Shout out to Club Eden.
All right.
Club Eden.
Yeah.
Wow. So does your mom bring her new guy to that club to swing?
Good question.
My mom, she does not have a stepdad, and
Jesus,
so
my God, it is unbelievable. Holy shit! And that's in Fort Worth too. Your dad's club?
My dad's club is in Oklahoma City, Fort Worth, and San Antonio.
Whoa, he's got a chain.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
I feel like I'm watching a movie where I have to lean into the person I came with and go, "Are you following what's happening?" Is that the same guy from the bank heist? Right there.
No, I think we'll find out later. It doesn't make sense right now. I'm sure they're going to tie it all together here.
And you have to lean in and a little back to let the people out of the aisle that are leaving the movie.
Amazing, Zach Vandergrift. This is really, really incredible. And it's called Club
Eden. Club Eden.
eating it. You were eating it on stage.
Yeah, I did.
That's pretty.
Yeah, dude, worse than my hunting trip.
What did you do? Like, is that a good minute? Do you have a better joke than any of the ones that you did here? Or are you like, I'm gonna try some new stuff on Kill Tony?
That was gonna be more the better half, the better minute there, and then I said so. I was thinking of doing some other things, and now I, gonna go back home and take a hard look in the mirror here with a joke book, and yeah,
absolutely.
Yeah, you died harder than your friend in that joke.
Yeah, I did, dude. R.I.P. man.
Yeah. I don't think the mirror is what you need to look at. I think the pen and paper might actually be better than a mirror.
For sure.
Absolutely incredible. You're a good-looking guy, though. What's your love life like?
Non-existent.
Wow. Women really do look for personality.
I guess so, yeah.
You're a good-looking guy. Like, if someone looked like that and was funny, like, you could fuck the world.
Definitely. I got no confidence to fuck the world.
That is incredible.
Yeah.
Like, last time you hooked up with a chick, what was that like?
Thanksgiving Eve.
Wait a second. That's like tomorrow.
That's tomorrow.
Holy shit.
We got Mexican and the arcade games and stuff.
What?
We got Mexican food. She wasn't Mexican. We got Mexican food. And then we went to play arcade games, went to a bar, and then,
Okay, dude, that makes total sense. But what you said to us was Mexicans in the arcade stuff.
Yeah.
How are we supposed to deduce from that what that could possibly mean?
Yeah.
Absolutely correct. Absolutely. That's probably how my dates go, and they're not nice enough to tell me what I'm doing wrong.
Dude, for the record, I agree with Tony. I think this guy could get tons of pussy if he wanted to, and I think it was wrong what you guys did on Israel, but I do think that I think you could get laid all the time. You just need confidence.
I have a question about the. How come Israel just didn't take over?
No. There's no questions with you, my friend.
I'm sorry.
This is going to be.
So you ended up going to the arcade with this.
Kill Tony. I got a question back to you. How did that whole country get founded? Like, what's the history?
That on my part. Horrible first date question.
So before I let you go, I want to know, like, how did the arcade lead to you getting laid?
So you want to,
like, what were you? How does that happen? It's funny because your mom was like, "I've got a pack, man," and then she left you.
Gotcha, Pac-Man. Yep, and then packed away. There it is. That's
right when you think I'm bombing, I fucking sneak on you.
I just hit a bar afterwards, and then from the bar, I asked if you want to go back to my place from the bar, which is my grandma. It's not really my place.
Right. Yeah, this is enough. Zach Vandergrift, I'm going to give you a little joke book, though. You could write something in it on your long drive back to Fort Worth.
Thank you.
There he goes, everybody. Zach Vandergrift, the Kill Tony debut of Zach Vandergrift. And back to the bucket we go. This is the real deal here tonight, Greg. We're in the storm. Make some noise for Talha Usman, everybody. Talha Usman is next on Kill Tony. Come on, one more time for Talha, everybody.
There's a guy at work. He's trying to convert me to Christianity. Dude got me 2 books, got me a Bible. And then the second one read, Seeking Allah but Finding Jesus. It was really awkward. I had to explain to the guy that I'm a Hindu. Which really I'm not. But I wanted to see if you would go back and get another book. Seeking Bhagwan but Finding Jesus. That's what I think.
Wow. Okay. You spent all your time doing that Allah joke. That's incredible. That was amazing. Very, very slow. Do you normally start that slow?
Generally, yes.
Why?
It just kind of gives us time to settle down a little bit. You know, take us out.
More like hint don't.
Yeah, that was absolutely incredible. So, how long have you been doing stand-up?
Been doing stand-up for 3 years.
3 years. Where at?
First year in Dallas, and then the rest 2 years.
What's the rest?
The rest in Austin.
You said, wait, 3 years?
3 years, first in Dallas.
Gotcha.
Rest of
Gotcha. Okay. And what do you do for a living? What call center do you work at? It's very weird because the last guy looks like he would work in a call center, and I bet your job is something that the last guy looks like he would do. Am I correct? What do you do?
I do cold calling.
You really do?
I really do.
Oh my goodness.
When people answer the phone, is there like a 30-second pause before you say anything?
A lot of hang-ups on this guy.
Steal money from
You really do cold calling. What kind of calls are you colding?
Yeah, so I'm trying to sell computers and servers.
Wow, that is so you.
Yeah.
That is you. That is
What
like
I do.
everything that your people do.
That's all.
Do you
we
sometimes give people physicals and doctor checkups or anything like
I
that?
refer them to the right people.
Right. Okay. So what ethnicity are you exactly?
I'm Pakistani.
What is it?
I'm Pakistani.
Pakistani. Pakistani is what white people call it, but you call it Pak. Like Tupac. Tupac-Pakistani.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, it sounds cooler. Have you ever thought about calling it Tupac-Pakistani?
Well, there's the two of us.
All right. Talha, what do you like to do for fun? Tell us more about your life.
Yeah, so I like to do this for fun. I like to stand up for
We
fun.
got that part knocked
I
out.
can see the joy on your face.
And then on the weekends, I like to go out and talk to strangers while they're, out of their mind. And I'm just, what's going on with you?
You just walk up to strangers and you say that.
I don't say that. I just say hello, like a cold call.
Where at? Where do you do this at?
We're at West 6, East 6, wherever that's.
So on 6th Street, you walk around and you go, what's going on with you?
What's going on with you?
Does that work?
For the most part, no.
You do that to both girls and boys?
Just girls.
Just girls?
Yeah.
Okay. And it works sometimes.
Like the percentage is fairly low, but it has worked.
You seem like you know the exact percentage. What is that percentage?
Yeah, so I've been doing this for a couple of years now, maybe 2.5, and then I think I've had about 2 or 3 successes here.
Okay.
Wait, hold on. I'm sorry. What's a success?
Success is you approach someone, you talk, you like them, you get their number.
Did you say court someone?
Approach someone.
Oh, okay.
Maybe that too. But and then eventually, they hang out with you, and then eventually she invites you back to her place, and it's a good situation.
Invites you back to her place? Is that what you just said?
Wow.
What's your living situation where you wouldn't take them back to their place? What type of a dwelling do you live in?
Yeah, so I got my own place now. That's a good situation. I got a little studio. But before this, I was.
Is it underneath the hospital?
Is it?
Dude, I swear to God, when he walked on stage, I fucking burned my Hamas joke on the last guy. I knew I should have held it in the pants.
Yeah. It is incredible.
By the way, with that shirt, if I squint really hard, will I see Ringo Starr's face or something?
Yeah, that is an incredible shirt. Where do you get? Do you do your own styling?
Yes, I did. I do my own
Where
styling.
did you get something like that from? Where do you get that from?
Yeah, so actually I got this from Sweden. A friend gifted it to me. So yeah, that's where I got this from.
Where did you meet this friend?
I met this friend in college when I started doing the random people thing. When I would go approach. Yeah, I told him the first time I
What's
did
up
it.
with you?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you have any special moves in the bedroom that you do when this all goes perfectly well for you?
No, generally, my special move is to pretend like I didn't.
D straight. What the fuck are you plugging your ears for? You can't just pick and choose. You're homophobic, goddammit. Your character is that you're homophobic. Wait, why are you plugging your ears for this guy? I want to know.
Why? I just didn't want to hear that motherfucker.
Why?
He gets nervous, I think. I think he
I
gets
don't
nervous.
get it. I don't get it. D is an interesting character.
Visual people are very interesting too.
Oh shit, he just called us the V word, everybody. The visual people. Oh my goodness. What type of hatred? Did you hear the hatred behind that?
Did he just point us cisgenders of fucking seeing?
And by the way, when he plugs his ears, that's the equivalent to one of you plugging your ears and closing your eyes at the same time. Like he's like a nose plug away from having no fucking idea what's going on.
I gotta do this right here anyway.
How'd you know I was turned around? That's fucking crazy. Have you been fooling us this whole fucking time? You think I'm turned around right now? All right. Taha.
Wait, I had one quick. There's a game I like to play with the guests sometimes where I ask your last name and then Tony gives you what your nickname was in 8th grade. What was your last name?
Usman.
What?
Usman.
Wait, what's your first name? Huh?
Usman.
Maybe go with the first name. It's a little easier.
Yeah, I think I would go with the first name on that. And what is it again?
It's Talha Usman.
Jesus Christ! What the fuck was that?
You don't hear a towel head? You don't hear a towel head, Chris? It's Alha. Come on.
You got it. I like that. I think we should reverse the roles. I'll ask the name, and you do what their nickname was. Has anyone ever called you Talhead Usman?
No.
That's amazing. That's actually amazing. Because
Sitting
it's right there.
It's
I can't
waiting.
believe I didn't fucking think of
Yeah,
it.
especially I'm not even in 8th grade anymore, and I saw it.
My nickname was Taliban.
Ah, that makes sense.
That was hot at the time.
Yeah, it was. There's all kind of names we could call you, but all right, you're leaving with a little joke book. There you go, my friend. Talha Usman, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, we're gonna do something special here before we go to our regular. We're going to do something real special here. This is a very, very exciting moment because we have a golden ticket winner that's here tonight, ladies and gentlemen. And this might be, in my very humble opinion, one of the greatest golden ticket winners in the history of the show. This will mark his 3rd ever appearance on the show and his 2nd ever as a scheduled golden ticket winner. I do believe you are watching the future when I introduce to you 21-year-old Heath Fortis, ladies and gentlemen.
I just got off tour this weekend with Tony. Yeah, it was fun. Could have been better. Told me we were going to Disney World, but it's fine. Took me on a private plane too, and I think I prefer Delta. The jet was nice, but I would have liked Coach more than flying in Tony's carry-on. When we got to our hotel, it didn't take more than 30 minutes until some creep was hitting on me with a belt, while he squeezed my nutsack until I said uncle. It was my idea, actually. Thank you, guys.
Wow, exactly 1 minute. Bing, bing, boom. Heath Fortis. Talking about this weekend here on a Monday.
Best weekend of my life, Tony. You're the man.
Fuck yeah. Heath was a very last minute addition to the show. I think I found out on Wednesday that William, who had an operation on his skin cancer last week, had a little bit of a problem, had to go back under the knife, wasn't able to make the weekend. And I tried to figure out who would be a great, perfect replacement for him. And I figured, why not give the new guy a short set to get things started? And Heath absolutely took the ball and fucking ran with it. 3 sold-out theaters, 2 in San Diego, 1 in the Round in Phoenix, Arizona. Constant improvement each show, more comfortable, more relaxed. And he's a fucking grower, believe it or not.
Yeah.
Amazing stuff. Yeah, growing it is also when you get better at something, not just fatter or taller or anything like that. Red Band's like, what? What's growing? Yeah, fucking amazing adjustments were made. Moved the closer to the opener. Took his time. You know, it was actually incredible to watch. It's fun to bring people with you that listen and can fucking make the adjustments, and you get to watch them have that kind of fun. First show to third show. Tell the people what I'm talking about. Can you kind of explain in your own words?
Yeah, it started off pretty strong every single time, but those first 2 shows, it always ended weak. And by the third one, it was all the way up, baby.
That's right. That's right.
Didn't you give him some advice, though? And you took the advice and went with it?
That's it. Yeah.
Advice went well. He gets it.
Yep. And what else? What were some other highlights of the trip for you?
He taught me how to make a girl squirt on the plane.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's right. Papa Tony out here doing the fucking Lord's work. That's right. The ladies are clapping. That's right. Would you like to show everybody what I did?
And then you speed it up.
Yeah.
You're gonna have to go faster than that, son.
Still working on it.
General technique was right.
Oh, we got some squirt music going here. Hey, there you go. There you go. That's right. The old Tickle Me Elmo. Sesame squirt, everybody. How adorable. This is the cutest episode of Blues Clues I've ever seen. How do we make someone squirt? Wow. That is hilarious. That could be your new gang sign or something like that. Fucking, what's up?
Yeah.
Heath Cordes, represent. That's right. Raise the roof. The old top of the morning to you.
Yeah.
The old fucking. All right. What else? What else stood out to you this weekend, Heath? Big ass grown up fucking gigs.
Yeah, I got to sleep in a king size bed. That was cool. I didn't need any of it.
That is amazing. You're in king size rooms, really nice hotels. Did you do anything weird in the hotels?
Nothing particularly weird, but I did the normal and I whacked off. But
hell yeah. I picture you doing like some Home Alone 2 style shit where you throw on the robe and some fucking slippers, start ordering too much ice cream at the end of the night. I don't know why I pictured you fucking misbehaving out there, but
I'm a good boy, Tony. You know that.
Trump made a cameo for some reason.
Yeah.
Tell me you used the big bath towel just as a fuck you to the staff.
No, I never did. I didn't even think about it. I did. I dipped into like the candies and stuff. I got all the candy.
Good candy. Where was their candy at? Oh, in the thing.
In the hotel, yeah.
Oh, okay, well, I'm gonna be getting that call from my business.
It was good candy. Thank you, Tony.
Didn't really tell you could do that, but that's okay.
Yeah, have you told him about moving items off that thing that like counts the
Yeah,
price?
it's all good. You're a naughty little boy, aren't you?
Yeah.
You're kind of a little misbehavior, huh? I take you on private jets, I get you fancy hotel rooms, but that's just not enough, is it? Just had to get some candy. It's like Adam and Eve over here.
I'm sorry, Tony.
If Adam was the size of an atom.
Yeah.
Stupid. Got him. All right, Heath, what else? Anything else we should know about? You're a fucking cold-blooded assassin.
No, nothing I can think of.
You absolutely killed, dude. It's fucking incredible, and it's so much fun to be on the road with people that are appreciative and gracious and having a fucking blast and wowed by everything. And we're definitely going to do a lot more of those.
Hell yeah.
You surprised me with how great you did, so I'm very excited.
Fuck yeah.
Make some noise for him. Golden ticket winner, Heath Portis, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah. And now, with no hesitation. Oh, some Home Alone music. Da, da, da. Hey, Christmas is right around the corner, everybody. It's what's the guy say? What's the bird? What's the bird? It's a fucking. Oh, it's a.
Hey Tony, before you call
What's
this,
the thing from the toy store? It's a turtle dove. Keep playing. Play the fucking music. That's a turtle dove. And if you have the other half of a turtle dove, that means you have a best friend for life. All right, we're going to get right into it. Ladies and gentlemen, shock and awe from the man that started those shows in the theaters to the man that brought me up in those theaters, one of the greatest regulars in the history of the show. Ladies and gentlemen, this is indeed Cam Patterson.
So I'm getting used to white culture now from around so many of y'all, and I used the bidet for the first time. I didn't like it. Y'all put water in your ass. You gotta put the water. Fuck you, that goddamn water, nigga. I was taking the shit right out of fresh shit. I was trying to use the bidet, and I couldn't figure out the buttons on it, so I was just doing this for a minute, and then water just started shooting in my ass. And it didn't stop for 2 minutes. And I couldn't just get up and let the water go everywhere and fuck out the bathroom. So the toilet molested me. And it was one of those smart AI toilets. Like, nigga, take the water, nigga. Take the water. I told that joke to my cousin. He was like, you been around too many white people. That joke is gay. And that was my time.
Unbelievable. Hilarious. Was this the bidet in the green room up there?
No, you told me I can't shit in there ever again.
Was it this one up there?
No.
Wait,
yeah,
it was. Was it today?
Nah, it wasn't today.
I saw fucking water. There was an.
It was today.
It was. That is so funny. It's crazy that you can take material and just fucking be doing it in front of however a million people are gonna end up seeing this. But right before we came down to start the show, I went pee, and for the first time ever, you know, and there's it's a Joe Rogan strength bidet, by the way, to let you know, like, this is his club and that is his bidet. There's literally a button called defecate, which is like red. It's red and it has like a red X over it for some reason.
I like that one. That one was scary. That one was terrifying.
I'm not even kidding. There's a button called defecate, which I don't have on my bidet at all. It's like a fucking Rogan strength bidet. And anyway, but there's like there's a wall right across from the toilet. It's so real. Like, this is all fucking. I
It's
never.
like Joe needs a spinning back kick to the asshole.
And it is all over. He is in big trouble. It just says things as it's cleaning your ass.
When you clean Rogan's ass, 3 people have to watch it go.
Oh! And here we go, the start of the 5th round. Holy shit. But anyway, there's literally a fucking puddle, and I thought to myself, because I'm like, I look at this place as my home too. I thought to myself, I'm like, man, I need to mention to somebody that needs to be cleaned up. because I don't want the fucking Kill Tony crew being blamed for anything, and to find out that it's you and you're just out here confessing it to the world. Not only did you take it, but you turned it straight into material.
Yeah, that shit.
I saw your fucking butt puddle up there.
Yeah, the toilet tried to touch me, man. That shit was
That is hilarious.
That shit was fucked up, man.
A forced molestation by Rogan's toilet. That is absolutely incredible.
At Comedy Mothership Court, you can go, okay, listen, in my client's defense, the bit was hilarious.
Yeah.
So,
yeah, yeah.
So you were trying to get up, and that's how that water got there, and you're like, fuck.
Yeah, I realized I can't get up or it's going to go everywhere else. So I had to just sit there and just take the water in my ass for a minute. Because the day wasn't fucking stopped. You know what? It just kept fucking. Why it go for that long, bro?
Oh, yeah.
Why you need water in your ass for that long? That was a long time, bro.
You just got to let it happen.
No, the fuck you don't.
See, here's the thing. Next time you do it, you have to relax. It's like a cold plunge or something like that. Like, if you tighten up, you're just wasting everything. You have to relax and really let it just fucking, you have to let it go up there. You have to fucking let it.
You want to say that, Tony?
You have to let it breathe. Oh, it's amazing. I'm a huge bidet guy. Huge. It's what goes up my ass. A lot of people have wondered, is it dicks? Is it fingers? It's water. That's it. The secret to life. Water. We're made of it. The earth is made of it. Straight up my ass. I love it. Can't get enough of it. In fact, I was telling my crew earlier, because, we just got back from the road yesterday, and my favorite thing when I get back on the road is going to my fucking toilet and pressing fucking buttons.
But it's scary. It's scary, but
you could take a second shit. You don't know about the second shit. You got scared. You got scared. You thought it was gay. You thought it was gay.
Shit touched me.
It touched you?
It touched me.
Oh my God.
So it touched me.
You were touched by an angel. Water is life, my friend.
It usually jiggles a second shit, like if you keep it going.
I can't even imagine how many shits Red Band can take.
It gets the corners.
Yeah, corners. He has an octagon for an asshole.
Are you ready?
Greg Fitzsimmons, what do you think about all this bidet talk?
Well, I had a cold water bidet. That one's probably got the heat on it.
Yeah.
I didn't try to press that, but I think it was like lukewarm or some shit.
No, you got
Lukewarm's good.
Trust me. You know when it's cold.
I disagree. But my asshole's pretty hot after a good dump, and I like the cold water black. It's like getting ass raped by a popsicle. It just cools everything down. I enjoy that.
When I said
I don't see. I had at one point. There wasn't when I got my new place. There wasn't an electrical outlet on in that area, so I had to have a cold bidet for a while. And every time I did it, I was like one of the villains from Home Alone, where I'm just sitting there like, oh! Every time. I still let it happen, but it shocked me every time. Oh shit! Oh my god! Oh my god! Freaking frack! It's crazy every time. There's no getting used to it.
Yeah.
Do, 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 do. Home Alone references.
Yeah, do that shit.
It never gets old. All right. Great stuff. Brought to you by Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. Cam, anything else we need to talk about? You had your first jet rides this weekend.
Yeah, that shit. This nigga just farted in my ear, you know?
The old Deemer Squeamer over there.
Nah, that shit was crazy, but I really enjoyed that shit, bro.
Yeah.
That shit was dope. I was talking about my homeboy, like, what she thought would be do legal things with it.
That is so interestingly urban of you to be ready to buy a private jet already. I've opened up 9 theaters. Time to go have this on a jet. See how
I was talking for the future.
Right.
For the future, yeah. Right. We're going to do legal things with it, because there's no TSA there.
That's right.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
100% legal thing.
100%. Totally legal.
100% legal thing.
No one's checking for anything.
Nothing at all.
At all.
At all. You walk straight through there.
You walk.
With 12 pounds, whatever you want. You
That's
know?
right. 12 pounds. I know because I carried Heath in my fucking.
So, I'm sorry. I'm just trying to get this straight. So your plan is to get so successful that you can buy a private jet and then start selling drugs.
I was gonna say, I didn't say that at all.
That wasn't said at all.
You made it already, dude.
I didn't. So good. Look at me. I didn't say that at all. That's not what I said at all.
All right. For the record, you didn't say it.
I said nothing like that ever. You don't know what those crowds are filled with, sir. I could like candy a lot. You don't know that.
All right, case dismissed.
100%.
Very good. Very good.
Let's go. It's getting too close to me. Let him go.
Not guilty.
Thank you so much.
I love it. Absolutely amazing. Unbelievable from, having an incident up in the restroom to bringing it on stage and another fantastic interview. The great and powerful.
Oh, wait. My mama here. What's up, Mama?
Oh, yeah, that's right. Mama Patterson in the house tonight.
I love you. That's it.
Yeah, she's the best. We got her up on the fucking super duper VIP balcony up there.
And all moms care about is that you wash your ass, right?
That's right.
Goddamn right. Yeah.
That's right. And don't be gay.
Don't be gay, 100%. Well, you can be gay.
That's right.
I love gay people. Okay, I'm better.
That's right. There he goes, Sam Patterson. On his way to buy a jet. The best. My man. The great. The powerful. Sam Patterson. All night. All right. Back to the bucket we go, ladies and gentlemen. This looks like another new day. 60 seconds uninterrupted. Make some noise for Layla Inglis, everybody. Layla Inglis.
Hi, guys. Hi. My name is Layla. I think the only thing sadder than rape is attempted rape. Because then not only are you a piece of shit, but you're a failure too. I know I sound like a girl that might do eeny, meeny, miny, mo to decide what kind of gas to put in my car. And I do. Today I got diesel. When I first started my period, I treated pads like diapers. I know. I thought we could just let anything go in them. Thank you, guys.
Fuck yeah. Layla Inglis. Welcome to the show, Layla. That was great.
Thank you.
Hell yeah. That was funny for a boy.
Whoa.
That was amazing. How long have you been doing stand-up?
It's been exactly a year now.
Oh, this guy's going to jerk off. Look at this fucking guy. Mr. Obvious over here. Moving his chair.
Excuse me. Oh, I just gotta pee out of nowhere. Fuck, gotta pee.
So about a year.
Mm-hmm.
Where at?
Well, I started exactly a year ago in Austin last November.
Okay.
But, I'm sorry.
Yeah, go ahead.
I live in Ohio. I'm from Dayton, Ohio.
Dayton, Ohio.
Yeah.
Okay. That's right. Go Buckeyes, the new #1 team in college football. Boy, oh boy, look who's making a run for it. In Michigan this week, who's no longer allowed to steal signs. Isn't that incredible? Gotta talk our shit. It's so fun. Anyway, what made you come to Austin to start and then go back to Dayton? Is that where you lived before?
Yeah, I was born and raised in Dayton, but I was so scared to do it around people I knew. So I was like, if I come to Austin, I don't know anybody. So if I bomb, it doesn't matter.
Hell yeah. And now here you are on the most watched comedy show in the universe. So everybody in Dayton that has the internet can see it.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Yeah. Good thing you just realized that now.
Oh, yeah, I did eeny, meeny, miny, mo between this or another open mic.
Oh, yeah.
Solid callback.
Absolutely.
You know, Tony, I can tell it's 64.9 degrees in this room right now.
It literally is 64.9 degrees in the room.
I was on at Vulcan when you guys were at Vulcan, and I wore the same tank top but blue, and he made a comment about my tits. So.
Oh, that's hilarious. I didn't even know what you were referencing, by the way. I'm so used to you just fucking bombing that I didn't even know you were mentioning her nipples. You are a blatant sexual harasser right there.
I thought
it was a shrinkage joke for him. And people always ask, like, why, hey, if you're in Texas, why do you wear jackets and coats and whatnot? It's because we keep the studio cool because fucking laughter and humidity builds up in here. So you have to. And we have an actual thermometer that we keep here all the time, and it literally is 64.9 degrees. You can confirm it in the front row.
I so didn't get Brian's comment, and I thought she was being narcissistic when she made it all about her tits.
Right.
Like, I was like,
Absolutely.
that's not what he was talking about.
Right.
She's a smart chick. She knows what's up.
Yeah.
That's right. I sound really smart too.
Yeah, absolutely. So, Layla, what do you do for a living in Dayton? What keeps you in Dayton, Ohio?
I work at the Dayton Funny Bone.
Wow, what do you do there?
I serve.
Okay.
Server.
But why?
Thank you for your service.
Thank you.
Why do you stay in Dayton?
Well, that's because I don't have a lot of money, and it costs a lot to live here. And I'm not like one of the people that are okay with being in their car.
Right. Have you ever thought about saving a few $1,000s and starting here, and then you could serve here in a better economy and less taxes, and then
My brother got a house here, so I could.
What?
My brother got a house here, so I could live with him. But I don't know, a lot has been happening in Ohio. I know Austin is so much cooler than Ohio, but like I'm getting a lot of opportunity out there.
Well, don't you think you would get a lot of opportunity where there's more opportunities?
Yeah.
Hey, Antarctica's great. I've been having a lot of opportunities here.
You're right. Maybe I should do eeny, meeny, miny, mo about it.
That's probably a better idea than nothing at all. Eeny, miny, mo. Austin or slowly dying.
Dayton is actually one of the worst places in Ohio.
It is.
It's horrible.
Yes, it really is. A lot of people don't know this. People think Ohio is like a farm city because it sounds like Iowa and shit. Like it's like people get it confused. Ohio has a lot of major cities, and one of the worst ones, maybe the 7th or 8th best one, is Dayton.
Yeah, I'm the only other girl that does comedy there.
Right.
There's 2 of us.
Right. Absolutely. And
Dude, I mean, look, I thought you were great tonight, but if you're telling me in an entire city there's 2 female comedians, the odds that one of them would be funny is so low. And the fact that you are funny is pretty incredible.
Yeah.
No?
No,
I'm
yeah.
just saying. I'm sure you guys don't know about the odds of female comedians.
No, that's exactly what I was saying. These opportunities that you're getting, do they tend to be mostly from male comedians that want to hang out with you?
Well, I like to think it's not, but I guess it probably is.
Well, I mean, it's you're funny, so we got that out of the way. Like, at least you have one funny minute. We know that for sure. But don't you like? I'm asking you, when you get the things that they offer you, these opportunities, do they tend to make a move on you in some kind of way?
Yes, and I've learned that if comics ask, "Hey, do you want to write?" it means like, "Hey, do you want to fuck?"
That is correct.
Yeah.
Amateurs. Yes. No one that just wants to randomly write with people.
Yeah.
That also applies to every question a dude asks.
Right. Yes. And
not just writing.
And in any industry, exactly. If you work at a gas station and someone's like, "Hey, do you want to drink coffee and talk about stuff tomorrow?"